Big Bird.
When he reset the bracket, I felt good because I knew what I was doing wrong. Like, and I noticed what he came different with in the next set. Like, I could see what he changed up. He never actually beat me in the tournament until he reset the bracket. And I feel like he just had a good momentum from beating Ending Walker in a very, very close set. So when he won the 3-0, I was like, okay, I know I need to do these things more. And I need to try to stop him from doing this. I didn't think that he stole my momentum or anything away from me. I feel like I just had to adapt to what he was doing.
Low forward drivers to get this started.
Oh no, anti-air! That could be an Evo losing anti-air. Just like that, Punk.
One more hit.
One more hit will do it.
When I landed a crouching medium kick, I just start talking to myself. Then, like, while doing the combo, I'm just like, wow, I won Evo. And then after I land the combo, it just doesn't feel real.
Oh! Gets hit low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. He is your Street Fighter 6 Evo champion.
I don't really know how to even put it in words. There's so many people in the crowd. There's so many people cheering. It's a crazy feeling to really be able to actually experience winning Evo. I feel like whatever means the most to you, being able to accomplish that thing, I feel like that's the feeling, you know, you get from winning Evo. I was just so happy. And the fact that I could share it with Big Bird, pretty much my best friend, one of my best friends in fighting games. When I started walking off, I think he just gave me a hug and just said, you deserve it. It's very cool that, like, even though he just lost, you know, he still found it inside of him to still, like, congratulate me, even though, you know, he just lost the tournament. I'm sure he was very heartbroken, which is why I personally would never popped off, because, like, I've experienced it too. So, you know, I'm able to make jokes with him at the time and, you know, just try to lighten his mood up. So the fact that he was still able to say something to me after losing, it meant a lot, honestly, in that moment. If I was someone else in grand finals, I feel like it wouldn't be, you know, as special. Of course, I would still be happy, but the fact that it's with Big Bird, even if I lost, I would feel like it was a very cool grand finals, you know? So being able to experience with him was just a very cool feeling.
After all those years, almost a decade ago, yes, he is the champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this Evo win.
Even now, still winning, to me, thinking about it, it still doesn't feel real. It's something that everyone comes to and everyone gives their 100% every year, you know. Being able to come out the winner knowing that everyone is coming there, trying their hardest, preparing their hardest, you know, it's just something that I feel like I'll never forget in my life, and I'll always remember how it felt winning Evo. No matter how old I get in my life, I feel like I could always be able to feel that feeling. I picked this match to be on my list of matches that maybe because it's winning Evo, you know? You can't, if you have a segment like this or anything, you have to put winning Evo if you want Evo, right? Everyone would have it there. So, you know, I had to throw this on there.
Come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won in Punk the God today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man. Straight up. Punk, you the best in the world, bro. You hear me?
Capcom の使い方うまいですね。違う？あ、こんな行きましたね。さあ、ベキンちゃん、リーサルは見えている。
おじハントっていうのは、格ゲーで強いおじさんたちを僕が倒していこうねっていう G スターゲーミングの企画でして、最初は企画どうかなって言われた時に大沢明さんっていうバーチャのレジェンドプレイヤーの方と対戦してみたいっていう感じで始まって今に至る感じです。おじハントのルールは、6先 ×2 回ですごい長期戦で、今までのおじのレジェンドたちで今まで倒した人たちは、石井プロ、宗師範圭介さん、ハンサム織笠さん、国2位大沢明さんです。おじハントは最初はやっぱりちょっと見る人も少なかったんですけど、回を重ねるごとにどんどん伸びていって、前回は大須さん対戦相手の名前がツイッターの X のトレンドに入ったりとかしてすごいどんどん伸びていってて、でそのおじハントを通して自分はやっぱりキャラ対を長期間やるっていうのがすごい自分の身になってるなって思います。 そうですね、やっぱりその後に対戦を踏まえてお話しさせてもらった時にやっぱりいろいろ今までの話を聞けたり、普段だと絶対に関わらない人たちだと思ってるので、ストリートファイター6を通じてそういう方と話せる機会、対戦する機会ができるのはいいことだなって思います。次は多分順番的に R さんですね。そうですね、いっぱい練習頑張ってください。じゃあ他の国からもしレジェンドプレイヤーを呼べるのであればジャスティンと対戦してみたいです。一番知っているからです。
Virtua Fighter 4 Evo to me is the I'm gonna say third best fighting game of all time, but one that's maybe just like maybe more responsible from any other for me falling in love with like the mechanics of a fighting game. And what it was is like Virtua Fighter 4 came out and it was a big deal because it was the game that wasn't Tekken Tag. It was like this really big deal on the PlayStation, and it had like a fidelity that was I think nearly above those games. You had stuff like, you know, snow that would like kind of get carved as the characters were fighting. The Virtua Fighter aesthetic has always been a lot more pulled back than anything else, but there's like a sharpness to it. I always think of Virtua Fighter similarly to like Dragon Quest in that you're not going to see a whole lot that's like subversive or different in terms of like tone or characters, but every one of them is just so well done. Virtua Fighter 4 Evo came out and they added 2 new characters, Brad Burns and Go. I think there's so many bad ways to do the edgy character, but Go with his blue gi and his facial piercings and like he looks like a ghost, I was just immediately taken with him. I loved him so much. I was like, I don't even care how this dude plays. I just need to put hands on him. Nearly everyone in Virtua Fighter has jab, 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 or like triple jab or quadruple jab or whatever, and Go has this 1-2 that is so slow and so awful. I did that first and I was like, how am I ever gonna play this character? And then I realized like, okay, he has this entire directional focused grappling. I would get so much like enjoyment from maneuvering like the CPU into these really bad situations level wise, and I started like nearly going more for the level out than like, you know, just like a normal, you know, HP drain victory. Individually, there's no real one move you can point to Go and be like, this is what I'm always gonna come back with, this is what I'm always gonna like poke with. It was how to use those moves together and how you could take 2 of his moves, which by themselves seemed stupid and like ridiculous, but together they would just make this really complicated situation for your opponent to get out of. The big other thing about the Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution was its quest mode, and this was basically a simulation of you going around to all the arcades in Japan and fighting all the local players there. It had like a really, for the time, robust like character customization. It was really fun then going to the later arcades and seeing how much each character is dressed up. And by today's standards, it might be a little tame. Back then, it was just so good. One of the things I really loved about it is you were fighting like named CPUs. You might be fighting in Akira, but then that Akira would show up in a different arcade and you'd be like, oh, I know this guy. There was this one CPU. I think the CPU's name was like Holly Bell or something like that. Every time I would fight this CPU, I'd be like, oh God, here we go. Because he'd perfect me and then he'd just like wash me in the other 2 rounds. I never got a single round off against this character. I got to like the final arcade, and the way you beat the arcade is you have to win like a big long tournament, and if you lose one match, it's back to the start. I was in the top block and Halle Bell, this nightmare CPU, was in the bottom block, and I got to the finals and I beat him 3 rounds to nothing. I popped off harder in that moment than I have ever popped off against a human player. It was like this exorcism of this demon that had been haunting me for 40 hours, you know? Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution taught me the technicality of fighting games and like how subtle they could be, because on top of everything I've said, it had like the most insane tutorial. This was a PlayStation 2 game teaching you about meaties and fuzzy guards and the different ways you could guard against the throw escape before you're actually being thrown. Learning all that technical side of it and learning how to play Go and putting it all into action in this one match against this nightmare CPU, that is just one of the best experiences I have ever had playing games.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Daniel Julian asks, how do you calm yourself from stress? Content creation is stressful in itself for fighting games. So what would you recommend to people that struggle with the stresses of fighting games and like FGC stuff and fighting game players? Yeah, and I think this comes down to like a ranked anxiety situation where you're sort of just nervous about performing. I will say, personally, there is more pressure on individuals and players and content creators just to inherently be super good at all times, and for you not even to see that process. I try not to put myself in that space nearly as much because it can be just extremely daunting. If you're kind of expecting yourself just to jump into something and be good at it without experience, then what are we doing, man? Like, no, the process is what's interesting. Getting to that certain point, achieving micro goals throughout it is important. I actively recognize that within myself, I can only get so good at any of the individual games I play because within my space, there's only so much time allotment I can put into each game. And that's been the case for 10 years, and it's had an impact on me mentally of just like, I like flopping between games. One gets kind of like, stale after a little while. I want to flip to something else to be reminded why that other game before was so good, or the other game might be good. Don't put those expectations on yourself, is all I'm trying to say. And even for me personally, I want to show people the process. That's kind of why I like highlighting and emphasizing some training mode stuff, that this can be fun. Like, look at us discover this like sandbox, this toolkit a character has. We're going to get into it, decide it, figure it out, discover some things, watch what other people are doing, try to implement that into ours. Like, that's really fun to do without spending too much time doing that, That's a really important thing for me. I try to put myself in the eyes and the heads of players that are just trying to get into this a lot. So one of the goals of my personal style of content nowadays is to show that process and to show like, where the neurons are firing, where the connections are being established, and how long does it take to eventually get to a point where you're able to land it in online matches and even apply that stuff, because that's an entirely different, operation that goes on in your head. Secret Seashell says, how important to the health of the fighting game community is remembering, maintaining, and playing classic fighting games? It's everything, dude. That's a great question, because I have made it an absolute point to go back and look at where we have been, either how bad it was or how good it was, and put that directly in comparison to where we are now. As much as we are absolutely burdened by perspective, those of us that have been doing this for like almost 20 years, it's really important. And I think this has happened a lot in the modern fighting game space where, not everything is absolutely perfect, and things aren't always going to be squeaky clean. Nothing will ever be. Nothing will ever be able to emulate your like peak fighting game. That is just going to be an impossible standard that you set yourself up for. But there is like mini victories in there with a lot of the ways the community has gone, much less the fighting games themselves in our relationship with the developers. We're in a kind of a good spot right now. And in comparison to where we were in not even like 10 years ago, it was kind of rough for a lot of games with like online play. Now it feels like developers are directly connected to us in several fashions. That's good. And the only reason we have that is like classic fighting games teach us that lesson, that we have the perspective of why it was so good here. And we're starting to see that actually reflected in some new games that come out, where it's like, the influence of this older game is felt in this new game. It's clear that they wanted to do something unique and different. That's why they're going this route, because everyone talked about this in Tekken 7 or, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, all that kind of stuff. That had an impact. So identifying those impacts and getting those like little victories is kind of something that I really like highlighting.
Yeah, actually my first fighting game tournament was Marvel's Capcom 1. There was a major tournament called East Coast Championship 5. I did not know this tournament existed. I actually didn't know what the definition of a tournament was. Normally I go to the arcade every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, at 10 a.m., right when they open. Nobody is at the tournament, at the arcade at all. I go there at 10 a.m. and there's like a horde of people, like 20, 30 people. And I'm like, and I know some of them. I was like, why are people here? They're like, yeah, we're about to go to New Jersey to go 8 on the break. I was like, what's that? It's like another arcade. And I'm like, wait, there's another arcade? You know, I didn't know there was other arcades that existed. I thought it was, if at best, there was like little candy shops, like Rose Candy Shop I mentioned, those type of places. They're like, yeah, there's another arcade. We gotta take a train, go to New Jersey. I was like, oh, I never been to New Jersey. He's like, you wanna come? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Sure, why not? I go there and I see like hundreds of people from like tri-state area that I never seen before. There was John Choi there, Alex Valle was there. I didn't know who these people were. And the funniest part is I got 5th place that tournament out of like 300 to 400 people. So I didn't know how good that was or how big of a deal that was. But to them, they're like, wow, you did really good. But the problem was that this tournament ended at like midnight, and I didn't know the time flew so fast, so I couldn't go home that day. And because there was no Ubers, the train stopped running past 12 in New Jersey. But then I called my dad, and he was pissed. He was so upset because he's like, oh, you need to tell me beforehand if you're staying over at a friend's house. I just said I'm staying at a friend's house. I'm not saying, hey, I'm in New Jersey at this arcade and I can't get home. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get my ass beat. It was such a great time because after playing in that tournament, I was so addicted to like, when's the next tournament? I want to go to more different places and play more different people. I think that's really what sparked my like competitive drive. I didn't care about winning. I cared about making friends and, you know, meeting new people and them like having a conversation with me, because growing up I was just like this socially awkward kid. So it really worked out, just like finding out this tournament existed, especially just going at 10 in the morning to the arcade just to play against the computer. Yeah, it showed me the world, really. Oh no. You were actually too good at these guard breaks at the time.
Yeah.
Like it was just like impossible. Like Senno, incoming guard break. Oh, look at that, I gotta hold all this.
Especially on you, specifically you, Desmond, and Sanford are the reason why I upgraded my my guard breaks. Damn, this looks really good though. I'm not even gonna front.
It looks.
Credit to the first two characters.
All right, so at this point, you know, in my head, I'm like, I can't make a comeback.
Okay.
I'm done. The reason why I kept fighting is because when you fight against Santhrax, people just like let go of the stick or reset the game. And I was like, no, I don't like that. I'd rather like, if you're gonna win the game, you might as well try to like beat my randomness and just go for it. Because at this point, I'm just gonna go random. There was no plans to start this Gene Splice, you know, comeback thing. I was just Gene Splice happy. I was just mashing like Daigo, like just doing DPs.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I was just blocking with my face at this point.
Yeah, because you thought the same thing.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I land a couple of more hits, I'm just gonna hit you with the most spiciest reset I can.
I got one.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was trying to hit you with something fly, but
That's
you know what?
And then you right here, you try to go for the reset here.
Yes, that should have worked.
You should. I blocked. What do you mean?
Damn. All right, I tried again. Damn, this is kind of embarrassing looking at it now.
See, that was smart for me to push block.
That was nice. Stay up there. Damn, I should have done it later, huh? I think you still get a punish, no?
Yeah.
All right, now see. All right. Now, come on. Now that was random. That is not supposed to count.
That was Gene Splice, though.
This is terrible.
It's Marvel, baby.
Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby.
Yo, it's funny. So when this match, check this out, right? This is one of the people that didn't really know who I was, but they kind of had an idea, right?
Yeah.
This is funny. They was watching this match one time. I knew somebody was watching this, and they thought I was commentating this.
Oh, they thought you were the one on the mic.
But I'm literally the guy that's like in the match, which is crazy. Shout outs to Lawrence Carr, my man Lawman.
Yeah.
He was the guy that was on the microphone.
You know what's funny about it? Because Lawrence and Chris were both on the mic, but Chris Matrix was like so flabbergasted.
There you go.
He did not talk at all. He just had the mic and like, while Lawrence is the one.
Yes.
Yo, that's the only
100%.
voice. But there was two commentators actually, but he was just so invested in the match, he did not say a word. See, now this is genius right here. Look at that. That was godlike. Come on, right?
That was good.
That was a good-
That was good.
that was a good bait, right?
That was good. That was good. That was good. Let me see. Just so you guys understand here, he's just whiffing buns so he could lure me in, right? And he emptied. You know, did you empty here?
No, I double jumped.
And then you did. Okay, you double jump, empty though.
Yeah, because I double jumped, thinking like, oh, he used his air resources, so that means I get a free mix. So I landed. I was like, you know what? I'm not trying to take this mix.
Did you DP?
I just DP'd.
Nice.
I didn't even have super to protect myself.
I know that was all in.
Yeah, that was definitely all in.
The cassavas was definitely on the table
That was definitely
today.
all in.
All right, now let's put this to rest.
Okay.
This wasn't even supposed to happen, regardless.
Yeah.
Let me see. I
Look
just
at
want
the
to.
trades though.
Look good. Let me see. Look at the size of the what punish. Nice.
Launch.
Where my super at though?
No super?
That's the Henry. Is that the Henry say?
No, that's Laurie. He said no super? No super?
This is terrible, bro. This wasn't even supposed to happen.
But the bait here though? Yo, why'd you throw the fireball?
I'm gonna credit it to input error for me.
What? You threw a fireball?
I might have tried to dash out.
Nah, that was
That's why
cancel.
the fears. But why the fears came out?
Because you were poking with the fears.
No, I wasn't. You was right above my head. Look, why would I even press it? I'm gonna be
Oh,
honest.
you're talking about the push block?
Yeah,
I'm saying why you threw the fireball.
Maybe I tried to dash. Got the inputs incorrect or something. I don't know.
Justin Wong! Oh my God! Oh my God!
You got it, man.
そこはゲームプランナーが立案初めて画廊伝説のアイデアを思いついた時点からストリートファイトを使うキャラクターを主人公にしたいっていうプランがあったようで、その時点からストリートファイトなんで道着は着ないだろうと。街の中を歩いてるような普段着で、戦う主人公を作りたいっていうアイデアはもうかなり初期から最初からあったというふうに聞いてます。
New Chipotle honey chicken and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And welcome to EVO presented by Chipotle. Give it up! Okay. Oh my God! retribution, his revenge.
Not enough to kill, but that's okay. Still, setting up for the situation. Takes the kill. That's going to be Nitro.
Shoulder again. Oh, the razor. Oh my God.
Can't deal with it. Going back. He got the block.
It's finished. It's finished.
Unplugging the clean jump in. It's it. Starting clock.
EVO 2025 day one for Street Fighter 6 is now hot and ready. And I do mean hot and ready because it's going to be insane with the amount of people that have entered and also the level of competition. Yo, CJ, what's going on, man? It's been a long time since I've been on the boards with you.
Yeah, it's actually been a while now that I think about it. It's going to be some good matches all weekend long, of course. And not only that, we're kicking off at 10 a.m. here. Everybody's like bright and early, just we're getting the sleep out of their eyes. Ready for the matches. It should be some good stuff. And all weekend long, I think this will be one of the most interesting games to watch as usual. The most entered game at EVO this year once again. And the competition is only more and more dense every single year for this game. The first year we had EVO for it, it was kind of like a teaser. It was so early into the game's lifespan, right? Last year's EVO, cinema. Just like an incredible photo finish, you know, an interesting redemption arc for Punk. And then obviously Big Bird trying to get that first finish. And this year, it really feels like the field is wide open. There's so many talented players from all over the world capable of getting that W, and I just can't wait to see what it breaks down to on Sunday.
I'm glad you emphasized like all around the world. I think there's just so much more incentive with the last couple of majors now having point qualification systems back online. It's such a dramatic effect in regards to how much of the talent pool has automatically increased. So I'm really excited overall just to see who steps up to the plate because it's still going to be mad ambiguous, even getting into the top 16 range.
Yeah, I mean, we could have like a 14-year-old, 15-year-old kid from South America show up at EVO top 8. We could have Lashar, who has kind of had shaky results for a long time, I think, you know, despite his power level, and then winning 2 majors back-to-back, which is the opposite of sort of the tournament performances I expected of him, where at Capcom Cup, he lost in Winter Side, and you could just see on his face like he was out of the tournament.
Yeah, I think last year at EVO, he got a little bit of a travel issue, if I'm not mistaken. I think somebody was talking about it on stream. Like, I was like wondering, I don't remember seeing Lashar at all last year at EVO, but it's going to be a whole different story now.
He's definitely someone to keep an eye on. And then also, obviously, for offline results, you know, people like Mena and Punk always popular, always having good runs. Momochi has been on like a bit of a heater. Nephew on a heater as well. Won that big tournament in France.
Insanely well.
Yeah, top 8 in the Dominican Republic right after that. So his results lately have been really good. There's like tons of strong players I expect to have a good run. Tokido on the JP.
That's wild to me, actually. I did not expect him to turn to that side. We've always seen him as like the Shoto character, right?
Right.
Very wild. But
the guy knows what's good, you know. Looks
I was
like a
about to say,
button
like,
check.
this is a very wild button check.
Well, it's actually kind of a funny one because the Ed combo you're saying is like the heavy auto combo in Modern. Because this is Modern Ed. So you don't even have to like do the link, you know, like the hard kill rush link.
Can I be honest with you? I know for sure I'm getting old because it was so small on the screen and I couldn't even see it.
It was a test, to be fair. Yeah, I think most people probably wouldn't have seen it.
I failed it. I couldn't see it. I was like, man, this guy's mad good, but I can't see it.
I was looking, I was like, well, are we just like combo checking? And then I was like, wait, it's Modern. Okay. Edward versus Akuma. Pretty common set of characters here, and I think, you know, there's a lot of threats that Ed can present in mid-range for this guy, Akuma. But the big threat that Akuma represents is the jump. He holds up, and then Ed's like,
yeah, what do I do about that? You have to like kind of make a little bit of a read. I don't think Kill Rush gets him out of those situations as well as it did in the previous patch, but also Demon Raid is just such a killer, right?
Oh yeah, that thing is brutal for his DP. Part of the nice thing about being Modern with that, at least, is that it makes your one-button DPs a little bit better, so you can answer with stuff like that, but yeah.
I love the old-school gamer tag kind of brackets to the name like easy.
Yeah.
I respect it.
You know, the thing is, if you have like XXX in your name, you're like 35 years old.
Yes.
Like, that's not like a kid.
That's
yeah.
100%
That's like not a kid thing. If your name is like XXX, Shin Dream combo, XXX, like you're 38 years old. Madara Uchiha fan.
Yeah, probably.
69. Like
that's
you're
like one of the Heidi accounts on one of my live accounts. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're like at least 35 years old.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that's not a young man's name anymore.
It was just a cool thing to do, you know, doing the brackets. I like that drive rush overhead too, just presenting that option that early. They've been slugging it out, actually. There was, I feel like, not a lot of time for them to kind of introduce each other, but...
No.
Yo, that was mad ambiguous.
That was fast. I cannot believe I hit him on the head, yeah. I thought it was going to go cross up for sure there.
It went straight for the trapezius muscle, dude. That is like quite the relaxing.
Yeah, I skipped that day in the gym. I don't know which one that is, but you know.
I know you got it. As a wrestler, like a former wrestler, I don't know if you still do it now, you definitely have it. So.
Yeah. Bro called me a trapeze artist. I don't know.
Trapeze artist?
What just happened.
Two different things.
Yeah, that's the one.
Entirely different things. Jesus. Two entirely different rounds. I'll tell you what. Border, bringing it all the way back. Trapeze?
Something like that.
No, not even close.
Oh, miss on the combo. You got to do the medium top to there.
A little bit rough too. I do admire like the amount of talent that's been coming out from like regular pool play in general, how it's leveled up. I talked about this in like a multitude of different majors as well. But it's really nice to see everybody kind of like all together leveling up their characters.
And some modern. You don't see a lot of modern here in the US in general, even though it's really popular in Japan. It's like 20-something% of their active player base in Master are modern.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that as well. There was a post by Cammy and the active players. And the US in like the last like ranked split had 27,000 some odd master players, and Japan had 125,000. 100,000 more active players in the last month. I was like, well,
it's safe to say they pretty much cleared that statistic in comparison to all other countries playing Street Fighter 6 currently, right?
Yeah, it is like by far the most amount of people. I mean, the US has like, I think second or third most, so yeah, maybe it's the second most. There's a ton of people there. And if 20% of them are playing modern, you know, that's more than like every other country combined, or a total, so that's a lot of people.
Yeah. We're starting to see a lot of like strategies develop like with modern. It's not just like the easy access to special supers, etc. with reactions, right? You're starting to see a lot of like deliberation towards like, hey, how can I make this really, really hurt with some of the modern combos that I have access to?
Yeah, you get like auto hit confirms with some modern characters as well, which is pretty useful to have. And then also like, it just gives you, oh, this is gonna be the killer here. Wow, really lock in on the second game here, but it gives you access to stuff that your character just, you know, is really difficult for human beings to do physically on Classic. So there is value in it. I saw the modern Blanca that beat Big Bird in that reject set the other day, and like, you know, they're beasts. They just show up and you're like, wait a minute.
I don't remember the name, but I definitely saw that stat and I was like, what in the hell is happening?
The tiny cam in the corner.
It's a nightmare to me. It's like, because Blanca scares the heck out of me, generally. Playing any type of Blanca, casual, ranked, in tournament. Seeing modern, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
This is actually even more terrifying.
Yeah, you know he's going to be up to no good. You're like, this is a nefarious beast.
Yeah, dude. Straight from the jungle. But we got Easy. Moving on, at least for his part of the pool. I love the fact that Chipotle's still giving out the burritos.
Yeah.
Or at least it's like a free entree, technically.
What
if you make it out of pools, right?
Yeah, you get the card this year, but what I like is that they have a bus now.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you told me that yesterday.
You know, it could have come from me.
Somebody told me that yesterday, and I'm like, huh.
Yeah.
That really sucks that I can't play. It's because I would love to get on that and like try it out. Honestly,
they have a bus to and from the venue to the nearest Chipotle. The biggest weakness of the Chipotle card is you're like, oh, I got a card, but now I got to figure out how to get to a Chipotle. So they solved it. They're literally just giving away free food because they're shuttling people for free to the nearest Chipotle so you can eat Chipotle for free. Pretty smart idea. I wish I came up with it. That's the part that makes me mad. I was like, I wish I was smart enough to have been the one to think about this.
And you haven't seen it yet?
No, I have not seen it. Whoa.
But it's legitimately a burrito.
That's a Pokemon.
It is. There's definitely a Dratini and a Dragonite towards the top. Right on. I like the T-shirt as well. That's definitely a what? There was definitely like a Japan exclusive on that. What are the jury ones? Like the
it's got
the
Jury, Lily, like a bowl.
Dangy's in there, and like Honda's in there as well. Oh, the big bowl. That one's a sick, really, really sick shirt. I almost slipped. There it is, the boom. That's for sure the Lily one.
Yeah, they have a Capcom store in Japan.
It's so sick. It's actually so sick. Some of the merchandise that you can get out there is like pretty well done. Quality-wise, in terms of the artwork, in terms of like the actual quality of the shirt, honestly, it's easy bankruptcy for me.
Did that account say Evo 297? Is that what I just saw on the PlayStation? How many consoles do we have, dude?
Brother, if I could barely see the M on the screen, there's no shot.
Sorry, I know you're blind. It's okay.
You almost said the other B.
Old and blind.
I thought you were going to say the other B word.
No. Old and blind is what I was going to say, but, you know. It is a small screen. We're looking at a small little screen. It's fair.
But that's it. That's quite impressive. I mean, we have so many different games to kind of go through. I feel like if you're actually here in the convention center, it's semi-similar layout in terms of the tournament side of things.
Right.
But man, the vendor side has really cleaned up. A lot more people having access to like Artist Alley. In fact, a big increase for people at Artist Alley. We have like the big Evo Museum as well.
Yeah.
Looking really badass, actually.
Evo Museum is cool. And not only that, but there's a giant arcade in the center of the room, which I think is really fun. You can just see everybody playing games there.
Yeah. All ranges. We got like the old school stuff. There's a whole pinball like aisle.
Yeah. All pinball. There's a Taito drum machine. There's like a huge rhythm game section.
There's a ton of like Japan exclusive rhythm games.
Yeah.
Wow. It's actually kind of insane. I love this part, honestly, being able to watch through pools and seeing like how many people are awake, first and foremost, but two, really get to show off. Because let's be honest, when was the last time personally you were on like a stream setting to play a tournament? How many years ago was it?
Like 2017 or 18, probably.
Compare that to the first time ever that you've been on stage. Like, how nervous were you?
I had 8 a.m. pools at Evo for Street Fighter 4 in 2015. I remember going to the stream stage in 2015, a decade ago, and playing 8 a.m. pools, and I was like so tired I like couldn't do a combo.
I had every single 8 a.m. pool until they changed it to 10 a.m.
Yeah.
And I was like, what am I doing here?
Yeah, the year I didn't play, they switched to 10 a.m. And I was like, listen guys, what's going on here?
Yeah, that's the year I had to DQ myself to probably do something.
Yeah, I had the same thing the year before with KI.
Oh. A little bit of a change up. We got Rashid versus Blanca. E. Waller versus Fangor.
Oh. Nice. Good hit from there, actually, knowing that he had the plus range there. Should be the kill here. Easy peasy. Okay, Waller looks like a bit of a gamer, I can't lie.
That's electronic Waller team.
Electronic. Esports Waller.
Oh.
My bad. That one was on me.
Oh.
That awkward jump angle right through the Rashid whirlwind shot where he doesn't really want to try to anti-air you, but he kind of is like, uh-oh, he made it past my fireball.
Yeah. And it's kind of like a rough shot, too, to even try to attempt the slide as Blanca from certain ranges, right? He has to, like, rely on the different strength and when they kind of go straight up. Oh, boy.
Oh, and no parry here either.
Oh, that was actually mad fortuitous.
Oh, he just shook his butt at him?
He just showed him the goods.
He just shook his butt like that. Heavy mixer at the end here. Knockdown, crouch medium kick away for the meaty, and then there's the EX ball to get out of there.
I think just trying to bait out something right with that hop. Possibly like a throw bait.
Oh,
that could have been bigger.
Yeah, no punish either. Oh, and no whip punish on the slide.
Looking a little rough, but it's, you know, you try to scratch the wind. Not the best idea. Just how it goes. We got the rigs on. Rig!
Everybody, it's so funny too, because everybody that you see in the morning is just like, what am I doing? What's going on here? Like, they all just look like, my bad. You just tell that everybody's, they're in Las Vegas, a place where you normally are not up this early.
Oh, I mean, yeah, not up this early or like...
Unless you're going to bed.
Sometimes you're just up really early.
Yeah.
Might as well be. It's been absolutely wild so far. We'll take that drive rush and the conversion, 100%. A couple of frame kills, trying to bait something out from Fangor.
But Fisher with that heavy punch. No parry on the ball either.
We got a perfect parry on a projectile.
Take that. Perfect parry on the whirlwind shot. Try to go for the overhead, gets interrupted.
Damn.
Oh, I don't think level 1 would have even killed there, actually, so... Maybe it was enough. Oh, nice heavy mixer. Good patience.
Nice work. Nice work. Professional E. Waller.
Electronic Waller.
We'll take that trade. Oh, for the love of God. I was ready. It's like watching a volleyball player set up the spike.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that reminds me of. All the high-key fans, you know what I'm talking about.
Cool. This is going to be interesting. Parry on wake up or wait? Waits it out. Does not go for the parry, and then there's the throw. You can kick in the tornado here or just work behind it. Oh.
Hey, not too bad. We'll take the jump back air ball.
Yeah, what I would love to see too is Blanca level 2. We haven't seen him have a chance to activate yet, so.
It is kind of rough, right? We haven't really seen like a full sequence where Fangor has like been able to establish any sort of damage from a clean hit. We'll definitely take a command grab, but this has to be the one, right? Get a block string going, possibly level 2.
Wow. Neutral jump's a no-go there. Almost on burnout though, which is very, very scary.
Trying to pursue buttons after the airball block. It was actually a pretty rough angle, but this should be enough. Yeah, nice and easy. I mean, a couple of hits for scaling, but
I don't. Is it gonna have to be chip
rough,
after?
Right? Yeah.
Chip after. EX ball.
Oh
regular
my God. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. Help me. Help me.
He almost has level 2 again, by the way, for Rashid, so.
Duck and cover.
Oh,
That was baller, Waller. That's crazy. That was actually the most baller thing full screen. That's godlike.
What a find, too. That was like one of the only win conditions. It was either that or trying to like wait out the burnout, but that was a really clean find on the slide. Nice to confirm into the level 1.
Absolutely safe. That was pretty sick. I did not expect that answer.
Yeah, that was definitely not what I was expecting either, so that's probably why it was a good idea.
I definitely have to shout him out, dude. Professional baller E. Waller. That was godlike. Off the backboard, pretty damn slick. I like that a lot.
What if his name's not Waller at all? Like one of those, just E. Waller, and his name is just like John Smith. Just not an E. Waller at all. That's one thing, you know, I always talk about this, like, bring up an example, Breaker Dave.
No, yeah.
Famous Southern California fighting game player, not named Dave. But his name is Breaker Dave.
Not even close to it, like his actual name. Yeah.
No, not even close to Dave.
I wonder if it's like short for anything else, like in the origin stories, like, is it E. Waller?
Because we got
Bang, Bang,
we got
you know?
Joe Yeet coming up next, but like, what if Joe Yeet's name is not Joe?
What if his name is Yeet?
Yeet? Yeah, I mean, it could be Yeet, I guess. That's fine.
You never know with like modern names.
Yeah.
Could
There's probably a show that was popular 15, 20 years ago. Name your child Yeet.
This is a name I could get behind. Megasword Deluxe. I don't want the small, medium, or large. I want the deluxe.
The deluxe. Joe Yeet.
Oh, right on. We got the Ryu
On
badge.
the badge.
This, oh dang. I didn't even realize his name was on there. Oh, it's Ryu and Akuma.
Yeah.
That's cool.
He's like smoke in the background, kind of.
It's like the half and half. It's the face-off.
Yeah. Starring John Travolta.
And Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage.
Right.
Okay.
I almost said John Cage and
John
Nicolas
Cage and
Travolta.
Nicolas
I swear to you,
Travolta.
I am mad tired.
It is a 10 a.m. shift, you know. His name is Joe. We're
Is that
getting
confirmed?
confirmation.
Damn, production, you know him like that?
Production just opening the Start GG, researching him on stream.
I did see the Start GG tab. Okay. I see you. I appreciate the big
Okay,
insight.
me and Joe Yeet are cool then. Because if your name's actually Joe and you make your name Joe Yeet, that's cool. I got a real problem with these bozos who just make their names random names and they're like, that's not my name at all.
You're not even yeeting. If I don't see a single like action that solicits the word yeet, we might have to talk.
Gonna have a problem.
Is that a real Megasaur though? I believe it.
Maybe. That's more your area of expertise.
Yeah, I'll take that. Take that. Rashid versus Kimberly, this is a matchup we've actually started to see a little bit more lately, right? I think Kimberly's stock value has risen pretty significantly.
Yeah, in this version, for sure.
Even prior to like the patches, right? I think Japan has actually really taken a kin towards playing this character as well, especially players in the States as well. It's been really fun to see how much of the strategies developed with this character in terms of the mix.
Yeah.
Overall fun to watch because who doesn't like high-octane mix-ups, or at least fast-paced mix-ups, to be quite honest.
Yeah, she was a pretty like talked about character, I guess, towards the end of SFL last year with the SFL finals, right, where the US team was just triple Kimberly.
Yeah, FlyQuest just went full Kim.
Which,
and then Chris CCH was in the background. He was just like, yeah, you know what? You guys go.
Give him the
That's
thumbs up.
fine.
Yeah, he's like, you guys got that.
Kimberly? Hell yeah. For me, though? Hell no.
Yeah, she's a fun character. I think feels a lot better, especially with the changes to her run. Frame trapping more, and then it makes run stop better, which means that she's one of the only characters in the game where she makes you block a button, and then she just mixes you up without spending drive gauge, which is pretty important, actually. It's a pretty nice thing to have.
I more so like the big change to the way the cans are set up. Where
Yeah,
we do the
that's
double
huge,
can,
too.
being able to it kind of exploding one after the other instead of at the same time, being able to expand not only like your block string pressure or just block pressure in general, but also your combos and potential resets. It's actually kind of nasty. There's some like really wild stuff that came out of Twitter just off of that patch alone. I'm like, dude, this character might be the business.
Yeah, I think she's way better because of that. That is a huge change that she got. She just feels a lot more intuitive to play, I think.
Meanwhile, we still got Rashid. So ever fun to play. No, actually, getting a lot of time with this character these last couple of months. he has, I'm pretty sure I've talked to you about this, whether on stream or off stream. He has every tool at his disposal, but just micromanaging them at certain points is really difficult.
Yeah, he has a lot to think about. I think he's a pretty difficult character to play at a high level. Like, obviously, he does level 2, and he like, is very strong, right? Like, we all know that, but...
Yeah, from a very shallow perspective, for sure.
Yeah, when you play him and you try him, it's actually kind of surprising how awkward he is to play in neutral. Like, he's a really weird-feeling character with the way his fireballs cover space and, like, what he wants to do.
Yeah. Is it still fair to, like, make that assessment and say, like, he has stubby normals, quote-unquote? Because, like, his fierce actually hits pretty far. I feel like his medium kick is rather deceptive.
Right.
It's kind of tough to fully say, like, in his kit, like, he's got stubby normals, period.
Yeah, it's weird. They're just unorthodox. I think they're a little unusual to hit. Like, his crouching medium kick is normal, but the rest of the stuff that he hits is a little, like, strange feeling. And the way he plays neutral at mid-range is a little odd, for sure. A lot of his neutral mini-games around his charged fireballs or not, and, like, how he wants to play with the angles on whirlwind shot, which is, it also takes some time to get used to.
Yeah, and that can last for a really, really long time, depending on, like, how well the Rashid player has, like, reads in regards to how you want to approach.
Yeah.
Or if the opposing end just wants to go wild and guesses correctly once, it's like, all right, well, I don't think I want to play this fireball game anymore. But I will say, like, I still think up close, Rashid is such a monstrosity in a good way, right? I think he's such a big threat.
Yeah, he's a really difficult character to deal with. Oh, that is huge.
You gotta punish that, Playboy! I'm sorry. It's too early for shakes and rounds.
Is that 2? Only 1 can.
Oof. Damn.
That's a fat jump in. And the meaty pressure afterwards, about to have level 2.
It's so nasty because he hits you with the side of his foot that's exposed, so you're getting toes.
Yeah. Does he just pop the level 2?
Damn! That was a full OD sprint? He was just gonna let it collide, right?
Yeah, and just commits to the arc step, says why not? Nice.
You gotta put Kimberly in a Chipotle burrito costume. Chipotle bus. Oh.
Oh no, level 2. I'm actually kind of surprised.
It's gotta come out eventually.
Oh
my!
A little too far, I think, for what Megasaur wanted to do afterwards. Oh my god.
That was sick! That was mad forward! That's something you actually don't see a lot in regards to, like, anti-air against the corner pressure.
Alright, have full resources. Good time to pop this.
Big GDS.
Oh.
We'll take that off. Help him. Oh, yeah! You know, why not? Why not?
Yeah, that was a really scary time, but it actually was perfect because it was right when the tornado was dissipating. Oh my god. And now is there a jump or not? Oh, an interruption with the stand light punch. We've seen that 3 or 4 times so far in that forward heavy kick.
Take that. Got some pretty decent matchup knowledge on that.
Yeah, one of our changes you just saw right there, actually. There was that slide that was like in Rashid's body, but it's still plus on hit in this version, and that's a pretty nice buff she got.
It's so satisfying being able to, like, at least see it. Like, sure, it hit, or even like a counter hit, and you're not gonna get punished for it. Because that felt low key kind of silly. Even if it said counter hit, if you're like deep within the body, it's like, wait, I got punished for being correct.
It is a very weird feeling. It also just looks odd, I think, from the other side, but like I get why they wanted to make the slide a little bit more useful. Because the utility of it wasn't that useful before. I think it feels a lot better now.
Oh, the pressure needs to be just a little bit tighter than that. But that's just how it goes sometimes. Either way, a lot to take away from that matchup in regards to, like, you know, just trying to get better, just trying to watch your replays back on stream. Nice work from both. Joe Yeet, Megasaur Deluxe. Appreciate it.
G and a G. Thanks for coming up here and gaming here at EVO. There's a ton of people out there. I see a sea of people already in the venue, and like you can just hear the rumble of human beings moving around out there. Pretty busy time this EVO. There's a ton of people. I think especially for spectators. I think the numbers for spectators are pretty serious this year.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like as I was walking in, a lot of the Artist Alley stuff has been kind of like filled to the brim. Everybody's like body to body. I was kind of touring through a lot of the other games just to kind of peep who was around. I did see FDX walking around a little bit earlier ago. But yeah, just look at that. And that's only for one, maybe like, I guess 2 segments of the games that are headlined here at EVO. Damn, and it expands. What
There
a
are
beautiful
so
sight.
many people. Yeah, this is just the tournament area too. So like in the distance to the left there, that's like much more of the convention and like the developers and the publisher booth and all that kind of stuff back there. And there's a huge like BYOC and then casuals and all kinds of stuff. We're just here on the Street Fighter stage, which is tucked into the corner of the venue, and back in what you can see in that distance there on the left, there's a ton of stuff. Who is that?
I don't know, but it looks cool.
That's
Are those donut rings around her?
I think those are donuts, yeah. It's not an Uma Musume character, so I don't know who it is.
I could barely say that name. I could barely say the title of the game.
horse
It's wild
racing.
that everybody's on it right now, because like low-key, I used to love going to horse racing tracks.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, I don't know if I should be doing this, because I'm a gacha fiend.
Yeah, you should not. You should be very careful. That's a good. You should be very careful about opening it up if you're if you get addicted easily.
Yeah, that's the one vice I have is like being a big mobile gamer and downloading like 6 different games on my phone and trying to be active with all of them.
Yeah.
I don't need one more. I mean, I'll live vicariously through everybody else on their streams. It looks cool. It sounds great, but I'm all right. I'll be okay.
When Ogre Cap is rounding the corner and the announcer says Ogre Cap, like you just get it. You just immediately, you're like, I get it. I see why people are a fan of this game. A little Elena gaming.
Yeah. Dude, she was designed so damn well.
Yeah.
I was so excited upon, like, obviously the gorillas in the trailer, but seeing the way she plays,
She is
pretty
super
godlike.
cool. I think one of the coolest characters in the game. I'm a little biased, but her design is super interesting, super cool. Big fan of this character.
I haven't got to watch you like game it on some 6, but you were talking about trying to main this character, weren't you?
Yeah, this is my main.
Okay, like for real, for real.
Yeah.
Yes.
My main character. I'm playing her and Terry.
Yeah, those are pretty damn good options.
Yeah, bad damage on this. And you can go for setup afterwards, the double DP into the whip overhead setup or the roll.
Oh my god, did you see her clock the chin from that far? Here comes the Crimson Chin, big perfect.
The Crimson Chin. And then one thing about her throw bait, that walk back heavy punch, kind of the privilege of it is that it will catch jump out a lot of times, which is pretty nice, to be honest with you. That's like something that not everybody's throw bait option has. A lot of times when you walk back and whip a heavy punch, they just jump and you die.
So I haven't actually been able to test out like background house as like a throw bait tool also. Is that pretty effective in that regard?
I think it's actually mostly used like we just saw, which is like a retreating button to try to bait people off of stuff. And not really as a throw bait as much. Oh my god, trying to react to something with a level 2 doesn't find it. That's actually a pretty big spend, but we're one hit away here with Elena level 1 anyway. Oh, a little too far out of range. Cancel into the sway to try to keep it safe as well. Her sway is really good, by the way. I think people didn't realize it right away, but it's insanely good.
Ooh. Dude, she is such a monstrosity in neutral, mid-screen. That's how she's supposed to be designed, right? Like, she's going to be out-poking you a good majority of the time. And sure, like, her damage output isn't the best in regards to, like, mid-screen. The corner's where it's at, and she gets a ton of carry. You can already see it.
Yeah, her big thing, I think, is that she is really good at going second. I think she's not very good if she has to swing at you first a lot of times, but if the opponent is swinging into her, I think she is very, very strong. That's like one of her biggest strengths. She's not that good at chasing other people.
No, definitely not. It makes a lot of sense. Just thinking about the way she like played in former games, I feel like a little bit in 4, primarily in 3. That, I still think that's one of the coolest.
Yeah, her forward heavy button. Pretty easy to hit confirm. Really strong button, goes super far. It's -4 on block, and you can't punish it.
It's a pretty decent window to actually like confirm it too as well, right? Last
Yeah, the hit confirm window is definitely a lot bigger than you think.
Ooh.
Malice smash trying to bait the throw, doesn't find it. Whip on it.
Beautiful.
Goes for the overhead reset.
Go for a little reset, huh? I'll take that. Level 3 attack.
Oh, miss on the combo. One more opportunity here.
All right, we got to go for healing, right?
No,
just to do it?
The healing on the kill. We see the buffering here, waiting for the level 2.
Ooh.
Oh, and the trade heavy kick on the store. We'll take those. Yeah, yours look really solid there. Impressive Elena play.
And fully brooked out. Well, yeah. Pull it off again.
Fully brooked up on a Friday.
I don't.
Got the shirt, got the controller.
We'll talk about that one
It's
later.
in the name.
We'll definitely talk about that one.
What do you mean?
Don't worry
There's
about
a
it.
chameleon.
Oh. It was hiding from me. I couldn't tell. Yeah, hard to tell.
There it goes.
But either way, you guys have been tuning into a lot of the pool play action that we've had throughout the entirety of the morning, I could say. I mean, Pool A is what we've been going through thus far, but we still got a lot to go through even afterwards. But in the meantime, we do have this ad, so when we come back, we got more of that Street Fighter 6 action. Hello! Coming right at you. It's 10 a.m.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
adaptation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
I definitely got to fix my face on that one. I definitely called the wrong game after like how many years? Welcome back to Street Fighter 6. This is Evo day number 1, still going through pool play. We still had like a handful of characters that we kind of see represented in a lot of the meta. We did see a little bit of an Elena coming in from Yoro, but now we're still continuing on with Pool A. Specifically right now, we got 192. If you guys ever go to Google, start.gg, or even start.gg, Street Fighter 6, Evo, easiest way to find what you're looking for in regards to following your favorite players. Or maybe you see somebody that's like, yo, this guy was playing kind of nasty. I want to follow them as well.
Right.
Easiest way to track it.
Yeah, and this is like the early, pool block matches, so it's a pretty wide net you're casting. There's like 4,500 players or some odd right now, so it's a lot of people to narrow down here. But this is the A block. Yeah, I'm sliding on over. We have a lot of matches to chew through, obviously, this Evo, and it's the early morning first round pool. Ryu!
Damn, you got the eyebrows too?
Wait, those eyebrows they're sick. Oh, he is, that rise up, hashtag rise up. The Street Fighter 5 post, he heard you.
Because I said it. It's because I said it once. He showed up, right? That version of Ryu showed up.
Yeah.
Right on. Oh, yo, Drankopotamus. Drankopotamus is a pretty gnarly name. Versus DP Dojo Kevlar. 707.
707.
I like that. Gotta be an area code.
Yeah, where is 707? Let me look it up.
I have no idea.
Anybody from the chat? Somebody's like, that's me. That's me.
That's my people right there.
707 area code.
We need Nate Dogg to think some stuff.
The north coast of California.
Really?
From Viejo to Oregon border.
Hey, my fault, gang. I wasn't associated or familiar with your game.
Yeah.
I honestly, as a Southern Californian, I don't know jack squat about Northern California.
Damn.
I'll be quite honest. Drankopotamus with the Cammy, Kevlar with the Ryu. Right on. Dude, speaking of stock value, Ryu is going ham right now.
He's a barbarian in this version of the game.
He's got a rail gun.
Yeah, he is super good. He's also just like belligerent in like a very oppressive way. He is really, really hard to deal with and very, very overwhelming, as you all know, and popular at every level of play. Like, I think Ryu was always popular at, I think, newer levels of play, especially before, but now it's like, everybody in the world is playing this character. He's so common. You're going to see him a lot this weekend. A lot of the young players, especially, have been playing him and doing really well at a high level with him.
There's something you can't need to do with this character either. And I think that's really, really fun, like the fun aspect of it, right? Like, his combos do a gang of damage, which you might just see as well. I do like the concept of being able to play quote-unquote footsie with the donkey kick, right?
Yeah.
Being able to like force errors in a lot of players. I think that mind game gets a lot of people irritated at all levels. But, ooh, it's kind of huge. One thing that I did complain about just now, I guess like sort of complain about, is like, the whole aspect of having Denjin charged up and having like the speed of sound barrier, the sound barrier broken with a level 1.
Yeah.
We don't get to see that often in general, right? Not even like as a punish or anything. Oh, yo, eat that!
Yeah, should be close to killing here. Oh man, chunked it up at the last second to get a little bit more damage. The scary thing too is that this started on a Diana Donkey Kick. That could have been Donkey King level 3. So even that could have been scary. A pixel of life.
And you jump. Oh my god. Oh, nasty. Actually kind of nasty. Who's glass just broke. Did you
That
hear
was the pot
That was
in
the
the
pot,
background.
right? Okay.
I never noticed that.
Yo, damn!
Sweep.
I like the raw aggression.
Oh man, it looks like a feisty Twitter clip. Just ranked demons just pulling up on you.
It's only one person. It's
Yeah.
definitely Dominican Mind Games, man. I know who his name is, but
Evildoer.
you have to call him that. Dominican Mind Games, man.
Why doesn't he just feed the kids Dominican fundamentals? That's the question I've been asking. You know, where's Mr. Rogers? Just Dominican anti-airs, Dominican
Mr. Rogers?
footsies? Yeah.
Rogelio?
Yeah.
Senor Rogelio?
That's him. Where's he at?
I think you're setting someone up for success right now.
Yeah.
Like they can make like the Twitter handle as we speak, put it on CFN.
Yeah.
You got a gold mine here. Ooh. Speaking of gold mines, you can pass the fireball. Yes, sir. Drankopotamus, still a godlike name. Back away. Damn! That's how you feel? You're blocking the crouch jab. You're going in with the crouch fierce? Oh, no.
These fists of mine. And gets the Denshin afterwards. And oh, what a trade anti-air. Almost got the trade combo. Oh.
I understand the intention.
Spurt.
No Denshin left either.
Yeah, and Cammy can wait out and chip with a level 3 or a level 2, so pretty hard spot. The win from Kevlar, and that'll do it.
This work.
Yeah, that was good containment right there.
Let me get a bicep check, brother. Damn, that guy's kind of yoked.
Those arms are big. Those are big arms for someone who's not flexing.
He should have been the Ryu player.
Yeah.
It's pretty godlike. But either
Been
way,
hitting the gym.
Cammy, Ryu, other characters we've seen a lot towards the meta, honestly. Cammy is always, I feel like she's been mad difficult to truly balance.
Yeah.
Like, you can't nerf her even like in the slightest. I feel like she falls off. You can't buff her in the slightest because she gets too strong. I feel like that's been her since like her entirety of like the modern games.
She's just a popular character too because her archetype is always going to be useful. Like good anti-fireball, dive kicks, you know, good mid-range buttons. But she's definitely gotten weaker, I think, like as the game has gone on. But the few Cammy players who play her, when you play against them or watch them, you're like, this character's cheap, bro. Like this is clearly a cheap character, so it's hard to tell, right? It's very difficult to get a sense. Oh, and thanks to the lovely gamers at Chipotle, we have our Chipotle Extra matches. For those of you who don't know, this is basically matches that are additional to what you see on the stream, stuff that's off stream that we get to watch now. Thanks to Chipotle paying the money for us to be able to get the equipment to watch these. So thanks to them for doing this. Of course, you can watch matches like this. They'll have additional matches today and tomorrow. And if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to check these out. So thanks to them.
That is pretty godlike. I love being able to see the reactions of the people's faces. Like, yo, I actually get to make it on a stream in general. I get to see like camera time on myself and be like, yo, mom, we did it. That's, I don't know, that's pretty gratifying.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chipotle for even doing that. I was wondering what that setup was next to the stage. Oh, this is going to be sick. Dawson versus Lukington. Rocknap versus, hey, it's Marcus.
Hey, yo, Marcus. Marcus, I saw you on that stage. I love that they just decided, you know, you Luke players are slobbering on yourselves and you can't do knuckle combos. We're just going to make it work regardless.
Yeah.
They were like, we got you.
That's 100% me. I can do Luke combos, but sometimes I don't want to think anymore.
Yeah.
I just want to do it.
That's fair. Oh,
that
my
was
God.
sick. The
Oh,
heel
man.
on the shin of Dawson trying to get out of way.
Yeah, and they buffed the EX version of that move to make it -3, so it's always safe. And he has some new setups with it as well. Wow. Light slide under there.
Tapping on the door a little bit. We got to throw. Backing away. We got to get out of there, Brock. Wait. Grocknap.
Grocknap.
Excuse me. I can't say that into like...
At Grocknap? Is that real? Is that true?
I can't say that enough. I feel like AI will like burst out of the chat.
At Grocknap.
Don't do that.
What place did
Stop.
I get
Don't
in
do
Evo?
that. Do not. Without mentioning any names, without mentioning the organization, what place did I get at this tournament?
Yeah, without mentioning the organization. Grocknap, I don't like thinking. Can you do it for me? Grocknap's like, of course.
That's literally what it's like right now without the nap. It's insane. It's actually insane.
Oh, beast mode, baby!
Oh, yo, he still picked it up. I thought it was gonna like bounce out. I've never seen that interaction that way.
Beast mode, baby.
From that far.
What a super. That's one of the coolest supers in the game, though. It's so cool.
Yeah. No. He's truly like this generation gamer in terms of his personality.
Yeah.
My man says beast mode, baby. And let's go. I totally forgot talking about
let's go
Alex Lee and his like performance towards it. The director was like, wait, why should we say this line? It's like it doesn't make sense. Like, is it implying that we're going somewhere? Like, no.
Where are we going?
It's what the kids say. All
Who
right,
are we
we'll run
going
with it.
with?
The fact that that's an actual conversation between him and the director was pretty godlike.
At Groknep, do people say let's go?
Without mentioning Alex Lee.
Bork.
He'll say it. Oh, we've changed it to Groknep.
Groknep.
He's awoken.
Oh, no hiccup from there, but nice interruption with a heavy punch and burned immediately. Luke pretty annoying to deal with in Burnout, actually. Just jab string and a fireball is annoying, sandblast annoying. Forward heavy punch becomes a lot more annoying to deal with. The knee.
Hello.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I feel like, yeah, I mean, Gronk has done a pretty good job with the rebuttal, not having to deal with any of those circumstances, right?
Yeah. And then we get knockdown pressure here. No drive ropes with a supposed to be fireball.
Oh, back-to-back fumbles.
Wow.
That was a pretty ambitious throw attempt. Pretty far out, I will say that. But it's kind of deceptive, you know? I would have panic thrown.
A little bit. A little panic throw in my life.
I 100% would have panic thrown, to be honest with you.
For my money, I would have panic thrown.
In this economy? Hell yeah. Was it worth it? Hell no. Yeah, quite literally. Drive rush forward, caught him dashing up against Groknep.
They double parried in each other's face.
Sometimes you gotta get real intimate with it. Right? Ooh.
Oh, I'm surprised no 3 to force the burnout right there, yeah. Oh, the leg.
It was eventually gonna happen. There were like, what, 2-3 attempts? I blinked during at least one of them. That's a lot of low mediums, fella.
And now they're both pretty even on the burnout gauge about who's gonna get out of it first.
I mean, with the momentum with Marcus's side too, corner, being able to act first, it's kind of rough. A lot of counter hits against Groknep. The timing has just been mad unfortunate.
Yeah, Marcus just gets the better of it there. And that sets up our match on the stage now. We got to see that match thanks to Chipotle. And we're ready on the stage to get into the next one. This should be a good one here. Sam, 69 up against Mago, who you saw over there, cameraman Fudo just walking by, trying to get the footage. It's Mago. Look at the camera just flying in.
Please adjust. Please adjust. Landing.
Nailed it.
Perfect. Yo, Mago is still actually kind of ripped. I don't know if you guys saw his travel vlog, but also like his travel stream
Working out?
while he was in the Dominican Republic. My man got abs.
Oh, okay.
He's been pretty on point with all that. And like, I don't recall how old he is, but he's been around for a very long time. My man's still keeping the maintenance.
Yeah.
Kind of inspirational.
On the jury.
Oh, so Mago's going to be on the player 1 side. Sam, 69, going to be on the right side? Perhaps player 2 side? Question mark? It has to be, right? Because we see jury on the screen for Mago.
Rip that. Right away, driver. Punish counter.
Damn. 69 Sam already showing up pretty significantly against Mago. No attempt at the anti-air. A little bit scared. Two taps. Ooh, good timing to get the counter in.
Yeah, this is scary. If you are Mago, and this is your pools match, and this is the way it starts, I'm a little worried.
He's hot. How many counter hits so far off of scissor kick against Mago has happened? He's like, what, 3 or 4?
Yeah,
perhaps?
and Jury, it's a little weird for her to punish scissor kick depending on the spacing, so.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Chance for Mago to work now. Block and a punish.
Not too much. Sam definitely willing to take that. I mean, a couple more throws as well. Wake up, level 1. Don't even let him get started. I like that.
There we go. And this is Mago, who's obviously very famous for being an incredibly solid and well-rounded and just like, you know, foundationally powerful fighting game player. Losing round 1 here at EVO Pools is a little scary, you know. That's a little scary of a first round to go.
It is kind of wild. I'm looking at this bracket right now. He had the a little float over into Winners Quarterfinals because he had a DQ against Atlas, I believe. Yeah, this is his first match of the day for sure.
Yeah, the warm-up match on stream immediately. Yeah, safe stuff. Gonna be double drive rush for the kill. Easy peasy. Nicely done there from Mago. Mr. Magoo.
Mr. Magoo with the glasses as well. I gotta say too, with a lot of the older generation of players, I feel like the download round is, sure, it's a little bit shocking to see him kind of like falter in the very first round, but he's definitely gonna smoke the heck out of anybody going forward.
Oh yeah, he's a professional. Right? He knows what he's doing. Oh, yeah, that's a hard one because he has to delay the throw a little bit, not to be too early. So
with the way, the angle, and the timing it hits, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna reel back if there was a little bit of a cancel for like the down heaven perhaps, but level 3, yes sir, not quite gonna kill yet.
Yeah, Mago recognized that if he double drive rush level 3, it wouldn't have killed, so just did the 1.
Also not too bad for Sam because he has a little bit over 3 bars. The light conversion, nice and easy. Magu-san getting game 1.
And then right back into an immediate rematch.
Oh, spicy. By the bomb.
Pops it immediately, yeah.
Sir. Oh, a little bit antsy with the button presses coming in from Sam.
Looking for the parry afterwards. His spacing on scissor kicks have been really nice so far.
That's excellent. Most excellent against the double reverse. I feel like it's deceptive too, like that crouching medium punch in regards to like a hitbox.
Yeah, it's an accidental anti-air sometimes, and then sometimes it's just a real anti-air. It's one of those.
From further ranges, I can see it intentionally being used, but like from that range against like devil's reverse, like that was studied. Trying to bait out. You are a boar, a full-on pig. Oh my!
Wow, nice reaction time from Mago there too. Working on Jim now, and that's gonna do it just with the crouching medium kicks. A set point to Mago after a pretty shaky start.
Yeah, I will say, like, I'll double down on your statement. I've been mad impressed with the way that Sam's been utilizing the scissor kick. Dude, he's been getting punished for that for a hot minute.
Yeah,
I think he hasn't succeeded with one like V or drive reversal, right?
No, and that's been the big problem so far too, I think.
And it's not necessarily a bad look either, with the way that Mago's been applying pressure. Ooh, he caught the recovery of the parry.
Yeah, went back for crouch block there, and then because of that, you get punish countered on the recovery. Mago gets an easy combo afterwards, then gets the job done. Sets up our next match on the stream, another really strong Japanese player. We're going to have Nemo coming up to play, which I'm pretty excited about here. So cool to see Mago, then we get to see Nemo next. Some of the familiar faces out here. Saw them grinding, playing games in the reject room. There was a tiny box in the corner where the matches were, and then the rest of it was like 85% player cam.
Yeah.
But I still watched anyway. I was staring at the corner of my screen like an idiot, just like trying to watch this little corner, like what's happening down there?
I couldn't bother. I was looking at the players, and I'm like, there's no shot. On my phone? There's no way. Even if you try to do like a zoom feature, it's still so choppy for me. I'm like, there's no shot.
Yeah.
I'll check the VODs later, like on a laptop or something. But it was pretty, dude, it felt like a very, very exclusive room. There were so many different like levels of high talented players. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, lots of really, really strong players. I think basically everybody got invited out there, and there was a ton of good players playing, lots of good matches on there. Kind of a preview of what to expect at EVO, you know?
And it's kind of scary too. Like I'll never really have like the mentality of like a professional player, but like going in there, like I understand it's like, yeah, I want to try some stuff out against like certain matchups and kind of get like the kinks out and figure out if my theory crafting was correct. But it's like, what are you gonna do if you have to face these guys later on? Right? Like top 64 territory.
Are you going all out? Are you saving anything? What's the kind of the strategy? I think most people are just trying to warm up, get the jet lag off, you know, de-rust a bit.
It's fair.
There he is. Nemo-san.
One of my favorite players to watch, yeah.
Up against FGCB Fame.
So he's been, Nemo's been kind of like going back and forth. Like as of late, I think what, like 3 or 4 days ago, he's been kind of sticking to the JP still, which is pretty good. But we wouldn't be surprised if we happen to see the Bison play, depending on the character he has to fight against. I feel like there is like a certain mentality too, where players would pick a character used for pool play, and then there's a character used for tournament play that is solicited for like the players they were studying for, like certain matchups. Like, well, if I played against like another high-level Japanese player, if I played against like Big Bird, maybe I want to play like JP or something. But I feel like some of the Japanese players would have characters just specifically for pool play.
Ooh, that's gonna be a block and up on it with the bomb on.
Ooh, reapply.
Damn it, sunblock.
And a rock! Damn, that was deep. The knee to the quads.
Yeah, brutal.
That was piercing.
First round, real good there for Nemo. I like a little bit more offense there from Fame. Just taking up more space, trying to fight a bit more instead of just walking back, throwing that fireball.
And I feel like, genuinely, as of late, as I've been watching like more of this matchup, it feels low-key kind of rough for Bison, huh?
Yeah, I mean, in mid-range, I think it's pretty easy to get beat up for sure. And Chun-Li is kind of a weird character. You know, sometimes you see this character and you think, oh, she looks so strong in this version. And sometimes you're like, why not just play Mai, right? It's really hard to gauge her strength, I feel like, as well.
And I do like the pressure that she can get. I think, in general, I do like...
Oh, what an escape.
Pressure against Bison in general. The fact that he doesn't have anything to wake up, that is actually pretty sneaky, catching it on Nemo like that. Oh, boy. That was actually sick, too. Baiting out the throw from that range.
Right.
Game is onto something.
And it's going to be a busy weekend for this guy, Nemo. Not only really good at this game, but he has a deep chance to make a top 8 run at Fatal Fury as well, right? Oh, that should be a bait here. With the bomb on as well. This is huge damage.
Brother. Level 2?
Yeah, another level 2 here. Cashes it out. Huge damage on this. We're one bad guess away. There's a throw. He can eat another one maybe, but...
Right on. We'll take that risk. For tournament? Oh, sorry, for the round? Hell yeah, we'll take it. Oh, no! I was praising him so much. I was like, one was godlike enough. The second one, it kind of pushed him.
Yeah, I like the patience there from Nemo.
That could have been kind of sick. Full punch kind of jab against the driver.
FA's been having a lot more success with the offense, right? We're just, hitting buttons, fighting in the mid-range, not playing passive.
And I like that. The usage of overhead, right? Like, Nemo's been getting caught a bunch with a lot of the options that FA's been going for.
Oh, this is scary. You can try to trip drive gauge, does not. Goes for the bomb.
Oh,
now that drive gauge. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy that it actually didn't kill.
Oh. The eye is guaranteed right now, but he's got to find the opportunity for it.
Out of there! Yeah, I was waiting for the corner jump. Oh, but level 2 is already loaded up as well. That stomp on.
Does he try to beat the level 1 is the question here. Oh, he just commits to it.
He didn't give a damn. I don't even think that's like rolling the dice for Nemo. He had conviction behind that drive rush.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to stop that there, too. You don't want to swing with a button on wake up, really. Oh my god.
Drive rush on in, bomb applied. You heard the tap parry. Still gonna be pressure. Overhead! Gets the connection. This is a lot of damage in such a short amount of time. Dear Lord Almighty.
Yeah, just an overhead starter, too. You get like 40% and the buffer just walks back. Crouching medium punch, perfect check to 6 frames. So it's really good for checking stuff like that, and just extremely well played there from top to bottom from Nemo.
Like those compact normals as well, man. Great for counter poking, great for stopping a lot of drive rushes. Pretty excellent play from the side of Nemo. But Fame, a lot of potential though. I gotta say, man, the pressure was pretty damn good, catching a lot of the overheads against him as well, against Nemo specifically, I should say. And some of the choices he made on Wake Up, not too bad either. I would love to see him sharpen up even further.
Yeah, pretty good matches we've had so far. And as usual with tournaments like this, we're going to be doing some cycling of all our consoles so everybody has a good experience. Lots of gaming happening out there. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter action in just a little bit.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2025. We got more Street Fighter Pools actions for all of you to check out. And there's going to be action all day long, all day tomorrow as we kick down all the way to top 24 at the end of tomorrow. And then, of course, that top 8 on Sunday night, the very last game here at EVO. And there's tons of games to check out this weekend as well. Not only do we have the 8 main games in the lineup, there's also 8 in the extended lineup for 16 total games having coverage here. And you can watch those extra games if you're curious on EVO extended lineup. Those are the Twitch channels you can check out, as well as EVO 1 through 7, I believe, are the other channels that we have here. So we have a ton of stuff to check out. I know that like a lot of the unreleased games have things as well, like Invincible Versus has something on there. Tokon has something on the showcase as well. 2XKO has something on there. So there's tons of cool content to check out. And lots of great players we have coming up in our next block here. I see we're going to have Nephew in a bit here, which should be a good one. And up against Drankopotamus. Okay, we saw that match earlier. Drankopotamus spotted. Yeah, came on back. So we have some good matches coming up. We have Melbu up in our next match up against GB 240.
A lot of beats, man.
Yeah, and I think Nephew has a good chance to make it pretty far in this bracket. We'll see if Drankopotamus can maybe take him down and ruin that dream.
I do want to check out that pool in general. So just that. So Nephew had a pretty significant run thus far. Just 2 0s across the board. Now sitting in the winter semifinals. I do believe, so I want to double check. There's a lot of familiar names, at least from the SoCal side, also in this pool. But I feel like right now, in regards to like seeded players, Nephew is king of the castle for this one.
How is this match going to shake out? It's going to be exciting to see.
You're on?
I guess I'm taking the back seat now, huh?
All right, first round.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can just pipe down. I got this.
All right.
Me and Jeremy, we got this.
AI
Wait, no way they turn you off, right?
You got to do it.
They turned you off?
Yo, why did you have to have that look when you do that, man? Like, what did I do to you?
Wow, that is evil.
That's mean. I didn't cause that.
This is going to be a great match between these two.
Got more beef than a Philly cheesesteak.
These two have more beef than a Philly cheesesteak. The anti-air lands. Player 1, player 2 is going to have a drive gauge lead here.
Hits him with the stopping bomb. I feel like that's your favorite line out of all of them.
Hits him with the stopping bomb.
Dude, you would not stop saying that as soon as like the whole commentary thing was announced.
Yeah.
Like every time I saw you.
Funny.
Stopping bomb.
Hits him with the stopping bomb.
I didn't write that line, just to let you know. It's a good line. I didn't write it. We got 2 big bodies on the screen. I love that. The muscle exhibition. Melbu versus GB. We got to put 240 on there. Oh my.
Yeah, and Marissa is another character that's a lot better in this version of the game. We're seeing her played a lot more. I think she feels just way more complete with the jab changes, especially to me. Oh my god, that was everything about that was disgusting.
The frame kill going into the stance.
Yeah. Wow, wait, Melbu looks real solid actually. Just that caging we saw in the corner there, I'm convinced. Wow.
Oh no, it's full. Damn. How do you even get that man to even get to that shape and form?
I don't know.
Physically.
Bending Zangief like a pretzel takes a lot of strength.
Yeah, yo. Jeez. A baseball bat of a roundhouse. Knock him down. But Kyles.
Oh, I like that forward heavy kick. Huge. Into nothing, what a dump. Wait, surely. Oh, the DI reset was so messed up, dude. Why?
Unnecessary roughness. 10-yard penalty.
Oh, that was.
Damn, you have to like.
Fist bumped him on one way.
You can't.
Like, you got me, bro.
You can't do that, man. I swear I've seen this guy like mad times. I'm telling you. Melbu's been on the stage before.
Also, that new punish counter combo, crouching light into, wow, what a bumper, into the back heavy punch is really nice for this character as well.
Yeah. Being able to get conversions off of lights from Marissa, I feel like was a little lackluster in the previous version, right?
She has better low now, too. Wow! Okay, this is a big chance. Does not take the side swap, just takes the SPD. Sweep.
A little bit too close for the knee. Maybe trying to take the turn back, I should say.
Knockdown pressure, 1 guess for the round now. Went for the Superman punch, but actually got grabbed out of it.
Kind of scary still for GB.
Nice jump back jab.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Was that
I wonder if that was SPD.
Either that or maybe like a bait to a super. I really couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Because like backdash for an SPD, I don't know about that, right? Like.
Yeah, drivers just stand light is not something you see that often.
Oh my god. I would think to myself, if it's like a missed input SPD, jump happens, right?
Yeah.
Majority of the time.
I see what you mean. The drivers could eat it, I guess.
Help me.
Oh, what a big whip. No whip punish. But, oh, wow, the overhead sneaks in there.
Damn, the stanky leg?
Punish. Knockdown. She's like 2 hits away here.
Make it 1.5 after that throw. Drive rush forward. Trying to expose GB.
Oh,
big blocks! That's such a big commitment. You could have been... Oh!
I think could have killed. I think you're onto something here in the low hit. Hit confirmed. New stuff. Driver's crouching medium kick off buffs in this version of the game, so she has that extra frame advantage. Easy peasy combo afterwards. And she even has extra range for like light kick into the light quarter circle back light punch to work more often as well, right? So a couple of things Marissa got, you know, making things like that a little bit more common, a little bit more consistent. I played this character a bunch after the patch, and she feels so much better. She's really fun in this version. Her lights frame trapping better, getting better combos off them, getting more consistent damage off situations like that. Her low off drive rush being more threatening. It's just like everything about her feels more dangerous and better.
That's what I was looking for primarily. Like as much as we know her from being like the big burst damage character, I feel like getting the big opener for that damage consistency was very, very difficult.
Yeah, she feels a lot more consistent actually just as a character now, which I think is something they were afraid of before. They wanted her to be like high damage situationally, but a little inconsistent. Like she has weird problems with anti-air, you know, like she's weak to lows. She has like significant weaknesses and significant strengths, and I think they've kind of tuned up the weaknesses to not be as apparent in this version of the game.
I'm sorry, I might have missed it a little bit, but like, I feel like the anti-air department is still just a little bit lackluster, but I feel like it should still be that way with how much she has on the ground.
Yeah, if she's one button anti-airing me every time, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be going through it. There he is, the Googler himself.
Big Neff. Back in the watering hole against Drankopotamus. That's what I'm talking about, dude. This guy's got tries on deck too.
This guy's pretty buff.
Inspirational.
Yeah, he's definitely hitting the gym. And Nephew, you've been on a bit of a heater lately.
What's the gym compared to the lab? You know what I'm saying? Like you were talking about it, Nephew. Talking about the heater, the big run that he's been on lately. He's been going from continent to continent with some pretty damn good results. What, first at mix-up as well, right?
Yeah, won the mix-up. He was top 8 over at Blink as well. And yeah, for as big as Drankopotamus's arms are, Nephew's brain is swelling to like 4x that size, you know? Like he's definitely nerd emoji. He knows what he's doing. He's a professional. He's locked in. Very, very good at the game. And his performances lately have been exceptional.
Definitely going to see it on display. Perhaps against Drankopotamus, who's looked pretty damn competent in the first time we saw him on stream, but it's going to be Nephew right now just running the streams thus far, but that's going to be the big button check.
Yeah, button check.
He got me big time. Not gonna lie to you guys.
Headphones on.
I was like, damn, Nephew's just going to not even let him get it set up?
Yep, this is a winner's qualifier and make it out of the pool. Liquid's Nephew, the Googler, up against Drankopotamus.
Yeah, mine was definitely not updated. Good call. Surface body. No, I was looking at it. I'm like, wait, where is Drankopotamus? Yeah, no, that was my bad. Good call.
Sorry, GG. They're updating all 500 pools at Evo at the same time.
I can't imagine what that does to the server.
Nephew can. What makes him the Googler.
He's filling in his own bracket. Is that the lore?
Yeah, he's running the API.
Oh, damn, that was actually kind of slick. Did you see how far, like max distance, the precision from that? That low medium kick?
Oh, and then the stuff afterwards on the drive rush. Double store. Combo off this as well. Takes the knockdown. EXDP's out of there, but low on drive gauge and low on life. Oh,
that was sneaky. It's tough to see the dash and you're like, I want to try to, you know, punish this or react to it. But no, just a bit too late to hit with the fierce as well.
Yeah, dash and heavy punch is a barbaric choice. It's definitely very committal. Most people just do dash and light, you know?
I would think medium punch, right? That's the party starter, the go-to for Jury most of the time, but fierce is, I think barbaric is the perfect word for that.
Oh, punish.
Oh.
Launcher here, and then he can do safe jump afterwards.
Damn.
Nice bait.
Hell. Is Cammy tall enough for a triple overhead?
It just depends on what you're doing. Oh, nice.
Jesus
as long as you get the fuzzy, you can do the jump medium, heavy kick.
And heavy kick, right?
Yeah.
It's like heavy punch and then heavy kick, right? Yeah. Interesting. I always felt like that didn't work on certain characters.
I don't know that it doesn't, actually. That's a good question. I feel like it works on, well, it kind of works and it doesn't work technically if you think about it, right? Because you can make it whiff. There's lots of ways to make that Feng Shui string not work.
I see.
Especially if you're not in burnout.
Okay. Oh, this is just harassment with the fireballs as well. Nephew in complete control. He's in the corner, drink upon him. Yeah, this is not a spot where he even wants to use OD anything as a reversal. But hey, fights his way out of the corner. Right on.
Oh, try that. One trade there, actually. Oh, nice.
There was a little bit of sign of life. There was a standing jab counter hit from the side of Cammy. I feel like that's easily one of her biggest openers too, just going into crouching medium punch to go through the full motion of getting the hit confirm. Could have been much better for him.
What a button. That very forward heavy punch. Super good. Just catching her out of the jump started there, and you got to juggle because of it.
It's like the Taekwondo version of the solar plexus, right?
Yeah. It's the Tolar plexus.
I don't like that one, Steve. I don't like the way you're smiling on that one. That's gross.
That's terrible.
The Tolar plexus. I'm done.
Plus on block on that overhead there.
Way to bring it back.
Double overhead.
Oh, double up.
No.
Triple up, Jesus. Well, at least he answered the question.
Yeah, he gave you the rundown. Yeah, as long as you have jump medium, you can do the jump heavy. It doesn't combo on regular hit, but it is annoying to deal with, and then you have to deal with crouch medium kick as a threat at any time. A lot of annoying parts about that pressure.
I'm gonna need Jago to solve that puzzle ASAP.
Yeah.
He's been on a roll, actually. He's been posting a lot of good tech in regards to like countering against some of the very common jury strings that we see, but also some of the very specific higher-end jury pressure strings that we've seen thus far. So big shout-outs to him. I would love to see him break down like majority of them, honestly.
Yeah, you can like block and like anti-air, or you can hold forward to go under it, or there's like a few ways to deal with it. When I played quite a bit of jury at the beginning of this patch also, and I was learning all the Feng Shui stuff, and then I was like, wait, I should just, now that I know how to do this, I should just lab all of the counters.
Defensive
so
stuff
then I could like, yeah, because I learned how to do it, I like learned how to set the dummy to do it so that I could test everything, and I was like, oh, okay.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it is definitely the nice part about, and also replay takeover makes it easy too, because if someone does it to you in ranked or something, you can replay takeover as well. But
you don't ever have to actually set the dummy to do it. That's just so convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah, just follow Nephew, I guess, like going forward, right? You just like bank off of his replays and do that.
Yeah.
That is so clutch. I feel like every game going forward needs to have replay takeover. I don't know how hard that is from a dev's perspective, genuinely, so I don't want to put my foot in my mouth, but I gotta say,
they've been adding it to like every
quality
game.
Of life, man.
Yeah, almost every game like has it now. I think it's like a pretty common feature. Cool. As long as your game has replays.
Yeah.
We have another winners qualifiers match. John Takuchi gonna be up on the stage here. Someone I haven't seen as much lately. I feel like, you know, obviously seen him in some of the international events, but I feel like I haven't seen him over in the US in a little bit. I guess he was at CB, and I think he might have also been at CEO.
He was also coming in from Blink Respawn as well. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what exactly in regards to like the placement he's had over at CEO, Combo Breaker, but he was just shy of like what, top 32, I think, from Dominican Republic event, from Blink Respawn.
He's also been playing, as we see here, he's been playing quite a bit of Jamie as well. He's been playing Jamie and Rashid. I think both of them are characters he has in like Legend right now. So.
Yeah. And I love seeing that, honestly. I love being able to see like a lot of people give this character a shot, even like on a higher end, even at like a grand final stage. I did happen to see like there was a replay between like Prime and Blaz, I do believe, during one of the World Warriors. I think Blaz was rocking Jamie. That was actually super sick to watch.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in Jamie in this version. I think he got a lot better in a lot of different ways.
Oh yeah. I think one of the simpler ones, honestly, is being able to cancel off of like the Rekkas, the pre-flow strikes, into a critical or into a super in general. You know how often you would get like some of the confirms and it's like, oh, I can't really do anything off of this. It's just going to be like a knockdown. You're like, all right.
Ooh.
That is so
He went for the sweaty combo.
That was mad cool.
And you can take the drink at the end here. I also think stand medium punch, natural combo, crash medium punch, pretty nice. He can get drinks off of that and stuff like that, right? That's a new combo that he got in this version of the game. It's really nice to have.
It feels so good, and also rewarding for like a lot of the things going into like crouching heavy punch. Medium punch can go into that like a counter hit or I think punish counter.
Yeah, you can get counter hit into crouching heavy, which is pretty nice.
Yeah. And that's going to be like a common party starter, right? When you think about like the buttons that a lot of people want to use for pressure, standing medium punch is that tool. It's so tough to get around too, especially when you're at drink level 3, which John Takuchi was at. But yeah, just the threat of having the command grab as well is so dangerous.
Wow, that angle is brutal. Really hard to anti-air Aki. She's pretty tough to deal with at those like high hit angles where she can do jump down, heavy punch across you up.
You don't even want to try to attempt a cross cut sometimes. With the way like the hitbox is on the way down too, if you like miss timing, you're getting smoked.
Takes the drink this time. 2 drinks, so he's got the breakdance now as well. Oh, it's going to be a big juggle. Can take the level 3 here as well, yeah.
Dream Chuito.
Bam!
Not yet. Hey, but that'll do it.
Yep.
Drive us forward with standing medium punch. Back it away just a little bit.
A lot of meter on deck though for John. So, you know, he's kind of chilling at this point in that sense. He's ahead in the drive. Oh, that's a punish. And he pops the level 2 off of this. He gets the drive gauge back. He can drive rush in. Use the forward heavy kick hard combo.
I was just about to ask, are we going to see the devil? Oh boy. Yeah, you'd be floating on that one.
Nice air to air too. He did the heavy punch version as well. Got the little extra juggle afterwards, and this should be the drive rush. Double drive rush for the kill. Beautiful stuff. And Jamie level 2 is really good. I know a lot of people for a while were like not so sure about it, but it is a really strong level 2. It's extremely snowballing, which is a lot of the level 2s in the game.
Being able to apply like a decent amount of pressure afterwards, and also having access to every single special move in your toolkit at that point.
Yeah. And you get drive gauge back, which is really nice to have as well.
Yeah. He's the only character that can do it that way, right? There's no other character that can regain drive gauge the way that Jamie does, just off of drinks.
Oh, he's taking the walk-up pressure too instead of the extra drinks there in the corner. I like that choice from John. Oh, perfect parry, and then the interruption on the drive rush because of it.
Oh, that could have been so dangerous with the arrowhead. Oh, trying to move.
Whoa, base out forward heavy punch. Nice interrupt again.
Yeah.
Pretty
significant.
Yeah, Jamie's stand jab when he has a drink is so good for stuff like that. It's this huge check that he can do, and he can just input the whole hard combo afterwards.
Took it right from me brain. Tell you what.
Sponge boob me brain. Oh my god, that hit that?
That's kind of wild. Get that. Drive rush forward. Damn! Okay. Could have been a little bit more severe.
Yeah.
Luckily enough, it was just a throw.
Oh, big jump.
And the sharp angle to get the cross up. I like that.
Forcing burnout here.
Let me see the rest of this combo, though. Let me see what your ender's going to be like. You could possibly reset, be sneaky to a drive impact. No, he's going to take the damage.
And the drink. Plus frames, yeah. Now you can take 3 drinks. Command grabs on deck as well, which is always very scary.
Oh, not as scary as that bad boy, I'll tell you what.
That one hit pop, immediately dumped the level 3. Huge damage. Sends us to a last round.
Me brain. I wonder if Mata is actually here, the voice actress for Aki. She was here last year.
She usually comes to Evo, yeah.
Oh my.
Wow.
That was actually mad unfortunate for Dream.
Yeah, that was a brutal angle. Missed the heavy punch combo. It is easy to draw. -1 there, so it does not challenge.
Just wants to contain the corner, right? Just backing off just a little bit to find what the escape option is. That could have been cool if it was possible just a little bit higher, or a different angle, I could say.
Level 1, gonna take the drink.
That's 2. Just raw crouching heavy punch.
Heavy breakdance, barely enough to kill. Nicely done there from John Takuchi.
Johnny Tag. Moving on. Winners qualifier, by the way. Also, big shout outs to Dream making it that far as well.
Yeah, his Aki is really fun to watch. Nice stuff from John. A little, little fist bump.
Go off. I want to say young man, just based off looks, but
he's like mid-20s now, yeah.
Is he?
I think he's like 25, 26.
I thought he was like on the older end of his 20s, like almost in his 30s now. I want to guess 28, genuinely.
Can I look it up? What do you think, chat?
Cool. Chat, let us know.
You want to know?
Can you let us know? Because honestly, he's been around the block for a hot minute.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, we got some more qualifier matches coming up. Ooh, we got some good ones. I see Mago. He's going to be up here in a second, up against Ikigai, and then E Waller up against Yanai.
I definitely thought you said EP guy. I'm like, wait, what?
The little EP guy.
A little EP guy,
tired
man.
out.
E Waller versus Yanai is going to be pretty sick.
Yeah.
Very excited to see that as well. Yeah, but Mago we've actually seen a little bit earlier ago as well. Still rocking the jury, but I don't know why I'm blanking out, but he also got like a ton of characters under his belt.
He played actually some Mai. He played
is
some like
primarily one of them.
He played a little bit of Ryu and a little bit of Luke, but I think Mai is the main one I've seen him play.
There was another one, I swear. I don't know if he like dabbled into a little bit of Bison as well in one of the tournament runs he's had
that might
recently.
Be right. I feel like that sounds more familiar.
But I wouldn't be surprised if we do see like the Mai pick. I don't think he's going to be like utilizing that in pool play. I think solely focusing on the jury, always going to be a solid call. Speaking of jury players, yo, Betty versus Justin Wong happening later tonight is going to be kind of sick.
I think it's going to be a mauling.
From whose side?
Justin is not... How much Street Fighter has Justin been playing, guys? Think about that. If he had like 2 months where all he did was play Street Fighter, I think he's the favorite. But she plays every day, and this guy Justin, I don't know if he's sharp, you know.
I don't know if you've checked his CFN lately.
Yeah.
From the Wildler, but it's been pretty significantly jury heavy.
Yeah.
With some pretty known jury players in the US. I'm not gonna give like a full spoiler unless you want it.
Yeah, I saw he was practicing with Justica, and I've seen that he's been doing a little bit of prep.
Yeah. But he's also a really busy guy on streams, right?
That's
he's playing
the thing.
almost everything.
Yeah,
other than
he's
Sun
got a
6.
family, he's got a stream, he's commentating. He's so busy that I'd be impressed.
Oh,
he's got a full-size job.
A full-size sedan.
Full-size job. Fit 6 in that.
Damn, this pressure is nuts, dude. Did you see how much drive gauge that took out? I wasn't even looking at the bars from Ikigai in terms of like his life or the super he's building off a block. I was looking at his drive gauge. My man was crying for help. I definitely spit. I'm so sorry.
Is he gonna pop level 2 here? Or is he just gonna take meaty pressure? Uh-oh. That throw tech built him a ton of meter. Okay, nice. And then that meant that he got out of burnout quicker, but
that was kind of a rough start from Ikigai.
The EP guy.
He's just an EP guy, man.
Full EP guy.
That's a big opener. It could have been a little bit bigger. You brought the Filipino out of me on that one. Jesus. That could have been so much bigger, unfortunately. Oh.
Philippines mentioned.
Philippines. Uy. It's so wild that you know. I know you keep up with the culture, but I appreciate that of you, honestly.
You see it everywhere.
Well, sometimes you do. And when it does happen, it's definitely a big ooh.
Somebody added me with the Tanginai kills leverless. Did you see that? It made me laugh.
Not right now, Steve.
You know? I don't speak Tagalog, but
you get the pass for that one. That one.
Yeah.
That's it. You can say it as much as you want off stream, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, the Philippines mentioned.
Oh boy.
I know that they're what's it called?
We're gonna scrub the vault on that one.
They're just hyped to mention it anytime they can.
Give me a Filipino character in Street Fighter.
That's what I'm saying. You know, one thing about Street Fighter in general is like, and I think fighting games is the chance to get representation from all over the world is always so cool.
Yes.
So like that is like a way to do it that I think is like really cool. Like I think that's something that particularly Tekken actually does really well, where they're just like, we're gonna pick a character from a place and they have the fighting style, they speak the language, and everybody just pretends like they can all understand each other.
That's actually kind of wild.
Yeah.
I forgot who explained it the best in regards to like...
They all just speak to each other like they have live translators in their ear.
Oh.
It's like when someone just says something to you and you don't know what they say and you just go, yeah, no, for sure,
And luckily it's actually like on point.
Yeah,
they asked you a question where it actually had to be a yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been godlike.
Yeah. Oh, and almost got the burnout. Mago was like a pixel away there. Okay, well, the heavy kick hits anyway.
Still covering that ground. Yeah, no, honestly, I do appreciate the fact that we do get that kind of representation, like more so like nowadays, like seeing Marisa for the very first time, like, oh, a character from Italy. That's pretty godlike, right? We're starting to see, I want to see like more China representation too from like Aki.
Well, I saw Cammy posted a chart too, and like it's cool that like in Italy, Marissa's more popular, and like Ed was like more popular in Germany, or like there's like certain places that like characters are more popular. Double overhead, the classic.
Oh, the double dumpy.
Oh, that was, I don't even know if I've seen that version of it. And he has level 1 for the kill here after the target combo. Mago-san. Guy's pretty good.
That's kind of sneaky, man, because most of the time it's like you're thinking like a medium incoming or like a heavy incoming. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But he's making that face? All right, bro. All right. Okay, all right.
That's the Crimson Chin right there.
That is the Crimson Chin.
That's my guy.
Crimson Chin. That's a powerful jawline. Could be an Evo top 8.
Skulls for sure.
Yeah, an Evo top 8 jawline if I've ever seen one. We got another winners qualifier coming up. E. Waller, which we saw on stream earlier, up against Yanai.
Yanai, I actually haven't been able to see as often. I actually haven't been able to do the research on him. The last time I seen him play, as of like previous patch, it's been fully committal to the Bison.
Yeah, a little bit of Bibson. Jumping around to a couple of characters. I feel like if you're down to play one of the DLC, you're down to like dabble a little bit and try some new stuff because you just play whatever's strong in that version of the game. And Bison has definitely been that character for a while now.
For him, yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had moved over to the Mai. Like when you talk about the DLC characters, I think that's got to be something else, especially with like how close-knit the Ibushigan camp is. There's been a lot of like diversity in terms of like the characters and the rosters, like sorry, the players and like the roster size too.
Yeah.
But I feel like Yanai has always been the kind of like the moderator and like the coach for a very long time prior to him joining into Street Fighter League in the previous season, right? He was kind of like in the shadows in season 1 and trying to like help the team overall level up. So he's been having a lot of, I want to say like, a lot of experience with like the general cast just to power up. But him kind of settling with the Bison, I'm like, okay. Kind of like a different look from what we were used to in like the previous version of Street Fighter, where he was playing that G.
Yeah, and Bison is like, I think similarly, very good at like one chance knockdown, and then now I put the thing on you, and then now you could die, right? And that, I think explosiveness and offense is similar to the archetypes that I've seen him play before. And Bison is just good. He's been good every version of the game since he's come out, you know? Like a year ago, it was when Bison was pretty fresh, right? And at EVO, he had a lot of representation. He was a very common character in like the top 24, top 64, you know, that kind of a range.
He's also super fun to play.
Yeah, he is.
He was like insanely, I want to say like, just overall design, him getting his walk speed back, and the combos he could get off a bomb, I was super invested.
Launch scissor kick, one of the special moves of all time, for sure.
Yeah.
It was just, it's just, I mean, it's still a good move, but like, yeah, launch scissor kick was a little ham, to say the least.
It was pretty cool. I like the little throwbacks to like Street Fighter EX in terms of the moveset they added towards like Street Fighter 6. I don't know if you ever got to like play that game, but animation-wise, I'm like, yo, this is actually pretty godlike to see this added.
Yeah,
a lot of love into this character.
I think it's cool that there's so many throwbacks they have and so many like references and so much of this stuff in general from the lore. They're like, yeah, we're gonna just do this. Why not?
So with all the throwback stuff and like homage to all other games and lore as you were talking about, where the hell did the horse come from?
You know, great question. I've been thinking about it. It's from Uma Musume.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that horse is Ogre Cap, pretty sure.
How does the announcer say it?
Ogre Cap. It gets me hype every time.
Damn it! Now I want to check it out.
You gonna play?
I mean, you sold it pretty well.
Yeah. Ogre Cap is actually just Thanos. She just runs it down and she's a beast.
Yeah.
Kind of like the horse.
The fact that it's just like not horses just running down the track, it's actually quite hilarious to me.
Yeah. Level 1's a good spend here to get rid of the drive gauge.
Earlier on, it was a little bit awkward in terms of like damage conversion that I was going for, but this DI more than enough. Get that neutral jump in.
Nice.
It was like a counter hit, scissor kick to round start. A little bit funky in regards to the button presses. I'm like, Yanai, what's going on there, Playboy?
Safe and solid pressure there, nothing too risky, and just takes the corner push.
Take that drive reversal. Waller.
E. Wallington.
Edward Wallington? Is that
Edward.
you?
Ooh, try to find the whip on it. Didn't get there in time.
From both ends, did you see that?
Yeah.
Let me get that. The GDS. Oh, hell.
Great Desert Storm.
Do it again.
Nice overhead. Didn't get the enhanced mixer that he was looking for off the level 2 there, but still a good position for him.
Got the frame kill off the low medium hit for the throw. Yanai not even going to try to bank on trying to tech that. I'm going so damn! That was a swipe the credit card if I ever seen it.
What a whiff punish. Just a walk back on that, saw the heavy punch, and then sees Bison whip, and he's like, oh, bad. The cancel.
Oh, you saw a startup of the Fierce coming in from the side of Yanai. What?
Oh, no punish.
No sauce?
No sauce. And the punish counter throw. That's a lot of drive gauge on. And now you're going to lose more drive gauge because of the bomb. Oh, what a whip punish
again!
About to have level 2. Wait, that's a big block and parry.
And driver just started off, double Fierce.
Oh, went for the overhead.
went for the mix!
The Waller special. Off the Waller. Oh, that's an unfortunate trade.
Electronic Waller. That's a big low.
Double rush, level 3.
Gotta do it. Come to me. He just summons Darude.
That's a good power to have, honestly. On command.
Yeah, hell yeah. No Spotify needed?
Yeah, just immediate. You're like, okay.
Everybody's vibing. All around you. I'm like, damn, this song is sick.
Game 1. Yanai. Down a game just like that.
Cool. A lot of pieces for the side. That's the normal we were just talking about a couple of games ago, right? Pretty deceptively far. Pretty excellent for punish counters in certain ranges too, being able to get like possibly a sweep. If you're too far, maybe just like another medium kick if needed.
Yeah, just the medium. You
Yeah.
get forward medium punch as well, depending on
That's
if you get
the
counter
big
hits or
money
punish
one.
counters. Yeah. Oh, the hard combo? Wait, E-Waller? Electronic Waller's got it like that?
I think it's the first one we've seen. I think it's the first opportunity. He's 1 for 1.
But Abundance not going to kill though, but 1 hit for the round here.
Damn.
Electronic Waller, man.
He's a superhero?
Yeah, Waller man.
Waller man.
Nice fade. Waller man.
This guy is sick. This guy's actually goated. Yo, Yanai. What's happening, man? That was a mad far sweep.
Great combo, nicely done. Gets the EX as a kick, and now we're pushed to the corner here with the bomb on.
Bomb on!
Waller man, you gotta stop Bison.
Okay, I got this.
He's down by the old well. He's gonna poison the water supply. Sounds like a job for Waller man. Uh-oh.
God damn. Oh, that was actually not unlucky for Yanai. He actually tried to go for like a jump back medium, right? Jump back medium punch startup.
Oh god. Plus frame. Oh, it does the throw. Oh god. And level 2 now. Yanai's in a big trouble, by the way. What? Never mind, he's the greatest of all time. Wait, but it's still there?
He's fine.
He's still plus. He was plus on Bison's throw.
Oh, brother. Oh my! You know what's really messed up? I was just about to say, with level 1 plus drive gauge, E-Waller still has a pretty significant chance for a one-touch kill.
Yeah. Nice bait from Yanai though.
He baiting. Yo, that was actually kind of slick to go around the counter against the drive rush. He was 2 steps ahead. The Waller tactics.
Nice whip punish.
This guy can play.
Yeah.
100%.
Waller kind of clean with it. Wow, that was an imperfect parry right there.
Just the fact that he didn't call that.
He could have had that. Uh-oh. The lift. Now safe jump low overhead. There's the throw. Level 2's available as well for the next interaction. They double countered it.
Sick,
sending Yanai to loser's bracket here at EVO.
Yo, his timing, like his reads on what Yanai wanted to do on Wake Up has been immaculate, yo.
Yeah, that's a big one to take down. Dude. That's a big fish.
Damn. This guy, it's Edward Waller, dude. Electronic Waller.
He's pretty good, I can't lie.
Clark Kent and Superman. I'm telling you, man, this guy is kind of sick.
He is pretty clean with
it. I'm a fan.
Yeah, I have not seen his gameplay, but now I'm familiar for sure. I'm telling you, but you see that E-Waller Yanai match? It was
what
crazy.
A beast, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, shout outs to the crew that's been training up E-Waller. Yeah. Or even if it's by himself, god damn, son.
He's putting the E in E-Waller.
Waller, man.
Waller, man. That guy's a beast. I'm a fan. Waller, man. Got me.
Jesus. He gave me the shivers. Yo, that last interaction calling out the counter, he kind of just, you know, a little bit of a frame kill. I'm going to wait for this medium and beat the hell out of you. Pretty godlike. But anyways, I don't want to go too further with that. I got chills. That's definitely multiplying. I got to chill out for a little bit. But we got more pool play coming right at you here at EVO 2025. We're still continuing on with day number 1 here with Street Fighter 6. But when we come back, we got more of that action right after set and break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
We got more action coming your way up on the stage, but just in case you missed it, man, we had Yanai on stage not too long ago going up against Edward Wallington, aka E. Waller, with the big upset of the day. And I genuinely mean that because, like, honestly, we've seen Yanai like a bunch of times over, but representing from Oakland, California, doing pretty well for himself over at Guild House as well. I did a little bit of research, but this guy, honestly, he was like a big shocker. He has gone undefeated in his pools thus far, 2-0 all the way through.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. Beating Yanai like that, as we have Pugera coming up to the stage now, and he's got to be shaking in his boots. Like, he saw that Mago match that was pretty close earlier. Saw the Yanai match earlier. If you're Pugera now, you're like, bro, what are they drinking out here? What's going on in Vegas?
Welcome back to the States, brethren. Now, Pugera he's been around a lot of U.S. competition for like a decade plus.
Yeah.
He's definitely well-traveled and also well-versed in regards to like anything fighting game related. Pizza Sand, for one, I want to know where this name came from.
Yeah.
Pizza Sand? It's not Pocket Sand, it's Pizza Sand.
Pizza Sand.
What
Pizza
is that?
Sand.
What is Pizza Sand? Like, if you were to actually guess.
I don't know. Like, is it
that?
a pizza made out of sand? Like, the crust has sand in it?
Got sand in the potato salad?
In the potato salad.
Oh, snap. We got Buko Pandan coming
Yeah, I
up
was going to
next.
say, that's like a dessert, right?
Sir. You're crazy, man.
What?
In a good way.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Oh! Check the dome.
The overhead B setup. Look at him go.
Jesus, man.
Love the backdash, resets the spacing, takes it nice and easy, and then there's the beautiful Psycho Crusher for the end here.
He must really hate Pizza Sand.
He does not like Pizza Sand.
That's just mean. Yes. I like the neutral jump check just in case Pugera wanted to get continuously aggressive with possibly like an opener with scissor kick, even like fierce. Oh. A little bit of a stagger. Helmet. Damn, that was a whip punish and a half with a sweep.
Yeah, he is beating up his drive gauge too. Pretty spooky spot to be in, and then just eats the hit because of it. I mean, level 3 on deck here, right at the end of this combo, and the bait, he is so dead. He's maybe the deadest person on the planet. There's like 80% of a combo to go.
Jesus. That was kind of rough.
Yeah.
There was a lot loaded into the gun. I'll tell you what, into the tank, excuse me.
Yeah, the second you like EXDP or like drive reversal and Bison blocks when you have a bomb on you, you know the round's over. Like, it's not happening.
The application. Give me a throw. Oh, I would have got smoked. Back roundhouse. Dude, Pugera has been loving some back roundhouse lately. And like a lot of the competitive games he's been playing, he's just be taking turn after turn after turn. But he's playing a little bit more stable, at least with the pressure this time. Not trying to like steal turns against somebody who doesn't really know, right? He's not going to take those kind of risks.
He's keeping his pressure real safe. It's light, backdash, reset, look for whip punishes, nothing fancy.
Yeah, if anything that's been like heavier than the lights, it's only gonna like a medium. Standing medium punch is not his turn anymore. He backs away, waits for like a whip punish, right?
Yeah, doesn't overcommit on anything.
Oof. That was kind of sneaky. We'll take that. Ah, you gotta get a bigger conversion. Pizza Sand actually got an opener off of the counter hit stand jab. Drive impact. My man.
Didn't get too much off of it though, but it's a message to send. Oh no.
Oh, now a message to Sand. I'll tell you what, we get the bomb on. Drive run.
Trying to bait it. Oh, is he gonna die?
He's hella gonna die. Did you see how much
damage? Why did that do so much damage?
Did you see the chunk of life just evaporate from the life bar?
Man.
Off of that Psycho Crusher? God bless the buff.
Man, I thought it was gonna be the EX stomp version. He didn't even do the stomp. He just Psycho Crushed him and killed him.
That's what it's made for. That's exactly why I got buff.
Showing off the Punk Workshop.
Right on. I love the jerseys on like the Good 8 squad nowadays.
Yeah.
It's been like what, a jean jersey? That's evolution, man.
Yeah. They have like the Canadian tuxedo, but it's like the Japanese Canadian tuxedo.
Japanese Canadian tuxedo.
Yeah, with their cool jerseys.
I can get behind that. Do they sell that anywhere? I gotta peep name.
That's a
Good
good
8 squad.
question.
Hit me up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Speaking of which, we have Kawano coming up on the stage next. Is he wearing the same jersey? No, he's got a different one on. This is the blue. Slightly different.
I want to say like texture-wise, it might just be the same.
It might be similar, just a different color.
Yeah. Let me get that swap over real quick. Kawano's gonna be going up against my boy Buko Pandan. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't remember the last time I've actually had one of those. I'm a bad Filipino.
It's like is it a dessert, right?
It is.
Is it green, or is it color? Is it?
It's
like a.
There could be different colors, but like the common one is like green, yeah.
Okay.
I gotta text Antoine about that, or I could just Google it. No, this definitely looks like the same type of texture in terms of the jersey.
Okay.
They travel in unison with fashion. I think I saw Gachikun. I think I did. At least walking the same exact one. They have a beige one that looks mad nice. I actually saw the quality on that bad boy. I'm like, yo, let me actually buy one. It's like a windbreaker kind of like fabric to it. I'm like, yo, this is kind of nice.
Yeah. They got some cool jerseys for sure. I'm glad that it's not just like the standard boring like, you know, sports jersey looking thing. I'm like, come on, we gotta do something different. We're playing video games.
It's pretty fashionable. Breaking the mold.
There's no need to just like put a sports ball jersey on a person playing video games. Like, make something cool. We can do something different. Plus, you gotta be inside a venue all day. It's, you know, we're not like sports jerseys are meant to be like you work out in them and then you sweat in them and you take them off.
Right.
Like, we're gonna be in this venue for 10 hours or something. You know, you need to wear something that is comfortable.
Give me like a sponsored crew neck.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of hype.
I mean, like, even I think like a regular T-shirt is better than like a jersey texture for being somewhere all day long. So what they're wearing looks like a lot better for this kind of an environment, especially because it's kind of cool in here, to be honest with you.
Oh, I'm tripping. Oh, I was looking at a Buko Pandan.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a different color, but you were absolutely on the money.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was.
Damn, you out Filipino the hell out of it. That's crazy.
I guess right. That's all. It was just a mix-up.
It was a very highly educated guess.
Yeah, I thought it was the dessert I was thinking of. And if I could have been wrong, but wow.
Damn,
that's the buff.
It actually is mad sick to see him like continue off of that.
Yeah, EX Demon Flip into level 1.
Was level 1? Yeah.
They were like, you know what Akuma needs? More combo routes. Let's give him some cool stuff.
I knew we were going to be like on two ends of the table for that one. It's like, you know what he needs?
No, I like it though. I like it. I'm not a hater.
Okay. It sounded a little bit.
Yeah, it's just funny that was, they were like, you know what? He needs it.
Yeah. Yo, how do you feel about like the stock value of like Manon?
She's definitely a pretty solid character in this version. I think Japan rates are way higher than I kind of expect, but she's like probably in the middle somewhere, I think.
I don't know who else is like rocking this character other than like Tachikawa.
Yeah, I don't know. And Okutagawa, obviously.
Oh, that's yeah. That name I couldn't even like figure out. I was thinking about it with like, the fellas over at like Respawn. I'm like, who is that other Japanese player that was like making bad rounds on Twitter and also in tournaments?
Okutagawa is usually fighting for rank 1 in terms of points.
Kawano definitely tried and true Akuma, right? Like this has been like the character for him for like since release. Like upon release. I don't think he's really had any like wavering results playing this character.
Nah, this is his guy so far. Wow.
Sniping the forehead. That is disgusting. No crosshair needed. In fact, he closed his eyes.
Yeah. That's a pretty rough one to eat there too, because you try to like walk under it or like walk under the jump or whatever, and then you just eat the fireball to the face and then you get the full combo.
Oh. I was gonna say that's an Omen smoke if I've ever seen it. Damn! Hella damage. And you got 3 medals?
Yes. Scary spot here for Kawano actually. He's down a lot of life, and that's another medal for free.
Hey, Buko Pandan with the conversion anti-air. Put him back down. You only need a touch, fella. You got 4 medals too. This is actually not a bad spot. Buko Pandan going into the next round with 4 medals, pretty significant.
Yeah.
I think he's kind of like locked in a little bit more against like the fireball game against Kawano as well. You know what?
Like
if that was OD, that would have hit, right?
I like the idea.
Right?
Yeah, I think like trying to catch him off guard there with something like that, I think is a pretty smart idea because Kawano has been the one approaching a lot of the time so far. Yeah, I like this. I like this offense a lot. Oh my.
Damn, that was a clean whiff punish. Buko Pandan.
No level 3 though, so burnout is a threat. Oh my god. Kawano's in panic mode. A lot of bad things are happening. He's dead.
Buko talaga. That's crazy. Grabe. Oh, that's a pun in itself. Grabe on the ground. Talaga. Guapo pa. Sorry. Can't help it, man. My dad's probably clowning on me right now. He's like,
yeah.
You've never spoken Tagalog in your life. Keep it down over there. Sorry, Dad.
My fault. He's like, finally. It took this guy, it took this Manon.
It took 30 plus years. It had to be Street Fighter, huh?
Yeah.
He's turning off the stream right now.
If they had a character from the Philippines in this game, it would have happened earlier, you know.
By default, I would have been playing that character day one.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jesus, Kawano was pissed. He was upsetty spaghetti. He wasn't even ready for dessert.
Not upsetty spaghetti.
Dude.
Pizza sand and upsetty spaghetti. Oh my goodness.
Maybe it's pizza's end.
Pizza's end.
You ever think about it?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. When I read it first, I thought that's what it was. Then I was like, wait a minute.
Oh.
DPOS. Kawano one hit away.
Oh, we got the rebuttal off the counter in. Plie.
Okay.
Oh, what a snipe out.
Drive gauge though. That burnout. Very dangerous now.
If he could survive this, I jinxed the hell out of him. I was about to say, if he could survive this, he could still be a very huge threat against Kawano. But 2-1, a little scary. There was a huge sigh relief, by the way. I don't know if it didn't really cut to him on time, but he was sweating.
Yeah, Kawano was not feeling great about that match. I think a little too stressful for a Pools match. Because normally you'd think like, oh, Pools matches at EVO. I'm Kawano, EVO champion. Surely it'll be smooth. I don't have to think too hard. And then you just get a match like that, and you're like, oh god.
You get the roulette wheel when it comes to playing against Manon, man.
Oh no, he's stuck. Okay, there's the help. He needed that.
Cord stuck.
Cord stuck. He was like wrapped around the arm of the chair here, so like his cable was like this. And he didn't know what to do. He was like,
What's funny, he was frozen in place trying to figure out what's going on. And then like Buko Pandan is like, man, come on, dude. Like you couldn't just like walk forward to figure it out.
He's like, this guy can't wrap a cable around a chair, but he can beat me in Street Fighter, huh?
That feels kind of bad. Low-key kind of feels kind of bad. But I mean, honestly, I love the way that Buko Pandan was showing his stuff. It was definitely a roulette wheel of options like towards the end of it. I feel like he still could have survived. With the amount of meter he had left to him, the super, he still could have been a very, very big threat. He was definitely on some Labo no Bawi, I'll tell you what. It was a guess.
It looks like he's on the... This is also, by the way, now, the B bracket, right? We were watching the winner side matches, the qualifiers on A stuff, so we're going into the next set of matches here for EVO. I think as it's staggered, it makes sense. So we're going to be jumping off you and I here pretty soon as well for the next group of commentators. So this is probably the ones that are going to be tackling B into C and then going through all of the matches so far. And I also think that the round 2 matches are starting tomorrow in the morning, if I remember correctly. Let me look. Is my 10 a.m. tomorrow round 2 matches?
It should be.
I don't know. It's us again tomorrow.
I don't know.
At 10 a.m.
We'll figure it out. I mean, we got plenty of hours to figure that out, but
yeah, I think that's when it starts tomorrow. I think like round 1 pools are all day today for Street Fighter, and then tomorrow it's round 2. Yeah, they say it's round 2 tomorrow. Okay.
And we're here for like a hot minute as well, right?
Yeah, we got a 3-hour block.
10 p.m. is the quote-unquote like hard out, but in regards to like how tournaments go, we're definitely gonna be here till like midnight.
Yeah. I'm commentating at 10 a.m. and then I commentate until 10 p.m. and then I'm back at 10 a.m.
Dear Lord.
So
I got the schedule on Twitter as well?
Yeah, I got the 13-hour day or something.
I think a good majority of us now have been like kind of doing that. If it's not commentary, we're doing a lot of activities. Speaking of which, I mean, like as we get into the players in the games, you gotta make it to EVO, man. With how many things have been popping up, a lot more with like games coming up and also activities for like a lot of the fans in general. That's not even like gaming related. It's just really, really fun. There have been a lot of activations with just like the player base, the spectators everywhere. It's always like a really, really cool time.
You could play Tokon, you could play Tuco, you can play Invincible Versus.
You could challenge Justin Wong to rock, paper, scissors later.
So you know what I'm saying? Your dreams don't have to be dreams.
Right. Jeffy versus Facehug. Kim versus Honda. Honda, I actually haven't seen enough. I feel like he's got pretty significant changes towards that in the patch.
Yeah, also has been improved in this version of the game. Like, I don't think a super top tier character or anything, but he got some nice quality of life stuff. Toucan.
I still think of the Toucan Sam joke that Steve and Jibes make every single time.
Yep.
I don't know how old that's or how long that's been going on, but I only caught wind of it this year.
Yeah, I know they were making it at Blink. The torpedo. It's pretty hard to avoid that. When you're in Burnout against Honda, he can just be really belligerent with his special moves, and it's really hard to deal with.
Okay. I also thought that was like an inherent buff off of the butt slam, now having to actually stand and perfect parry it.
Yeah, pretty nice for Honda. The parry changes are good for him, I think.
Almost definitely. Oh, you'll slam him down. Take him back up, level 3. Got the Cypher out. Pretty significant buff for Jeffy.
Have to see what the offense is here. Drive rushes in, stagger pressure off that. Very close to burnout though.
Oh, yes, sir. Like, why not bust out with OD headbutt, right?
Ugh. That was a scary teleport now because burnout against Honda with this much resources, he wins in like 2 hits. Oh, if that was headbutt. If that was headbutt, oh my.
Did you see how like the elbow magnetically attracted that ass? That was a very, very powerful magnet.
Yeah.
That's the noise a magnet makes?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know about the click afterwards.
Yep. That's them snapping together.
Oh, I see. Ugh. Yo, the bad.
One of my favorite voice lines in the game.
What's the full line again? Something.
Are you hungry? Here's some beef.
Ah, I see. Oh. Yeah, my man was putting like his all into it. Did you see like the full body movement over there?
Yeah.
It was like a slight pump fake.
He goes, and he does the double hand press with a plus transmit screen. Good stuff right there. That was really good at neutral.
It's so... I had a problem with it in the previous batch, man.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Cornered, no reversal here for drive impact, but not going to be a factor anymore.
Damn, this is going to be so difficult, I feel like. Man, the airborne approach still from the side of Jeffy.
Double run, and then now corner position. Yeah, pretty rough spot to be. I mean, even if you hold up there, you try to get away because you're scared of some kind of interaction, you know, level 1 and DI and all this other stuff. Like, you have to guess in a pretty rough position there. We've seen the ZX teleport around start a couple of times now for Jeffy.
Not a single answer yet. I mean, we've seen like Honda kind of just back away, so you would automatically assume he's got that charge ready for him, but you see the spray cans, you kind of get a little reluctant to even try to react to it sometimes.
What do we got going on here? Just the level 3?
100%. Bam. We do got enough in the tank to pursue offense, as you had mentioned. We got 2 cans. Drive rush forward. Gonna be the throw first.
Nice.
Oh, counter hit! You try to press a button in between. No face hugs.
And went for the parry again with the X headbutt on that. And either way, gets the job done. So pretty rough spot for Honda. Defensively, that's one of his big problems. He can't get out very easily without committing to like a level 1 or something, and that's pretty expensive to go for and also pretty risky.
Already spending a lot of the drive game pretty early on. That's not too bad for Jeffy, right? That's the exact thing he was looking for, regardless. Like any sort of option that like Honda had, off of that would have still led to can.
Yeah. And with two cans now, it's a lot easier to convert off situations like that. Like before, okay, the bomb explodes and like you can try to like run over, get some pressure or run slide or something like that. But pretty consistently, a lot of the cans, when you get the double pop, you can combo off it.
Yeah, that stagger was like such a significant buff. Jeffy backing away a little bit. He's actually looking for face hook to break his charge first. Then he went for the OD teleport. I like that. Very specific to the matchup, obviously, right? You want to see Honda's try to like move on forward.
Yeah, almost forcing himself to burn out here, but he does have a level 3 off the elbow, so now big chilling on drive gauge as well. Same kind of situation we've seen a few times now.
Just about in the sequence for Jeffy. They're gonna be drive rush something. I think that was the attempt, right? Damn! You get the call grab.
But then the jump back, just playing patient. Teleports in, and the headbutt with no punish, almost burnt. Uh-oh.
Damn!
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is huge. Give him the face hug. Praise the sun.
It should be the kill here. No, he didn't want to spend the meter, and now you're in trouble.
Oh no! Big fella! Big fella down. And that, I don't know how I feel about that handshake.
Paper beating Rock.
He tried to get him post KO.
Yeah.
With the RPS, practicing for Justin.
Yeah, I was gonna say trying to beat Justin, man. Paper beats Rock.
That's the face hug right there, right? That's living up to the name.
Face hug. What I've been doing now is instead of the handshakes, I've been doing fist bumps. But I realized if you go in for the fist bump on the right hand, they could paper beats Rock you. But if you left-handed fist bump, no one is gonna try to shake your left hand fist bumping. That is it's just unbelievable. You know what I mean?
I never thought about it that way.
That's
but what
technology.
If it would be mad awkward if it's just like, yeah.
Like, how could you do that? Didn't that make you want to vomit?
Yes.
You see?
Heavily.
That's my strategy.
Heavily. I think people would actually do it, though. I'm just saying. I don't want to be the guy that finds out, but, you know, it is what it is. Good amount of action overall. We were talking about this on and off stream, honestly. Just like the player pool, the talent pool that we've seen thus far has been Definitely stepping up to the occasion. We had a lot of heavy hitters as well, some
Yeah.
big surprises. If you happen to miss it, we highly encourage you guys to check out the VODs. But in the meantime, we're going to get a little bit of a switch and continue on with pools. You would just experience the startup of Pool B, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Right. Yeah, and we have more of that going on, I think, right after this. So we're going to get a little swap here on the consoles as well as the commentators with more Street Fighter action. We're going to take a little break. Catch you gamers right after that. Stay tuned.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
PlayStation.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
up, everybody, and welcome to Street Fighter 6 here at EVO. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by my man Saint Cola to cover some more pools action. We've already seen some incredible upsets, and we've got even more incredible players coming up to play here. We have so many entrants, nearly 5K Street Fighter players coming up to bat to see who can take home that #1 spot. Will we get a repeat? Will it be a new champion? We're going to find out this weekend.
Yes, we are. And as you mentioned, almost 5,000 players from around the world, warriors, respective regions that we did not even know, you don't even know, and we're going to find out even more. Some people we've seen in the CFN streets for Street Fighter 5 and 6 as well, coming out here to play. I think we're going to have, is that like what I think it is? It's so dark outside?
It's so dark outside. It's pretty bright outside today.
But it's going to be dark when you got to play him.
Yeah, this is a solstice moment. We're going to get the full eclipse here, duking it out against, I believe it's going to be Fort on the other side of things. So It's So Dark Outside versus Fort. Looks like a Guile versus Mai matchup. Mai has been making waves across the world. It feels like everybody has a pocket Mai ready to play, and it's not going to be the Guile. It is actually going to be the Ken versus Mai. And
I feel like he was a really active player in Street Fighter 5, right? Well, he was a Sagat player before, very active. He didn't really answer with DPs. He'd do like jump back jab and things like that. Very different school of thought, as you put it, when it comes to anti-airs, but no doubt a strong competitor. First match of this block is going to be Ken versus Mai. And now I want to hear your thoughts, because you're a Ken player.
Yeah, absolutely. It really comes down to the drive gauge management here. If you allow Mai to start her pressure with OD fan, it can really start to fall apart. But It's So Dark Outside, immediate minus into OD DP. That is the type of confidence you like to see.
I like the energy right there.
Exactly.
Take your turn. Establish that nice and early, because when punishing against the crouch, you're going to kick though. Corner flow, or so I thought. Jinrai, counter hit, continue the pressure. Reversal jab, knowing that's fake. I like that.
Yeah, and the thing I want to see here from Fort is when you start to see Ken just automatically go into the Jinrai off the crouch medium kick, DI is an option. You have the ability to OSDP, but the game plan really gets started once that OD fan is on the screen. Again, it's going to come down to the drive gauge. War in the perfect parry. It's going to stave off that burnout. Fort's in prime position. Oh!
Shimmy in the corner, crouching the kick starter. Level 1 stocks are up right now. This corner pressure is going to be even more difficult to deal with. I like that immediate interaction. The driver person gets him in the corner, right back at you. I can do it too.
Oh yeah, super plus frames right there. You're already +1 off of that Dragon Lash, but now the Jinrai becomes that much more threatening. But the jump back is massive!
Fort holding down the Fort.
Yeah, holding up back. The Fort has flight.
All right, ODDP.
That's why the OSDP works if you go for the correct strength there. But had the proper Jinrai, got the block in time, and now Fort is in a dire position. No crosscut though. The corner. No, the controller disconnect.
Oh no!
The lights are off, and I mean that's going to be the round. Them's the breaks. You got to get reconnected, but
yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, the rules are that he does get the round there on a controller disconnect. So they're gonna figure that out. I actually had this happen to me last year while I was playing.
Oh, word?
Ended up getting a new stick. I was fighting against Problem X, and it was super close. Had a great position in the round, and the round ended up going over to Problem.
Did you think you could have beat him if that didn't happen?
I'm nice, but I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Problem's kind of
tell Problem X that. I want you on a tweet. No, don't. I was kidding. You're actually really good at the game. You're actually really good. Your Ken is actually insane. You're probably one of the best commentators, competitors. But as you mentioned, round's got to go to them. We're gonna see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, they're just going to go back into it. Normally the round would be given over, but I think they're just going to let it rock. I think Fort already had... Yeah, Fort had that first round, so the first game should go over to Fort, yeah. Which means now it is a 1-0 lead here. As long as we're keeping prescribed to the fair rules. The OD fan goes through again, and Dark Outside has just not been winning this fireball war.
Yeah, it's hard. The overhead stopping that also. Stan Fierce to start things off. The Jinrai. Again, you see the delay. He's not going for the immediate button right after on hit. But Fort not falling for it this time. Dive kick instead of going for a jump and knew he didn't have the range. That Stan Fierce will take that trade if you're for it, but not too bad for It's So Dark as he makes it dark for that drive gauge.
And it's going to be real difficult to escape here as Fort. Obviously, you have the level 2, you have the level 1 to try to evade, but you might want to just save it for the next round.
Oh, he's fighting, he's scrapping. Trade for the fireball, you can't jump back. As you were about to mention, can't do that.
Not allowed to, and I mean, that's another round on the board for It's So Dark Outside. The jump round start, though, you got to be a little less autopilot on the neutral, because now you have 4 stocks left.
Spinning right now.
Means it's so hard to deal with this.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with this character. Is like, you're fighting up in the corner, meeting finisher. This is great. The less bar she has, the less she can throw at the OD fans, which is a thing that she needs to have. She needs to get more in terms of like the OD fans. So maybe OD Fireball if you want to right here. Careful level 2 as well.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Well, you've been really. So
But
that's
level 2
there it
didn't react
is.
in time. Yes, and it's enhanced. Get mad damage. Even closer to the corner of this. Oh, the hop is massive, but the Jinrai has been the key to success here. All you need is 2 more trades, maybe just a stand. Heavy punch thing.
The jump back again is the killer.
Set point.
Yeah, look too obvious as you mentioned in terms of the approach, you know. For a lot of kids, you want to do like fireballs, the
Driver's jab.
driver's jab. And you also want to do the Jinrai, the Dragon Lash, but that's been getting got. The Jinrai also has been getting got. Nice sweep, hard knockdown. Let's get the perfect parry DP. That's how you're supposed to do that for the defense.
Yeah, you can also go for the walk back in that situation, but the sweep is there, trying to walk out of the ban, seeing that that habit has been represented from its dark outside. And this Jinrai has like 100% success rate. That's one of the things where people say Ken is so powerful. You do not have an active game plan to counterplay Jinrai.
Oh, you go.
At this state of the game, he can just rip you apart with that tool.
Yeah, you will die to Jinrai. It's happening right now. Most of the damage access is that. Both from the fireball, cannot find the proper jumping timing. OD.
Trying to burn him out, That's why he's going for the level 2.
Exactly.
Only -5.
Can't punch at that distance at all.
Uh-oh, but now you're in the corner. No meter, but you have a little bit left for the DI. And now the jump back again. No, but the big whip. He didn't connect with the heavy kick. He believed, but he's not dead. Level 2 is there.
Yeah, you're right. You can't be thrown. It's the level 2.
Oh,
the Jinrai is the killer. We all died to Jinrai.
Oh,
not reading the script, brother.
The great equalizer.
Oh.
And I mean, a super buffer there. The level 2 wins out, and you win the set in that situation. I think he knows it, too.
Yeah, he knows. It's one of those things where, like, that's why you know he's a top-level competitor. Because even if you win, you need to reassess what you did wrong and say, that was not the way I wanted to win.
Yeah, exactly. When it was in your hands in a much more convincing fashion, you feel bad about those losses. And now burnt out, this is where mine just starts to really eat. Oh, double Ryugu?
Think him out. That's a plus. You can't press the button, especially in burnout.
I need to see the buffer.
There's the impact. Didn't have it. That's having a quarter circle back buffer is so fantastic. That level 1 to be able to react better than other characters.
Yeah.
Didn't happen there, as you mentioned.
Uh-oh, but you have your full drive gauge now. I expect an ODDP to try to get out of this situation. The DI, he didn't actually cancel in time. The OD fan was a little bit too slow, and now you're the one in dire straits. Level 1 is there to protect. Do you see the DI, or are you just going to get peppered with Jinrai to death? Jump is there, though. Set point again for Fort.
Is hopping like a freaky frog. Fort! Get an area with it. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Not the time nor place.
Like the hard knockdown on the counter. That does give him a little bit of buffer in terms of like Oki right after, get that stand fierce, nice and meaty, but Fort,
yeah, no
locking
corner
down up in the corner.
No corner attacks has been huge, and now Fort representing the throw loops, making it that much more difficult. And no follow-up there. Oh, this is massive. You can actually spend the level 1 here, and that's exactly what we're going to see. But you have to be so careful, because if you get it's so dark outside to that life threshold,
it's going to be immediate drive reversal.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Whatever, at that point, you know, you push back too much where you can't get aggressive. Oh, low again. The low to the Jinrai, the heavy ender.
No way.
Did he block it out? No, he caught the run. Oh, he got him.
And it was enhanced, which means the level 2 does more than enough. Run stop not fast enough. Make it happen, and It's So Dark Outside knows that that disconnect was not around. You were able to give because it was the set that ended up not going his way.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Gotta check your equipment before you go out to the battle. But it'd be like that. But also, Fort just had some really good ideas against the fireballs. The reaction with the level 2. Really
the jumps were really great as well.
Exactly. Reading the intention of those fireballs and folks. Yeah. You gotta do that. Yes.
And that's how you can really navigate and beat out the Shoto players. Oh, we got the next players already on deck. DJ
I like that to switch up immediately.
Kimberly.
Let's keep it going.
Yeah,
the
primo setups. We got one always on deck and one ready to go. This is going to be Black Skills versus Fat Manny.
Chipotle match. All right.
Yeah.
Fat Man. Big back activities.
Toes in the sand.
Yeah, we got our toes out here. Sand fierce in the arc step. The fire, you know what? I was gonna make up a fireball. That's usually a defensive tactic to spin like that last bit of bar. Doesn't do it though. Burnout
what does DJ
there.
do here? What does DJ do here?
Brother, this is the worst time for the character. You have to fight with that innate defensive strength with the character. Because in Burnout, like level 1's very slow. Level 2, you don't want to spin all that bar.
And he doesn't have the invul as well. But he just gets out of the corner excellently. Felt like the Burnout wasn't even there. The pressure was so good to get to that position, and then it felt like it was all stopped. Just could not contend. With the Sobot, could not contend with the jumps, and now in Burnout on the other side, we spent it both ways.
Like crushing medium punch, finds a second hit, but the reset with the fake out, roll sweep off the feet, no back throw.
Doing a little too much, honestly. Getting these big hits and then saying, wait, what if I swing?
Yeah, but what if I? The addiction, man.
Uh-oh, careful, you're gonna be out of Burnout, which means that
misses the neck hunter.
That
so hard
the
every
government.
time,
That's the
man.
government name of the overhead. A neck hunter.
Neck hunter.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's like mine hunter, neck hunter.
Neck hunter.
That's great.
And Black Skills can't get enough neck right now. Unfortunately, cannot find those overheads. That medium stagger stepping every so often, trying to find something connecting. The air-to-air right there with the jump medium kick. A lot of range on it. I feel like this matchup's pretty good for his character. So many ways to approach in the air and the ground as well. But
And I mean,
Black Skills is making his way in.
It's up to Kimberly, too, to really well space her stand medium kick.
Yeah.
She has her jump heavy kick as well, which can catch DJ, but the flash kick is so damn strong. Now, you're dealing with an enhanced Kimberly. Extra damage, extra walk speed. I expect potentially throw loops here, but the OS comes out.
Yeah, hit that DP after the drive rush. Stand fierce. Drive reversal. Offensive style. Stay up in the corner a while just for a little bit. Committed to a button. The knee drop has been a defensive tool to find some sort of knockdown and a way out of the corner. It's hard to get that crouch fierce. Stand fierce, that could have been a lot more.
Yeah, you died to this next strike as long as Batman he can cash out, but now under duress, the stand medium kick a little bit too close. The anti-airs have not been there for Black Skills. Blocks it out on the OD follow-up. Air-to-air is there, the elbow drop. Have plus frames from the heavy kick. You're trying to escape, but the challenge again, it works out.
No throw though, there's the throw, but it's a tech instead.
Oh!
And no anti-air, which is such a big thing for DJ. Back heavy kick, DPs as we've seen, we have the charge up. Sweet, yeah, that is a good one too as well, but it's not ready. Black Skills, get that mental stack up, you know?
Yeah, anti-air dispenser. Going for the regular arc step here as well to get in. You can jab to challenge that, but you have to be so on point to get that check.
Ready with it.
There it is,
we
finally,
go.
anti-air. Oh no!
No longer your turn when I have that bar at the bottom. The ODDP, the whip punch against the stand medium kick was a sick.
And no spend here, which means you're not going to get that burnout. Heavy punch a little bit too far. You're about to build that third bar, which is huge. Slide a little bit misplaced though, and now Fat Manny in control. Trade combo almost there. The jump excellently beats it up. And no
The level
spend.
3! You better spend to win. Listen, you gotta spend some bar. He said you gotta spend some peace of mind to get a piece of mind. That's the end. Ooh, that's a bar. Hold on, let me write that down. Anyway. What?
Spend a peace of mind to get some peace of mind.
You feel me though?
That's
you gotta spend your bar. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like even if it's like early in the round to get that level 3, especially if you're Kim, there's no point to not spending with that character.
Oh, yeah.
That makes your interactions way less in terms of killing.
Yep. Especially like if you're able to get that level 3 spend in round 1. That's where you really want to be as Kimberly.
Yes, you ain't lying.
We're not seeing a lot of throw techs here from Fat Manny either. I need to see Black Skills just start to pepper on the throws because we've seen a lot of wake-up jab.
Oh, he hears you.
Yeah, the earpiece is in. Oh, the reset, a happy accident, a draw opportunity, if you will, and now Black Skills 1 round away from taking this set 2-0.
Nice little Bob Ross. Do enjoy that?
Oh, yeah.
The sweep too far out this way is the play right there. Gets that stand medium kick range. Perfectly done, but drops the combo. Not the proper punish though.
Yeah, probably needed to go for a jab punish there. Wanted a little bit more, with the heavy punch. You want the big stuff. We are leaping.
Yo, he's trying to take him out continuously with the elbow drop, trying to get him a bad DP, but unfortunately, if he does commit to that, it will more often than not reach side switch.
Something we've seen here, too, from Fat Manny is on a lot of this mid-screen throw pressure, he's just been walking back, so I need to see some more of that plus frame crouch medium kick from Black Skills, because you can get so much off of it, and the elbow just doesn't connect. It feels so good to get that off a drive rush.
Hold on now,
you got that rhythm? Good rhythm.
No, he doesn't. Don't plate, you don't season your food.
You're fighting Black Skills, you got no rhythm.
That's wild. Your name's Black Skills and you ain't got no seasonal worries, my boy. Keep to the corner.
Yeah, level 3, no, not just yet. Saving it, knowing that it's not going to kill just yet. Getting the frame trap.
Reset, though.
Uh-oh, DI is going to be there. There's no level 2 here from Fat Manny. And this should kill Black Skills as long as he optimizes. Can he? We'll see just what he can do. The extension is more than enough, and Black Skills, Azuna drops his way into the next round of pools. The CA is more than enough. She got beats in her head. And Fat Manny has been beat down.
That is a very quick play from Black Skills. And I like the fact that, you know, there are ways for DJ to interact with the anti-air approach. We mentioned it, we didn't see it, but it's just so much mental stack.
Yeah.
And if you whiff one, you feel just upset. You can't adjust immediately. So
there was a ton of elbow drop there too as well.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's super hard, right? Like you miss that flash kick, you blow up.
Yeah. It's also like a mental thing. Like if I miss that, even though I know it should work, and they first do in the Evo match here on stage, it's gonna feel way worse. It's gonna feel way worse. So
yeah, that stage, the lights are bright.
The lights are hella bright.
The lights are bright. The tension is high, and I mean, the skill level is only going to get higher and higher here. Man, it's so great to be on the Evo stage with you.
It feels great, bro. It just feels right.
I hope you guys all in the chat are enjoying as well. This is incredible. Street Fighter is coming into a huge year. We got Capcom Cup. We have EWC coming up.
Street Fighter League going crazy.
Going live?
That is at the end of this month. Yeah,
It says the fall. Yeah, the fall.
Well, for
So-
Street Fighter Japan, that is at the end of this month. So keep a eye loaded on that because there are some really sick teams out there. And I think some of the teams have been announced for other ones as well. I've been seeing on Twitter. I haven't got the full confirmation of what teams are out there, but I would expect nothing less than amazement. Okay?
I know they just did an announcement of the teams that's going to be for Street Fighter US and Street Fighter EU
word. I didn't see the full
after the Jeopardy.
I missed it. I got to go
Yeah,
back.
where Rob was
Check,
hosting.
let me know.
So we got some new teams. We got some familiar faces.
Oh, yeah?
I'm expecting, I mean, FlyQuest on top.
Well, of course.
You know.
Yeah.
Looking out
A little bias,
just a little bit. They've been cooking.
They have been cooking.
They won so many Evos last year.
Yeah, they were
on
bro,
top.
It was US and Japan for the finals.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so and they were cooking.
It was so
the team of
close.
Kims.
Kawano came in. He's like, I got this. I'm gonna play Akuma, and you guys can't touch me. He reminded us of his Street Fighter 4 Colleen form.
I mean, if you give someone like that like walk speed, it makes sense to see him go from Colleen to this.
He's
skating
walking
on ice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. His Akuma.
Demons on ice.
I think he exclusively for like 4 rounds just press stand like it.
Yeah. Or he'll back up and then anti-air with DP against like the dive kick.
Unwhip punishable. Like it was crazy.
That's a devious button.
It's
Akuma's a very devious character. But I think, to be honest, a lot of characters in this game, if not all of them, have some sort of grime and grease, and you have to fight some slime too as well. I feel like, especially this season, like Marisa, I've been seeing a lot more of. Seeing Manon do work with the World Warriors. It's very, very different in terms of who's been winning them.
Yeah.
In terms of like the character representation. So we're gonna see that out here at Evo.
We're getting to see Jamie as well come out on top. Blas having the Ryu, the Jamie, just about every character.
I have some secret lore about Blas, by the way. I'm talking about Pedro. He asked Blas, why is he playing Jamie so much?
Oh, yeah?
And I think Blas was joking when he said this. No, it's not a matchup. He said it's because Ryu is too powerful. He wanted to play a weaker character to feel something. Now, I think he's just joking. I think he yapping.
That's incredible.
That's a young man yapping right there. He's trolling. He's gonna go play Fortnite after this.
We're talking about Marisa coming up to the bat. It is going to be Ken versus Marisa. This is going to be a pretty difficult matchup for Ken. Even before, like in Season 1, this was one of the lowest win rates for Ken on the leaderboard once you get above 1800 MR. It all depends on the willingness to holster the uppercut and how you can really keep the pressure going on to Marisa. But now with the Wake Up level 1, she has a lot better ability to defend.
Yeah, definitely helps out. And they've already had the ability to defend with the armor.
Yeah.
Being able to wake up and catch the buttons, things like that. It would. So now, as you mentioned, it's even better for her on defense. And I think not being able to fireball as better as like other characters like Ryu, like Akuma, makes it harder to kind of use that as a game plan. But up in the corner, as you mentioned, dives throws and lows as well. The ODDP and the jab right after. Nice in the gutty works.
Yeah, Chozo 914. We might need to change one of those numbers.
Damn.
Big check though. Is it gonna be in Texas?
Oh, I thought he hit the brakes, but he pressed the button right after the jab. So I thought the intention was to hold back and wait a little bit.
I'm curious. Trying to go for the low. I think one of the changes for Marisa that made her much better as well is off of drive rush. Now she actually has real follow-ups from the low, so you're not just worried about mid or overhead. You gotta actually think about blocking your toes. Odie Jinrai follow-up once again. You get a really good safe jump from here. The Jinrai has just been eating people alive in pools so far, though.
Continuously, you have to have a game plan, and more often than not, you have to find a way to prepare it. That's the best way.
Oh, yep, just gonna take the -5 here. Maybe Superman punch to get through. No!
Oh, it was upset the entire time. Whipping in the air right there, hitting the demons.
Yeah, we got Ghost later in the bracket. That's where JP comes out. There's no Ghost on the screen. All legs, all fists. He's smiling. He's like, what do I do?
He's like, sorry.
Got to make the adjustments fast here as well. Like, it's a first to 2.
That was a goal.
The Red Bull has been finished.
There was nothing in that can. You know there's nothing in that can. Be so for real. You drink like that, there was nothing in that can.
No, that's
but
just
spit. Let's be so real. All right, next match. All right.
And we didn't really get to see much from Chozo. Crouching only confirm here with the medium Dragon Lash. Hako Ian firing on all cylinders here, man.
I like that neutral jump over. I mean, the jump over, excuse me. That jump like kick has a nice little hurt box on it, so definitely catch some of these buttons every so often. Imperfect parry, but you take some of that drive gauge back. Gets a stand fierce, but not the proper follow-up right after that, though.
Yep.
A little bit more. There we go. Superman punch, definitely good against the pokes of the fireballs.
And I like the ground movement here from Hako Ian. He's not getting the cross cuts or the anti-airs here on every single Superman punch or the jump-ins. Oh, dude, -3. Those are my frames. Oh, and this is huge. You can go for run. Tatsu, nah, just gonna go for the crouch heavy punch, punish, get the medium. What's the frame kill? None. He's just gonna go for the run.
Draw overhead.
Careful.
We have too many things here to stand medium.
He's gonna burn.
Like I got just yet. Air to air.
Careful. Oh my god, he caught him landing. Why are you pressing? And pressing matters have been presented. You're on set point here, buddy.
Bar to work with 2 as well. The whip punish. The 2 lay on the draw. We'll get the low though. And Tatsuko a miss.
Oh, cheeky little reset. No, that was deliberate.
Okay, that was deliberate. I see the vision.
Insult to injury on that setup right there. You had a combo that was going to take you to the corner. And punish counter only confirmed. You get that, and this should be more than enough level 3 for a perfect Hakoyen looking sharp and happier than ever. That is the feeling of being on the EVO stage and showing people your stuff. That was a really strong performance.
That was a really good performance. Yo, that overhead, I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
You dropped that? No, all according to plan.
The thing about that reset as well that makes it that much more potent is if that overhead is meaty enough, you get a full combo, which is what we saw there.
Yeah.
It's dastardly, and that's the thing about Kenny. He has, Jinrai is frustrating, but he also has these cheeky little drop setups. I would have loved to see just a little bit more reversal, a little bit more counter. We only saw it come out twice. And the counter worked once, the super didn't work out, but like that's how you stop Ken from being cheeky.
You gotta pull him back a little bit.
Yeah, you say,
and also, to be honest, no gaps, true, but also perfect parry has to be implemented here and there. I feel like in this meta currently, it is harder to perfect parry because of all the things you have to think about. Now you have to think about the high, the low version, and things like that. But you have to implement those more and more, which is getting better for pro players. Even pro players were having issues over at CEO. You saw them blocking so much more because they didn't want to have to go for a bad parry. Even in perfect parry, we'll give you some drive gauge back, so it's not a horrible idea. But they've been leaning more towards blocking it out until they can figure out when the timings are going to be, the lows and things like that, the switch ups.
You have to figure out exactly what cadence your opponent wants to run. And I mean, look at the crowd here at EVO, and look at the man sitting in the seat. That is a $1 million champion. The perfect parry prince, Kakeru, coming to sit down. A favorite to win the tournament to go far. Him or Lashar, I think those are the #2 seeds. And I mean, it's hard to argue. I was looking at the stats overall across every tournament.
Talk to me.
Kakeru has an 80% win rate.
That is insane.
He has an 8-2 matchup against the ocean, against the field.
Against everybody.
It doesn't matter what character you pick. 8-2 matchup.
That is a nasty thing. Listen, Fight Provoker though. That's a godlike name.
That's actually pretty sick.
That's a pretty sick name.
This is the guy you don't want to provoke though.
Yeah. Not this guy right here. I heard that he perfect parried and hit the double P's on people over in the part of the bracket beforehand. But I mean, you're right. When you think about like consistency in Street Fighter 6.
So good.
To have people like this shows that it can be done. Shows that it can't, if you put your mind to the grind. And this man, over at Capcom Cup, I asked him, hey man, you play any Akuma, any Bison, because he had played prior. He said only JP, and he only rocked with the JP the entire time. He believes in that character. Despite the fact that there are a few bad matches with the character, he has rocked with that character and that understanding, and this might be bad for him.
This is one of those matchups. I mean, this is one where the space that Kakeru has to try to control, Dalsum really loves to be there. You're literally trying to play in different zones of the screen, and you have to change your game plan on the fly, because the normal obstacle course, Dalsum can fly over a lot of your stuff. We saw this a lot in Season 1.
Yep, it still happens in Season 2.
Yeah.
So Departure is like the way to play. So you use Departure not as a way to like lock them down on the ground, it's to corral them in the air.
Yeah,
so
you teleport in and you're like, let me get some weird air-to-air conversions. And I mean, Kakeru is refined across the board there, which is going to make it that much more difficult for Fight Provoker to thrive in this matchup.
Such a godlike name, Fight Provoker.
Fight Provoker.
One of those types that's like, hey, I heard he was talking mess about you. That guy over there, right there.
Meet me in the battle hub. Lobby 35.
He don't show up. He doesn't show up.
He says he sends the thread, and then he's not there. He sends somebody else, a different Dalsum player. He's like, Mr. Crimson, go get him. Help me out.
Oh man, the instigator. Professional instigator, #1 instigator. Let's see if he can be a #1 sim player against Kakeru. As you mentioned, this guy does know this matchup. There's a lot of sims over in the land of Japan.
Oh, absolutely.
He has many sim players that he's fought over in Street Fighter Japan that he had to practice for as well. However, I feel like this game has a lot of different styles, so you have to be careful what you have to fight. Let's see if he's got them counters ready.
You never know what you're going to get, and Dalsum is one of those characters that you need to have your homework done, and this is one of the most studied players in the world. And a favorite to win the whole thing.
For many people. In my mind, top 8, bro.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll see.
I think it's a upset if he falls anytime before that, no matter who it is. What a confirmed immediate punish counter on the teleport, and you are not allowed to make any mistakes against Kakeru. You might just be dead here.
Yeah, level 1 to get it done here. Done! And I like the fact that they give him more damage access up in the corner. Mid-screen, you can find some damaging routes with level 2 and things like that. But what it do is up in the corner. That forward heavy kick buff has helped out immensely for him the previous season.
Absolutely. No anti-air there.
No jumping.
This is big. Oh, but the OD Amnesia immediately. One of the best reversals in the game still to this day.
Yeah, gotta go for like a mini fireball. And for Sim, he might be going for like teleport setups and things like that.
Oh my
Air
God.
throw down to the ground, perfect parry, but not a proper punish right after. You can go for like stand fierce and some of these parries, especially against like if you go for like a pierce, perfect parry and stand fierce that, as Sim get a proper punish.
And the thing
That's
is,
good.
Sim has so much fireball pressure, which makes it that much more difficult for Kakaru.
Yeah, different
to really,
layers.
Yeah, makes it harder for him to go for these Amnesias. So we saw it once already. And Kakaru has just saved off this burnout so well. He's playing it slow. Understands that it's all about not getting burnt out in this matchup. But the jump heavy kick is massive.
Yep, the partial right after. Again, corral him. Waits for the anti, gets the crush fierce. No fireball follow, but that's fine. Careful. Watch your 6. The DI right back at him. If that level's going to be built up in this next interaction.
Oh, he's done.
He's down in the violent.
Absolutely cooked. Yep, doesn't even need the super. Cheeky juggles, and Kakaru is prepared with every round. I think that his preparedness is what makes him that much more threatening, because a situation where you're fighting any other JP in the world, they're not going to kill you, and Kakaru has squeezed out every ounce of potential this character has, and the ceiling for JP is only as good as the pilot, and this is that's Air Force One right there.
Yeah,
that's the guy.
Air Force One. But I feel like for Kakaru, he lives in the lab. If you watch his streams, he lives in the lab. He has so many things out. He enjoys labbing the game out. There's a lot to lab with JP. First victory to him. Let's see if he can keep it going. Careful now, Wifey watching. Holding parry, does find the overhead fireball, trying to stop the stuff. The preemptive measures from both sides. You see like the buttons and things like that. Like that drive rush, hitting the fierce, going underneath the fireball.
Yep. Big check. And remember, Kakaru is already he's already qualified.
Yeah, true.
This is purely
a jerk
to fill the trophy case, get that good practice.
Yeah.
We're gonna use the level 1 here to get some good damage. Fight Provoker has to feel good here. A little bit of a trade. The anti-air is there. Kakaru now under duress, about to be in burnout, but he's saving it off so dang well. And now he's in the corner. But DI would be lethal here. But the back throw.
Nice. We're on the corner.
Oh,
DI on wake up. Yeah, much too far. Kakaru probably understood that situation. Was like, I think this is gonna reach. Departure again for the corral.
Yeah,
keep him locked down.
Not going for the teleport this time. He knows how threatening it can be.
Oh
my God.
Overhead knows to throw it dead.
He's dead.
Awesome.
The tap parry put him just way too close to death, and I like the idea the perfect parry wins you the game there. But it loses you the round as well. Kakaru ready, and set point already established.
Yoga throw. I like that little punch. You get the pierce right after with the crouching medium punch. You can't go for the drive rush right after. Very well done. He's done his homework. Jump pierce, the prayer hand, trying to land. Amnesia on the chase down the hot pursuit.
And he's going straight for the corner as well. This is so rough. Fight Provoker, he can't take this next strike. Even if it's full screen, you're cooked.
Yeah, might be over.
He's trying to get that whip punish as well with the crouch medium punch. And he finds it. Oh my God. And the full confirm. You're kidding me. Kakaru, laser sharp, finds the juggle, and Fight Provoker has been taken down another notch. Kakaru looking in pristine form.
What's crazy is after that, if it wouldn't have killed, he would have OE departure right after.
Oh,
He had all the bar to work with, but that is Mr. Oppo himself, Kakaru. Shout out to him. If y'all haven't watched this, by the way, watch the reversal interview that details why he changed his name, a bunch of other things about his mentality on the game. He's just a great guy. He's also one of the nicest people, so if you see him, say hi, say what's up, shake his hand. Great dude, great dude.
Man, incredible stuff. And I mean, we're going to have to take a quick little break here before we get into more Street Fighter action. We got to see some of the best on display already, and there's even more greatness to come. So don't go anywhere. Keep enjoying Street Fighter. Evo will be right back.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it. I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
See, that break was short. We're back with more EVO action. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined with Jake Ryan. Let's get it in, people. Street Fighter 6 is super hot right now. We just saw Kakadu cook up the competition. Seeing more action real soon in a second. But before that happens, I want to ask a quick question.
Hit me.
How are you feeling about the meta of the game right now?
I'm feeling really good about the meta of the game. Like, there's so many characters that are viable across the board. And I mean, World Warriors has been a testament to that. We're seeing, you know, Marissa's winning World Warriors. We're seeing Don's. We're seeing, you know, Jamie. I mean, Akuma is still on top. Ken is still doing really good.
Yeah.
Eve is in a great position. Like, all these characters are eating, right? And that's what's so amazing, right?
Yes.
You had an amazing performance from, you know, Lashar with the Terry. He has the N in his pocket. DJ as well.
Crazy work.
I mean, there's so many characters that you're able to play in this game at the highest level, and each and every player is, you know, showing their own spin on it, showing their own, you know, their own approach.
Yeah, and per region with that too,
yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah, and that's what's so cool. And you know, the regions popping up as well. The story of Chile and, you know,
South America just in general.
South
that whole
America
area down there
coming in so strong. Japan, you know, making a resurgence here throughout the year. Korea. I mean, it's the question of, I mean, it took so long for us to get a U.S. champ. Can it happen again?
Ooh, you know what? In my personal opinion, I feel like we're going to see another one out here. Let's see. We have a lot to go through. Pools continue. A Zen on the sticks. And Z2 as well. Ooh, I like this. Akuma and Gi. For a lot of Akuma players, they don't like playing this matchup because
you die.
As simple as it sounds, yeah, you die in 2 interactions.
You're like, oops, I got grabbed twice. Zen Katsuragi versus Z2.
Katsuragi.
Katsuragi-san.
Katsuragi.
Let's see.
Impact attack.
Yeah,
You do it, yeah.
There we go. Z2 in trouble.
Also, you do it off the crouching unit kick. It makes it, or made it last season a lot more DIable back, so.
Again?
No!
Nah, yeah, went for the forward heavy punch. Good chance, cancel in time.
Yeah, unfortunate.
And I mean, you're 2 SPDs away from death's door.
Yeah, back
but the
off.
walk back, yeah, the walk speed is what makes this really difficult for Eve. And about to be in burnout as well. So, I mean, not seeing any...
Oh, you could, I thought the DI was coming through or a wheel kick.
Yeah, we're happy that we just wanted to see the sights in the sky. A little bit of errant Tatsu.
Gotta be careful, running bear grab. Really hard to walk back now. They did bump that. And the knees, if you please. A Z2 coming through.
Curious if that was a potential jump, because we didn't see like counter hit or anything there. So.
Yeah, maybe off the ground, just trying to avoid getting ripped up. I understand that. Z2, fear in their heart.
Oh no, it's the controller again. That's where the jump. I was right.
Oh, you were right. You were right.
Oh man.
Hey, luckily, I will say this: there are places to fix your controller out here at EVO. You can get that fixed.
Now hold on.
Soon.
I know we've all seen that Akuma in rank.
Yeah.
That jump back Akuma.
Jump back Akuma.
And then
hey man,
the
like,
moment you try to approach, they actually hit you with the OD fireball.
I hate that, bro.
Like,
or jump back heavy kick.
Yeah. And then you die. And
like,
you're
damn,
like,
why? I did the right thing.
But
maybe it was a bait the entire time, but it's not. It's not.
Yeah.
They actually have to fix their controller.
It is gonna be the round. They're gonna have to go to the next game here, because that's gonna be the first game here for Z2. The Geef comes out clutch due to the rules.
Hey, it happens. You know, you take those.
Yeah, them's the breaks.
If I'm paying bands to come out here in bare bucks, you know what I'm saying, to spend some money out here, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that round. Like, hey,
taking the round.
We can play casuals later. I'm moving on the bracket. You know what I'm saying?
It is what it is.
But you know, it's one of those things where it does happen to a lot of people where their sticks will have malfunctions, whether it be like buttons and things like. It's just so much variance with sticks and leverlesses and whatever you have.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you got the right hardware coming into these PS5. Guitars, true. Yeah, everybody's got a different peripheral.
Yeah, I saw someone with a sword at one point.
Somebody has
fake sword.
Somebody has the soul. His like.
Oh, the soul. Oh, okay, okay, like the.
Yeah, it's like sick. It's like tiny. You hold it like this. I'm like, damn.
Like you're in the other person's range when you have that out there. You have to put it like the other way. Yeah, it's difficult, a little difficult. Either way, I'm gonna get fixed up here and get it going.
Yeah,
I do like seeing some Akuma on the screen. I love that character. If I had more time to really grind out the game and like focus on competition, Akuma would be my choice. Despite the low health, all those tools he has, he has everything. Fast ass fireballs. He's got damage for days. big old buttons. He's got lots of good corner carry without meter too as well with the heavy kick ender that he has for the Tatsu. That man has it all. The Home Depot of fighting games. He's got fireballs on aisle 6.
The Don Quixote.
Don Quixote?
Yeah, Donkey.
Don Quixote?
You know, the Japanese superstore? Where you go and pick up everything, you get your extra luggage before you go
how's the song go? How's the song?
Donkey. I don't know.
I don't remember. I played that game so much.
We can ask Kakaru. He would know.
Yeah. Kakaru's like, hey man, it's right down the street, bro.
Yeah, it's right there. That's the spot.
I
That's
just
where
did
I
that
pick
in
up my
Japan.
leverless.
Actually, I just did that when I was in Japan at the Capcom Club.
Yeah.
Jammers actually went to go pick up some stuff from there.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's so
crazy.
nice.
It's super sick.
But yeah, we're gonna see exactly how we can clap back from this. I think one of the most important parts of being a competitive player is overcoming these moments of adversity, right?
Oh yeah.
Say your controller disconnects, you drop a combo, something doesn't go your way. You have to be able to show up in that next round like nothing happened.
Just do it.
Water off your back.
Yeah, like it never happened. For some people, it powers them up. Like, I should have won that. I'm gonna show you why I should have won that in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah.
But you're definitely right, especially if you're coming out here to be like a full-time competitor or like really put your mind to the grind with this kind of stuff. You cannot let that hurt you. As easy as it sounds on this side, it is a skill to have to build up to get ready for everything, to get ready for not the most optimal conditions on everything. You have to be ready for every arena as a warrior.
Yep, yeah, I remember not only against Problem X, but in my pools last year as well.
Okay.
To get out of pools, I was playing against an Akuma, just unknown Akuma, no tournament history, whatever, like unseeded, and this guy was good. Like he was a young gun, OSDPing just about everything, answering Jinrai perfectly. I get the first game, and my controller disconnected in the second game again, and I was like, all right, well, I guess I gotta figure it out, and it sucks because that was with my original controller, and then I switched over to the new one thinking it would be fine, and it happened against Problem X with the new one. So like, it is what it is. You have to be able to clap back
like
from that and overcome, because your opponent isn't going to do you any favors.
Oh no. They're like, hey man, sorry that happened. No, it didn't happen to me.
Never apologize.
Yeah.
Be like, dang.
You hit them with that. Dang, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
The controller disconnected? Yeah, but they're just going to let the round rock out, show the crowd the SPDs that they love, and it's going to be a one-game lead here for Z2. Zen Katsuragi, can you get the Zenkai boost required to make this happen? We're going to find out. The Akuma is no longer leaping. I think we've got ourselves a set.
All right, we're back. Grounded. Go to the air for the guillotine. No way back, right back. That's fine. Block it out.
The thing that's rough, too, is that round was looking great for Zen.
It actually was.
Got the DI answer like really early. Oh, my God.
No DI answer right there.
Yeah, Z2 has been turning red.
Check.
This is the red cyclone.
Stand fierce at the proper distance outside the crouching medium kick. I like that. The harasser tool again with the armor. Charge it up.
Yeah, and you're so afraid to go for a reversal, but you just spend it. Now you're burnt out. That DI has already been shown 3 times. Let's show it a 4th.
The teleport command. Yo, I got a command grab too. Mine's demonic. My grip is demonic. Level 1? No, nothing against that DI. Anti-air is there. You're almost dead. Immediate light will kill.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Could have gone for, maybe into Lariat. Just catches him trying to walk back, maybe jab.
And if you're Zen, you're probably not going to spin level 1 because it's like, okay, we reset back to neutral, but it's still a 1 hit to get the job done. So let's not do that. Throw? No, it's a medium instead. And the fist goes for the reset. But
there's no anti-hit.
Z2 chases him down right after the lows. The magical
my goodness.
4.
A little bit of an... Oh, no. All right, that is a happy accident. If that was on purpose, you are the biggest brain geef I've seen. I haven't seen a single headbutt, but that was a Giga Chad read if I've ever seen one.
Back again, get the splat. Direction with level 2 at all. Oh, we missed the combo. You know what? This is fine. OD.
Oh, just a regular DP. Not getting the punish with the wheel kick, though. A little bit less recovery because it's not the OD version.
Spin that bar real soon here. Oh, it's the OD SPD. We all get got by it on CF bin or up a line. Spin the win.
I don't think we saw a single geef headbutt that round. That was inspiring. You could do it too.
You can do it too.
You can do it too.
You can spin the sticks too.
Yeah,
you can spin the sticks too.
Unfortunate for Zen Katsuragi not being able to play out the whole set because of the disconnect.
Yeah, I'd like to see more.
I mean, I think the biggest things you can peel back from that set is just anti-airs needed to be a little bit more tight. Geef was jumping, it was pretty free real estate. And then once you were getting pressured, there wasn't really the OD reversals coming out. There was only one. It did connect. You burnt yourself out, and the resource management just really wasn't there. I don't think a single super meter was spent.
Yeah, I don't think we got to see like a wake up super at all.
Yeah.
Like at the very end, it would have been a good time to spend that because you can't take that with you when you die.
Take it with you into losers,
yeah. Sorry, no doggy bags out here. Just be like that. But again, I feel like even just having like a level 2 appearance and get some distance and you teleport right after, would give yourself some room outside the corner to interact. But those are one of the things you can look back on as the pools go on and fight your way through losers. But I wouldn't want to be down here considering, as you mentioned, almost 5,000 competitors are out here for combat. It is insane, and it's players for the majority of it that are actually pretty well informed of what Street Fighter is.
Yeah.
The first 2 years, yeah, people are trying to get an idea of what they do with drive rush and stuff like that, especially that first year. But at this point, people understand what Street Fighter 6 is all about.
The moment you get to round 2 pools, every single name is going to be a star-studded name. It's killer after killer.
O.J. Simpson's out here. Man.
Does the glove fit?
Does the glove fit?
We'll
we'll
find
see
out, man.
who it fits on this week. On Sunday especially will be the finals day. It'll be a top 8 for that one. But again, we have to get there. It's going to be a lot of action going all the way through. I think we're going to have Cactus Threesome versus Fat Manny again. What? First of all, come on now. Y'all names got to be a little bit. Can you not? You just going to be called Cactus, right? Cactus Sun.
Yeah, that's
Capri Sun, Cactus Sun.
Yeah, that's a dangerous.
Why get the 3 in there?
That's a dangerous name to read out rapidly.
Maybe it's a group of people. It's a Musketeers. The Musketeers
the
of
3
Fighters out
Sons?
here. Yeah, the 3 Sons.
Versus the Fat Manny?
Yeah. I wonder who they're going to play. I feel like I'm going to feel an Ed.
You think Ed? Really?
Feeling Ed. Oh,
I'm
look at this
feeling
crowd.
great about the crowd here at EVO. Hope you all have an amazing time.
Look at that dead stare right there. I know that feeling.
Yeah.
Tired, get
Ready
you some
to play.
coffee.
Watching the stage.
Or yeah, maybe he's just like, he's studying. He's like, this is my next opponent.
Dude, I'm watching.
I'm next.
I've been watching all of Magos play this weekend on the, on the
Oh yeah,
region stream.
You've been hunting them down, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. You
September's coming early, Mago.
Ooh.
Except it's mine.
Ooh, word.
I hope.
I hope not. No,
That's my goal.
It will happen. It will happen.
Yeah. Oh, Blanca Kimberly is what we're going to have this run in here. Blanca, another incredible character. We've seen Mena RD do, make waves with his Blanca performances. Problem X was playing him for a period of time as well. So we're going to see what the Lightning Beast can achieve here.
Now, when you watch people like Big Mo as well,
yeah, Big Mo,
definitely see the strength of this character when the player has really, really good neutral. There's grinding mixed with the character. Obviously, you have to worry about the level 2, as you mentioned, the hops after knockdowns and the resets that you can do. But it's a really dangerous Blanca when they're really neutral based, and then they have that mix right after.
Yeah, and you got Nishikin and Nemo, and this is another Japanese Blanca. This is Cactus Sun, Cactus 3 Sun.
Cactus 3 Sun, yeah, there we go.
Emphasis.
On the 3. Back medium kick for the plus frames continuously. Hits the brakes. Gets the grip right after. Not
What
the
does she do?
Blanca.
How does she get away?
She don't.
She has no reversal. The level 1 is jab baitable and Cactus 3. Man, that was fast.
Quick with it. I like that. The elbow drop gets the knockdown. Drive reversal on the plus frames. Only wants him to start things up, not the Kim player.
Yeah, this is rough. Oh, went for the frame kill right there. Just a little bit too slow. Jump back ball represented as well. The defensive options have been rotated so excellently so far for Cactus.
Yeah.
Really hard to get a read on him. Anti-air wasn't there this time, a little bit too far. The slide does work out with punish counter. Now you are under duress. If you get activated in the Lightning Beast, you're in trouble.
He played a button after plus.
Oh my god.
Oditatu
is huge.
If I can get the follow-up, should be able to kill. Yes, sir.
Nice.
Spin the rest of that level 2.
Yeah, that was massive. I mean, great anti-air on that first part, but trying to meet, Lightning Beast Blanca in the air, that's a fool's errand.
You see how, like, he was going to show off for a second, but they got right back in the game.
Dude,
Like, hold on now.
He hit the eye roll crazy.
All right, Fat Manny, yeah, it's kind of hard to answer some of these angles. Crouch boost can work out.
I really like that Blanca Ball usage as well, just to reestablish the space, because he's confident that he can get back into the corner. So letting, Fat Manny spend gauge to try to get in, you're more than happy about that, because now Kimberly has to play perfect.
That's true. Can't make any mistakes. Drive reversal. Barn so good for Fat Manny. OD eliminates the rest of that. One more touch. And there it is. A stand medium to seal the deal. Cactus Sun.
Dude, his drive gauge management has been incredible. Every single time he stops his offense, Fat Manny is spending a little bit too much to get in, and Cactus is happy.
The light.
Yeah, you might die off this next Blanca chain setup. Did you see that jump back to get a cheeky little Blanca chain setup? That was new.
The spacing on that, perfectly done. Another one. Just the 2 of us. The sequel. Stand medium kick. Run cancel the throw right after it. That's where Kim can really work. Especially if they can pop off with like a level 3, get that going immediately. I would do that next interaction.
Oh yeah, overhead comes out and it's not there yet. Walks away from the Blanca chain. The light ball gives us perfect spacing. He gets it set up. Uh-oh.
It's still there. It's still there.
Oh, what a throw!
It's a back to pushing position with the wake up crouching medium punch.
Level 1.
Gonna stop him. No, the drop.
He hesitated.
Oh, just maybe he's gonna kill. He got him in the end.
Huge. Yeah, happy about that one. Even though the drop, that was a little bit, a little tense there for a second, because I think there was just a moment of hesitation.
Who is that? I don't. Okay.
I wish I knew. Sorry.
What's it called?
Who is that?
Jason, who is that?
Jason, who is that? Who's the VTuber? Is she a horse?
What's it called? It starts with an O, isn't it?
I don't know.
I'm not weaving.
Who's your Oshi?
Oshi. That's Zoshi.
Where's J2? J2, I need man on the street.
That's for her.
We have the technology. That's for her. That was.
That's for Oshi.
Is it Uma?
That's for you.
Uma 2.0.
That's for you, Oshi.
That's for you,
bro,
Oshi.
if you powder by Oshi, it's over for everybody.
It's over, dude.
You powder for Oshi, it's over.
If Gold Chip is your Oshi, you're done. Like that horse.
Let's not.
That
Let's not. Because I almost started playing that game. Don't
tap in.
No, please don't. Stop telling me to play that game.
Can I get a nay in chat? If you got
Can I get a gallop? No. Let's gallop on to the next match. Please, God. I love you. It was such a great time. To see a lot of friends and people I haven't seen in a long time or haven't seen since like the last big tournament that we've had.
Yeah.
But that's just too long in general.
It's
a big meeting, man.
It's been a year.
And
It's
also,
the big celebration, man.
But on top of this, the bad thing is you see so many people, you don't get to see everybody for that long. It's like a 5 minute, like, hey, I'll see you later. We'll play some sets. You won't play with sets with people.
You're not going to play. You're not going to run that set.
It's not happening.
It's not going to happen.
You're not going to see them again. But that's a good thing. You get to see everybody at least.
Man.
First, briefly, it's still great.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to be back. I mean, after a year, I came back. I started as a Street Fighter. I come back this year as a Street Father.
Street Father. Oh, yeah. Congrats to you once again.
Feels great, man. I can't wait. My goal is actually, if my son does enjoy Street Fighter and fighting games, is to commentate one of his matches at EVO.
Oh.
I got a lot of years, so we'll probably be on like Street Fighter 8 at that point.
Get them grays, bro.
Yeah, I'll be Jake the Gray.
Jake the Gray.
Yeah.
I found a gray recently in my hair. I'm scared.
It's all right.
No.
I got one in my mustache.
I don't
That's
like
why I shaved it. I had to go incognito.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
I don't feel right.
I do like the Street Fighter that we do have on display here.
Yeah.
It's going to be Chomper Strip versus Dreamwalk Chano. Man, these names.
Man, I like these names.
Yeah,
That's also another good part about big tournaments like this, like EVO especially. See just wild names.
Oh, yeah.
I want to know
there's
like,
there's a Luke player in bracket.
Yeah.
You know what his name is?
What's that?
Big Mac Combo 98.
Yo, Big Mac. That's my boy. I think he used to play Sagat
The fact that you know who he is, that makes it even better. You're like, I said the most like, why is
Big Mac? He's a
Food
Sagat
Order,
player.
That's my homie.
From
like,
5, I'm pretty sure
fighting
he's
games
from.
or something so great.
I hear a name and I'm like, that person, Zach.
He's like, I wasn't even born in 98. I just like Big Macs.
It's like Big Macs, bro. 98. That's when the Big Macs were the best. That's why he's saying that.
That's true.
Yeah, damn, I'm hungry. Anyway, hungry for this win out here at EVO. Trying to advance some of these brackets and get that Chipotle card.
Oh, yeah. I got to collect mine and get on the Chipotle bus.
Yeah.
I need to answer more games so I can get more cards, man.
Oh, yeah?
Dude, you just hit the Six Flags.
If I wasn't so busy, yeah, I did.
That's good. You really are great.
Yeah.
You're the guy. The guy dancing in front of the bus?
Okay, let me stop.
You're gonna get cooked.
Yeah. There are people out there that's like, what is that?
Nobody knows.
What's a theme
You just
park?
dated yourself, man.
I did.
That's crazy.
People don't know that. I ain't gotta go into it.
I was dying.
I'm gonna say it. It's okay. In the next match.
I think I was on commentary with somebody, and they made a reference to like In Living Color, and it's like nobody knows who that is, bro. Nobody knows what that is, man.
You can do what you wanna do.
Another Geef
In Living Color
is coming up, and it's gonna be Blanca. Something in the water here.
Oh, hold on now.
No, it is gonna be Ryu.
He heard you and he said,
the
listen, I'm
number
not that
one
grinding.
winner of the patch. They were like, let's give him everything. Denjin, he got it. He's already plus. Got proximity guard on that solar plexus.
What's crazy, he was already good.
He was already good. Now he's great. Under the radar, and now he is the pinnacle of Street Fighter.
Yes, he is a top tier out here. Definitely a good character, but there are some deficiencies with the character. He don't have the fastest drive rush, you know. Crouching kick, maybe not the best compared to other characters, but he is still very strong. His access to damage was the problem before. Not so much now.
Oh, the poster boy is back.
Oh yeah. Then I'm on the box now.
Hashigeki is incredible as well. That's what makes it really easy for him to navigate this matchup, because you start playing the Fireball game, as soon as you start lacing in those Hashigekis, it becomes that much more difficult for Geef to go for the perfect parry, the perfect parry game that he needs to. Oh, and you're talking about that damage? Even though he's a big boy, that's mad damage.
Got that big dumping damage. No anti right there. I thought it was going to be a DP against the Splash. Fireball, nice and something simple.
Don't throw another Hadouken. My man is going to jump. He's going to leap. I feel it.
Oh, he's holding parry right now. And eventually that jump's going to come and get irritated.
Yeah, you got to walk the longest yard, man. Oh, he couldn't. Try to get a little bit closer to get the perfect parry OS in the jump.
Yeah, get a drive rush right after.
Yeah.
Or the jump, as you mentioned too.
Just couldn't get close enough. Oh, man.
Jump, light kick.
Chano feeling good about this one.
Overhead, blocks it out.
The Brain Buster?
Oh, is that supposed to be an SPD? I'm not sure. Another button up in the air.
Always got to turn. Oh, jump a little bit too late, and that was an incredible jump out from Chano. No way!
Caught him coming in, so green on the Red Cyclone. But we see that too often on CFN.
Yeah, the running bear grab.
Yeah.
The whip punishes aren't there either, and Chano is staying a little bit further from that jump range, so not really even thinking about the DP. What a jump there. Street Fighter 4 extension. Normally you see the level 1, but the level 3 will be more than enough. Chano with a convincing game 1 here.
That catch the cutscene, brother. Watch all of that. And that is natty. Yes. No additives.
That was great, dude.
Yeah. Really good stuff. I mean, yeah, maybe not find the whip punishes on Stan Fierce, but it feels like it's a very stable game plan of, I'm outside this range to throw out for Fierce if I want to, fireball safely. If you can't find the proper time for a jump, I'll have my time to jump in when I want to, but I'll keep you out as well.
I'm surprised we're only seeing the jump shorts come in here as well. Like, you could get a lot bigger jump in.
Yeah, the medium kick.
A little bit safer. And yeah, just playing this so patient. Not overextending, saying I just never need to play an SPD range.
Yeah. It's like pool play.
Yeah.
Keep it nice and simple and solid.
Yeah,
One touch. There it is. Medium kick.
A
the
wall,
ruler tool.
a wall of plus frames. And you are not able to approach. Ryu is eating in this matchup right now.
Gobbling him up.
Can't strip.
No whip punish. The DP right after. Oh yeah, it was supposed to be probably a fireball. But
Super
take that.
turbo footsies?
How old are you?
Don't worry about it. I hang out with James, man. I know what's up. Oh,
in the
is
back
he
of my
actually
day,
dead?
level 3
No,
knows level 2 immediately. Maybe you think he's going to go up the bar at the very end.
He couldn't. He needed one little extra bit, but you're happy to spend that level 2.
Yeah.
You already saw that he failed this fireball off the course
2-4.
And that is going to be a wrap. Chano with a convincing 2-0. Perfect to close it out.
Damn, you said I can play more. I can play more if I want.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great showing there from Ryu, and really like highlighting the strengths. Every single time the dungeon was there, you just get 2 bars for like 4K damage. You feel great about that.
And it's more accessible against gear. Like characters that can't drive rush up on you like that, the stock up for free.
Yeah.
Deadly stuff. But yeah, Ryu definitely deadly. As many of these competitors are, we're going to see more of that after this break. Don't go nowhere. More Street Fighter 6 will be coming your way.
Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO. It is Street Fighter 6 Pools. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by St. Cola to continue covering the action. We've seen some titans already on display, and we're going to be seeing even more incredible players come up to the bat. Pools has been off to the races so far,
yes, sir.
And it's only going to get that much more difficult. This is a marathon, one of the hardest tournaments in the world to win, and you've got to have stamina, you have to have grit, and you've got to get a little lucky here from time to time.
You do, especially bracket luck, matchups, and who you face, who you don't have to fight as well. But on top of all this, I feel like, as you mentioned, one of the hardest tournaments, I think it is the hardest tournament to run through, considering there are so many players that are out here that can create so much variance, not only for your path, but for other people's paths.
There's landmines.
To modify. And, maybe there's like a debate in terms of like what's stronger, what's harder to have to deal with. Capcom Cup or this. They're difficult in their own realm, so I'm going to split them apart, but I do think that EVO is the hardest tournament just in terms of like an open bracket by far.
Absolutely. You have to be able to play through, the largest number of players in any bracket and, be your best through and through. Your lows have to be other people's peaks.
Damn. That's good. That's a good way
It's
of
hard.
putting it.
It's hard. And I mean, like you talked about the potential matchups and bracket luck. There was one bracket path that was cracking me up.
Oh, yeah?
So
what happened?
There is a potential losers run where Louis Man, Torameshi, and Mr. Crimson all have to knock each other out, and then afterwards, their reward is Kobayan, Itabashi, Zangief. Like, it's all the
good reward, though.
All the Geefs and the Dawsums are
they're
like
together.
deathmatch. It's like, all the stretchy
Someone
guys
really did
fight
not
over in
like
this
the stretchy
pool.
guys.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's like the zero Dawson plan.
Yeah.
No Stretch Armstrongs.
No, not doing that. No Mr. Fantastic.
No Mr. Fantastics in our top 8. I think Dawson's one of the tier 1 event characters that hasn't made the top 8 here.
Maybe. No, well, he has won a World Warrior.
Well. That's but like an Evo.
You mean like an Evo or like
Respawn.
That character just, and there's so much variance in terms of like what he can deal with. Like he cleans up a lot of top tier characters, but also gets dubbed by a lot of mid tier, lower characters. We talk about lower tier characters out here. It's man with the hands that is Honda.
I wouldn't even consider him low tier. I think he is a threat.
Within the spectrum of I mean low tier out here is like A minus.
Downplay Hamad?
You know what I'm saying? No. The character. There's some bad matches for him. I think the quote-unquote low tier characters like Lily and Honda, they're still so good, and it's hard to say even low tier.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
like A minus. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness! And it's incredible. We have the Honda from Japan. Yashi846 going to be fighting against Virgo. And I mean, my dream is that we have a dedicated Honda like one-trick pony.
Oh, like they're just playing
Honda
Honda?
specialist.
Oh, okay.
Because I mean, Capcom Cup, Ryu Goku, Kokugi-kan. That is the land of sumo.
No, it'd be great to see him out there. Parry against the headbutt, the anti-air there. Just pure control with the hands. The stand spears, perfectly done and perfectly spaced too as well. Either it's going to be a headbutt or that.
Yeah, this is a matchup that can go really well for Ken as long as he can begin his pressure. It makes it hard. Yashi is going to need to represent, OD headbutt to stop out Jinrai pressure, maybe perfect parry DI as well, but the headbutts have not been answered very well so far.
Not yet. BP enter off the top two, of course. One cancel, the low right after. Keep the drive gauge up as much as possible. No cancel, and that crouching into kick drive rush could have been significant towards the corner.
Yep. The stand medium punch coming out, but not afraid of the plus frames. Virgo, straight to the corner.
Virgo says, go to this corner.
Watch the throw. Side. You got to be careful here. Uh-oh. The glutral. He's out.
Hella plus. Take this back throw.
He's in the corner. This is tragic because he already has the install. If he gets the correct strike here off a stand medium punch, he actually kills.
Did he find an opening? Spigot clap. No fears. Try to find an opening again.
Looking, watch for
Don't whip across. No, kick. It's going to hit instead.
And that is going to be the round for Go, keeping it cheap as well, which means we're fully stocked.
I like that. Stay optimal for this final round. Take him down. And I like that. That anti-shimmy is the crouching kick, but the butt slam going to land immediately off the OD stomp. Stock him with the heavily hands.
Install. Yeah, this is tragic now because you are in such dire straits. It's a 50-50. Look for the low. Yep.
Hard to deal with. Hella plus.
You got to take these throws. Medium kick is lethal. Medium punch is lethal.
Space hands. It's a headbutt counter hit. One more touch. Stop the low. With the scaling, you're dead.
That's a perfect to boot Virgo. In trouble, and that was such a convincing round from Yashi. Dang.
That's a reverse for Honda, though.
Yeah.
If he puts you in the corner, he has so much good pressure, space traps, and things like that. So many ways to keep you out from jumping out as well without having to overthink too much and too often.
The thing that's made it hard for Virgo is I think he's representing the shimmy a little bit too early, and Yashi hasn't really shown too many throw techs, which is allowing him to wake up crouch jab.
I like to see more throws just in general against Honda.
Yeah,
He'll blow up all his defensive options just in general. You got to do it.
Ken has those unique options as well to beat out the the delay tech. You have that light dragon lash. Maybe commit for a backdash as well. The anti-airs just aren't there.
Not at all. Drop rush medium.
Ooh, try to go for the OD.
Took that turn in between the string. OD tempo step. Back though. Here we go. Keep the pressure on.
No anti-air though.
You got to find a way to light punch DP. Perfect parry. And the punish right after. Not the drop. Not the drop.
And goes right back to the headbutt well.
Yash. Set point off the medium. We started off. Tempo step connects. No heavily hands. I thought that's what he was going for right there.
Yeah, probably a little bit of misinput.
Yeah.
Backdash got caught. Uh-oh, Ocho. Hungry. We got the beef.
Them chunky stew.
Careful. Anti-air's there. Oh, man, you have to take these throws, and you know it's almost lights out the drive gauge in trouble.
In front of the right button. Oh, I lied. Side
no!
Switch, drops the combo again. Could have been a side switch, at least giving him room to breathe. Run canceling off the dash is not real, but this cutscene is.
Yeah.
Can't press start to skip.
Oh, the
He said, since Street Fighter 2, I've been playing the man with the hands. Hunter.
Yeah, that is the true representative of Ryogoku. Right there. Land of the sumo.
Yes.
I love it, dude. Ahead of the game.
That's my character.
For years and years and years. That's his Oshi.
Yes.
Honda's my Oshi.
Honda's my Oshi.
Honda's my Oshi. That's my guy.
That's that guy right there.
That's my guy.
Nobody else saying it, but that's my guy right there. You know what, though?
Sumo.
Honda, not that bad of a character.
He's
Get
great.
up in the corner.
He's
Space
great.
traps are good. Kills your drive gauge. If the reverse happens, though, it's bad for him. On defense, it's terrible. As you mentioned, those could have been a bigger game plan.
Yeah,
against Honda would have been great.
we never saw him forced to go for, you know, OD headbutt. We never saw him forced to go for wake up super. The defense was just, you know, sound enough with a, you know, wake up jab and delay tech. So like needed, like I think we just needed a little bit more button sappy pressure, and then you start to pepper in the throws.
Yeah, and then get going from there.
If you can't make a Honda OD headbutt, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you gotta make him afraid of your buttons, and Ken can do that really well.
Yeah.
Stand fierce. Yes, it's -3, but you can space it really well.
And you can walk back with that as a shimmy tool.
Crouching
It's like
medium
things
punch
like that.
as well
Yeah.
as a whip punish tool. The crouching medium kick was there a lot.
Yeah, it's an anti-shimmy tool.
But yeah,
Quite a bit.
Yashi was eaten. Oh, and this
Oh,
is
it's
another.
my boy.
Your boy coming up.
BX, bow.
BX, bow.
Bow.
Versus CFHB co-op. You have to make sure that you got some allies against this Titan here.
Yeah, this guy. Capcom Cup placer. I think the thing with VX Bao is he has a blessing and a curse. He can pick up characters very quickly.
Yes.
But he rotates too many characters right now. I feel like whenever I ask him what is he playing, he's like, oh, I don't know, man. I just
Say
like
yes.
Yes. The cast.
You think the Rogues Gallery is too much? Needs a little bit more specialized oomph.
He's got
in
the
his arsenal.
Bison,
I mean,
JP,
his Bison in 5
Ed,
was also incredible.
Ken.
So.
Yeah, I mean, he's those characters he's been incredible with in this game, but I feel like he devotes so much time to different characters that it's like he needs to find like 3 and stick with them. That's kind of
I mean,
like
you just
the
labeled
baseline.
3, so I mean.
Well, yeah, he also has the Mai as well too.
Got the box set up as well.
The
We're
box.
back.
Yes.
Dude, we have the Cafe ID box from 2013.
Sounds what you can't see a
KOF
thing.
players were ahead of the curve.
They really were. The cake box.
They said we see the future.
You can't see my buttons.
You can't see my buttons.
Yeah, but you can't see my button.
Looking, I mean, offline it is a minute. Like looking at your opponent's hands, seeing what they're doing. I mean, it is something that can change the course. I mean, you get to the point where, like, if you see somebody looking at your hands and you start faking DPs, that's where it really gets grimy.
Yep.
Do you have any empty buttons on your stick? Because I sure do.
I actually don't. But I'll double tap a lot. I remember, did you hear that Big Bird was like, where people are like, why are you tapping so much?
Because he likes to press the buttons.
He likes to press the buttons. Part of it, I feel like, is him just making sure the confirm happens. It's just been a thing for years.
Right. That's right.
Talk to him. Go ahead.
Production hit me. It was a desk with a shirt divider. The
shirt
OG,
divider?
not even a box.
I'm getting an extra large shirt.
It
just
was
to cover up.
incredible stuff. I remember that. Like I watched and I'm like, that's legit. And we've got our first Ed of this block on the stream versus Cammy. Another incredible character. That's an Evo winning character.
Yeah, I think, Cammy obviously is amazing. But Ed not too far behind. A lot of Ed boomers out here are ignoring the fact that a lot of Ed players that are high level are still finding him very strong, and as well as getting great results. So
dude, after the adjustments to Ed, you know what he changed his Discord name to?
What's that?
Shell of a Man.
Shell of a Man.
That's pretty good.
But then you watch him play and do well with the World Warrior. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Fudo doing incredible work on DJ and the Ed. You have Lashar as well. Emoji. This character is still eating.
Oh, of course. 100%. It's hard to never character that has such good neutral control overall. Just like that up in the corner. You may not have the throw loops, but you have all that corner pressure for days. A stand medium kick, crouching medium kick, the flicker.
Yeah, all of it. He's such a still a well-rounded package. It makes it a little bit more difficult to create those situations because other characters still have those throw loops that we're seeing on display right here.
Yeah, that DP not so fast.
And
Hard to hit that as a reversal.
This can be a really hard matchup for Ed as well because of the slow anti-air. I mean, dive kick is going to be such a massive tool here, but Co-op, you're fighting against one of the best players in the world. How many more throws is he willing to take?
Not too many.
He mistimed it.
Yeah, we're going to blow that up immediately. Gets a knockdown. Crouching medium punch.
Uh-oh.
Goes in for the kill
You
rush.
guided
The
his
throw
next
right
strike
after.
as well.
Yeah. They'll have to go for like any dreamy combos. Hit level 3 for the victory. There it's going to be incoming.
1, 2, 3. Psycho Blitz into the super. It looked great for Co-op there for a second, but one, miscalculation, one whip throw, and VX Bow does not take his foot off the pedal. He just takes the round. He didn't get touched afterwards. He was
really
fully
didn't.
confident.
It's one of those things in this game where, like, if you're getting pressure, the momentum is in somebody else's hands. It's never over until it's over. Some people kind of back down and they stop fighting. VXBow running away with it right now. Forward Fierce as they enter the Cobra strike. And the stand jab counter hit starter.
It was a little bit delayed too to catch that out. Just maybe trying to catch a potential delay tech too. So really good from VX Bow. Big spend here from Co-op, though. You have to keep the offense on in order to keep this drive game alive, and that's what he's achieved.
Yeah, has to been something different in terms of like the spiral arrow ender. Have to go for like the heavy enders to ensure the Oki this time. Harder for the routes that she has to go for.
The thing is, Co-op has not tested VX Bow yet. We haven't seen him jump. We have not seen him jump or use dive kick. So in the pocket.
Careful now. Wakes up with the buzz. Find success. Counter at level 2 coming through.
He can choose to go to the corner or he can choose to burn
Side
out.
switch.
Whoa, I love that routing.
Oh, the big DP at the end.
Little column A, little column B. Now he's burnt, and now immediate DI. We knew you weren't buffering. Throw for the optimal meter as well. VX Bow. Set point.
Fantastic. The spacing has been good. His defense up in the corner has been fantastic. And it's not even just like simple things that you would see. It's just innate defensive timings off the jabs. Understanding the timing that Quote wants to press. Whipping the knife, but he recovers first. Plus on whip.
Yep. And there's the first reversal to come out from Co-op. That's what I wanted to see. The dive kick is missed though, and the anti-air was already there. So it's just a foregone conclusion.
The low right after though. I like that.
You spend. I think you saved some of the meter, because you're close to burnout. I like that decision. Keep some insurance.
No drive rush up. That medium kick and the heavies as well to poke. The anti-air's there. Had the spacing. Oni fireball. Confirms the level 2. Man got hands like NyQuil. Real purple right now. The knockdown. One more hit will do it. In the raw DP, definitely an error or a frustration. Either way, VX Bow. VX Bow. Taking it 2-0.
Yeah, really convincing finish there. I'm real curious. I think it had to be an input error on that cannon spike at the end. I mean, maybe you go for a spiral arrow as like a hard read on the kill rush back for the flicker, but
there's not much you can really catch. And then
there wasn't a lot.
And it would be back to where Ed would be like to be optimal. Like he backed up back up to that range anyway, so it would have been still lights out. VXBow just well done in that matchup. He's played so many Cammy players over there. Mickey is out there in the Asian regions and things like that. So a lot of people he can practice that matchup with.
The 2 times that he went to the sky though, the anti-air was there. So VX Bow, like Co-op, he's like, man, let me try that dive kick. No. Put that back in your pocket.
No.
You know, I fight punk. Like I'm ready. I'm ready. And this next match, I'm ready for this one. This is a man out for your heart. It is going to be Dual Kevin, the beast from the Midwest. You would call it the mid-best.
And I would, and I'll continue to call it the mid-best, because it is. Anyway, go ahead and get to
PhD, a doctorate in decimation is what you're going to need to beat this guy. One of the most consistent heavy hitters in Street Fighter 6. Coming off of a win in Mexico here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, S-Factor it was.
S-Factor Gaming. He was able to get that dub in his pocket, collecting his Capcom Cup points. The leaderboard is doing him favors here. One of the most consistent players through the entirety of last season, and now he's getting points to reward him for that same type of performance. And be nice to just get the big win at the big dance here for Dual Kevin.
He could do it, man. I feel like, Bias, aside as you mentioned, has been one of the most consistent players we've seen in 6, especially this year, even last year. Got only second over at Cream City. So I feel like he is on the verge of really capturing the essence of clutch. I feel like there's moments where he has like just little mistakes, like over at Blink Respawn. Yeah, a little bit of a mistake over there where it cost him the round. He jumped over. Okay. It was a massive one.
High Fight did him.
I know High Fight was licking his lips at that one. He's like, yeah, it's going up on Twitter. I love you, High Fight. But she did my boy dirty.
Come back, put it on the screen. And this is going to be a qualifier out of pools here for winner's side. So the 2 strongest players from this pool culminated to this point, and Dual Kevin. It's like they're talking, maybe they're going to do a little button check in-game. We're going to find out here.
Possibly. Again, Rashid, if you're not familiar with Dual Kevin, the duels of Kevins, the 2 Kevins.
We need to get Dual Kevin a t-shirt sponsor. He looks great on camera.
Yeah, he does.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was sponsored for EWC. I do believe he still is, but I don't know how far that goes. If they even have t-shirts for him or whatever apparel for this matter to them, and he just wants to dress on his own.
Yeah.
It looks like he's ready to go to the club after
Oh,
this.
and it's the Rashid mirror.
Oh, the Rashid mirror.
The turbulent wind.
Turbulent winds.
Yeah.
From the Windy City Kid himself. All right. Dual Kevin, they're going to do a little bit of a button check just to make sure.
He's like, no, this is the round.
He's like, no, this is mine. You really thought, huh?
I think Dual Kevin isn't even checking the play. He's like, that's all right. You can check
That's all right, man. I did the.
I've been here before.
Yeah.
I played this game before.
I played these games before, and it sucks to have to hold level 2.
I mean, hey, when we're both throwing tornadoes.
When we both have the win condition.
It's tornado time.
It's bad for both of us.
Yeah.
All right.
Jingle all the way.
I will say though that Dual Kevin has had a lot of practice in playing the mirror match. He's played Big Bird, some tournaments and things like that. Go back and forth and he wins that.
One of his main training partners, Jack, he has a Rashid as well. So like he has more than enough experience, especially on the East Coast, duking it out with these characters. You have Oni Complex constantly entering online tournaments.
Oh yeah. He's on that Complex that beat on the Rashid. He was like the gotcha project.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's played. Of course, he's played a bunch of the Japanese players. I'm sure he went over like the secret house where they were at. Takes a throw. No, gonna get some bar. No anti-air right there. It is hard. Heavy mixer. Not the best startup. Not the best anti-air in the business. Yep. Gotta be careful.
Anti-air propaganda.
It's true.
Are you a part of the ministry?
No. Not for this character. Once the guy drops though, I am definitely down playing. Toss him. OD fireball to lock him down. We're out of there. Or so you thought. Heavy mixer is gonna work there.
Lockdown plus frames afterwards too. Dual Kevin is firing on all cylinders, and the trade combo is massive. Prepared for all situations. The windy day, I got my coat.
Yeah. SF Pierce also, he's one of the best at using that. Confirming off that button too.
Why does he say?
Why does he tell you to mix up, by the way?
Like, is he talking to Tento?
Mix up. Just out there to my Winston. Back though, no.
Yeah, I like that.
Coming through.
The late tech from PhD too, keeping the drive gauge clean.
Yeah, get some bar back from that too. Bar at the bottom and top. Stand medium kick. Looking for a punish cover. Get a sweep even closer now.
Yeah, all it takes is one knockdown to get the level 2 setup, and that's exactly what we're gonna see.
Bro, pop yours.
What if he? Yeah,
Bro,
throw yours.
Band for band.
Win for win.
But it's good for him to not spin. You know, hold it so he can get his going.
Yeah, one throw off of that entire level 2. You're happy to take that.
100%. DP.
Yeah. Careful. Check with the Japanese burn. You don't have another tornado to throw.
Fireball. Yeah. Now it's my turn to party. How you like this?
Dude, he can chip him out.
Got
he's going to do more than that. The extension enhance. Officer, I need to see exactly how Tornado Time landed, and that was brutal.
It's so funny that you play the character, but you still have the inclination to jump back knowing that you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, maybe that's a bad idea.
Damn. I make them live through this? That is crazy.
This is what I'm doing to other people.
Wow.
The whole time?
Go to church.
Yeah.
But right after, got him doing something.
Yep.
Go back throw though.
Careful. Oh, and the whip punish is massive. A little bit of a micro step back. Dual Kevin's spacing has just been immaculate, and it's going to be a level 1 spend here to close it out. Guaranteed. Super Rashid kick.
Bow. Perfect.
Don't double perfect this man on the Evo stage.
No.
Some of our dreams are made and crushed.
No yellow diamonds, please. No double P's. Dual Kevin though. Hunting for it. That is a big rush up for him. Try rush overhead. God dang. Every time I see it, I get mad too. Don't worry about it. The low. Let's get up Arabian Cycle continuously. The pressure going to go for the mix-up. A light mixer. We'll go for the low again. Perfect parry on the jump. Heavy kick.
But he didn't get the punish because it's safe.
Hey, you're right. You're right.
Terrifying. One crack medium kick, and I mean, he can potentially close this out here. That's the terrifying part here. Because of the level 2, you just go for a combo route.
No way. It's a perfect
Oh, yeah.
No way.
OS. He might do it. 14 letters. Uh-oh, he wants it. This is such a good way to start pools as well. You feel great.
Oh, one touch.
Oh, he stopped it.
Good, perfect. You know what? We'll take that. Blue diamonds look like double B's right now. And Dual Kevin. The double one moves on to the bracket.
Yeah.
Just so well informed in terms of like the ground game, what to do in terms of resources. Also, whip punishes, as you mentioned, were fantastic. He's always been a very grounded, good, confident Rashid. One of the best to ever do it. And that pool play is what I like to see. Very confident, but collective, not overextending too often, but also overhead.
It's hard, man.
Overhead. I mean, that's something that he does do. I mean, that's a very common Dual Kevin.
You got to be prepared. You got to be prepared for the Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin special.
The Dual Kevin brand.
A dual
special. And then
special.
also just how strong the character is overall.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going into the mirror, you have to be more prepared than he is, and he's one of the best players in the world. So
it's good.
Nothing to sneeze at. Exciting to see Kevin get through winners round 1 pools. We'll be seeing him play more tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which that's where it becomes much harder.
Tomorrow is going to be
the
insane.
stakes, they just keep going higher and higher.
I mean, it's been insane already in terms of what's been going on in United to losers. We didn't see that. That was the pool before this.
First upset. Yeah.
That is crazy. And then maybe there's more. I don't know. If you do know, you can let us know.
Yeah.
Hit us in Twitter.
We'll hit up the start.gg's. Yeah, if there's
or you can hit us up.
If there's any upsets that you've seen or any matches and pools that you've been watching, let us know on Twitter. You know where to find us. I mean, that's where we want to be able to get the scoop on all the big matches, right?
It's hard to find everything because we are bouncing around. There's so many pools out here and that you don't see. So keep us updated. Yes.
It's going to be MDJSE Freezer versus Bread. And is this the Freezer that I'm thinking of? Is this the Blanca player?
I don't think so.
I'm
No,
curious.
I don't think
so.
He's from Australia, right? I'm pretty sure Freezer from Australia. Well, he does show up to a lot of tournaments. Would not be.
Yeah, we got. Oh yeah, Frezer. That's
Frezer.
Right. We got Bread as well. We have another player from the US.
Put the bread in the Frezer.
All the variants of Bread.
Yeah.
As well.
Garlic bread, garlic juice.
He's actually prioritizing Street Fighter for this event. So
who's he playing Street Fighter, by the way?
He plays Bison right now. He plays Bison. He has a Manon. He has a Rashid. He has everything.
I'm proud of him.
Like that kid. He plays the cast, and he recently was able to get a huge win over Bossman at the local in SoCal.
Oh,
so,
word!
Bossman really dominant, highest
Okay.
rated Cammy on CFN at one point.
He probably is the strongest Cammy in
Outside
the U.S.
Punk.
besides Punk. Besides like
Knuckle
Cammy. Yeah, Knuckle Dew and Punk. Yeah, you're right. Knuckle Dew and Punk, besides those two, probably the strongest Cammy.
Yeah. And it's going to be Bison versus Chun-Li here. Freezer versus Bread coming up. Chun-Li getting a lot more Freezer with 2 Z's. Yeah, it's going to be more Chun-Li representation. We've seen some Chun show up, especially after the buff. Zach Boss from Seattle, Filipino man is here.
Shouts out to Zach.
In attendance.
I think this matchup is still in favor of Bison, but a little bit less so because the light legs can punish now -5 situations.
Odie legs too.
Where she couldn't really deal with like scissor kick, right? So you could do medium punishes, or ones that you mentioned as well. Gets more off those, the crumple. So she can fight, but it's still difficult. She gets those fireballs in the corner. We all bleed to Bison. Overhead lands on the throw on the tap parry attempt. The bomb is there.
I think you're
overhead.
actually dead off of this OD. Oh my goodness, great extension.
Yikes.
Freezer. Dang.
Active with the corner. I like that. Reverse scissor kick, trying to catch a button. Yo, that was like by Pugera, he started doing that. Now everybody does it. It's still going to catch a button. You know, get that counter hit.
And you can react in time. Like if you don't commit to the scissors immediately off the drive rush, if they jump, you don't do the scissors.
Yeah, that's true. All right,
the bomb
meeting with the bomb.
Again. He's about to build 3 bars, which means like you can't take the strike there. You have to take the throw. Oh my god.
Wrestle buttons.
That was dangerous.
Big significant though. Interrupt the scissor kick. Stay fierce. Back to mid screen. Freezer.
No trade combo.
Oh, stay fierce +1. Don't press buttons.
Yeah, he's not going to spend just yet. Knows that it's not going to kill. Oh, way!
You know what?
On the throws.
I think that was on purpose. Freezer, I think that was like, get the brakes a little bit, wait, get the throw right after. You know, that happens with also the player that does it is Pugera. You see that early. Like hit the brakes with the throw.
Pugera Jr.?
Pugera Jr., maybe.
Got him here.
Freezer.
What a start. That was dominance. Really like that, stopping the momentum with the throw, getting the catch on that twice. The bombs, as soon as they were planted, it just felt like Bread didn't respond back, I think, quick enough. So he tried to go for the parry, it didn't work out. Wasn't a lot of, wake up crouch medium kick or the wake up jab. We did not see,
didn't have the combo right.
OD up kicks as well. So.
Yeah, so maybe more bust outs might have to happen here.
You have to be confident.
Yeah, you have to put those out. I mean, like, people don't want to put those reversals out because they're afraid of the bomb, the Bison damage that could come through, but you have to have some defense.
Yep. Freezer was just running it the entire time. Big frame trap here, twice in a row. Catching the jab attempts there. Different look from Bread.
I like that light, medium, natural combo for the character. Even counter hit. Yeah, she can anti-air that. Nice and easy. Give the damage that's done a lot. Still go for those. Stop the Devil's Rise, but get the fall.
Exactly. You're happy about that too. I mean, going for the up kicks as well. It's terrifying because if he goes for the trajectory change, you blow up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Throw?
Again, yep.
No, so medium instead.
On
That's wrong. Yeah.
Love an on-hit mash.
They'll fight back. They anti-air again. They'll pick up, but you know what? That's fine. Keep him caught up in the corner. Make him catch a case. The low, proper combo though on the counter hit. Try to catch the button after the stand fierce. Didn't have the proper timing. Her corner pressure is good. The OD fireball and her other buttons, those be damaged. She's amazing in the corner.
I like that dash forward to gain a little bit of space there as well. Knowing the -3 and getting the tap parry is massive. Burnt out. No trade combo. Game about to be on the board. Chip is factor in the stun is pixel perfect.
No level 3 necessary.
The bread has proof. Put that in the oven. Oh, he's not happy about that.
He's like, hold up now.
He's like, okay, I can do this. He's trying to figure it out.
Oh, he's talking to him.
Do it for the Doyers.
Doyers.
Do it for the Dodgers. Do it for Otani. That's his Oshi.
That's his, Otani's his Oshi.
Otani's his Oshi. That's the theme of the day. Who's your
Otani's
Oshi?
watching right now.
Who are you playing for?
Do it for him.
Do it for them. I'm doing it for Ben. We're going to see here. Is the power of the Dodgers going to be enough here to defeat M. Bison?
Game of game. Brezzer and Bread.
Brezzer.
Sammy, a poke tool for the character, but oh no!
That was probably a confirming to OD leg.
Oh, 100%. The bomb is on now. Access for damage for Bison is here.
Yikes.
Overhead, well timed, still a frame kill.
He has level 1 as well. It's not going to be enough to kill us, so you're just going to take the bomb. Parry is not an option. Now we're seeing the reversals. The bust out is being represented.
Put him on the table. Side switch.
I like that.
For a kick for the Oki, stay medium.
Oh,
can't press buttons right after.
He's got to save the meter. I mean, look for the DI as well. You got to be buffering this level 2. Strike will kill.
Yeah, the bread is burnt.
Careful.
It's scorched. ODS plus.
He's going to burn him out. Oh,
level 1
I told you. I told you, brother. The buffer from Bread butters that round right up. It's going to be set point here for Chun.
The Bread dead redemption right now. Bringing it back.
I like that.
Oh, the low now. After the jab, it seemed like, say, medium or throw. Chin up. But here's the throw right after.
Careful.
Brez.
Taking the throw loops now.
Again.
How many more? You're happy. You're getting a little bit of drive gauge back. If you lose this round, you'll be able to build that 3rd meter. Again, the bust out.
Look at the bar, though. Brett.
Yeah.
Not too good in that department.
Trying to go for the tap parry.
Yeah, I think he can get something off it. Nothing
Careful.
doing.
Oh,
flip
that's
out.
big, that's big. Punish counter. About to burn. No! Uh-oh.
Killed.
Watch for Psycho Crusher.
The entire's there. There's no way. There is no way.
No anti-air this time.
Chip him out.
He's going to chip him out. Oh, my God. He got the check. Buffer. No, he got caught. Backdashing. Final game. Final round. Is he able to kill? And now it's down to the wire. The unrelenting offense from Frezzer is what gave him the edge in the beginning. Bread's anti-airs have been the story. Otherwise, we're going to see what comes out on top here, and the bomb has been planted.
It's on again. Driver to nothing. Blocking out. Finds the crushing medium punch. Bomb is still on, so he gets extension after this. Psycho Crusher light, yeah.
He needs that drive gauge.
Get your bar back in business.
Build the bricks. And Bread's in trouble. But the thing is, if the CA connects immediately, we get a burnout. Uh-oh.
Odell. Well, space stand. Medium kick the kill. Perfectly done. The pressure up in the corner was just too much of that lead. Well, she's too powerful. Put him in the Brezzer. Brezzer moving on over Bread.
Iced out, man.
Iced out.
Granny put the bread in the Brezzer.
Ice in his veins.
Ice in his veins, it's true.
Wow.
The Bison comes out on top.
Like it.
Great. That was very back and forth.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved it. You know, great skill checks from both sides. The level 1 reversal in that game too from Bread coming out clutch. The combo extension. Utilizing, Bison's OD stomp, OD scissor kicks to just get that little extra bit of damage out was there too. So the combo theory was on point. Really love that from both sides, and not afraid to lay it all on the table. They're like, we'll burn out, I can survive. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see.
I personally don't want to see Bison winning. I'm going to do some downplaying. We're going to take a break so I can do that. Come back. More Street Fighter 6 action here at EVO.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullet, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
And my downplaying is achieved. We're back with more Street Fighter 6 action.
Downtime to downplay.
Yes, exactly. You know what? Bison's a strong character. However, okay, I'm done. I'm a Scott player. Hey, I'm a Scott player now. We'll see what Sagat
It's not even out. You went to the booth once. You're like, I'm a Sagat player.
Hey, for real though, I did play him.
Yeah.
And people saying zoning is dead, that is misconstrued. That is not true.
He
can zone very well. That character is crazy. Oh my God.
He was exaggerating.
That character, he feels great. He feels great. But I digress. We're in the now right now. We're not in the 5th when it does drop. We're looking at the current cast. Competitors and players.
Dude, it's going to be great, man. I'm looking forward to all these characters. See Viper on the horizon, Ingrid
Alex
on the horizon, Alex on the horizon.
You know what? I don't want to see Alex for the reason of I don't want to have to be made a Twitter clip from Demon Dan.
Everybody
and his boy.
I mean, you've been getting hit by Dominican mind tricks. Now you're going to be getting hit by Demon Dan.
Demon Dan tricks.
Once again.
Please no. Please no.
You can't escape it. Everyone.
Oh boy.
Everyone is equal under the Demon Dan clip.
True. Yeah. But it's good to see that variety of the characters coming back and some returning characters, especially for Third Strike. The King comes back first, which is great for me. But again, that's not what we're going to see right now. We're going to see more Blanca and Mr. Vanilla himself, Ryu.
Yep, it's going to be Neil Omega versus Vientel. Ryu versus Blanca. A clash of the World Warriors themselves. Should be a blast here. It's all going to come down to the fireball game. How do you navigate with the slide? We're not really even seeing that off the start.
One of the best trades in the business right there. Concussion and jump-ins is that heavy kick. Raw Dingy going to stock up. Unless you're on point, it's hard to slide that. You know, they're going to stock up raw like that.
Yeah, ooh, trying to bait out a DP. Maybe a throw on wake up and just no bite. Another, oh, I used the hop to get behind. Incredible. Blanca is still there.
Command grab.
Tournament winner. Command grab. It's not enough to kill, though.
Man.
Why are you walking?
Where you walking to?
The ground.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find Elena on this stage.
Where's she at?
I don't know.
Oh, Chocolate Goddess. Vega, first round though. I like the hops every so often. The fake outs. A little bit more extended button, but try to tap parry. Gotta believe in some confirms.
Yeah, a couple of drops here and there. Big jump in from Vientel, but Vientel. It's hard. Omega has just been running this set so far.
He's cooking him. Hits the brakes, wait. Grip right after
Does he
it.
bait again? Tries.
Okay.
The hop, same side?
It's safe with the busters with the back meter kick. The overhead, well, you were dead. Trade right there, not too bad. One more touch. DI. At that point, you're dead.
I think he had just enough health to like DI back and not die, but such an uphill battle to climb.
Yeah, right after. And even then, like you're one of those things where in the moment, you're trying to decide if that's going to be the right play or not. So in that moment, you just have to go for perfect parry. You got to be that guy.
Yep.
And not get DI'd.
Oh,
the hop again?
I think he actually crossed up the DP. No, he didn't.
He crossed up the donkey kick.
Yeah, he crossed up the donkey kick. Oh, my gosh.
Big bait, big reward.
2 for 2 on the baits so far, and that is going to be 1 round away for Omega. Perfect to close that out. This is falling apart quick. Oh, we're checking.
Dang, they said you the make it say you the beta, bro. Reset!
On hit,
no
too.
check at all. Unfortunate. Which varies in terms of offense.
Did the 1600 special. Uh-oh.
It works. Whoa, hold on now. John Capcom, what happened there?
Yeah, that was a little bit spicy. He said, want to see me do this flip?
Yeah.
I can do it again. Oh, he crossed him up there. Dang, frame kill with the overhead. 1 strike will do it.
What's the opener? Right reverse offensive style. Stay for the corner a while. Try to hop, but the DP's going to stop that from happening.
He called out the hop this time and corrected the DP.
Yeah.
That's admirable. Even if you lose, like you got to be happy about that.
It's revenge. Yep. Jump Pierce, knock him down to the ground. Brought the punch on the throw. Yeah, went for the 4 Pierce instead though.
And the DI should seal the deal. Omega moving on. Pretty convincing.
So hold up 1 second.
Oh, let's see. What are you going to show us?
So
What are you showing us? Oh, yeah, brother. That's my Oshi.
Oh, he said, that's my Oshi.
That's my Oshi. That's Blanca.
He's green, and I love him.
He's green. He's mean.
He's a fighting machine.
Fighting machine. He's made for me.
It's made for me. Mr. Green Bean himself is made for me in Omega.
That's my home.
Move through the
He was made for me.
Made for me.
Dang, dude, we got so many Oshis in here. Honda Oshi.
I like that people are like
Got
about
the
their
Blanca
characters, you know what I'm
Oshi.
saying? Wearing the
You gotta
merch,
live it.
buying that thing. I'm about that life.
I mean, I got
me,
my,
I can't do
got
that.
my-
If you a weak character,
Where's
I'm out of
mine?
here.
Where's mine? Where's
Yeah,
mine?
yeah.
Like, you got it being about the character? Hold
No,
on.
bro, I will switch.
I'll show you somebody about the
I ain't
character.
loyal to these streets.
You're like, oh, I'm gonna play Sagat.
Okay, if Sagat was bad, then no. I played him in 5. I suffered. Okay,
Who do I play? Who's that guy? You know what I'm saying? Right? That's my guy. That's my guy.
Even if he's,
Ken
you know,
Masters.
the thing is, he'll never be bad. So
Yeah.
you're lucky. You pick the character that will never be bad
I make
at
the
all.
I make the joke that I go to character select,
Yeah.
and every time I pick a different character, it just says Ken.
This is Ken.
Ken. I try to hover over Rashid, it says Ken.
Ken. What happened? I gotta fix my copy here.
I don't know.
I have the opposite problem where I pick one character and I go to other characters right after the match. So I am bad about that. Sagat will fix that problem, I swear.
Yeah,
He'll
yeah,
fix
you're
me.
just
He'll fix
picking
me.
everybody.
Yeah, Sagat will fix me.
And this is going to be a match, pick of the litter here as we get deeper into the pool.
Oh, that's Luke.
That's going to be Luke SF6 versus Velthor.
Yeah. Yo, shouts out to Luke. Shouts out to the CFGC, Collegiate FGC.
Yeah.
It's been blowing up recently.
Yeah, you've been
the past
covering
few
all that
years.
stuff. It's incredible.
Yeah.
The fact that we have this support system in the college scene to get these players in front. Dude, Enzo can't even enter yet. He's not in college.
Oh, yeah.
We need the
He
high
will be
school
soon.
division.
Yeah.
He'll be there soon.
There is that. They do have that with Play Versus, but there
Yeah,
are a lot
yeah,
of programs for people to be entering in. And honestly, if you're in college right now, you should be using that money that's in the
Absolutely.
esports. 100%. It just sits there and does nothing.
Press those buttons.
Yes, please.
Press
And they
those
will send you
buttons,
out to like tournaments and things like that, get you hooked up for other things, for the events. Please use that resource and definitely join in for the collegiate stuff that we have all around the U.S. and more. But he has been doing work. He did work at the CECC, which is like the big finals that they had out there.
I know that.
Top 8
I
as
know
well.
there's another player from the Midwest, Cry, who's been working with Eli McCurry,
yes.
who's been part of that as well. So,
Yeah.
and this is going to be a stunning match here. Another JP on display. That is Luke. Going to be duking out with Velthor on the Kimberly. It's going to be one hell of a matchup for Kim as well. She really has to, weather the storm neutral-wise. She doesn't have the best reversals in the business to really dissuade JP. Now we'll see if the perfect parries are there. And right now, this obstacle course is daunting.
Keep her away is the name of the game. Long distance, catfisher. Don't let her know you. There we go. Punish counter. 4-piece. Fantastic with it. Nice block on the slide. Departure once again to jump in. No hit there. No problem.
A counter hit right there. Didn't believe that he was going to follow up the pressure and loop. Getting that first round pretty convincingly. It felt like every single approach from Velthor hit a stopping point, and I like this. Unrelenting offense can be the way to shut down JP.
It is special with her. He has the elbow drop, which is hard for him to anti her all
Yeah.
the time. And honestly, pixie characters are really good. The fade around the fireballs, as you see with the slide under the fireball. But the back throw happens. We switch positions, trading places in this corner space. Reversal light. Distance again.
A little bit too early on the crouch medium punch, though, so we don't stop the OD teleport.
The medium stagger step in. Pull up.
No check.
Impact.
DI, nah.
That's why he's in college still. You can't uncheck him.
Yeah, exactly. And the level 3 should be enough here. Check yourself. How does this end?
In ruin on the chin.
Absolutely. Boom. More than enough. Not a single meter spent. Not happy about that one on the side of Velthor.
I mean, that's just kind of the way that he is. Like, even though the momentum did shift in the other person's favor, he found his way out. He found himself fine. The thing is, he is a perfectionist when it comes to playing this character.
Exactly. And when you're in pools, you want to be able to win convincingly. You want to feel confident going into tomorrow. Otherwise, you're like, you know that it's only going to get harder, and you need to play clean the entire way through.
So. Like the manual snap right there on the departure.
Yep.
Very smart stuff. Get that guy, stop him from running. Look for the overhead.
I think the thing from Velthor that I need to see a little bit more is a little bit more walk, a little bit more forward movement, because Velthor has been just utilizing special moves in order to win out in this neutral. Uh-oh.
There's no reaction level 1, but that's fine.
You're happy. You get your whole time gauge back. Yeah.
Two more interactions. The super, just way cans. No, we're going to hold on to them, which is smart. Same for mix up in the corner, which is even more devious. Reversal Lights will stop that from having stagger step.
He's going
to all the hits connect.
No, he's not going to spend the level 2 damage, but the spacing was huge, and you're not allowed to press. To the skies we go. I've got the insurance of the portal.
Watch your 6. Man's got a lot of tricks right there with that departure. That thing just locks down neutral so much.
That's like 4 new ones you've hit me with back to back.
I'm sorry, bro.
I know, you don't need to apologize. I was ready. Oh my goodness. And again, the slide after the arc step, it's just not working out. We need to see a little bit more walk forward. It's all special moves. Oh!
Okay, it could have been worse. Could have been punish counter recovery. Reversal, but it's in the corner anti-air. And again, it's hard. The elbow drop. Deep with it, with that BI, the better right back at him.
I think he should level 3 as soon as possible. No, he's going to go for level 2, side switch. Yep, you're right. Keep the level 1 for insurance.
I don't think it would have been fine because you also have departure right after. You go for the OD, but
he gets guaranteed burnout. Do you buffer? Are you that guy? We're going to find out. Oh, you're not even going to get a chance to buffer. You're going to have to suffer in loser side with the Sharks. Luke has taken it convincingly 2-0.
This man is about his mix and about his business. Moving on the bracket. Shouts out to Luke. And again, shouts out to collegiate stuff. They've been hardcore grinding out there in terms of like the Mondays that we had. Collegiate scene. We also have the CFGC brackets that are also out there. And Luke also participates in like TNS.
There's so many
other
online
brackets
events,
that are online. He's out there too as well. So love to see these young competitors out here really filling out the brackets and just it's good to see a lot of new competition.
Oh yeah.
Once old dinosaurs have to go extinct, we got someone to replace us.
I'm just saying. 2 40-year-olds were in the finals.
That's true. But at some point, we will hit like 60, 70, you know what I'm saying? I'll still be yapping when I get that old, though. I can't lie. I'll still be up there.
Like I said,
they'll just be falling out. I don't care.
My goal is to commentate one of my son's matches at EVO. Like
I think it's going to happen.
It's going to take some time.
He'll make it.
I got another Enzo in the works. We're trying to. His favorite character is Geef right now.
It's Geef.
It's terrifying. I don't know what happened. He got the grappler juice.
The grappler juice.
He loves it.
Get him off that. Get him off that milk. Get him off that milk right now.
No, it's too late. He's churning. And
we have Betty.
This is a nice preview to some incredible match. An incredible match we're going to be out later in the day. It's going to be Jay Wong versus Betty. But Betty is going to have to duke it out against Skyside. If I'm not mistaken, I think Skyside might be a Ken player.
I played it before, huh?
Yeah. Well, no, I've seen the name.
Okay.
And this is going to be one hell of a match. Betty is super highly rated.
Yes.
Incredibly strong player. Like a favorite to go very deep in this bracket. Like I think
100%.
guaranteed like top 128, round 4 pools. I'd be very surprised to see her not go that far.
Yeah, unless she runs into somebody that's as high level as her. She's been grinding for years. People maybe have just started noticing her recently.
Yeah.
You know, but I feel like she's been on the grind since like Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
She's been cooking with a lot of the high level competition. They have been helping her prep, and she's very studious too as well. I feel like whenever I watch her play, she just grows exponentially. I wouldn't be surprised if she makes it in a Street Fighter League next season.
Oh,
for
absolutely.
Japan. The team's already set right now, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, she has that potential, and like you cannot sleep on her. Her jury is great. She has so many great jury training partners in Japan as well. You have Mago. In Asia, you have Uma
Tsubasa as well.
Tsubasa.
Yeah. You have a lot of people just to train with in general in terms of matchups.
Yeah. So we're going to see this, and there's plenty of Eds.
Yeah, plenty of Eds.
Plenty of Eds there.
There's no shortage of Ed players and people that believe in Ed, especially out there in Japan and Asia as well. So, you know, I should be ready. But that might show something a little bit different. So, on top of all this, though, we talk about how good she is and how relentless she can be with the pressure with Jury. She's one of the nicest people. I met her at Capcom. She's like, oh, say, oh, hey, how you doing? She took a picture and stuff like that. And I'm like, you're this nice, man. I watch your stream. It's a different aura. It's a different energy.
The nicest people,
you a killer.
The nicest people play the hardest play styles.
Yeah.
Where it's like, wow, you're really mean.
I wouldn't be mad at you after this, but you can be like, yo, good games. I'm like,
yeah, smile ear to ear.
Yeah, BGs, but you know, BGs.
I hit the BGs.
BGs. Yo, when you do a lounge, they hit with the BGs.
Hit you BGs. No, I think G's is the worst. They just hit you with games. Yeah. Those were some games. Yep.
You play like this?
Play like this?
Yeah, I do.
How do you live with
won.
yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, hold that.
Exactly.
All right, Betty. Bop this cat, or Skyside will show us something different.
Yep. It's going to be the Ed versus the Jury here. And Betty has a wealth of experience against Ed. Some of the best Ed players in the world. Mochi, Lashar.
So, all on paper, though, it's still a hard matchup for her, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he just has that neutral dominance. He's got such big range. And can stop the drive rush pressure that Jury can establish so dang well. But so far, Skyside has had to spend a lot to get this edge. Oh my god, and the spacing was huge.
That was sick.
About to get the burnout.
Oh, couldn't get the proper jump. It's hard to have that like neutral jump follow-up for this character. Very difficult. And Burnout was still fighting valiantly and getting the bar back faster because he is doing so. The throw. Box up with the fireballs. More of those Fuhajins. Nice.
Oh, the double tap parry trying to catch maybe a press afterwards, but no confidence on the throw. Sending level 1.
Yeah, never shy about that.
A la nephew.
Look at the day carry in the backpack.
I think he
throwing
got
both
caught
in the corner. Yeah.
Backdash into level 2 probably kills there. So I mean, called out for a big read.
Makes sense. Usually they go for a throw to start things off, and then they go after that. Back throw. Hold on now. The kidney killer. Full effect. No anti-air. It is hard for the character. 10 frames. The quickest you can do it.
Oh, wow, what a whip punish. Massive stuff. You have a lot of meter in the tank here too. Going to go for the kill rush, but knows that it's not real. And that's a big bait heard around the venue. You should be able to burn out here too if you spend into the
level 2.
Yeah, level 1 wouldn't have been enough. That's why I love the activation here.
Take him to the corner. Got more to work with as well. Goes for the low.
Where's your super? Are you buffering? Questions that need to be answered. Stat.
The same setup. Duel's coming through with the overhead. Saw me the foot dodge. You can't survive in the corner. But against Betty, not with this pressure she's putting on.
That jump heavy punch is criminally strong.
It is actually, and they nerfed it, but it's still good.
It's so good, man.
It's still so good.
That button is diabolical.
But the way she's sticking it in with the...
She's locked in.
Countering combos and stuff like that. With the custom combos, excuse me, are amazing.
Yeah.
Dive kick. You see, slight delay to catch a button. Actually got a start of another button. So it was counter hit.
Yeah. Skyside, big spend here with the drive gauge. You have to keep this offense going in order to build a little bit of gauge back, but the delay tech comes through. Boo-ha, punished excellently. Skyside is showing some really good looks here. It's just like, you know, about the margins are so slim.
Yeah. Gotta be able to finish things up, close things out. Bar usage gotta be up on point. Text the throw. No fireball, no flicker, just to the whole time.
No, just hesitate, but the check, the stand heavy punch is huge. You have to spend. No, you don't. It's free 99.
It's always free 99.
Skyside, showing us a different side of the coin.
I like this. Bar to work with. Walks back, has the spacing if he needs to go for level 2, but that happens. But in the air right there, grabbing his demons, stand fierce. No back throw just yet. Walk back, stand fierce instead.
The stand heavy punch, the air to air. He could have got a little bit more off of that. Just didn't have the extension ready. And now with the kill rush, you saw that the upper came through because Betty has been checking with the lights. So I like that Skyside is trying to show that different layer. There is a strike there. No level 3. About to get the burnout. Wants to save the meter if possible. But the back throw is huge. Strike will kill here.
What you need.
You have to take all these throws. You have to take them all.
Flicker, hold tight. The DPCI taking nothing.
Don't throw a fireball. If you go for the charge, the level 3 buffer is going to be there. Goes for the level 2 Ra, though.
Just send it out just to lock down the neutral. Holy Bear's got so much bar. I mean, at that point,
he's almost out of
the bar.
Where's the DI?
He survived. DI! That's what. That's going to be a wrap. Betty on set point. The push towards a corner.
And the 2 meter was spent, which is now, I mean, you get that round, you're happy because you get the game, but now you're at a deficit. Feng Shui was represented earlier. The level 1 was represented earlier. Is Betty going to show us the suite of supers?
Oh, man, level 2 could be coming through. Bro, with the corner, having to deal with that is going to be nasty. And without having to spend any drive gauge to get there, gonna be nasty.
No, and she's not even gonna need it. The level 3 will be more than enough to seal the deal. Skyside may have had moments of greatness, but Betty shows us the well-rounded style. The consistency trumps all.
Bro, you see how she just stayed there? She knew it was over.
That's the Torpedo special. They'll lock in before it's over.
I'm not leaving.
She's like,
KO, I'm not going to go.
The hands are on the wheel.
Yeah.
10-2.
Who knows what could happen?
Yeah, that was great. That was really good from Betty. Really good composure as well. There was some great moments from Skyside where it felt like, you know, the pieces were being put together, but a couple of missed throws will seal the deal. Betty has to feel good about that one, getting closer to being in the pools. Justin, you're in trouble.
Yes, you are gonna get. Damn, bro, it's over, bro. It might be looking long for you. I can't lie. If I'm being so real, but Justin, you know, going into it, I was like, yeah, Justin got a chance.
He did cut the promo at the McDonald's playground, though. That's kind of hard.
Yeah, he did. He said, you know what, I gotta get this video done real quick.
Don't worry about the screens in the back. Yeah. Worry about yourself. Like, that's crazy. That should be it.
It'll be a good match. I honestly think it'll be pretty close. I don't know how. My money's on Betty.
Yeah.
But, you know what I'm saying? I think Justin will take it close. I mean, he is always well seasoned. That guy can be a casual try-hard, and he's played with the best. You know, I feel like he's played casual with the best and done well, so I feel like he'd do the same. We'll watch that a little bit later on. I think it's an 8 our time, 8 p.m. our time. That's a little bit later on. Right now, we have Mr. Finn Riddy, Mr. Liddy himself, and Finn Rich when it comes to combos.
Yeah.
Everything.
Cyclops Soccer Gaming. That is a multi-game legend right there. Whether it be Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, whether it be Street Fighter, whether it be Dragon Ball. That is Fenrich, a multi-game talent. Gonna have to fight against Kylem? I think that's how you pronounce it. Empty Wallet is the most important part there. You're fighting against one of the most winningest, fighting gamers.
If that's your sponsor, hey, I'm sponsored by them too. I'm with her too.
Dang. It's like that.
It is like that.
Yeah, this is gonna be great. Fenrich also, rocking the JP. Such a strong JP with consistent performances throughout the entirety of Season 1 and Season 2.
He also has the Blanca as well.
The Blanca.
Yeah, his style of Blanca is
Playing
really
it on
weird.
his stream for so long.
Bro, he will get close to burnout, but if he's building for level 2, he'll get the bar back right after that. Right.
Yeah,
so like he'll burn himself out or close to burning himself out.
To get
but
into
get the
it.
bar back for level 2 and then just decimate you up in the corner.
Yeah, he covers himself really well. I think he's asking for a button check as well. But yeah, Fenrich is such a sweet guy too. Like,
he's a really nice guy.
Super nice. Every time I had the opportunity to play him in other games, it's always a treat. I played him on the grand stage. He is menacing on the other side. Like, it's hard to turn nameplates off versus this guy. He is so dang good. So we're gonna see exactly what he can do here with the JP. It's looking what he's locking in.
Probably over to Japan.
Yep.
And many other places. If the button check holds, JP. Blanca could also come through. I think Blanca's not a bad pick against Jury either.
Exactly. You're happy about it. Like, you become the projectile, makes it harder for her to really drive rush in. You're
green.
green.
The fireball.
She has to turn green.
Yeah.
Very simple. Just take an extra step.
Take the paint, Gotta paint your skin.
Yeah, that's not all.
All of us can be green bean giants.
Oh my god.
Empty ball is such a crazy. I don't think that's actually the sponsor. I think that's just part of the name.
Yeah. No.
Mr. Empty Wallet himself.
The Empty Wallet. EW.
No Indy Walker. It's Empty Wallet.
Yeah.
All right. Almost on an empty head. We have a game plan against Fenrich. This guy's mad good. And he's probably had a lot of Dre practice as well. But this matchup on paper, it's not too bad. You have ways to keep him locked down in the corner. Instead of the fireballs, it's like a nice meaty option.
Yeah.
So her corner pressure is really good compared to other characters that don't have that option.
Yep.
And I think
that's what you need against JP. That's what you need against JP. You need to be able to change your jump arc. JP players always complain about their anti-airs. He has an air throw. He's got forward heavy kick. Like, he's got a lot of tools.
He has to be on time with it.
Yeah.
But I will say, jump medium punch reaching so far down below makes it a little bit harder to be able to get those anti-airs off compared to like a less deeper jump.
And we're getting into it right now.
Oh, Empty Wall is
MM Kyle M.
Oh.
Versus Fenrich. Fenritty.
Ready, get litty. That heavy interrupts the drive rush. I like that button usage before medium punch.
I've never seen Fenrich burn out that fast. That's incredible.
And he still gets nasty, even though he has.
He's full screen. Like, he's actually okay with this. But one drive rush in from Jury can really change the pace here. You gotta weather the storm of the obstacle course though. And it's that much more difficult still in burnout. But he survives excellently. The gauge was just a resource to let me get the edge.
Pierce right after departure. Few people just go for the knockdown, go for the departure. He goes for the Pierce and departure right after. Once more damage on the deck. The throw connects though. Drive rush, too far for the overhead, not even the same area code.
Yep, because he went for the back tech. Next strike will kill, but the whip on the throw is huge. Just didn't get enough walk forward, enough space. Round one for Fenrich.
I like seeing players, when they do burnout, have that good defense and offense to build the bar up faster. As you get aggressive, the drive gauge up faster. That happens in and outside of burnout.
Yep.
Fenrich knows. Medium, gets the pick up the flip out the throw right after. There was text though. Teleport's went out of there. His kick plan.
Yeah, he tried to bait out DP right there as well. No anti-air, it's a little bit too close for comfort. Big deficit here. The anti-airs have been there for back for Kyle, though.
Things.
Oh my god.
Usually like a DP or crouch feed.
The stop sign, you're not allowed to press there either. The portal was the insurance. And now you'll die to this air to air. Oh my goodness.
The teleport
he gets the low. It's so close. The scaling. The scaling.
Yeah. 20% scaling off. Sam Pierce, level 3.
Is it gonna kill?
Where's James in at?
He's somewhere.
We're
gonna find out. Locked in. I think he's alive.
Oh, he's dead. And even Fenrich had to wait a little bit to deliberate.
Golly.
Get a little sip of his water.
Game one. Over to Fenrich. Calculation monster right here. The robot hit on the sticks. That's the thing. Fenrich has always been so calculated. It feels like everything he does is a TOD. So
Yeah.
Why would I ever doubt the GOAT?
You know what? I was with you, but I understand. Hey, man, he waited too. It's all right. It's all right. Gotta make sure also.
So close.
So close. Throw towards the corner. What's possible? Her corner pressure is really good. Stand Pierce, fireballs, reaching buttons with the crouching medium punch to the forward, medium punch as well. Renko kicks. We're cancelable against DI. Half the wraps continuously up in the corner. Reversal buttons, countering combo. Stocks up.
Amnesias have been ripped as well. So I really like this from Fenrich. Not afraid to go for it. Keeping the tight pressure, not letting a DP come out.
Side switch as well. Below, will cancel though off the drive rush to get himself outside out. No anti-air.
Careful. Oh yeah, he's gonna build the level 2, and he's gonna go straight into it. Do you reverse drive reversal? Nah. You hold it. It's going to be burnout. No, he just gets the mix.
He was so close to walking it all out. We're heavy kicker, so slash stand.
Better be buffering. You better be buffering, but it's a fireball super. You can't escape. He might just chip you out. Guaranteed. You had no out. And it's almost lights out here. 1 round away.
One more. All he needs to be is just a single more perfect parry on the red coat kicks. It was what could cancel right after. No bearings for him. Perfect parry again. We're turning blue. No Pierce follow though.
2. Purple and blue.
2. Purple, yellow, purple, yellow. All right, stand medium. All right, the back throw though. The side switch to departure right after. I like how he understands when you go for the departure or not. That Pierce did not hit. That could have been more.
Yep. And now, I mean, you're in a great position drive gauge wise, but you've got to get so much done against Benrich here, and he has all the resource in the world. He's about to build the level 2. We got him in the corner. How can you stop the beast?
Damn Pierce, significant right after. Coming combo. Oh, you should have committed. You should have believed.
I don't think he's dead yet. He has the level 2. He's not going to spend it in this opportunity. Oh, but the check on the dome piece sends him straight out. Benrich with a convincing victory there, utilizing the departure, utilizing amnesia, utilizing all the tools that JP has so dang well to just stop everything that, you know, Kyle M wanted to do. The wallet sure was empty.
Listen, be like that for everybody. Be like that for everybody. But maybe not for Fenris as he moves on the bracket. Maybe he'll get that top spot and get a lot of points out here. That's what we're playing for, as well as a seat at Capcom Cup for that big melee.
Yeah, a lot of money on the line and even more Street Fighter to play. It's been a pleasure to commentate this block here with you, Cola. I can't wait to cover even more Street Fighter. You're going to be seeing more of us a little bit later. You're going to be seeing some more Street Fighter in just a moment. So please stay tuned. Continue to support the FGC. Continue to support everything Evo because the action has only just begun. See you soon.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back to EVO 2025 in Street Fighter 6 Pools phases, and it is my pleasure to be here once again. Joined though by Sherigenics. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm having a great time. It's day one at EVO. I
Always
can't
a
believe
great
we're
time.
back here at EVO. We were just here.
No, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, time goes fast, but
It goes by really fast, especially with the season starting and there's so many offline tournaments now.
yeah.
I just saw you, right? Was it?
CEO.
Yeah, we were
And
just
Combo
at CEO.
Breaker.
And yes.
we're doing all right on the desk. You know, it's going well, and it's going well for a lot of these players. Of course, we've already qualified a number already to Capcom Cup, and we will be sending some more names here on Sunday. Who will be making it into the arena? These are the questions that will be asked over the next 2 days.
Yep, 4,200 players playing today, round one, and then we make it into round two tomorrow, and at the end of round two, 4,200 players down to the top 8 for the arena. But speaking of which, this is the winners finals to make it out into round two. We have Brian Job all the way from Brazil. I believe he is the CPT World Warrior winner, most recent winner of Brazil on the DJ. And then we have Smooth Moves 22 on the Guile, the Guile.
Players here from around the world competing. Nice to get that representation immediately here on the block. Smooth Moves trying to fight his way out the corner. Second time of asking, he does it, gets a lot of real estate back. I like that pink flat top Guile colorway. I don't see it enough.
I like his pants. Like the camo pink with the purple
it's
is
very
working
like
really well for
like
him.
Supreme 2015 kind of.
I would wear that. From 2015. 2015's back. Nice job, but it doesn't connect.
Oh! Into the cookie jar.
Okay.
Nice spacing here from Smooth Moves. Getting the pin down in the corner. There's a whiff though, and not a punish, but a counter hit from Brian Job.
Yeah. I like you know what I love about DJ? He just has like the built-in movement with the sway, and you see so much mileage coming from that. Exactly.
All in there. Damn, Smooth Moves. Pinning him down in the corner. He's got moves of his own. Only 2 of them as Guile though.
Nice, perfect parry.
Not a time.
OD flashing, getting the
He's going to pick him up, yes.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't get the target.
Brian Job, okay, that's going to connect. Anti-air level 3, let's go. Going to put Brian Job into burnout. Almost in burnout.
He's going to have to hold this though. Oh my god, drive rush is straight into the short pot knee. Didn't get anything out, got counter hit, and now he finds himself in the corner. Nice. Oh my god, no mix up there as he blasts out.
Ooh, a little too autopilot on that crouch strong right there. Nice job from Brian Job walking back and getting the whiff punish into his own level 3 this round. Taking the first game for Brian Job. They're serious out there.
Yeah, Brian Job is definitely, you know, utilizing and making the most of the differences between these 2 characters. Of course, when he first released DJ, so similar to Guile. Big difference nowadays, though, is that movement, as you pointed out, and he's been utilizing that movement to great effect, both forwards and backwards. That little beautiful walk back into the crouch and medium punch punish, closing it out with the level 3.
Oh, actually catches the sway with the jump in, okay.
Not sure what he was looking for with that sway, just in the footsies. Drive Ross gets stopped, but there's the sway into the low. To the plus range situation. Is it to be, looking to bait something. Nothing comes.
Okay, answers with his own reversal. OD up kicks. Another whiff punish. Didn't want to cash out though.
Who's just walks straight out of that throw. Re-establish the zoning here, but he's in the corner. Can't afford to take any more hits. He's so bats. Looking for the parry. Nice reactions as well there from Smooth Moves. It didn't work out in the end, but the awareness not to get baited into flinching for your DI back and looking for the parry. Nice to see he's in control. But it is set point now for Brian Job.
I mean, Brian's doing a really good job getting those perfect parries on the time that Smooth Moves is doing for his block strings into the Sonic Boom.
A swift punish.
Gonna get pick up off of this. Just enough for level 3? Nope, doesn't go for it. All right, we're gonna try to get the burnout with the level 2 here.
Oh no, he doesn't get the normal, and he jumps over the baby booms. He's got the level 3, and that is gonna be all she wrote. Smooth Moves Terrible, terrible whiff there. Unfortunate for him, it proved fatal as Brian was ready to hop over those triple baby boomers. And repping for Brazil. There we go.
Yes, Viva la Brazil. That's what I love about Brazil. They have so much pride in their country. Like Conqueror, like all these Brazilian players, they all bring the Brazilian flag with them and they wave them every single time.
It's going to be very exciting as well because I just saw the tweet from Capcom that 2 Game have got a team in SF4 US as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Zengi Filato is a part of that in 2 games. Blaz is part of that.
Course.
So that's going to be a hell of a team, that's for sure.
Let me pull that up because there's some big news in there, though.
I must have missed that announcement.
Yeah, look, there it is. And look at that. Team Falcons are in there as well, which means we'll see Jaime newly signed. But Jaime won't be joining his South American brethren on Team 2 Game.
But that's really cool stuff, though. Like, South America finally gets their team into SFL. Like, I've been trying to tell them, like, there's so many good talent from South America, and we've seen it from time to time, and it's so cool that they finally get a team to come out and represent instead of, like, little bits here and there. We've always seen them come out. Blaz, obviously, with his breakout performance. And we see, like, Zengi Filato, too, but it's so cool that they get to team up and then, you know, let's see how they do at SFL. That's
Yeah,
gonna be
they've got a bunch of
team.
players, even not on that organization. You've got guys like Not Pedro, who made top 8 previously. I think it was
CEO this past tournament. Yeah. He's actually here. He's actually playing right now in pools, so I think maybe we may get a chance to see him once he makes it, hopefully, into winners finals of his pool. But who do we have here? We have a Mucha versus the A1 South the Balls.
I let you say that one. That is not for my culture.
No? You don't like A1 sauce? Have you ever put that on your steak?
I feel like putting sauce on steak is a crime punishable by...
You just had au poivre.
Yeah, it's au poivre sauce and
That's a
A1
sauce.
steak sauce. It's not the same.
A sauce is a sauce, you know.
I mean,
sodium is being delivered one way or the other.
All sauces are not created equal.
I will give you that. That
Especially
is true.
when it comes to Europe and America. I'll say that right now. But does he have the sauce? Let's find out. Chun-Li versus Manon. Chun-Li's a character that I feel is skating right underneath the radar right now.
I've always thought she is so good. She is definitely a character in this game with a lot of sauce, especially with all the stance changes, and definitely some of the best normals in this game. And the conversions off her fierce because of her stance changes. And I actually think this matchup has to be pretty hard for Manon, right? Like, in the neutral, Manon is also known for having very good buttons, but they're more so like, you sprinkle them in the neutral, you don't get much off of it, whereas Chun-Li actually gets pretty good conversions.
Incredible conversions. Now, you'd think on paper, you know, Manon's got a lot of answers to projectile game. She does outrange Chun with an almost, like you said, the risk reward, the return on investment for Chun with these pokes, and the walk speed is fantastic as well.
Yeah, but we're seeing the pressure from Mucha come through right now.
Nice whip punish on the sweep.
Into the twirl, okay. Going into the last round with 3 medals.
That was a big statement, coming back with a perfect, 19-second perfect. That shows it. You know, you get those long perfect rounds, it just means you're really in control.
Yeah.
Big statement.
We didn't give them a chance to breathe, but A1 South's the boss right now.
Nice counter hit confirmed.
With the fierce, putting Mucha into the corner. Well, Mucha was kind of already in the corner already, but these frame traps are cooking him with the counter hits. And just like that, almost a perfect coming from A1 South the boss.
It's time to safe jump set up there in the corner. Don't think it was intentional. See the jumping whiff, the tap parry came out.
Nice sauce coming from A1 there. See.
Okay.
You know, that's just
straight to the command as well.
Just a little too far there, but okay. Catching him pressing buttons with the counter hit, meaty. Gonna connect a little too far, a little too early.
Nice spacing on that.
Oh, what a jump.
Yeah, she's got so many answers to projectiles. You're not even thinking about jump really, but it's still there. There we go. The command grab does land this time.
Pressing buttons, okay. The up kicks.
Out.
Burns himself out. No conversion, but we're going to keep the pressure on because you don't want to be in the defensive position when you're burnt out.
To follow up that mid-screen throw. Tries to, I don't know what he tried to do there.
He tried to jump.
Yeah,
he tried to jump
I didn't know if it was the start frames or something else. Yeah.
No, I think he tried to jump, but Chun does have one of the floatiest jumps in the game.
Terrible jump.
A little too late for that. to dodge the DI there, but we're gonna get the pressure going on again. Wake up.
Press the button, yeah.
Nice up kicks this time.
Next range on the tension. And again, button into the command grab, the counter hit. Additional frame didn't work in his disadvantage. A1 Source, the boss, is ready. Side switch into the launcher. Here we go. Are we going to get the safe jump this time? We do. Oh, too far away for the throw.
Oh, this one's going to punish it, and that should be it.
Yeah.
At least for this round. Okay.
Set point.
I feel like Manon in the neutral, you kind of have to go a little random. Like, we've seen him do the sweeps round start, and they've worked every single time so far.
But she's not like a drive rush neutral threat. She's not really a random jump threat. And as you said, her reward for pokes in neutral are not huge. Now she spent the level 3 as well, so you don't really have the fear now of the command grab hit mix up close. Certainly doesn't help if you're asleep at the wheel. One more guess.
Again.
Oh, he pressed the line. He wasn't able to get the cancel out.
I wonder, I mean, I think he's just a little autopiloting a little bit too much on the defense there. We've seen the stand jab come out twice already against the DI.
That's reaction to the green flash as the OD Tencho kicks. Wake up, drive, reverse, and we're back to resetting the neutral here. But Mucha with the foot on the gas now. It seems to be all go. And again, the light punch came out again.
No anti-air. Trying to get these parries on it though.
Nice
Not
counter
getting the
hit
perfects.
conversion. Puts him back in the corner. Wake up, level 1 hits and the side switch, which is critical. Mucha finds himself now in control.
Burning ourselves out just to get out of the pressure. And the meaty is connecting though.
Ah, cross-up jump in, and there's the throw reset. It is just enough to take the round, and here we go, Sherry. Set point now.
For A1 South the boss.
I was leaving it open for you.
Took the alley-oop. A lot of counter hits coming out from Mucha right now. Pressing some buttons in defense.
Looking for the throw tech, didn't come. Drive rush straight into a back throw though.
Yeah, way two plus there to get the command grab timing. We only have 1 bar from Mucha too, so he's got to be ready to reversal here.
Any hit will do it. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that'll do it anyway. Take that.
And there it is. A1 South the boss moving forward through the bracket. That was, I believe, winner semis, not finals yet. So he's got 1 more match to make it out into round 2 for tomorrow. But good stuff, good stuff. We saw a little struggle in neutral there a bit, just in the matchup in general. But we did see the random straight hits hit. Mucha just couldn't get much off of it after that.
Yeah, there wasn't like any real dominance when the offense was rolling, right? No one was able to really lock anyone down. Already conditioned, you were seeing A1.
No.
A1 Source was like happy to just wake up with buttons at that stand light punch, exactly. Or bust out the OD Tencho kicks a bunch of times. So I don't know. It's hard though, isn't it? You know, you're a player, you compete 2 out of 3. It's difficult to get a read on someone, especially in pools.
Yeah.
You know, what are your tendencies? Like at the same time, you just want to shut the game down and just get it over with as quickly as possible.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I feel like all those reversals that we've been seeing hit. It's like hitting on the 16 on blackjack, right? Like if you're only 2 out of 3 and you have all that adrenaline built up, this is the last decision in your 50-50 that you have to make to get the damage like away from you, the offense. So we've seen it hit 100%. We haven't seen a whiff reversal yet, because when you have that little sliver bar of drive left, they're like, your opponent's like, I gotta burn them out. I have to do it now because this is my win condition.
Yeah.
So the reversals have worked in their favor so far.
A1 was burning themselves out a lot. That's what the level 1s were hitting from Mucha as well, which is a great return there. As we keep it moving, but we're moving on into the next wave of pools, the E wave. And if you're following at home, you can check those out online. Start GG Evo, of course, there on the front page. E169 is our current pool, and we've got Swagger up against Black Mamba Cats.
What is a Mamba Cat?
I don't know, but a Mamba's a snake.
Interesting. So it's a...
Kobe Bryant was famously the
That's right,
Black
the Black
Mamba.
Mamba. That's right.
I don't know what a Mamba Cat is, though.
Maybe he's just a fan of cats and Kobe.
They're both 2 really cool things to be fans of, so, you know.
And we have Swagger. I'm assuming the one with the black cats on his shirt would be Black Mamba Cats.
That's a pretty good guess to put out there.
That's a very cute shirt.
That's
I need
a
to ask
safe
him where
bet.
he got that from. Okay, but we're gonna see the Ryu on the screen. Just button checks right now though, so we'll see who they actually play. We have an Aki and Ryu showing so far. Again, thank you guys for joining. This is day 1 of EVO 2025 and everything just started getting rolling. We have a whole bunch more pools. Did you know that it's 24 pools per 1 hour?
Per wave.
24 pools. So
there's like 5,000 people again for Street Fighter.
4,242 entrants.
You didn't even look at anything when you said that. That's really impressive. Just that was off the top of your head. You
I
had
like
that
numbers,
number?
you know. There's 256 pools.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4,242 entrants for Street Fighter 6 this year. But anyways, there's the overhead. Black Mamba Cat showing his offensive dominance right now.
He's playing in the yellow and purple as well, so, you know.
We see it,
that would make sense. Ryu.
Yeah, a little too far for the Hashogeki to hit and keep him in the block zone, so Black Mamba Cat's buying some space to
It's
breathe.
terrifying to whiff punish that though, right?
It
Because
is.
like in the block string and it whips like
He freezes for a second, don't want to get counter hit. But Black Mamba Cat's okay, getting his bar back in the yellow though. Punish counter throw, weak up with the buttons.
come on. Oh my god, that'll do it. Too far away for the throw after that crouching strong. Throws out of the drive reversal.
The DI with the command grab, yeah. So good stuff on Black Mamba Cats because if he had canceled into the 2 kicks, that actually would have beaten the kicks. So that, I don't know if that was on purpose, but that was really good awareness on his end.
Completely stuffs him with a drive rush jab. You already see Aki utilize that very often.
Oh, what a jump.
Jumps over the last triple lights though. Leaving damage on the table again. Misjudging that range on the throw.
Look at the poison. There's the neutral jump, and it's going to go into level 3 with the poison. He might be dead. Oh no, they didn't want to spend.
Got such a big life lead and corner control. And he didn't need it.
No. This actually is a pretty cool color scheme on Aki though, I'm not going to lie. I don't think I've ever seen the yellow.
Shout out to all the setups having every single colorway of every costume, bro. It is a blessing. It's those little things that make it feel extra special. You spend all that money to come to EVO, you want to use your color and your costume. No anti-air there. Swagger back in the corner. Black Mamba Cats. There's the double kicks. There's the drive. Impact. There's the round. As you called out earlier on, Sherry.
He had to go for the command grab there. Doesn't get the anti-air, but no punish. A little too far. It's actually pretty difficult to whip punish that on block. Another jump.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's an answer that certainly works.
There's the lash, putting some poison on some swagger.
A fan of that purple, man. There's the gold.
Okay,
That's
we finally seen an
anti-air.
anti-air.
We're ready. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, nice little walk in, walk out. Blocks the overhead, though. Woo!
No bite on the throw. Okay, what's the next mix-up? We're trying to get out the corner. Went for a parry. Gets punish countered.
All level.
1-1, just like that. I like how you called it a walkie-walk. I might have to steal that one.
A what?
You called it a walkie-walk. He said nice walkie-walk.
Walk back.
Yeah, you called it a walkie-walk.
I said walk back.
I heard walkie-walk. You said nice walkie-walk you did.
I definitely did not say that.
If you didn't say that, I'm stealing it. I'm going to use that term
That's
then.
all yours. I don't want any royalties on it. That is all yours.
Good stuff from Black Mamba Cats, though. Not biting on...
Oh, there's the walkie-walk, though. Shout out to Sherry Jennings on that one. That's what you have to do when you're a commentator, right? You have to...
We have to come up with these terms, right, that are...
Absolutely. Identify them and give credit to their innovators. Oh, no. That was just a normal... Okay. Black Mamba Cats at set point now.
You know what? That could have been a level 1.
Yeah, it probably was.
Because sometimes when I get a regular DP on Wake Up, it's because I'm mashing level 1 and my inputs suck. Or they're not that clean. Nice, walk a little forward. Get the punish on the landing frame there.
Again.
Okay. We're mashing jab in between getting hit. Okay.
Getting real windy right now. Let's see if Black Mamba Cats can close this out. Yeah, there we go. Didn't need them. Oh, there we go. The zoom in.
Look at all the different faces of the cat. You have just the head, you have him yawning, you have a mouth open. We got
every different mood.
Scary cat, Halloween cat right there with his back arched. That's so cute. I need that shirt. But good stuff on him. Beautiful Victrix stick as well. The purple. We've talked about that many times. Purple Victrix stick. What?
Are they paying you yet?
No.
They're not paying for any airtime here.
I have a Victrix stick.
I know you're used to it on the Capcom Fighters channel.
I am a fan of purple, and I use a Victrix stick, so I was just shouting out.
But you've got a very special Victrix stick, right?
I
Which
do.
I'm sure you're very excited to be using
wrap
in the coming months.
Yeah, I actually just switched my buttons out too. There's these one-frame buttons.
Okay.
Have you seen those? Have you heard
There's
about
so
them?
many innovations in buttons now.
There
Tell
are.
me, please.
I think it was backed by Tokido. Like this is
Okay.
his proprietary buttons, I believe. They're from Japan. Arcade Shock sells them. So they're, instead of, you know, there's like all these mechanical switches for buttons now. This actually isn't a mechanical switch. It's like a click, like a mouse click.
Okay.
So it's very sensitive, and it's like clickety click click. Yeah,
Okay.
I have it on my stick. You can try it later. It's actually really nice.
Interesting. I've not heard of that yet.
I've had a problem where when I frame kill with my stand jab, and
Yeah.
you know, you kind of mash out the frame kill.
Yeah.
I had older buttons, like standard buttons, and I guess those get triggered by like touching wires. So because I had so much vibration in my stick when I'm like pressing and
When
frame
you're
kill,
like double tapping, yeah.
it would activate other buttons. And I was like, how am I getting stand medium kick when I'm pressing jab? And I was so confused. So these buttons, because the actuator
It
is
sounds
just
like
a
you were
click.
hitting that stuff like an old ST player.
I came from the arcade. I smack my buttons really hard.
Angry Sherry.
Especially when I'm playing ranked. You know, that's why I don't stream. People can't see what happens when I play ranked. But anyways,
Cancelled in a heartbeat.
probably. I need my job, so I need to be here. But look at who we have next. We have Kusanagi. El Kusanagi.
Yeah. Not
Le
Kusanagi.
Le Kusanagi versus
Le
El.
is masculine.
Yes, yes.
Le and la.
That's right, Le and La. I took French for 4 years.
And you don't know the difference.
I forgot. That was high
I
school.
hear
That
you.
was a long time ago.
It was not as long ago as me in high school.
That's true. I mean, I think we're
But I'm
relatively
still
the same
there, though,
age.
so I'm still there.
But okay.
I love me some Terry Bogard. Yes.
Do you?
Oh, he's so cool.
More than Ken?
Possibly.
Interesting.
He's mad cool.
I disagree, but that's like
Really?
a personal preference thing.
What, with the Garrow jacket and the curtains?
I guess he's alright.
They got the Tims, you have to
Like
respect that.
Sea Viper, you
From
know.
the East Coast.
That's true, but his jeans aren't really from the East Coast.
I mean, nowadays.
But look at that Nick Sweat TV on the Bison. Actually has Kusanagi's back in the yellow.
Right, here we go. Catches him walking out. Gets caught low. Now we're in the corner. Oh, he tried to catch him air to air. The Devil's reverse.
You can never air to air the Devil's Reverse.
I know.
That's kind of out of habit when you see your opponent jump into the air, especially if it's for the last hit.
Wasn't a jump though.
There's a
But he
reversal.
flinched, didn't he? Oh, there's a check.
Into the level 3? No, we don't want to burn him out. Waiting to catch those plus frames from the bomb explosion. Crouch Fierce. Next hit from Nick Sweat TV won't take it, but Kusanagi
Catches
him.
the hell out. Wants that drive gauge back.
It's kind of equalizing the health as well.
Yeah, it's a dangerous situation though, right? Because Nick Sweat just needs a single touch.
Oh, this
That
is
is
it.
going to be it.
Kusanagi heard that and was like, I'm going to give him this opportunity to get this off. But just like that, first game goes to Nick Sweat. And really good block on his
Perhaps
end.
he can't see through the shades. Huh?
I've actually never seen Kusanagi not play without his shades. Even in an indoor
I don't
setting.
think I've ever seen him play in person.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Even no, you've seen him. He played
He
at
played
Capcom,
at Capcom Cup once.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw him play at Capcom Cup.
How did you not see him play?
Because I don't commentate every block. So I think I
That's
just
true.
avoided.
So maybe you just left, perhaps.
I might have been filming content. Who knows?
I mean, Kusanagi has been playing since Street Fighter 4, so I've seen him many times in person, especially in the Street Fighter 4 times when everything was offline.
Yeah, I just remember him Street Fighter 5 when it was all online. I don't really recall him too much in Street Fighter 4 era, no.
He's a Sakura player. A wake up, stand fierce, 3 frames.
3 frames, yeah. It's very...
A switch, okay, into the
Backdash,
Kuma.
fireball, jump, yeah, it was great times. Wonderful game, Street Fighter 4.
Interesting. Was that a drive rush sweep here? Not the best trade. And this is a very interesting decision. Maybe because in the matchup, it's difficult for M. Bison to anti-air
Yeah,
Akuma.
it's not clear, like, I'm going to switch and this is an advantageous matchup because it's entirely dependent on how the Bison maintains their charge. Cycle Crush is such a great answer to, like, Akuma's aerial approach, but you have to really have charge for it and be ready for it. Then the other thing is, of course, that you have the health. That means you just, this happens to you. Okay. He is not scared to gamble for set. Not scared at all.
But if Nick Sweat TV kind of recognizes that and he starts staggering again, he might get that punish. And as you mentioned, Akuma with the low health, he really only gets 2 guesses against Bison.
Exactly. There's one. Catches him trying to stand up. There's the bait. Nice delay though from Kusanagi MX. Oh, there's the punish counter. Spend it all. There we go.
Yep. The neutral jump shimmy always catches somebody at least once. At least once.
It's great on the big stage as well, right? Because like you're really testing people's composure and cool. Are you ready for all the eventualities and also ready to exploit them when they do happen?
I need to figure out the science behind that. Like, why is it that when you're coming down to the very last decision, the need to want to tech is always there? And why is that? Because I do it all the time. If it's the last decision, you can shimmy me all day. Like, I'm going to tech. But I feel like that's so common.
When's your pools, by the way?
At 7 p.m.
7 p.m. Hopefully you're watching at home. See Sherry? Hopefully they're not watching. Fingers crossed.
I won't get shimmy
I don't
because
know.
I said that.
I feel like it's you know, like it's a nerves thing, right? It must be like the adrenaline's pumping, and you just autopilot. It's certainly a thoughtless thing to do, just mashing that throw. Or do you see the glory of like, yes, the back throw's here, and then it'll be my turn? Is that like, is it all reward and no risk?
Well, I played Street Fighter 4, so I feel like that's where my bad teching habits came from. But you know, everybody that did start in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, they've got no excuse.
Yeah.
Even Street Fighter 5, there's no excuse.
Uh-oh. That's gonna connect,
Oh, that tickles.
Didn't have the charge for Cycle Crush.
Oh my god, that was cold.
With Fierce.
That's a problem when you try and shimmy with Fierce, with heavy button. Such a huge risk.
Oh.
Triple lights into the extension. There's the bomb. With. Try and bait something out. Ah, there's the techs again.
Yeah. Really good stuff on Kusanagi too.
Oh my god, he caught him crouching at the last minute.
That shimmy timing saved him from the bomb explosion because it was coming. Okay.
Nice. Oh, he puts himself back in the corner though. It's unfortunate.
What do we have? We wouldn't have spent. Oh, shimmy
another
again.
throw! Just disable the throw macro on their sticks. I feel like so many players will get better results.
Yeah, it might be time, Nick, to just take the shimmy.
Nice walk under punish.
He's done that so consistently.
That was clean.
He did it against the palm too. Okay,
There's the Cycle Crusher. Yes, it's such a reliable answer if you got the charge and the spacing down.
Okay. Here it is.
Nice block.
Take the throw. No anti-air. Stop out the corner. Those are plus frames too. He's out of the corner just like that. This is it.
Yes.
They both
Playing
have level
safe.
3. They both have a level 3.
And Nick Sweat's playing super safe now because he doesn't even want to try and get challenged on that anti-air.
So close to burning himself out.
There. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, my word.
Is it going to kill?
Yeah, it's critical up, bro.
Oh, he's already standing up.
GG's. I don't know why he was sitting for so long.
Sometimes you're in disbelief. Sometimes you're like, I was at 55% health. I should be okay
I can't
here.
believe he did that on main stage. I love that. Putting on a show. Kusanagi MX exit stage left and walking on in the brackets. The switch to Akuma working out, and he was just abusing Nick Sweat TV. Like he was very trepidatious.
Yes.
You know, it was just dive kick, chop. There was no anti-airs coming out, and he'd shown that he was ready with the Psycho Crushers literally the round before.
Yeah.
But the fear of the level 3 for messing up your anti-air, any hit, you're dead. Like, he just froze on the spot, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't even doing hell attack.
I was going to say, it really sucked because he was charging. Like, you saw him holding down back, and he had... So, it's a really cool and smart thing from Kusanagi to throw out those fireballs from that range because you're scared of the OD Psycho Crusher, right? But you saw how Nick Sweat was kind of hesitating because if he did do the OD Psycho Crusher, he would have burnt himself out. And I think that's why he was so scared. He's
Absolutely,
like,
yeah,
if this
that makes
Psycho
perfect
Crusher
sense.
doesn't come out, I burnt myself out and I lost my opportunity to get the level 3 out. But because of that hesitation, Kusanagi was able to sneak in, get that pressure on, and catch him blocking and getting hit by the Raging Demon.
And over.
Yeah, but that would have hit. If he decided to do OD Psycho Crusher on any of those demons, Kusanagi would have been dead. It would have been straight to level 3 and it would have been GG for him.
Absolutely, absolutely. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off, and it was Kusanagi that advanced into the next round. We're going to be advancing into the next round of pools matches after this very short break here from EVO. It's day 1. There's a long way to go. 256 pools. How many total entrants was it? 4,442. Damn, I was the wrong way around. I had 424 in my brain. It was 242. 4,242 entrants.
Yep.
Crazy. Year 3 of Street Fighter 6. Still going strong. We'll still be going strong right here at EVO when we come back after this short break. See you then.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back to day 1 of EVO 2025. It is your girl Sherry Jennings, and I am joined by my brother from over the pond, Logan Sama.
Hello.
How are you?
Great, EVO. We're back. Another year.
It was a short break.
Did that break just then, or like since last EVO?
Since last EVO too. We were just talking about earlier how like quickly these events have gone, and I just saw you at CEO. So we are moving
I love that
through.
now, though, that we're back to like, there's a big offline major every month and all the players are at it, because we kind of not had that for a while, right? Where you have a big offline majors, obviously they've not gone anywhere, but maybe players weren't traveling as much.
Yeah. That's because they brought the point system back. So it's really cool that the point system is back, and it kind of encourages a whole bunch of players to travel more to all of these tournaments, because if you win first, you get a qualification spot into Capcom Cup. Like, even if you don't get first, second to 25th place, you get points, and the top 6 in the leaderboard by the end of the season, you guys get to go into Capcom Cup. So that's really cool that they brought the ranking system back.
Absolutely, and you know, these players that have got, you know, proper organization support, they're traveling all over the place, they're competing, but we're seeing more and more players from communities that are either supporting themselves or they've got like smaller organizations that are backing them. We mentioned Not Pedro earlier on from Brazil. Like, he's been all over the place. I've seen him at so many events. Players like that getting his opportunity, you know, to qualify, not just through the amazing World Warrior system that we have, but through these points, through these offline opportunities. It's brilliant for the development of these players and building their brand. We've got another Terry, yes!
More Terry for you. That's so funny.
Deus.
Is that coming from Deus or is that coming from Zener? Let's see.
Okay, it's a Fatal Fury showdown, right?
That's true. So it's Zener on the Mai, Deus on the Terry. So my notes from Deus, he was a Luke Jamie player. So it kind of, you know, the transition kind of makes sense to go to Terry from this point too.
Yeah, Terry hits like a truck, just like Luke did in Season 1. Got some great normals. That Crouch Strong is fantastic, for example. I couldn't get the cancel out in time. Yeah, there's level 1 to get them stocks in, and it's a different game now. Nice, using a crack shot to go straight over it. He walked straight in and blocked with his face. Zener continues to just mash negative frames, getting counter hit.
That's so funny. I was just like, wait, he was the one on burnout, not Mai. So that was actually negative frames, and Zener just pressing his buttons a little too late there, getting counter hit. And Mai is just such a beast when she gets her level 1 off and her stocks.
It's huge.
As you mentioned, it is a completely new game. Nice check, but doesn't get the pickup off the Crouch Strong. Deus with the plus frames. Crouch short check. I think that was a light DP. That kind of traded. We are pressing some buttons. We are swinging.
Yeah. There is no blocking. There is only activity.
It was literally counter hit into punish, counter back into a counter hit.
Nice with punish. Oh no! That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he's getting the counter hit off the strong, but he's not getting the full conversions.
Yeah, Mai's counter hit Crouch Strong as well, specifically. He's one of the very best in the game. Being able to link that into a 7-frame low forward is enormous for her. But right about now, it's going to be Terry Bogard doing an abundance of damage, and again, he's not able to cancel. He had the level 1 if he was able to access it, but not in that instance.
Maybe on the next hit.
Okay. Had enough of blocking.
I think if he was actually able to get the level 1 off, if he activated, he actually had a pretty good chance of keeping him in burnout and just getting away with the chip damage, pushing him into the corner. But
yeah, I've seen Momochi do some like ludicrous chip strings with that level 1.
Nice whip punish
Bro,
with the drive.
I can't believe that reached. That was so far away.
Oh. We're just dropping. Okay, wake up DI, why not? Let's work 3 times already. Why not? And we're gonna go straight into the level 2. No DP.
Okay, we don't want the extra damage. That's free, but no thank you. I'll just take that wall splat instead.
We're gonna burn ourselves out into the, we spent all our bars, so you better.
Okay.
Okay, we made sure we got the kill there.
Whew. 1 set point save for a Zener as Deus.
Deus is fully stocked with the level 3 there too. No punish off the speed.
With the burn knuckle and gets put in the corner.
There's a roundhouse, one of Mai's best buttons, but a back throw, taking Deus out of the corner. Love that target combo.
Oh, finally, there we go. Burn himself out to do it. The 4 bars.
Okay.
Ended up being worthwhile. In the corner, chase down, too far away for the low forward to touch.
The DI.
And again!
And Xander has built enough meter to get critical art. We're
not going to see it though.
No, not at all. A counter hit situation too.
It was a roller coaster ride of a journey that we were just on watching that match.
I couldn't predict. I was trying to go for the conversion. I was still going to say nice level 2 into the DP finisher. I couldn't predict what was going to happen there, and a lot of wake up DIs.
See, I think with you, Sherry, you've been blessed to get to commentate a lot of very high level Street Fighter. So like you start learning, as a commentator, like what we're expecting to see and how the match should flow, because we're just watching these top level players and they're laying out their game plans and they've researched it, and then you watch Pools at Evo and it might not go to the same. They have different ideas and different strategies, and it sometimes catches us off guard on the desk.
That's a learning experience.
It's for us as well.
Because I have to go through the same experience. These are the same players that I have to play in pools. So it's good to know that sometimes they're not going to finish the combo. Why not? And they are going to wake up DI.
For the seventh
Probably
time.
empty jump DI too. Just as a couple, Actually, we've seen a lot of DI so far in this first round.
It's a mechanic that's in the game, and
it's good to see how different people like using it.
Absolutely. You have that to look forward to at 7 p.m. of course today.
I do.
Who's in your pool? Are you the top seed in your pool?
I am top seed in my pool, but there is somebody. It's not free, okay? There's nobody free in Street Fighter 6.
Who are the landmines in your pool?
So I was reading the brackets, doing my research on who I have to play. There's actually someone called Simply Ego. He's a Midwest JP, apparently 2000 MR. According to Squall, he's from the same team as Squall, who's in this round of pools actually. And JP is just kind of a difficult character personally for me to deal with. So that's
because you need like patience and composure.
I don't have any of that.
Not to get angry. Yeah.
It's literally impossible. The first time it might knock you down and then you wake up amnesia and you push me back in full screen again, and I only have 1 bar of drive because I spent all of that trying to get you in the corner. It's over for me. Wait, don't tell him I said that though. Hold on. I didn't say any of that. I love JP. I love that matchup.
Let's pretend it never happened.
Yeah. He should choose JP. But anyways, Bucktooth. Do you remember Bucktooth?
I do. Street Fighter 4.
Street Fighter 4 Ibuki, but this man has been playing a lot of fighting games for a very long time. CBS2, old school player. So great to see him. I saw his name in the brackets, but for some reason, when I was reading, there was like another name. It was like Bucktooth something, and I was like, is that the same Bucktooth? But really good to see him out here. PXLM3 as well. I believe he's from, what is that?
Colombia?
Colombia. We love some representation.
Either that or Colorado.
I thought Colorado, and I was like, no, that would be in the U.S.
All right, the stars are out. The world is here, both new and old. I love that we've got players from countries that we very rarely see any representation for, and also players that just like don't come out of their house and maybe haven't come out of their house for like a decade.
Yeah, the legacy players, and it's funny that he's just on Ryu because that's, when you think of like the older players like Bae, John Choi, they would probably be playing Ryu too.
John Choi, of course, that famous match against Daigo in Street Fighter 4 with Ryu versus Evil Ryu.
The mirror match. A battle of the true footsies, but that was so fast, it's like a bullet. So maybe Bucktooth wasn't ready for that, but he was ready for the jump roundhouse this time.
And running conversions.
Do the sonic boom. Upside down kick, so good in this matchup, just in general in the neutral, especially if you're used to pressing a low button like low forward. It goes right over it.
Yeah, if you're trying to play Ryu like traditional and respectful and like creep into low forward range, absolutely.
I feel like this is what Bucktooth is going for. You're seeing like, the parries against the sonic booms because you know to do that, but he's trying to sneak his way in with low forwards and he's sprinkling in some damage with the overheads.
Landed the meaty overhead and got the light link afterwards, but nothing else. That would have been it. And now PXLM3 is on Pixels, but there's the trade.
This was a nice simple crouch jab to take it for Bucktooth. Round apiece, first game.
Both players basically at level 3 now. There we go. Nice parry into the OD boom. Gains control of the neutral briefly. Backs up though. Now Bucktooth.
I'm trying to see some drive rushes off these low forwards. Ooh! Not into the level 3. It's confident that he'll gain his bar back organically. Nice
Up
jump
forward out of the corner, nice. Level 2, just to try and again, we saw that in the previous match with, I think, Smooth Moves, activated the level 2, went for the crouch strong and just whipped it.
Bug2 playing a very classic Street Fighter.
He does not cancel that low forward into anything other than Fireball, does he?
If he even does a cancel, but look.
That low forward's coming from 1992.
I'm trying to see some Hashogeki. I'm trying to see some donkey kicks.
That move wasn't, none of these moves were in Street Fighter 2 or 4.
Does he know that it exists? Does he know that he can do a backwards fireball motion with Ryu and something actually comes out?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the first drive rush and it gets Odie Sonic
Sonic see?
Flash kick.
That's why I don't do that, you young'uns. But you can true string it though.
Exactly.
Into the
Beep. Not a big punish on the sweep though. There's the first Hashogeki, but it gets interrupted again. So PXLM3 is just ready.
He's got you in his ear, like he's listening to the stream.
No cancel again. Sometimes you just gotta take those plus frames, Buck.
He's able to get inside stand fierce range as well. I'd like to see Bug2 do like a stand fierce drive rush cancel, just to see if PXLM3 is like autopiloting on those OD flash kicks option selects.
Sometimes you can go for the true block string with the low forward drive rush into the light, or even off the fierce, as you mentioned. You can do a light Hashogeki.
Yeah.
What a jump. No whiff punish on the fierce. Bug2 just trying to slowly walk again.
Jeez.
How is he so ready every single time? Burns himself out. Doesn't get the whiff punish. Uh-oh. Jump short does connect as a cross up. First touch again. That's the throw bait. That's the classic throw bait with throw in front of them.
Nice. All right, here's your moment.
Okay.
Okay, chose not to.
What else you got? With the overhead for the frame trap. Didn't want to burn himself out to cash out. But he believes. Is this going to be in his favor? Because he's so close to being burnt out. PXLM3 on the level 2. I mean, with the level 2.
I can't believe he didn't spend any super meter at all. Because he's at set point down.
Oh, that was a flip kick.
Oh my god, my heart.
The OD Fireball does take the trade through the Sonic Boom. Bug2 getting another round.
A single hit away from being sent to loser's bracket there. Woo. Nice late DP from the depths.
Wasn't even a light, it was a medium. Neutral jump, no flash kick. We're fishing for something. There's a jump and finally connects. Oh, wait.
No!
Oh, donkey kick. Got the wall bounce, put him out the corner. Okay, there's a cancel. Are we seeing level 3? Yep. Get that drive bar back. Huge life lead, but definitely don't count PXLM3 out. He's sitting on that critical art.
That was Bug2 going to be able to get in. Nice late block on the overhead.
Bug2 has been doing a really good job. He has not been getting hit by one overhead at all. But he might spend the bar just to trade with the Sonic Booms right now. Or you can just jump roundhouse.
He's been so good at jumping these booms though. Really consistent.
That's a classic Street Fighter. If you're playing a Shoto versus Guile, so much of it relies on getting that jump in timing. And you can kind of see how he adjusted through the first game into the second game. He's getting way more jump ins.
Kind of lessons you learn down there in Super Arcade and such.
Yeah. Like, actually, I haven't seen one Solar Plexus. Solar Plexus is very good in this game. But, you know, Bug, sticking to the fundamentals of Street Fighter. Really only spending drive bar off conversions off low forward. We haven't really seen it in any other ways outside of OD Fireball and low forward conversions. There's the first Solar Plexus. Okay, Buck is listening to me.
Another big jump in over the boom. Great read there.
There's, okay, nice read.
Another great read, yeah. Baits that out. Big life lead now.
Look at the damage.
There we go. That's what he was looking for before. Beautiful timing on the meaty overhead. Auto time. Still alive.
There's a low forward.
Yeah, a raw low forward. Served on its own. No sides. No cancels.
Okay.
No seasoning.
Straight foot. straight unseasoned foot.
Fundamentals do not need any additional flavor.
Okay, there's a hot shot. There's a whiff punish, but doesn't get the full conversion.
He gets the jump in again. No, nice.
I see the 2 combos that Bucktooth has. I see it.
He's so consistent at flash kicking through those Hashigekis. Of any cancel as well. It's crazy.
Nice conversion. Next hit, will he go into level 3? Or is he going to save his bar? There's the anti. Very late DP getting the punish counter.
Red. We're going to our final round. But at least Bucktooth is going to be going into it with all 3 bars stocked in that bottom left-hand corner. Is he going to use any of them?
He has
he used the super yet?
No.
He hasn't used the super yet.
He hasn't used the super once.
Yeah.
He's been holding onto that bar for round 2,
go for
day
that.
2. Okay, we'll take the hot shot. He can't OD flash kick through that. It wasn't a true string.
Nice jump out. Wow.
That hit so late too. Didn't want to
Still
go for
doesn't
level
use
3.
it.
No. I think he wants to go for the raw. Actually, we did see him use it once. I remember him doing a DP into level 3.
Okay.
But didn't need to use it this game. Raw fundamentals with the jump roundhouse timing against Guile.
I can see he's old school. Look at the size of that arcade stick.
It reminds him of the arcade. He literally ripped it off the cabinet
He's brought it with
and
him.
put it on his lap.
Take the arcade with you. That's a Quamba Dragon from
Yeah.
a while back.
I think it's like 30 pounds. It's a good workout.
No, it costs way more than 30 pounds.
See what
transatlantic humor there for you. Bucktooth advances without utilizing many of the modern mechanics.
No.
He had some like he went into training mode and learned those 2 combos though, because he had those two combos down.
Even when he did it in the corner, when it doesn't work in the corner, that's how you know he only knew 2 combos, because he did the same exact one even though it doesn't work in the corner.
The OD donkey
kick for the wall bounce, and you know, it's fine. We love that. You know how you are a generational player because he didn't crack. Sometimes when you do the wrong combos, you're kind of like, man, I should have known better. I've been practicing this in training mode. And he didn't even switch it up. He's just like, I'm just going to believe in my low forward and my jump roundhouse. Not optimal whatsoever. Yeah. No, we didn't see no level 1s. We didn't see no level 2s. We've only seen 1 level 3 when he canceled into the DP into the level 3 for the win.
Look who we have
We
on
have
screen.
my man, Filipino man. He's been cooking. We play in the Discord, in my Discord, every single night. And he is, what, like 2,050? He was close to 2,100 MR.
Damn.
Right before we came here. And he is in school. He is in grad school. So.
Respect.
You guys, you know, everybody's like, you have to put so much time into this game. You really do, but you can really do it all because he also has a day job. This kid has a day job. He is in grad school over the weekends. He had to finish papers and a final before he drove here yesterday.
That's dedication.
That's dedication. And he plays Chun-Li. It's Chun-Li. And we have him versus Bill from Japan.
I don't know who B. That's a name that I'm not familiar with. Not gonna lie.
Let me see. I'm gonna pull up
They
this
look well
doc.
sponsored as well, though.
Let's see. All it says is Beal.
Yeah.
Beal.
Beal.
But okay, he's going Cammy. I was gonna say I saw Guile on the character select screen earlier, and that is actually one of Filipino man's harder matchups to deal with is Guile.
Can be. Definitely can be. I definitely have watched Bowmaster do exceptionally well in that matchup, though.
Cammy versus Chun-Li?
Against Guile.
Oh, against Guile. Okay. Maybe it's just a person-to-person thing. I mean, you guys have Akainu out there, so Akainu probably plays Bowmaster quite a bit, right?
Yeah. And we got a bunch of girls in Europe.
Oh yeah, you also have
some of them imported as well.
Imported.
Yeah, we had Lex, didn't we? And we had Rain Pro.
Rain Pro, yes.
Yeah. Lex still there. Rain Pro gone back. He just won the World Warrior, I think.
Out in
Asia East.
East.
He's in Hong Kong.
Yeah, he's in Hong Kong. But nice stuff from Filipino man taking the first round. Nice conversion. 3 jabs into the OD lighting kicks. Straight into the level 2. Okay.
Stayed in front. Heel. Mashed both sides. Still came out. Nice.
Trying trying to get the 50-50 off of it. This is kind of the range that Chun-Li wants to play at because that fierce hits from so far. And then you don't really have to take the mix-up on whether or not Cammy is going to do a dive kick or a jump roundhouse. Wake up lightning kick. Wasn't a punish counter though.
We're still in Season 1, Street Fighter 5. Nice conversion. Even need the side switch, just takes her back to the middle of the screen. Again, Filipino man backing off. Big distance.
Dan roundhouse, fireball actually did hit as well. No tech from Beal there. Usually catches people trying to do a delayed jab. No punish because he was burnt out. Nice punish counter.
But wasn't able to get anything off of it. Of course, in burnout. Too far away for anything else. No drive rush cancel available. Didn't matter though. Filipino man taking the first.
Taking the first game for sure, and the spacing, it's so annoying to play against Filipino man because his spacing is actually immaculate. And the way that we describe his play is he likes littering the neutral with a bunch of buttons, and it messes you up because you're like, wait, can I whiff punish this? Can I whiff punish that? And then you do it a little too late and he whiff punishes you back. Nice block, delay block there. Both close to burnout. Nice check, no full conversion though. Off the air juggle from the stand jab.
Whiffing a lot of buttons here, but Bill not really making the most of it. The whiff dive kick though gets punished instantly from Filipino man. Instant legs, didn't come out.
We're at the Grizzlies, he's buffering a little bit.
This is a fascinating approach to the matchup here by Filipino man, just completely backing off.
He calls that the good bad brother. He's okay. He's got to be ready for, if there's a reset coming, he's got to be ready for it. And he was not ready for it. We only got to spend one bar to get the first round. Really nice recognition from Beal that if he was to cash out or to do the combo, it wasn't going to kill.
Yeah.
So he had to go for the DI reset.
Snuck it in neatly as well. Very well played.
A little cheeky, as you would say.
Cheeky.
I feel like these nice little walkie-walks happening on the screen right now.
You're not going to make fetch happen.
Gretchen, that's just not happening. Nice air throw. That is definitely an answer to the flip kick. Usually people try to go for a perfect parry.
Filipino man now moving towards more of a projectile-based game, which is very interesting to see after just backing up, allowing that space to be sacrificed. No side switch anymore, so you gotta earn it. But again, Filipino man backing off. Staying the hell away. And like you can see Beal's kind of like caught off guard. That they don't know how to traverse the entire stage.
Yeah.
The Filipino man's given up and he's got set point now.
Yes, and they're both sitting on 3 bars too. I think he might be trying to test some of Beal's reactions. Oh no, no conversion off the driver. Short. It did connect, but...
All right, buffer light kick after the locked roundhouse, and then Filipino man trying to fight his way out of the corner. Yeah, poorly spaced on that dive kick, too high. Great awareness though from Filipino man, looking to make this comeback and close out the sets. And we are nearly tied on life, which is why Beal just busts out.
The bust out, but that gives Filipino man the critical art. Uh-oh.
Yeah, awkward angle, that jump. And again, gets caught trying to walk backwards, I think.
The walkie-walk.
That's the only annoying thing about Street Fighter 6. I don't know whether you tried to backdash, jump out, or walk back sometimes.
You just see him getting clipped by the
I just see
short.
you standing up and getting clipped. Even sometimes when there's like a couple of frames gap because you haven't hit your you haven't come out your pre-jump frames yet.
Beal is so confident, but oh my god, what an anti-air with the stand roundhouse. That's something you have to be so ready for.
It looks so sick when you land it.
Yeah, because you get the full conversion off of it.
It's taken 3 games, but Beal is starting to just confidently walk forward. Nice spacing on that dive kick. Awkward range where Filipino man couldn't really afford to commit to an anti-air choice. There's the low forward though. Oh, and the reset, and that should be enough, Sherry.
We love the stance reset into the overhead. Definitely a Filipino man's classic if you play against him. He loves seeking in these stance changes. And it's a good time to bust it out in the 3rd game. With punish, no conversion off the crouch strong does hit. Yeah, and Beal is okay with taking throw. We've seen Filipino Man try to go for the frame trap many, many times, and it hasn't worked on Beal. Nice stuff. We're close to the level 3 here, so next hit from Filipino Man will go into the level 3, and that should be it.
Nice conversion. Yeah, it was just a bit low, I thought.
Oh, okay. We take that.
The one frame fist bump was out.
the camera panned over to him and it was already out.
It was already out. Shades of Psycho. You remember when Psycho won Blink was already out the chair?
Like the camera went to him and he was gone. And we're like, wait, where did Psycho go? And you saw him running around the stage just cheering for him. He's like, let's go. I'm the man. That's me. Like, good stuff to Psycho. Shout out to Psycho. He's been killing it lately.
Absolutely. Really happy to see. He's had a good year and a half.
Yeah.
Obviously, like Kimberly, having access to a few more tools, it's all aligned for him. Certainly a player that we'll be looking out for.
I mean, he's always been a really good player, even in Street Fighter V. He just somehow found his groove in the past year or so, and he's excelled so far into being one of the top players in the U.S.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, looking forward to seeing him. I don't know when his pool is. I'm not sure, but congratulations to Filipino Man. Let's come back to that. And a very awkward style to play for him. I feel like Beal started to understand the approach that, or sorry, it's literally the opposite to approach. It was the retreat that
the walkie walk back.
The walkie walk was very effective there for Filipino Man.
Then, as I mentioned, like, you can see he likes sprinkling the neutral with a bunch of buttons, and it catches you because you try to, like, you see him whiffing, and it brings this, like, thing in you, this need to want to walk forward and, like, either block the buttons or whip punish them, right? And then that's when he started throwing out the low forward, and it was catching Bell. Someone's got to let me know how you say that name. But yeah, as again, he's just littering the neutral, and it worked out in his favor. Unfortunate drop in the end, but again, he was able to close it out. But, you know, we are still day 1 EVO 2025.
So much more to go, right?
So much more Street Fighter 6. And we're going to take a very, very short break. And don't worry, we're not going anywhere yet. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere either.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
What's up, guys? It is your girl, Sherry Jennings, with Logan Sama from across the pond joining me here.
Howdy, hi. You know, we're halfway through our block already, and we've had some great matches. We've got some bangers lined up as we progress through these E and D blocks of pools. So much more action to come. It's only, you know, a couple hours into day one of EVO. The journey is just starting. It's going to be an epic quest here for 4,242. That's the right number.
That's right, 4242. That's how you remember it.
Easy peasy. We've got Defeat Lee up against Niger boy Ifeanyi from Nigeria.
Yes, apparently his roots are in Nigeria, but he lives now in Northwest region. I think he's from Washington.
Okay.
And Defeat Lee, originally from New York. He's known for him being a New Yorker, but he actually lives in SoCal now as a lawyer. Interesting backgrounds that they have. And this is the first Elena we've got to see and commentate on stream so far for day one.
Yeah, it's a character that hasn't, you know, seen a huge number of players migrate over to her. But I think she's got a very distinct role in Street Fighter 6. And she's very indicative of the development direction for Season 3 and beyond with the changes to parry. Because our high-low mix is so much more effective now than when you had to, you could just tap parry and it didn't matter whether you're standing or crouching. As Defeat Lee closes out a big first round.
Yeah, and I think Elena is such a knowledge check because she has so many mix-ups mid-screen. And like, they're not necessarily real, but you have to know that they're coming.
And some of them are though, you know, like she has got a bunch of like legit frame traps if you try and follow up.
Well, a lot of the roll canceling, they're actually like between the high-low.
Yes.
And, you know, if she stops it just in case you do go for the parry, she can throw you out of it. They're actually all very negative. So if you're thinking that Elena likes doing these types of resets against you, all of them are at least -6. So crouch strong, most people's mediums are about 6 frames. It's actually pretty good to match. But on a high, this is like elementary level school of Elena, right? Once you get to know how to play the character more and as the game progresses, you see less and less of that. You see a bit more of the neutral.
Nice walk back from Ifeanyi, pushing Defeat Lee to the corner, but
no anti-air coming from Defeat Lee. Doesn't get bait to parry either, but Defeat Lee
covers in time to block that jump in. She has got kind of a floaty jump as well.
She does. But she has very good corner carry. He burned himself out to do OD spikes. A little whiff on it too, but you know, we are looking at a button to potentially.
Oh my words!
The jump.
Was he just too early on that crouch?
He was.
Yeah,
it was a punish counter.
Yeah. The benefits of having a floaty jump, I guess.
That's right. Oh, maybe he's not liking the chair. Maybe the armrests are getting in his way. But yeah, the floaty jump actually saved Defeat Lee there. Because if that was to actually anti-air him, I think he would have just done a button straight into level 2, just to get the chip damage off. But just like that, Defeat Lee is able to beat the Crouch Fierce as an anti-air and take the first game.
Forward Fierce gets the knockdown and he follows up with the throw back to the zoning game. Nice life lead here for Ifeanyi.
Nice check. But that is a strange property of her target combo. The second hit does tend to whiff.
Yeah, she does need to really be cognizant of standing or crouching for most of her conversions as well, right? All of her routes seem so baffling for me. There's just so many different routes depending on what resources you want to spend as well.
Yeah.
She certainly rewards players putting the time and effort into her though, but as a commentator it certainly requires a fair amount of study.
I'm surprised a lot of these neutral jumps aren't punishing the buttons of Defeat Lee.
Oh,
what a jump!
That was cheeky. Nice jump though from Defeat Lee.
Goes for the overhead, is able to burn him out. What a whip punish. Doesn't want to spend a level 2. Okay, that's fine. We can just walk back here. It's fine.
Yeah.
The walkie walk back to get the whip punish with his cane.
The caney waney.
Jump roundhouse. No anti-air coming from Defeat Lee again.
Beats. Oh, there we go. Second time lucky. The normal command grab works. The OD whiffed in the first game, of course.
Sets up the portal to protect him.
Expecting the plus frames.
Not seeing a lot of anti-airs. I don't think I've seen one come out from Defeat Lee yet. Okay, slide. Does catch him not blocking low. Doesn't get the whip punish.
Nice.
We get it this time.
There's the throw bait.
Iron Horn into the DP. Nice overhead does connect. This should be it. Just spending a nice level 1 to close out the round. 1 apiece. Set point for Defeat Lee. Was that a soda that she gets at the end of her round?
I don't know what that is. I don't think so.
I'm gonna have to see that again.
It's like a bottle under it.
Okay, portal setup does teleport through it this time.
Poking away.
Nice driver short does take
Again,
the
gets
attack.
caught by the overhead, getting a lot of mileage over those high-low mix-ups is Defeat Lee as he looks to close this out. One more hit will do it if he can, but Ifenye goes for the level 3. It's not going to burn out.
But
Don't
he
think
is
it's
in a
going to
good
kill the
position.
scaling either. Not even close.
Okay, we're gonna go with the OD Ghost, trying to find a way to burn out Defeat Lee. Defeat Lee doing a good job evading it until now, but now this is a hard,
That's like the animation caused the hurt box to like go
yeah,
backwards.
going backwards, yeah. It looked
get
like
clipped.
he was clear of that, but he wasn't because he ended up blocking like the last active frame of that
Yeah,
Ghost.
it's weird. Ifeanyi still in it, 1-1. Defeat Lee. Looking to secure that second win, but wasn't able to.
Go for it, does check, okay. Tries to go for it again.
No anti-air, yeah, he's really not utilizing.
Okay, there's a
overhead again, of course. Why not?
Caught him gnashing.
All right, looks like it's going to be another set point. Is that going to get? No, I don't think it will.
No.
Overhead again. That's a match.
And then the low, the slide, the high lows, making it very difficult for Ifenye to block. The slide again. Round opening slide.
Defeat Lee starting to become a lot more aggressive here with the pressure and the movement as well.
Teleport through.
Interesting to see what he's waiting for. He's like sitting at that range, waiting for something.
And there's a target combo that does whiff if you're crouching on the second hit.
Nice check with the medium. Just get a target combo off though. Oh, there's the pickup.
A throw. Interesting. We do get the punish off of that. A lot more punishable than people think. Okay, what do we got? We have a couple more guesses for him to get this hit, because if he gets a level 3, he is going to be in critical art position.
Oh,
He burned himself
this is
out.
a bad situation because if he activates a level 2...
But we've seen this before. Doesn't go for the anti-air this time, but this is enough.
Defeat Lee.
Hey, look at that smug. He knows he got away with that. He's like, we'll take that. We take those.
We
That's
take
what
those.
he's saying.
I'm
Yep.
going to forget that ever happened. We'll move on into the next round. Unfortunate stuff for Ifeanyi. Gets caught standing up. Defeat Lee is standing up, unplugs his controller. He'll be walking on into the next round of winners here in Pool D172. Oh, wow, look at these matches we've got lined up. Back-to-back Utah representation, I believe, as we're going to be heading over to our Chipotle match, our extra match. And it is a match that, you know, we required extra screen dimensions to accommodate this man's shoulders and pecs.
Like, it was too wide. They couldn't fit him in the frame, so they had to put him on the floor.
Put him on the IMAX screen.
70mm IMAX film just to capture all of his shoulder widthness that we're about to see on screen. There we go. We see that.
Give us a wave. Hello.
And you see iPeru right there. And we see Mike Ross standing right next to him. That's so funny.
That's coming up next, by the way. iPeru versus Mike Ross.
That is. But
that's a blast from the past. A match 15 years in the making, I'm
us
sure.
09ers are thriving right now, I will say.
What a beautiful time it is. I went on the show with Rob and Brian F. And we were talking about this. And like, you know, 1 week we've got literal 14-year-olds making it into top 8. The next week it's like a bunch of guys that are like 40 or thereabouts battling out in grand finals. The FGC is for everybody.
Yes. The playing field is literally like everyone that still plays fighting games, they're all in their 40s
Are you
now.
in high school? Are you in grad school? Do you work at 9 to 5? Have you got 3 kids? Doesn't matter. Come play fighting games. It's for you. And thankfully, everyone's here at EVO. Oh my God.
What a neutral jump. So, this is so funny. So, 801 Strider streams all the time, and he made this tweet the other day. And he said, someone was in his stream telling him that they think that Bison has some of the best neutral in this game. And 801 Strider says, no, Bison does not have some of the best neutrals. I have some of the best neutrals in this game. That's why it makes you look like Bison has good neutrals, but it's me. That's the confidence in this man playing
Always
Bison.
been a very humble man as a Gustavo. All right, a beat down for the first round.
Early burnout too. I think Sweet got a couple of drive rushes in early.
Drive rush short. Catches him walking back. There's going to be the punish.
Uh-oh.
Who's disconnected their controller? Who was it?
Uh-oh.
I think that was Sweet. Yeah.
The 801 Strider with the breath. Tell him, ref. Tell him what the rules are.
Hey, you're famous.
So the refs are going to step in. This is not a player decision, and obviously if the controller disconnects, that player usually loses a round. And because Sui had already lost the first round, most likely the game point is going to move over to 801 Strider. That t-shirt barely contains his muscles.
That's by design.
That's like a baby gap shirt.
Yeah, it's a nice t-shirt that they make it in men's sizes. Is what I always say to him. All right. 1-0 is the score. I believe so. Anyway, should be.
Yep, and we're going to move forward.
Controller disconnected again.
It did. And yeah, you see Sui put his hands up and he's
At
like,
least
I
we
don't
didn't
know
get into
what's
the
going
match yet, so.
Interesting.
That would have really sucked if they went to the second game and the round started. What? Oh wait, they're going.
That's right, it's drive rush worked at least.
They're testing. This kind of looks like an online rank match right now, so I can't really tell.
Nice with punish.
Okay, they are playing. Okay.
Yeah, it's an action replay of the first round, just in a different corner. That time the OD reversal messes up his Oki timing. No, you cannot do that. A desperation wake-up drive impact. We saw those earlier on in the block. 801 Strider was crafted in the online realm when it comes to Street Fighter 6. He's absolutely ready for those.
Dry rush roundhouse, crouch wrongs, okay.
Nice spaces on the scissors.
Yep.
So he walks in and takes his throw.
Nice punish with the crouch wrong. One more hit into the level 3. Oh.
That is...
No.
Yes. That was
well,
unfortunate stuff. 801 Strider. Certainly happy to move on with the minimum amount of effort. He only had to win 3 rounds.
he only had to win 3 rounds,
Yeah.
and I mean,
Maximum gains.
Yeah. We love that. The protein. We're talking about efficiency here.
Absolutely. Least work in, most results out. That's what it's all about. The size of that man. I swear he's like twice as big as when I last saw him.
That's a growing boy. We're moving the camera back to the stage. Oh, look at the top of Mike Ross's head. You saw the
Showing
whites?
off Mike Ross's hairline is still holding on.
Oh, and there's Iperu. Oh, he's talking about his muscles. He heard us talk about Gustavo's muscles. Now he's like, no, look at mine. And I need you guys, if you guys don't know the history, there is that one famous picture, and I need all of you guys to tweet it right now and at them. There is that famous picture from like 2011.
Yeah.
That's how long Iperu and 801 Strider have been friends. That's that one picture where Iperu has his index finger in his mouth, like he's pondering, and
Yeah.
Gustavo's in his ear. I need y'all to tweet that picture if you guys have it. But Mike Ross, of course, top 8 at EVO before with his E-Honda in Street Fighter 4.
Doing
Back
it for
on E-Honda in
the
Street Fighter 6.
character representation. Mike Ross, of course, familiar with Lily as well.
He did start
Iperu.
playing with Lily.
Yeah.
And iPru, actually, he's been seeing recent success in a lot of the online tournaments.
He's been hitting those top 8s.
At TNS, at all the online weeklies that we have in the US. But this is Michael Rossington, so that actually did not break the armor. Interesting.
Yeah, it was weird. Like, what happened to the third hit? Interesting.
Nice parries. Okay, there's a jump in. E-Honda doesn't necessarily have the best anti-airs if he's walking forward, because it has to be the Pierce.
Yeah, both of these characters are definitely limited by their defensive options, I think.
There's a wake up super, and
yeah, you have to use that level 1, and iPru certainly does.
They both got their stocks, they both got their charge-ups.
Yeah, it's time to throw out brainless special moves from half screen away.
And this time it works in iPru's favor. Look at these guys just laughing at each other. We're gonna go straight into the match.
Here we go.
Wake up OD headbutt.
No, whip punish, it was counter hit.
Yeah, so he actually mashed buttons after that. Probably a crouch jab. Good stuff on iPru. Shout out to Haman. I actually think iPru plays Haman quite a bit online.
Yeah, that's right. He's going to be very excited very soon, I'm sure. Ooh. Yeah, shout out to Hamad back at home as well. I know he couldn't make it out to Evo. Send me our best wishes. Doing very well online also. It looks like iPru is going to be doing very well offline as he moves into a third straight round here, set point.
Yeah, I mean, Mike has not been able to find a way to battle through Lily's neutral. I mean, I think they're both kind of similar characters in neutral where you're pressing a lot of fierces and mediums in the neutral, trying to get a random special move to skip the neutral too, but iPru has been ahead of him this whole time.
Nice awareness, cashes out the level 1 as well for extra bonus chunk of damage. Wow! The heavy came out quick enough.
He did. I think he did drive rush OD command grab. I think that's what I saw.
How fast is OD command grab
It's not
for
fast
Honda? It's
at
really
all.
slow.
Yeah. What's he trying to say? I can't read his lips.
I've got no idea what he's saying, but he's pointing to those biceps. They're looking like real high rocks biceps right now. They're looking very CrossFit at the
He
moment.
is a very CrossFit. He is CrossFit heavy. Volleyball player, as iPru is very tall. But shout out to the 801. Always
Yeah,
representing.
it's a very impressive, solid performance. I'm going to look up there. Oh, come on, grab 6 frames. That's fast enough.
That's actually pretty fast, but just wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. iPru getting the job done. Mike Ross having a great time on stage. Unfortunately, Miguel Rossington drops down into the losers
He's not
bracket.
having a great time. That smile, I recognize that smile. That's
It's
a
like
salty
Hide
smile.
the Pain Harold. You seen that meme?
No.
I'll talk to you about it in a
Okay.
minute. Because we're going to be taking a short pause for the cause. We'll be back here with more qualification matches as we advance through the D&E pools here on day 1 of EVO. 256 pools. There's so many people here. How many is it?
4,242.
That's a lot of Street Fighter players. We've got a lot of Street Fighter to be played. We'll be back after this short break.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
A beautiful selection of merchandise, including this lovely ice cream sandwich.
Delicious.
Design.
From Japan.
Shout out to Puna on this one. Our friends at Tenno, of course. Part of the many partners here at EVO. One of the many, many vendor booths here. There's so much to do, so much to buy, so much to see. So many matches still to be played here as we move into the end of this block of D&E pools here on day 1 of EVO 2025 for Street Fighter 6. Let's take a look who we have coming up next. And it's Adrian Riven versus I Left My Wife and Kids.
Oh, Lord. I mean, if that's the case, I hope you win this whole tournament if you're going to leave your wife and kids for some Street Fighter action.
No, you deserve nothing, sir. Good day. Go home. Be a family man.
I agree with that. There's a lot of family men that play this game, and they don't need to leave their wife and kids
Exactly.
to win.
I was just talking about that earlier. The FGC's for everybody, but it's definitely not for people that leave their families behind.
Yeah, and it's really cool that we have Adrian Riven. Do you know who that is?
No.
He is one of the competitive professional league players that we have that swapped over to the Street Fighter side.
Did he swap over, or is he just like having fun
I actually don't know if he still plays League. I'm sure he plays it on his pastime, but he plays a lot of Street Fighter. I believe he's like almost 2100 MR with Ken.
Okay.
So he's one of the players that have made it in. That's what's really cool about Street Fighter.
Yeah.
It's like we have so many people from different games, like not even fighting game genre, that made it into Street Fighter, and they're doing really
Street
well.
Fighter 6 has brought a lot of people over to try this game out, and many of them have stayed, and it's great to see them doing so well.
And I'm sure you're a big fan of the Ken too, so we're gonna have a very classic Ken Ryu matchup here. And
Nothing but pure fundamentals, absolutely, always, from every Ken player.
Technically, isn't it Ken who left his wife and kids back home?
He was shamed and driven out. That's what it was. Yeah.
But he still left his wife and kids.
He had no choice.
But nice classic Shoto matchup. Okay, we're going to see the low forward conversion into the dry rush, pushing him into the corner. A little close to burnout, but we're slowly getting that bar back. Nice meaty with the jab.
All right, gets out of the corner. Triple lights will do it.
Okay, forward
Here's the
throw.
looping offense. Damn.
He was ready. He was ready with the OD reversal against the low forward run coming from Adrian Riven. Yeah, he did a low forward run. So nice interruption from I Left My Wife and Kids. I mean, maybe he left them for a good reason. He's about to be the next Street Fighter champ. Burns himself out. No punish because he is burnt out. Just a -2 situation. Okay. He is sitting on a nice life lead with 3 bars though.
Nice stop there. His Jinran mix-ups. Oh!
The Tokido?
No, he just did that. That wasn't a real confirm. That was a I don't think you're going to stand up.
And just like that, burning his bar on the super bar. Now Adrian Riven is the one sitting with the life lead here. But the next hit from I Left My Wife and Kids. It will kill. Oh, no.
Great bait.
Nice block.
Excellent stuff.
Good recognition on Adrian Riven to not get a little too greedy with the offense to seal the deal there. Wow, Snatcher actually stuffed the startup of donkey kick.
Nice space on that donkey kick.
Nice breaking in neutrals. Perfect parry. Okay. More perfect parries. Let's go. That's a little too close for the donkey kick. You actually get punished.
Yeah, with the medium kick as well.
Medium kick target combo. Sam Fierce, another interruption after the Fierce. Burning himself out. Interesting choice. Uh-oh.
Nice pickup. Great stuff from Adrian Riven.
Yeah, no. We're going to dump the meter here. We're going to go into level 2.
Yeah. Tetsu Jinwa.
And I mean, if you left your wife and kids, you can't be burning yourself out. You got a resource management a little better than that.
I mean, one would not say that Your resource management would be very good if you've already left your wife and kids. Doesn't fill me with hope. You know?
That's true. His priorities aren't there. The priorities in this game is your drive bar. So let's not burn yourself out, unless you're Noah. But you got to do your best to not burn yourself out that early in the match. Nice meaty with the jabs. Catches him with the lights. Nice jump out from Adrian Riven. Is able to escape the corner with no punishment.
Playing a very patient style. Standing at that range and just throwing so many different looks.
Yeah.
Stand fierce, medium kicks, drive rushes.
With the fierce, where he gets to pick up with the stand jab after that in the counter hit. Back throw into the corner.
Attacking that drive gauge again.
Tried to get a drive rush there. Don't think he got his dash cancel. Nice step kick. Well spaced, no punish. Again, burns himself out. He might be fishing for level 2, maybe. Oh no, step kick is enough to take it to set point for Adrian Riven.
All right. I left my wife and kids just walking into that range and not doing anything. He gets clipped again by Adrian Riven, who's pushed him back to the corner. Great walk back like DP there to maintain that control of the corner.
Yeah, nice reaction from I Left My Wife and Kids. Getting that DI as a punish, going straight into level 3. Not for the burnout, but this is going to put I Left My Wife and Kids in the green, and it's going to equalize the health bar. It's just a little scary because Adrian Riven is sitting on his own 3 bars.
He wants to convert off anything though, it's going to burn him out, so...
Oh,
damn! That just stole a chunk of his drive gauge as well at the same time. Trying to whiff punish that donkey kick with a medium kick, didn't get far enough. Pushed him back to the corner now. Uh-oh, that's going to be it. That's all he was waiting for.
What a whiff punish. KO, nice clean whiff punish from Adrian Riven to take the set.
Yeah, nice stuff. He played a really passive style of like backing up, maintaining that spacing, like staying outside of low forward range.
Yep.
Obviously the risk of donkey kick was still there, but it's not a huge risk. And it was Adrian who was really controlling whether he was going to engage or not, and he'd throw different looks at him, drive rush, throw drive rush at him, you know, walk back in and throw the roundhouse. Some sort of, a couple of times it was literally just walk up low forward into the Jinrai mix-ups.
Yeah.
He really wasn't letting I left my wife and kid. I left my wife and kid. Such a mouthful. Get comfortable at all in that neutral matchup. Really, really awkward stuff and a very awkward play style. It was way more passive than you expect from Ken's, right?
Yeah.
Stereotypically.
He had actually like the neutral that he played. It was just working out very well in his favor, even though I felt like there was kind of a game plan. He was never forced to change that game plan. Like every single time he threw out the stand short, if it whiffed, he kind of just relaxed, right? But if it was actually close enough for him to block, he would throw out the standing roundhouse after. And it's actually clipped I left my wife and kids a couple times with the roundhouse. And then at that spacing range, he kind of scared I left my wife and kids to stop throwing out buttons, so he started sneaking in those step
that's
kicks.
right. Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah, he actually had really good neutral there, so.
Yeah, and he had some sick whiff punishes as well, and block punishes as well, the spacing. Yo, I recognize that man.
Yeah? Look at that white beard. Man,
There
we
he
just saw
is.
Mike Ross, now we see Ryan Hart. They are aging like wine. Very fine.
Ryan Hart back in competitive action. I guess he's never really left, but he's certainly, over the last 12 months, been a lot more proactive with his fighting games.
I love seeing his clips because this is maybe like the second or third time I've commentated a Ryan Hart match, and he always gives me something hype to watch. I always talk about how he has these really niche punishes.
Mad situational stuff, right?
And he's able to pull it off in a 2 out of 3 every single time. Like he's able to set up the situation. So every single time he gets you to do a wake-up reversal, he does the wildest punishes. Not optimal whatsoever, but very cool looking. So I'm sure we'll get to see that in this set.
6 DPs in a combo.
Yep. Like 4 Tatsus.
All of that. Doing about 60% of the damage you could get for like a 3 hit into a level 3. But you know what? He's always been an entertainer.
Yep. He's a performer.
He's a legend. He's an Evo champion as well. He's in the Guinness Book of Records,
Yes.
exactly. He was also the first ever sponsored Street Fighter player. I don't know if you know that.
Was he?
Yeah.
Was it through Mad Cats?
That was long before then.
Before then? Oh, before my time then.
Yeah, it's long before.
But it'll be interesting to see this happen against Ed. And I actually think that Ed, it'll be interesting to see if he's able to get the punish on Ed, because Ed doesn't necessarily do a lot of wake-ups. I feel like in the neutral, Ed is usually the one in control because it's so difficult to deal with flicker and whatnot. So it'll be interesting to see how Ryan Hart deals with the neutral in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Ken's pressure's not as effective against Ed. Ed's crouch light kick's very good against Jinrai stuff. Just because of the range of it, being a 5-frame.
I mean, he starts off a low 4 drive rush, but
There we go.
we see Sukoya answering with his own.
Nice with punish there from Ryan Hart. We're going to go to the corner. Frame kills.
Nice in Russian, but gets his own Jinrai off. There's a target combo, really, really great answer.
I didn't get the second light DP.
And he burned himself out. But we're able to jump out the corner with the short.
Fortunate though, that light kick jump out the corner works. But get back in there. Sukoya committed. That was weird. Why did that launch? It must have been a normal, it wasn't an enhanced. Okay.
We drop the dream combo and the wake of OD fireball is enough. Nice check on the drive rush from Sukoya.
Okay, nice bait out on the parry. Ryan's been tap parrying quite a lot. Hasn't really connected with much yet. There's the wake up jab and he steals. Gives up damage for the position.
What a jump, fierce. Overhead does connect, doesn't get the pickup off of it, wasn't meaty enough.
It wasn't meaty yet.
Trying to base something. Ooh!
Wow, he was ready. Still not alive. Still alive though.
One too many jabs. Ryan was ready for the whip punish on the third one that whipped.
Ryan, definitely a wonderful example of how your reactions don't really decay as you get older.
Yeah.
Not in these games anyway. You know, we're not fighter pilots. We don't need to react like that, but as long as your situational awareness is on point, you pretty much react to everything still well into your 40s as Ryan is.
Exactly. Situational awareness is so important in this game, especially with all the different type of resources you have to wonder about.
Yeah. All right, nice use.
There's the anti-gear. Snatcher doesn't catch him this time, a little too far.
Oh, big jump in and he gets a grounded combo, but doesn't get all of it with the Sukoya.
But Ryan tried to do a run DP there, I think, just to catch a startup with the fireball. Didn't get it. Interesting theory in that play, though.
Again, walks inside that range and clips Ryan and gets the drive rush cancel.
The reset.
That was certainly a...
Cheeky reset.
That would have caught everyone in the planet off guard there, I think. Safe jump.
Burn himself out.
Wasn't able to get a cancel into a super.
That didn't even combo, but caught Reinhardt mashing for the counter hit there.
It's starting to get scrappy, isn't it?
It is.
Wow, just
drive rushes into
counter
it.
Hit. Yeah, Ryan reacts to the tap parry, lands and throws. Woo! Yeah.
Caught the backdash.
Great awareness of the spacing there, knowing that he wasn't able to escape.
Nice backdash. So the pressure is on. Nice whip punish from Reinhardt. Low 4 is going to seal the deal in this round.
Yeah, spends the level 1 to get the kill, pulling them up to set point now.
Just like that. Are we going to see the dream combo come out? He attempted it in the first game. Unfortunate drop. But let's see if he's able to get it in the second game.
Yeah, very difficult to hit that in this environment.
Straight into the corner once again. What a wake, but catches the backdash. Spending some OD bar on the snatcher, taking those plus frames. Reinhardt always ready with the anti-air defense. Oh, this is gonna catch him!
He did. He went for the throw, I think.
I think that was a jab. I don't know, but I saw his hand come out.
Yeah. Either way, caught him, but Ryan's still in it. Ah!
No whip punish.
Low forward will be the end of this set for Tsukuya.
We've seen a comeback. We've seen a comeback before.
All he needs is, yes, that's all he needed, just a single hit. Ryan not able to engineer a situation. He got counter hit, so he was probably fishing for that low forward. Drive rush jab, of course, impossible to stop.
Stand jab nonetheless. Came back to the neutral.
Woo! Okay.
Driver's low forward isn't the catch. Okay,
here's the bait.
block.
What have we got, Ryan? What's it time for? All right, just the B&B.
Again, not meaty enough with the overhead. But that is going to catch the landing frames with the stand jab, and Reinhardt is going to take it to set point. Jump fierce once again.
Oh, still got caught though after that, even though he blocked the initial hit.
Tried to check it, but unfortunately, the driver stand jab. Yep. Counter hits him. Tsukuya back into the corner. What are you going to do? Was ready with the cancel. Okay. Am I going to see a level 2? We are.
Here we go.
Let me see it. Oh, no.
No, that was a nightmare combo. And Ryan Hart with this. Oh no. Yeah, he back rolled, so that's not real.
We're going to go straight to level 3. Coming at you and bringing the heat.
Still alive.
With the sliver. Can he make this comeback?
Oh my God, he can!
No. One more hit. Taking those plus frames. Nice jump back away from the pressure. Hold on, he's about to get his meter back.
Ah!
Oh no!
And we are going to a final round. Those guys sitting down completely motionless as if they're just starting out.
They are locked in. Quite the last interaction there between the two. Okay. Again, drive rushing into the jump in.
Getting counter hit as well. I'm not sure what he's going for.
Oh no. No cancels at level 2. He's close to being burnt out though. Ryan is applying the pressure.
Yeah, he's looking for this burnout.
That's it.
But thankfully for him, all it is, it's Tsukuya getting hit. Backs off.
He's gonna
Ryan's
have to
got
make
such a huge lead there, doesn't he, Cherry?
Okay. OD snatcher plus frames. Again, the jump back. And low forward to take it to Ryan. Doesn't crack, but what a defensive read from Ryan. Just the up back. So good against the pressure after the light on plus frames.
Yeah, not a huge amount that Ed can get there at that range, especially with the resources that he had as well. And I feel like Ryan was able to kind of mitigate that the whole way through. Now, admittedly, some of that would be Tsukuya's inability to convert into the big damage combos that Ed has access to. But, you know, there was a lot of scrambly damage from both sides, but it seemed like Ryan was the one who was able to convert into the big opportunities, and Tsukuya was just getting straight hits, scrambled hits, a couple of drive rush extension combos, but nothing like really big.
Yeah.
And that very clearly ended up being the differentiating factor there.
Yeah, like he didn't really adapt to reading how Ryan Hart's defensive habits were. Like we saw a lot of the OD snatchers come in that were plus, especially when Ryan was burnt out, right? And he would do a light, and then like I think he was going for a stagger, but he would allow Reinhardt to jump out. And in the first game, we saw him do that twice.
Yeah.
So if he actually kept his strings like a slight delay on the light or even a medium, it would have caught the up back into a combo. But unfortunately, he kind of allowed Reinhardt to build the space back again into the neutral by allowing him to up back. So
he was doing really well in the neutral though. He was, you know, doing a great job of either checking Ryan when he was trying to move him forwards in the initial games. We'll talk about how that evolved later on. But also he was catching Ryan with the jab into the medium into the drive rush cancel as Ryan was walking in and getting clipped on his ankles quite a lot, and they were the openings that he was getting. But Ryan really did adjust well by just, you know, he just put his foot on the gas and started doing the drive rush stand light punch, and he counter hit Tsukuya multiple times trying to check that. Obviously, you can't react in time to drive rush light punch for most characters. It's
and the jump ins. Reinhardt got a lot of good jump ins, especially when he would try to Tsukuya would try to like dry rush in after a fireball. Reinhardt was already jumping with the button. It would catch him and counter hit many times, trying to like catching him in the drive rush.
There were 3 of those, and I'm not sure exactly what he was pressing because it was literally counter hitting.
Yeah,
it would have been like the second frame of animation, so we didn't get to see. I'm not sure what he had committed to, but unfortunately he's going to be committed to the losers bracket. Let's keep it moving now, and this one in F235, so we are motoring through these pools, and it's Hot Dog 29 from Hong Kong out against Noided. It's a Lily.
The US, okay. Obviously, if you've been around for Street Fighter for at least the past 10 years, you guys should know who Hot Dog is. This man has represented Hong Kong in Capcom Cup multiple times throughout different series of Street Fighter. So good to see that Bison came out. That is his character. Anointed with the Lily. Sweep is going to get punished by low forward into the OD scissor kicks. We're going to get that bomb started here.
Damage and the bomb plant into the looping corner offense. Take those plus frames happily. And again, Noided not really biting on those, but it is susceptible to just getting thrown over and over again. Finally does show something, and it's the drive reversal, gets him out, but the raw drive rush across the entirety of the stage into another throw. And you can see Hot Dog adjusting now because he's looking for the throw baits. He's looking to walk back and punish something, but Noided is just sitting there. So Hot Dog's not one to ignore a free gift. Back in the corner we go, right?
Oh, this is gonna hurt. We might go straight into level 3 if we want to take the life lead here. No, we're gonna keep the bomb. We're just gonna save for the kill combo. Plus frames.
Another throw. Finally techs.
Nice. Offensive drive reversal, just keep him in the corner. It's okay
Chooses
to burn
himself out, but I guess he's got an enormous life lead. And then he doesn't really do a lot of damage. Didn't get the cancel. Definitely like one of her biggest flaws would be access to consistent big damage. She can drop it all and get some big combos, but she has to spend a lot of resources to get anything over like 3K.
Yeah, she has to make a lot of reads. And it's hard to get a clean hit as Lily, too.
Even when she does like make a right read, does get a clean hit, she'll hit you with like a punish counter off a baited DP and do like 3.8, and she'd need to spend 2 bars and a level 1, and it's like...
She doesn't do too much damage, but I guess that's why they give her like the Oki mid-screen off the jump.
Yeah.
They give her a lot of ways to set up whether or not she's going to do a command grab or the light. But yeah, but you can see that Hot Dog has played this matchup so much because even though he was burnt out, a lot of people, when they do have resources, they like drive rushing when they see her trying to get stocked, especially when they're full screen. They think they're safe. But he was ready with the slide, the full screen slide punishing last time. She tried to stock up.
There's a level 1 of running defensive tools. Sneaks in a cheeky little windstock, immediately spends it on the OD to get plus frames. Oi! Okay, Hot Dog.
We love a perfect parry.
Pretty good at this game, I'd say.
And that's funny because that's really not an option most people do. A lot of people tend to go for the DI reaction versus a perfect parry reaction against the DI. But good stuff on Hot Dog with the bomb tip again. So much damage coming from his end here. You're gonna stomp. Fierce.
Throws himself out. Puts the bomb on, doesn't go for the level. What?
What's happening right now? I don't understand. What just happened here?
I'm not qualified to say what happened there.
Are we going to see a reset? A little cheeky reset? No, we're going to take the damage. I don't know what happened there. I think he was trying to go to level 3 the first time.
Scoops, and that is going to be the round.
Interesting. Hot Dog puts his head down just for a little bit because he knows that's not exactly what he wanted there.
Yeah, wasted 3 bars. At least he goes into this last round with one of them. Yeah, so he's not completely defenseless. But it's been all offense though, hasn't it, from Hot Dog? He's not really had to show a huge amount of defense.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy as Bison for defense as well. Oh, what a jump.
The elbow drop from the rafters.
OD scissor kicks into the heavy bomb, burns himself out, but you know what? He's on the offense right now.
He's been happy to burn himself out. Like, I think 3 of these rounds that we've watched, he's burnt himself out voluntarily. Nowhere near getting the kill as well, by the way. Yo, the bait. Drive reversal, gets called out. Jump back into the sweep, and Hot Dog sweeps his way into the next round of winners here as we move on into these F pools, and pool matches will continue here from Evo. It's only day 1, Sherry.
It's only day 1, and we're only halfway through because what? It's 4 p.m. right now. There are pools because I play at 7.
Yep.
So that means there's at least 4 to 5 more waves of pools left all the way until tomorrow.
How many is it per wave?
There's 24 pools per wave.
On the hour as well. It's not every 2 hours, it's every hour.
Every hour is 24
Crazy.
pools going on. So that means we were here for 48 pools just went down.
So many
Insane
players
amount
here.
of players, yeah.
The only place in the world this volume of competition, this density of competition can be found. Of course, Evo 2025 will continue, but that is it from us. Thank you so much for joining us. On the other side of this short break and this video package, you will be joined by some icons of Street Fighter lore and history. Not us young whippersnappers, we're off, aren't we? But thank you so much for joining us. A pleasure always, Sherry.
Of course, of course. Always a pleasure commentating with you.
Yep.
Well, you'll see more action from us tomorrow. And you might see me if I make it onto the stream.
Yeah.
I do play at 7 later today, so.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
We've got fingers crossed that JP wasn't watching earlier.
No, there's no JP.
She's not
you
going to
know.
tech.
I'm not going to tech.
She's not going to tech.
No.
Definitely not.
I love JP. That's my
Absolutely.
favorite matchup. You should
And we
have
love
played JP.
you.
then.
Thank you for joining us. That's it from our block. We'll be back after this short break with more Street Fighter 6 action from Evo 2025. Take care.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2025. We're going to be crowning another champion, going through over 4,000 players. It's going to be nuts. And I am James Chen, and joined by
Jake Ryan. It's a pleasure to be here, finally commentating Street Fighter on the grandest of stages to see who is crowned as the grandest of champions. And we have seen upsets today already. We've seen some of the favorites already come up to bat, and we have some of the favorites from all around the world, coming to play here pretty soon. We have the master of technology, baby, coming up here real soon. Uriel Valorio on the Ken character, player out for my heart. Going to be fighting against THC Bishop for our first match of the day.
Nice.
And he actually isn't going to be playing the Ken. He's going to the Terry.
What, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so Uriel's got a Terry now.
Okay. He has been tearing it up in the online brackets with the Terry.
He's been tearing it up.
Oh yeah, you know. You know where I was going with that. He was waiting for you to wear the Terry t-shirt. He knew you had it. He saw your picture.
Yeah.
It's an homage to you, James.
But here we go. It is going to be Terry going up against Bishop's Akuma. And the classic start right there. Light burn knuckle right at the beginning.
Yeah. Absolutely like that too. Like getting that spacing and showing that you're willing to send the burn knuckle early, it's great because then you get your opponent to start neutral jumping and Terry gets a ton. But I mean, this is mad tough for Bishop. He dies in one strike, but he gets out of the corner.
Yep. And so here we go. Sneaking in there, plus frames. Yeah, but Uriel tried to hit us, but that's twice now. Bishop has gotten the crouching light punches and was too far away for the third one.
Yeah, he burned himself out here, which is really rough. Nice. He actually didn't keep it safe enough, and that was
that's
huge.
not going to work.
The only thing that would have been the level 1 there.
What a read by Uriel. He's like, all right, look, I know you're going to come up with the... No, that's not a great start here for this round.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that is, we're saying hi to the heavens. Lets it rip again. I like that early and often. But now you're at such a drive deficit, you have to be able to keep the pressure on. You can't let Uriel pepper you down and get rid of your drive gauge.
Oh, and there was Uriel didn't have a cancel off of that crouching medium punch.
Are
Not
you
sure what happened.
I think you're actually just dead here.
You're dead. You're a
God.
Bang, bang. Terry with that full. Actually, I don't even think he didn't have the drive
use the third,
gauge. So I don't think he could have done the third, but doesn't matter anyway. That's Akuma, and Akuma is like basically a candy bar sitting out here in the hot Vegas sun. He melts. So
ice cream in the truck. The truck is broken down. That ice cream's not surviving.
Again? Oh, no. And this is going to hurt. Obviously, he can't die because Uriel doesn't have any super, but no blocking on the meaty means that the Bishop is going to go down with a perfect here.
Dude, this is not looking good for the chess player. Bishop, we need some rooks. We need something. Where's the queen?
I feel like Bishop should be able to move into the background like Terry does, right?
Yeah.
Move diagonally, right?
Where's the lane switch? I need to see.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the back throw to try to put Bishop into the corner, but, I mean, look, corner carry in this game is brilliant for a lot of these characters.
Yeah, and I mean, you've got one guess left. Are you going to show brilliance? Are you going to survive? And the survey says, absolutely not.
Oh, didn't have enough meter for the last one, but doesn't even need it. Obviously, you can link into the rising tackle. I'm sorry, the rising tackle.
Rising tackle? What's it say?
Technology, baby.
I already said it, Uriel. Technology, baby. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. We saw technology in that first round too, and you know what it was? The OD fireball to beat out the level 1. That was Uriel classic.
I mean, honestly, I'm gonna say something. Say this like Uriel is easily one of my favorite players. I mean, I know you're a fan because he's a Ken player and he's got the technology, but I mean, just the way that he plays, the innovation he comes up with, the decisions that he makes, and just. He looks like he's always having fun.
Yeah,
he is having such a great time. And so every time I watch him play, it just makes me happy.
Yeah, when I watch him too, I think what you said about the technology is he'll take those 60-40 situations. He'll take those 70-30s and be willing to bet on those interactions because that's how you beat out some of the best players, and one of the best players in the world sitting down in that chair right there. It is going to be DCQ, Falcon's own Easy Cake versus Vulcan for the Chipotle extra match of the block here.
Nice. Okay. So
it should be Guile versus JP here.
Yeah.
Or Bison potentially.
True. But obviously, I mean, you see a lot of people. It's interesting because, you know, obviously JP didn't change much. I mean, even the patch notes himself was like, oh, we didn't do anything with him. Were people talking about JP as the best character in the game before Kakaru won Capcom Cup, you know?
A little bit of confirmation bias there. The power of love also played a part, all right? When your wife tells you that's your character, you better, like, you gotta go win the tournament. Like, that's, I don't know. And he put Mai in his pocket for that. I mean, Kakaru is such a calculated player, so seeing that, I think JP is still in an excellent spot. He has everything, and JP is as strong as his pilot.
Yeah, and I'm really happy that he's back into this position here because honestly, you know, when Season 1, when JP came out, a lot of people were salty because they had fought a character like this before in Street Fighter, and he was strong. Don't get me wrong, Amnesia was, you know, like
really?
But the thing about it is, what made me sad is he is such a cool character that I'm glad. I was sad that everybody kind of gained this like I hate JP kind of thing because he's so sick. And so I'm glad that, you know, we're in a position where he's strong again and the JP players can really do work like DCQ here.
And this is going to be one of the harder matches, I would say, for Guile to duke out. This is one that really plagued NuckleDu early on, playing the Guile into the JP. It is possible, but you're fighting against one of the best JPs in the world, and you're already almost in burnout. This is the battle you have to win, the battle of attrition.
Yeah, he did. Oh, that was a nice interrupt, actually.
Yeah, Sam Lykic to stop the OD Ghost. You would have been burnout, and he staved it off just a little bit longer. Made him spend some more.
Oh, no, yeah, he didn't want to block after that standing heavy kick. He knew it was plus, but he just didn't want to block because he would be burned out.
Yeah.
Got burned out anyway, and so first round to DCQ.
Yeah, foregone conclusion. And DCQ is just, you know, firing the afterburners. He's going in. And we got to see here. I want to see the perfect parry boom game because that's going to be very important in order to, you know, close the gap. But JP doesn't necessarily have to close the gap.
Right, exactly, and that's the thing that makes Guile so frustrated is because Guile used to rule the full screen game, you know, and then JP's like, oh, go ahead, I'm just gonna hit you with these not the Torvalon, but Triglobs all day.
Yeah. Literally the spike course. He's like, what do you mean? Your projectile appears under me? That's ridiculous. Where's my boom, my ground boom?
Oh, okay, nice. And gets the back throw, of course, sends him to the corner. And even if you don't get, actually, he did get a little bit.
Sets up the blade. Yeah, there we go. Take the throw. It's so scary. It's like, come on, press. I dare you. Ooh, he caught him jumping, I believe. And now DI, little cheeky stuff. He doesn't cancel.
No.
All you needed was an OD blast kick, but now you're going to burn out. Oh my god, that was such a costly DI.
Scary, because once you're burned out, that's it. If DCQ doesn't drop this combo, that is...
That was a disproven nod if I've ever seen one before. Like, that's one where you had, the round was in your hands. It's not the game, but getting that round against DCQ and saving the meter is a huge win because you can get a 50% lead against JP pretty early. If you're able to get to the corner, your boom pressure is so great because it just nullifies Amnesia. But now you're up against the wall. You got to think about this next game.
What you have to be worried about here is when you lose a match like that, where you're like, I messed up, it can cause a little impatience. So I feel like Falcon's already been kind of running into a few more of those, you know, departure.
Needs to take a note from Tolkien. It's about the adventure. We'll get to the mountain somehow. Where are the Eagles at? The Falcons are coming. We're in danger. I never said you were the Hobbits. Oh, you're Saruman. We're jumping in.
All right, there we go. Dude, he totally is Saruman, actually.
Actually, yeah, that's what it is. That's crazy.
Oh, and you know what?
My goodness.
You're going to want to try to...
he dropped it again.
Oh, no.
Now you got to deal with this. He can go for a reset. He could potentially... Yeah, he's going for the curse stuff. It's so hard to block. I mean, Gandalf the Grey can't help. That was Guile the Grey.
I mean, seriously, that was like Frodo just getting right to the lava, ready to drop it, and then was like, no, I'm keeping this.
I'm keeping the ring.
Oh, man.
I'm keeping the ring. Give it to me. I mean, DCQ he should have one of them Street Fighter League rings.
That's true. That's true.
The one that rule overall. Oh, trying to go for a cheeky little reset again.
The good awareness on DCQ's part to have that block right ready to go. Gets the jump in and the punish counter off the wall.
Dude,
and he's going to stay back there and just build up some of that drive gauge again.
And it's also about building up that level too. It's been, you know, the main tool that DCQ has been able to close out these rounds, and that's where you think he's probably going to try to strike and finish. Great reaction. See you turn green for the check, the stop sign, and now now the level 2 is there. You might just die here afterwards. Set the snap.
Oh yeah, there it is right there. DCQ is gonna take it, and honestly, after he did that OD flash kick, like he was down to 2 bars. I felt like maybe he should have just backed off and just started chucking some booms a little bit to try to get some of that drive gauge back to be a threat, because again, shout out Syringe for the 3-bar threshold that he coined right there. You know, having that 3-bar threshold is so important.
Yep. And it's so important too. I think the hardest part about that, especially for Guile, and it's what makes the matchup that more difficult, is you're constantly a threat by JP.
Yeah.
Because of the spike, because of, you know, his ability to play the projectile game in a different fashion than you.
Yeah.
You're not awarded that opportunity. You're not afforded that luxury of playing that normal boom game. And that's what happened. Vulcan's like, what do? I can't throw booms. My upside down kicks are getting stuff. Gonna have to think about that in losers as we get to our next winners match. It is gonna be Prototype of Las Vegas versus Derezer.
Yeah.
Blanca Honda.
Doesn't have to travel as far as a lot of people, but Prototype has definitely been one of the Honda believers out here. And even before the season, I felt like Honda was a little underrated. But now, I mean, he's got some great get in, you know, with the sumo walk into the palms and everything.
50-50.
Yeah,
OD
exactly.
palm into guess. Yeah, that's pretty dang nice. What a jump back, and you actually get the full punish.
Yeah. Good stuff there.
The thing about it too is being on Modern is going to be that much more of a threat, because you're trying to Blanca ball and you're projectile versus projectile. Great anti-air ability here.
We remember last year, I mean, the Modern Honda that got the farthest in the tournament, all the way like the 96. Yeah, 96 was Ultra David. So
yeah, I think we tied. Yeah. Oh, and the level 1 super, the Modern coming in clutch.
And that's the thing, is if you're fighting against a modern player, you have to keep that in mind. You have to remember that they have the ability to react to things a little bit easier than other, other players. You have to consider it like a different ism or groove.
Yeah, it really changes the head of your decision making. Your decision making has to be sharp in order to snuff out what the modern player is sniping for. And sniping, indeed, the level 2 is more than enough damage here. Perfect from Prototype. We got to see, the full damage from that super as well. You just did the input, and you got to be able to, hit both sides.
Yeah, and honestly, like, this is a character that is starting. I mean, we're starting to see get very high placings in a lot of tournaments. We've seen, obviously, like Hamad doing super well. Rickamans Barnett is another great Honda player. So this character is a problem now.
Yeah, and he's not going anywhere, all right? My goal, my dream is that we have a Honda specialist at the Rio Goku Gikan.
Oh, right.
Because it's just like, that's the land of sumo, and that's where the Blanca ball comes up a little bit short. Like, as soon as he sees you leave the ground, headbutt in.
Oh, yeah. Wow. So I think he's just been reading that Derezer is not countering after the headbutt with the right buttons. So he knew he could sneak in that jab, it looks like.
Yeah, only minus 3 in those situations. So you're a little risky to check, and you are out of risk, out of options.
It's another perfect.
14 letters? Oh, boy. Holding 2 of those on the grand stage. That's how you gonna learn today.
And I do appreciate that both players were sitting there, like, they don't want a what are you standing up for moment right there. They were like, okay,
10-2 at all times.
Yeah.
You never know.
Got it.
There was, earlier we were watching in one of the earlier pools, it was Betty, and she had the Tokido stare going on until that super kill. It was pretty clear that it was going to kill. She was locked in, which is great. Like, that's the type of play that you need to have on display. You can't leave anything up to chance. We've seen too many people stand up a little bit too early.
Dude, there's just way too, you don't want to be the next, don't be the next statistic, like, I mean, it's happened way too many times, too much history of people standing up too quickly, but you know what, if you stand up right now, it's not going to be too quick, try to get a snack or something like that, and we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Street Fighter 6 action here at EVO. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by James Chen to cover all of the incredible matches. We already have seen some heavy hitters, as I said prior, but we've got another huge favorite for the tournament coming up. It is going to be Yamaguchi. Whew. Duking it out against Tango Man. The only thing we could find about this guy is that his start.gg picture is Rose. And we've got rows and rows of folks here enjoying EVO.
Nice.
Shout outs to all of y'all. Wouldn't be possible without each and every one of you here in attendance, here to play. And we got the Sugoi stuff man himself. That's the local that he goes to every single week. So shout out to him. He's got the old school thing.
Oh, dang, nice. Okay.
This is OG. I told you, this is OG. Yeah.
I love that he's just showing that off. I guess they're doing button checks right now. Okay, because I was about to say, like,
yeah, the Pip Boy.
Put it down, play,
oh,
go
that's
play,
incredible.
go play.
I like that.
But yeah, I mean, Yamaguchi obviously very strong. I remember, you know, he was in, I think he had a DJ Mirror versus Fudo at one tournament.
It was when he won one of the World Warriors.
Yeah.
Actually, early on, it was season 1. It was the second Japan World Warrior, because it was Kimberly that won the first one.
Yeah. That was Oniki who won that one.
Gosh.
But then, what did he was like top 4 at Topanga League, the one that Fudo won, right? If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
So incredible performance recently as well, and it's on the Mai. And this character, she's the apex predator, is what I would say. Big fan. I'm a big fan. And a lot of players are gonna have to be pristine in the Mai matchup, otherwise they will get eaten alive in this bracket.
And we've got a Kimberly here.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're excited. We like this character.
Well, I mean, she's definitely very scary right now. So you definitely have to be on your toes fighting against this character. But see how Tango Man handles this character.
Oh, a little bit of an error on the spacing for the slide. And you're right in the corner.
Yep.
You thought Ken corner carry was bad. I see Mai and I'm like, I've been doing this to people? This is what it's like?
Now you know how it feels.
Yeah, it's kind of rough, man.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, dude, Fan is just Jinrai with extra steps.
Oh, and here we go. Back into the corner again. Landing the Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi. I don't know what it is about Mai's names, but ever since CVS2, I've been able to remember all of the names. I think it's because she says them all, actually.
Yeah. She very much announces the government names of her moves. Not the normal, though. That is a privileged kick if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, stand heavy kick has been such a problem for such a long time.
And the thing is, it's so hard for Kimberly to even contest with that. It's like stand medium kick is her best option, and it's like, nope, you're not fighting this range.
She doesn't have a lot of range, and right now, one of the things that we've seen is that Tango Man has been really trying to establish a throw game, but Yamaguchi has been doing this micro walk backwards every single time, and we've seen Tango Man with too many buttons and just get punish countered afterwards.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, and that's going to be more than enough with the level 2, 7 letters.
Perfect game for Yamaguchi. Gets Kimberly in the corner. Kimberly does not like being at the receiving end of corners, but I mean, she does the same thing to everybody else, so talking about now you know what it feels like.
Yeah, this is karmic cycles.
Oh, goes for the low option after the forward dash.
Another throw. Oh, how many more can you take? Not willing to take another. The thing is, if you get the right strike, maybe a stand heavy punch, you can actually just kill here. Big extension.
Yeah, not gonna go for the level 1 just yet. Tries to set for a throw, but yep. Gets the cross. Okay, here
Here's
we
where
go.
it starts.
And yeah, this is the corner situation. Gonna set up the bomb.
Sends both.
Oh yeah, puts out both of them.
Oh, got the check, but it's only a juggle. It's not really going to be that much damage. You can try to go for more of a throw loop here. No anti-air, though. Any check will do it. Any way to
here we go.
Back. Oh, my goodness.
Here we go. Okay, what's the mix-up here now? Unfortunately,
no
bombs. Yeah, so got to reload, gets the throw.
Do you wake up DP? No, not just yet. Trying to bait it out, but checks it. Saw the pump and passed right into the next round. Yamaguchi on set point.
Yeah, tough thing is, I mean, if you have reactions, it's like a DI. If you see her teleport, hit a button. She cannot frame trap you in that situation. And here we go. Going to charge up 5 levels.
Yeah, but that was huge. Going for the slide immediately, trying to get in, but the overextension on the elbow. I expect maybe a spend here. No, not just yet. Confident to now go for the kill afterwards.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try to get a burnout right there, but Yamaguchi's like, no, I should be able to handle this. And you know what? Tango Man does the work for Yamaguchi. Burns himself out. Tried to find the safe range on that light Vagabond edge. Not going to be able to find it, and is going to close it out with the level 3.
Yeah, I think we know the answer. That one's definitely kills you. You're gone, Kim.
And again, I've always said this, but I love the touch that they put in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, how many samurai movies or games you see where they do the kill and then they sheath the sword and the guy dies?
Yeah.
But so instead for Mai, she closes the fan.
It's
like,
so good.
It's so good.
Dude,
I love it.
As much as I have displeasure in fighting the character, watching the character, incredible. It's like the same thing of fighting like Geef. You're like, man, when that guy's getting SPD'd, over the moon. When it's me, not a fan.
Dude, I've been like trying to teach people like how to fight grapplers and stuff, and I was like, you know, when they get SPD, when they SPD you, they're not on the other side like cackling or whatever like that. Like they're play. And then like someone in my chat was like, yeah, we are, and I'm like, shut up, don't tell them.
Why are you gaslighting these people?
And then like I'll be watching and analyzing one of the matches, and Zangief grabs them, and I'll always be like,
it's just like you just hit the biggest laughs. It hurts to see them connect, man. But
I mean, look, based on what you were saying earlier, the way that Capcom like treated Terry and Mai in this game
with
is
such respect.
It's so good.
Oh yeah,
like the amount of inside references that they made in World Tour and everything.
Dude.
Like it's crazy.
Yeah, the attention to detail on the characters is it's nothing to scoff at. It is so incredible the amount of love that has been put into, you know, the Fatal Fury, the King of Fighters style of character. And I mean, that's how, if you're gonna do a guest character, it better be as good as Mai and Terry. And they feel great to play, right? Like that's the thing. They're super cool. They're strong. And they're beautiful to boot. Like, and they hit every story note as well.
And one of the funniest things too is I forgot who I was talking this with now. But the Solid Bones actually. We were talking about this, but like. Once Ken comes out in Fatal Fury,
I'm ready. I'm in there. I'm in there.
Like
he's got 6 buttons, man.
Once that comes out, what I want to have happen is I'm expecting the combo video from Desk that has Ken versus Terry in CVS1, CVS2, SVC Chaos, you know, the Neo Geo Pocket Color version, Smash Brothers, Street Fighter 6. Like Ken and Terry can fight each other in like at least 7 or 8 games, dude. It's crazy.
Ooh, and this is going to be an incredible matchup here too. It's going to be Squall from the Midwest. He actually did incredible in the latest World Warrior, making a deep run. Going to be fighting against Chef DeChong.
Yep.
Dawson versus Mai.
I met Squall during the Red Bull Proving Grounds, I think it was, a long time ago.
Yeah. I remember they gave out fight sticks for the winners.
Yeah, and the two of us, you know, became really good friends. And I'm always rooting for the guy, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to see. D-Chong is using Dawson, so he can. No, just kidding.
Wow, that is some generational hatred.
Yeah,
you're like, I've been fighting that guy for years.
Look, as a Zangief player, yeah, trust me, that is a generational hate right there.
I mean, this is the best the Sim Geef matchup has ever been.
For Zangief,
yeah. But right now, he is in trouble. Under duress from the fans, Squall is not holding anything back here. It really just came down to Def Chong just getting constantly checked, whether it be the fan, whether it be the stand heavy punch. There was not really any, you know, stopping force from the Dawson.
Yeah, I mean, so far this OD fan and the Charge fan has been really causing D-Chong some problems. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you gotta be patient there.
You have level 2, you have perfect parry, you have drive reversal to try to escape. We need to see something on display here because you've got one strike to guess, and it's not going to be in your favor. A perfect from Squall.
So I just want to talk about how intricate that was. He shimmied him one time, and that shimmy hurt a lot. And so what happened was Squall immediately went for the tick throw, low jab in the throw, then dashed up, threw again, throw loop. And so now what he's sending the message is, haha, I shimmied you once, now you're never going to whiff a throw again.
I love my faces so much. Sorry, I had to interrupt you. Very important throw loop point, but like the face game is also as important.
I laugh every time. Like her and Lily make me laugh.
Dude, when you spam like one of the directions, she hits the crazy eyes, and it's so good.
But
it's so
you know,
good.
After that, then the fourth time he, like, all of us were thinking, yeah, he's going to go for a throw again, and he shimmied the last time again. So great sequence right there.
And I mean, that's the age-old tale. Take the throw, bro. You wouldn't have died to that next one. And you learned that valuable lesson not once, but twice. Look at that buffer as well. Oh, my God. Just didn't come out. I think it was Odie Man. I think that might have been a DP. Be like, why are you turning green?
Oh, no, burned himself out on the dry parry.
That was such a Street Fighter 6 moment because they were both trying to perfect parry after the -3. And it was like, you fool. Oh, yeah, you're cooked. Safe after the dash.
And that's one of the hardest things about fighting against Mai is that when she commits with the dash, it's not like she's committing moving forward with something where she can't block.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not about finding that gap and doing your super. You kind of have to let her dash and commit to a button, and that timing gets all weird.
The thing about it as well is I think Mai is the best character for Vegas because the house always wins, and wins, and you're fighting against the loaded deck. She's got 3 stocks in the chamber, and you are praying. You are praying that you can survive, and that's great. That's actually really rough there for Chef Tachong.
Yeah.
You saw that the Latec actually came out second from Squall, so you got no drive gauge back. You got no reprieve.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to find the gap in there. Not going to happen. Level 2, Cho, Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi, not going to be enough to kill, but the fan will find its mark there, and Squall is going to move forward in 2 very dominating games.
Yeah, there wasn't really much available for the side of Chef Tachong. Unfortunately, the Cammy just didn't work out. We didn't see a single dive kick as well.
Yeah.
We saw like one wake up spiral that was like an input error. The DP got blocked. The super got baited out. Cammy never went to the skies, never got to represent that like level of neutral that she can play.
Yeah.
Even though Mai's got a really great anti-air to beat that out. That's something you have to be able to show as Cammy. If you're like not succeeding on the ground game, you have to overwhelm them with the mental stack.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if you get DP'd once, you gotta try again.
And that's the thing that makes Mai so scary is because a lot of times, I mean, so one of Mai's weaknesses, right, is that her light buttons
Tell me more.
her light buttons don't have as much range as a lot of the other characters. But the thing about it is her medium buttons are great, and that stand heavy punch is so ridiculous. It just, and the stand heavy kick we talked about earlier makes up for a lot of the weaknesses so that she doesn't have to worry about that close range as much. And so a character like Cammy, who typically dominates in neutral because her moves outrange a lot of people, she doesn't quite have that same advantage against Mai because you whip a button and she's just like, donk.
Yeah, you just get absolutely smoked. And I mean, I don't think we got to see a single stand heavy kick either. Like one of Cammy's best long range pokes, you get a punish counter knockdown for it. We just never got to get started, and that's how it crumbles sometimes. This is Evo. You don't have a lot of time to sort that out. And Squall, one of the best in the Midwest, so nothing to be surprised about. A favorite to get deep in the pools to make it out.
And coming up here on stage right now is going to be Alex Smith going up against looks like.
He's playing old school. How many buttons are there, James?
There's only 6 buttons. I love 6 buttons.
0 macros.
And again, I love 6 buttons. I also really love Alex Smith. This is a guy that has been playing fighting games for so long. I have seen him in tournaments like year after year after year. And, these tournaments are getting so big that it's hard to run into people. And yet somehow, cosmically, me and Alex Smith will always run into each other at these events, give each other the hug, and just, talk about how old men are awesome. So I'm glad to see him here.
He's pretty baller. The fact that there's no macros on that bad boy, that's an OG.
And he's going, I'm sorry, it's, I'm guessing the S Plus is maybe Saint Lubba, or it might just be S Plus Lubba.
Yeah, I like that, Lubba. A Lubba lover. That's what we're trying to make here. But Alex Smith on the jury.
Looking really strong here at this point.
And I mean, Aki needs to, go for maybe a perfect parry, try to drive reversal to get out of this corner.
Yeah, or just go for the command dash, right?
Yeah.
Go for the command dash with Aki, because you want to see how ready they are to throw you. You know what I mean? You want to try to push that maybe narrative, like go ahead, try to throw me while I try to escape, and so that'll let you jump out a little more. Oh yeah, that blew it up.
Yeah, too many hits on the Cruel Fate. Burnt out now. Alex Smith in trouble because you're super close to the corner, but he burns him out. That's a huge error, and the air-to-air was massive.
I forgot who was talking about this. I apologize. It might have been Broski, I think it was.
That's
was
a safe
talking about this.
Yeah.
But you know, one of the key factors of being a top player is how they manage their drive gauge.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And that's
it's
like
everything.
one of the most important things. And so, you know, Lubba was not careful and accidentally just tried to drive rush and burnt themselves out.
Yeah, the player who can manage their drive gauge the best, whether as an offensive tool in the likes of Noah or in a way where they never burn out, is going to be the most successful. And Alex Smith right now has been in charge of the drive gauge. Lubba finding a way out of the corner, though.
Trying to get a drive parry there, but there was nothing, and a punish counter throw is going to do a lot of damage.
You can take two more. You can take one more. Oh, deep overhead. Careful. There's a ton of gimmicks. Aki needed to just drive right there at the DI.
Oh, and burned Lubba out. Oh, and what a correct as well. Oh, but got the hit with the counter hit. Standing medium punch, was able to link it and will take that round.
Yeah, I mean, that's so scary because you're thinking about, the reason we didn't see the meaty is you're thinking about the CA, you're thinking about the Wake Up Super.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be great to get them to spin that meter, but Lubba got out of there, you know, pretty scot-free, and going into this next round, you get this one hit and you are in control, but Alex is not letting that get established.
Yeah, he's doing really well here already. Half-life gone from Lubba. Now you see, oh, the counter hit, but was too far away that time.
Yeah.
With a standing light punch to connect.
Yeah, the medium's getting stuck. Oh, that's massive. Feng Shui can come out here. I don't think level 1 is going to be enough to kill, but we're going to spend it anyways. We still have the insurance in our pocket.
And no stock as well to get the little extra damage. Out of there.
Air to air again.
What?
That's some old school Street Fighter skill.
Wow.
The moment he saw him jump, he's like, DP's a little too far, but what if I am the anti-air?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Alex Smith knew that Lubba was plus right there. Thought he would go for the pressure, but
yeah, you can't leave all that damage on the table.
Yeah.
The Cruel Fate, the regular has been coming out and is working out for Lubba. Alex needs to find a way to anti-air, maybe, like, you don't want to drive reversal on the regular version, so just need to see a little bit better anti-airing, and there we go.
Ooh, yeah, too far away to really convert that counter hit, but the punish counter right here is going to be huge for him. He's going to spend the level 1 here.
I like it.
Maybe just to build a little bit meter back. I mean, trying to let that cooldown run down. I love the stagger timing from Lubba. He's going to get the hit over here, but he's not going to get the level 2 in time.
Again?
Wow.
Oh, but you're not dead. No anti-air this time. One jab. All you have to do is wake up DP, so you're burnt out. And I think that would have been a jump from Lubba because once you jail into Fuha or even Super, you're dead. So you had to get out of there somehow.
That was the that sword normal right there. That crouching strong from Jury.
There.
Okay. It was a trade. But unfortunately, Alex Smith just got right back in there. He hasn't been scared. He's just jumping in.
Yeah, delayed it, but I mean, it was the wrong anti-air option from Lubba. So it worked out.
Yeah, this corner position is great, but yeah, had the standing medium punch blocked, and so he was minus. Still tried to press a button, tried to steal a turn.
Not enough meter, though.
But one combo right here could get to the level 3. Just shy right there. Didn't get it, but get it here. And he doesn't even need the level 3, but he's going to do it anyway, because just guarantee the kill. It's the last round for him, and Alex Smith is going to move on.
Yeah, the animation not even going all the way through. What a freeze frame on Jury right there, but yeah, just looking mean as hell.
Yeah.
Got the set right there. Alex, you know, scrapping his way. A lot of it was scramble situations that ended up paying off in his favor. He also wasn't afraid to, you know, leverage the reversal. I think the biggest thing I would have liked to see more from the other side was utilizing the meter. We didn't get to see a single usage of Bark. Like, no meter was spent from the Aki. There was no wake up level 1. There was no wake up level 3. Against Jury, you can also do like level 2 in reaction if she's trying to send the fireball.
Yeah, or even charge if you're ready for that. Right?
So that's I think that's what was the missing ingredient. Like, the one tool that you need defensively as Aki, or like in order to make your parry and your other tools that much more offensive, like effective, you have to show those super reversals.
Yeah,
if you're not using them for damage,
I mean, sometimes even like early on, you use them early to show people that you're going to use them, and
I'm not scared.
And not only that, but they don't have a lot of resources to really hurt you for it.
Exactly.
Right? So you're just like at the very beginning of the game, ODDP, because I want you to know I'm going to ODDP. You know, what
this
I mean?
is in my arsenal. I have it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a reversal. I may not be crouching and also throw sonic booms, but I do have a reversal.
All right. Well, as you see here on your screen over here, coming up next is going to be Samson K going up against Gameless Namer.
That is that's a great name. That's a great start.gg tag. Gameless Namer to mess with commentators, and it's going to be. It looks like Ed versus JP here. A matchup that normally like JP is just dominant in the normal department. It's crouching medium punch, his jumping medium. But I mean, Ed has the same. Ed is in a whole different class.
Yeah.
But the hardest part for JP here is Ed has one of the best anti-amnesia Oki games in the business.
Okay.
So if he can effectively run his pressure in the corner, it becomes so hard to use your, godlike reversal.
Well, so far, Gameless Namer is not scared of spinning his meter. I guess we can call him the Noah the Prodigy of JP so far.
It's actually Noah in disguise. He's a JP player.
Right?
Yeah, we're definitely scrapping here. Both burnt, both gray. Oh, big backdash.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that a lot. And it's so you're so incentivized to try to like backdash away from Ed because he can set up those throw situations so consistently with the flicker. So I understand. Oh my god.
Nice.
Bro, those normal?
Oh, and he's going to get right over that. This is going to be big damage here. Spend a level 1? Because I was thinking about that to try to... oh, actually, he was the one that was close to burnout. Sorry.
Oh, he baited. That was a little cheeky. No way. Streebog caught him? Okay. All right, Gameless Namer. We'll give you a name today.
It's just making me think of, Namor from Marvel. I keep thinking of the Sin Namor.
He's got the water wings. Careful.
Oh, and gets out of the corner because the button that Samson pressed moved him forward.
No trade combo there, but picks up afterwards. Anyways, the level 3 is going to be close.
Oh, is this going to kill?
I will let you ask, because I'm asking the same thing.
Going to kill?
It's not. No way. Oh, he caught him.
Oh,
do you have a dream?
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh,
no, okay. Yeah.
You heard the crowd erupt too. They went, oh.
It's hard.
It is hard.
You watch guys like Fudo and Lashar and everybody do it, but he still gets the round. He still gets the round. But you see all these professional Ed players land it all the time. You're like, oh, cool. That combo
must be easy,
just
man.
works, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It just runs itself. No.
It's super hard to do. Got to late cancel the OD.
Yeah, a lot of different steps, a lot of different variants too.
Yeah.
Screen positioning, so much to think about, so much to process.
And also, if you mess it up, you have to be able to pivot right away into the right combos.
Yeah, you have to be ready for any variables on deck. Jumps out of the corner though, not ready for that. And the little bit.
That's twice now that we've seen Gameless Namer just be able to jump out of the corner when cornered. So I think that that's something that Samson's got to keep an eye on, basically. That, as soon as he gets cornered, he wants to jump out. So back off, give him the space to jump, and then have your anti-airs ready to go.
Yeah, it opens up that ground movement as well, which you really don't want to do for Ed. So Samson's going to need to adapt real fast here. But the burnout again for Gameless Namer. What an air throw, though.
Nicely done.
Yeah, careful. Oh, nice. Caught the drive rush.
Yeah, that whole departure window thing is just like, it messes up everybody who tries to rush in because you come out from the other side and hit him, and it's just like...
Yeah, it's a little difficult. You get turned around. Ankle's broken, neck snap, Oh my god!
Into the command throw, dead.
It's getting spicy.
Yeah, that's how it feels every time you get hit by that command throw.
Dude, I hear the whoosh and I'm like, help! Nice.
Nice.
Yep. Kill
Okay,
rush
that's
to
great.
beat
That's
up
great.
Parry, and that's where you need to be. You need to condition your opponent.
And there it was.
Into that
Walk
parry.
back into getting ready for the anti-air. So just like I said, it's something he's got to look out for is that raw jump out from Gameless Namer. And you see how that one time he did that now. Look how much damage he got out of that.
He earned mad respect too. It made it that much harder for Gameless Namer to go back to the well there, and it started that fireball pressure. That makes it that much harder for JP to bust out.
And so many times, you know, people look at things that cause round wins and losses, and they're looking at the wrong things. You know, it was simply just that he was letting Gameless Namer get out of the corner a lot.
Yeah, he was winning the neutral, getting that position, and now in an even more compromising position. He's got one guess in the tank. CA to his name, a good amount of drive gauge.
Yeah.
A lot to worry about.
Oh, again,
dude,
the window! The window of opportunities for JP.
Oh, dude, the Kirkland hitbox? Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. There's a guy, you know what? Shout out to Justin. That's all I got to say. There's a Justin at law. He is of Hitbox's own. He would have won. That sticker was for him. As a fellow Kirkland enjoyer.
Yeah.
As a father, I get everything from there. Diapers are expensive.
Oh, right. Oh man. So I mean, you got the. Did you get the diaper power up? You know,
yeah, dude. Your wallet hurts different when you're buying diapers.
Oh,
so I got the dad power up. We're gonna see how it acts today. I play at 6. We'll see if the street father power up is real.
Well, good luck in that block.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm giving you a preemptive good luck over here, but as you can see right now, coming up the stage is going to be Baki versus Chromo.
Yeah. I'm actually curious. I don't know who either of these players have at their disposal, so I'm going to do some quick reconnaissance.
But I mean, that's one of the cool things about
Evo,
having an open bracket like this is that it is open for anybody to come in and make a mark all of a sudden out of nowhere. I mean, I feel like at one point in time, like, you know, around like Street Fighter 4 and beyond that, there was always one player in the top 8 that everyone's like, who
is this guy?
You know?
And the allure of that was so amazing. It made it so much more fun to watch the events.
The very first 2009.
Oh, okay.
You know who is this guy? Was this weird Puerto Rican Balrog player,
oh, yeah,
right?
Balrog, yeah.
Yeah, that he was Puerto Rican Balrog,
You're
and
like,
then we started to call him PR Balrog. His original handle, he entered it as a VVV Scrub.
VVV Scrub,
which was his original. Yeah, but then he became PR Balrog because that's all everyone was. Who's that Puerto Rican Balrog? Who's that Puerto Rican Balrog? And it just went that direction.
That's incredible, man.
Even 2 years later, obviously the Virtua Fighter community knew, but a lot of us were like, who's this Fudo guy? And then he ends up winning the tournament, and now he's just basically household name, one of the best players in the world, and honestly was one of my picks as a player to watch for this tournament because he's on a hot streak right now.
Topanga,
and then Blink.
Yeah. I think the interlocking storylines of this Evo is the repeat from Punk. Can Big Bird, Sal, get to that first place and finally cement himself as an Evo champion? Will it be the three-peat for Lashar, or will it be the three-peat for Fudo? But we've got these two titans coming up against each other right now. Baki versus Chromo, with his Cammy versus Jamie.
Yeah, really happy to see a little bit more Jamie representation. I was talking to Bolt Strike, and he says, yeah, the character's actually very legit right now. So,
he's mad strong. He's very good. A lot of the lacking areas of his character have now been rectified. You feel good about using the level 2 a little bit more as well.
Yeah, and also, I mean, a lot of times, you know, a lot of people read these patch notes and be like, oh my gosh, that's not enough. But like, a lot of the things that they've been doing, this game is in a really good state.
It is super well balanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, like marginal changes, it's like mountainous at this point.
Yeah. I always tiered the characters in this game. I would have this giant chunk of characters who I think could realistically win a tournament, kind of, if if you use only them.
Careful.
And like, everybody's in that block now.
Oh, man. Getting a little scrappy here. We haven't seen any anti-airs from Chromo, but the crouch medium kick is what seals the deal here. And that was a great extension. I know that made the Cammy player and you excited. Because if you really wanted to keep it simple, you just level 1 there. But we squeezed out every ounce.
Yeah, so I thought he was going to go for that level 1 there, but the fact that he was confident enough that that DP was going to kill is really what was impressive for me.
Yep.
You know, he just calculated it out. Yeah, that was one of the nice buffs that Cammy got, was now that the light spin knuckle can actually extend some of your combos.
Back throw is huge here for Chromo, though. And we haven't seen dive kick. We've only seen just regular jump. I think.
What a weird punish.
Not gonna spend. Going for the reset into the hooligan. I like that.
I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah, not burn out yet either. No whip punish. Careful. Another drink at his disposal. Oh, that was it.
He's only got to level 1. Burns himself out, but doesn't matter. Had a whip OS.
Dang.
That killed.
That was sick. That last hit was dynamite.
Did you see the fingers afterwards? He was like, magic. Magic!
Yeah, players, when they have flourishes as they play, it's top tier.
I'm going to call him Baki Magic. There you go.
Baki Magic? Oh, yeah. Man. Baki Magic, man. Versus Chromo. Chromo in trouble. First dive kick does come out here now, too. Actually, I think it was the second one. We saw one right off the rip at round 1, too.
Yeah, nice. Had the anti-air that time. Gonna try to make sure Baki doesn't just jump in for free all the time.
Yep.
Oh, nice check.
Yeah. Close range, too, so really great reaction from Chromo. Gets a drink. That is the one thing. Jamie has to give up that Oki for the Bev. He unlocks his own dive kick. He can do what you can do, Cammy.
Yeah, he just wishes he could do it without having a drink like Cammy.
He's got to cut the edge off, man.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
What if he lands wrong?
Get his nice little herbal drink here, right?
Yeah, herbal Bev.
Oh, yeah. The frame kills into the meaty, crouching heavy punch. Nice.
So hard to deal with. Cammy's pressure is immense.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the thing, is like, I know a lot of people out there think that Cammy's dive kick isn't particularly, like, oh, it's not as good as it was before.
You have a dive kick.
But as long as she has it, exactly. As long as she has it,
yeah, I don't got that.
She's going to be really hard to fight against.
Exactly. Any character that can change their trajectory is a threat.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I was just about to say. You know, in games like this, it's very important. Oh, here we go.
I like the level 1 spends here, too, from Baki. You know, just keeping it conservative and understanding that if this round goes wrong, you can build a level 3 for the next round. That's how you need to play in pools.
Oh, good reaction, good reaction. Here we go.
The unk check. Oh, the drop. Oh, man, a drink as well. You feel real rough about that.
No anti-air there as well.
No anti-air so consistently. And letting a Cammy jump free real estate is not the place you want to be in. Like, that's a death sentence.
I like how Chromo missed his dive kick and then Baki got it. No! The shenanigan, the surprise at the end of the round.
Gotcha.
And it looked like he was going for a drive impact too, and just got snatched up by the hooligan throw. Nicely done by Baki. And you know, if anybody was watching this, and there was one point in time where Baki actually got the stand heavy punch and the stand heavy kick blocked.
Yep.
And as soon as you block that move, just start hitting light punch.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Because,
you're not allowed to follow up.
She can't do anything in that situation. If she lets it rock, it's a true block string, and then you got to punish that. And Chromo didn't have the punish.
Yeah.
If she cancels the first hit into the dive kick, there's a giant gap in there that you could just interrupt in the middle.
Little knowledge check there.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to a lot of times when you play these games, is just having those little knowledge things, not letting people get away with stuff, you know?
Yep, you have to, nothing is allowed to get through the cracks. You have to be, you know, pretty pristine across the board, especially at a place like Evo. And we're going to need you guys to take a second, get your water, get your snacks, because we've got more Street Fighter 6 coming up right after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everybody, to Street Fighter 6 here at Evolution 2025. How are you feeling, Jake?
I'm feeling great. We've had some incredible pools matches. We've seen players from all over the world, you know, already show their stuff in this round one of pools, and it's only going to get better from here. It's day one of EVO, the big dance.
And you know what? You know what scares me the most is that next year will be the 30th anniversary of Battle by the Bay, the tournament that started this whole entire journey down to EVO.
Yeah.
Man, like, and I was there.
You were
I
there,
was
man.
there.
Every day.
You can see me in like the B3 video, and you see me, you're like, man, James, how old were you? Were you like 7 or 8? And I'm like, I was in college.
Yeah. It cracks me up. Like, you talk about the, you know, the story of EVO, you know, Battle at the Bay, and when I think about it, I was doing some reflecting, you know, before I came on to commentary this year, and the first EVO that I went to, it was 12 years ago.
Dude.
And I have no pictures.
You're a veteran. You're a veteran.
I have no pictures.
Oh,
Not
man.
one. I went 0-2 in Street Fighter 4 and I was happy about it. And I'm even more stoked about this. Kevin 11.
I mean, Rashid looked happy as well.
Fitz
So.
Soda Can. Yeah, he's got the stream on. He's like, damn, there's a lot of people watching right now.
Fitz Soda Can. Man, that should be my handle with how much soda I drink, dude.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Soda, a very strong online Rashid player. We've seen him play from time to time in a lot of different online events, so I'm stoked to see how they do. I think they normally hover around the 1.9 to 2K MR region.
Kevin 11 is also a great name, but does that mean he should be like, you know, a little bit, like at least 5 times more powerful than dual Kevin?
Oh, yeah.
Because we only
There's
got
11
2.
Kevins?
This is 11 Kevins,
Dude,
right?
look how many bad boys we can pack into there.
man.
Oh, yeah, and that's, we're going to need 11 more Kevins.
So what is IL?
I think Illinois? Israel. Oh, no, I went for the Chicago. yeah,
I was
from
gonna say,
Illinois.
like, no, there's not. We're not doing states
You
here,
asked Illinois.
right?
I was like, dang, he asked for the extra player. Israel.
Nice, nice. Okay, all right. Let's go.
My bad, Chad. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm thinking about deep dish pizza and hot dogs.
Oh man, and here we go. Going with the second wind, as I call it now.
Yeah,
So,
the turbulent wind.
yeah, everyone likes to call it the wind condition, but you know, it's just level 2, so it's a second wind.
I mean, I like to hit the Jingle All the Way reference. It's tornado time. It's tornado time.
Oh my God.
That's a deep cut.
Look at that damage right there.
The Brain Buster?
Yeah, and the meaty one, well, we just went right through, and he's about to build a level 2. He doesn't even need it, but he's gonna go for it anyway.
Oh, he's just talking on it now. He's just doing it. He's doing tricks.
I love it.
He said, "You want to see my custom combo? Would you like to see what I've been working on?"
Oh man,
crowd's eating it up.
Yeah,
cheering for Rashid in the year of 2025.
I mean, it's interesting because obviously at one point in time everyone's like best character in the game, best character, and they have done some work to really take him down a little bit. Now he's still strong, but what's crazy is that all the bandwagoner Rashids are gone, and we have all just
all the OGs, all the real Rashid players,
the Gotcha-kuns, the Big Birds, the Dual Kevins. You know,
they're rolling deep. They're not shying away from the turbulent wind. Oh my God, Hashogeki is an incredible special move. Oh! But not wrong punish. You need to go for like the light.
I mean, he thought he was high enough that he could still catch him in the landing frames, but the crouching medium kick was a little too slow, unfortunately.
That was a deep cross-up. Dang, Soda Can.
And the other thing too is if you're gonna go for the crouching medium kick to punish the landing frames, you might as well go with the crouching medium punch. It's same speed, and you don't get the scaling on the crouching medium punch that you would.
Isn't this crouching medium punch a little bit faster?
Yes, it is. It is. And it's faster. You know, it's like a lot of benefits there.
Oh, I like that
my
punish.
goodness!
Dang!
Into Rashid the kicker.
And he's cooked. He actually got caught on the startup.
Oh.
And the fact that he would have confirmed with just the enhanced spinning mixer is kind of sick. That was great awareness from Soda Can. Set point here.
Yeah, the best is always being able to, you know, land a combo post-kill like that.
Oh, yeah. They're just highlight reeling.
Yep.
While your opponent is reeling in his chair, trying to find a way out. The ODDP comes through again.
Yeah, you have enough time to see that that wind shot right there. I'm not the
whirlwind.
What is it? The Arabian wind?
Sky, yeah, Arabian cyclone. I got you.
Oh, the empty into the low.
But he dropped it. You still have the tornado. You just have to find a way to get it set up off of a knockdown. Donkey kick to get a little bit of extra damage, but you're gonna need more than that. Solar Plexus is massive. Level 3 doesn't kill here. That's why you don't see it spend just yet. Oh,
wow, but he's still able to recover, and he gets the knockdown.
Oh!
Dude, what the? That sequence right there was like
scrappy.
When you thought you killed the Terminator, but then he comes back and just walks at you and
Sean
you can't
Connors.
stop him. Yeah, dude. Kevin 11 just kept moving forward, dude.
Sometimes it's about the will to keep pressing.
Yeah, here we go.
Pressing
now you gotta
matters.
deal with
There's one.
the Isar.
Do you take 2? No, take the enhanced Eagle Spike.
Then you got another throw right there.
I mean, you took your 2.
Okay. And even after that great comeback round for Kevin 11, that is a safe jump setup. We've got a Rashid kick, doesn't even need it. It's a perfect and great response right there from Soda Can.
The crowd is electric for Soda Can.
Because after that previous round when Kevin had that great comeback, that could be a moment where the panic or the fear starts coming into Soda Can's mind, but he recovered so well.
Man, that's what the FGC is about right there. Like having the crowd on your side. You get to see like when they get to see your personality in the way you play. There was some routings there that were very much Soda Can.
Yes.
Like the way that he went for his routings, the way that he went for the punishes, how he went for the follow-ups after Yasar. There was his flair to it, and that's what's so great about fighting games. Like if you took the nameplates off and like you've run into that guy before online, you know who it is, and that's what's so cool. Like there's a difference between the style of like when you watch a Punk play, when you watch a Big Bird play, when you watch all these top players, duke it out, and it's what makes fighting games so special.
I always remember, shout outs to the GOAT I'm going to mention here, but Batman the Animated Series.
Oh yeah.
There was
Kevin
one
Conroy.
episode where, Batman fought someone who trained him a long time ago, and even though they had the cowl on, he's like, you remember the fighting style,
man.
You're like, yeah, I know you. You're Bruce Wayne. Come on,
you can't trick me.
And it's so true with fighting games. A lot of that way. So.
He just knows. He's like, I can feel it. That's what's so cool about it. It's a universal language. You can sit back. You could sit next to anybody in the world, and if you're able to play the same fighting game with them, you can speak. You could have a conversation.
Yeah. And coming up here on the screen over here on the first player side, I'm a little confused here because I'm not sure what he is now, but it is I was Korean.
Well.
And he's from Korea, so I don't know. Did has he become something? Has he ascended beyond that now?
I am a Street Fighter.
And he's going up against not Sly Cooper, but it is Sly Coco.
Sly Coco. Scrappy Coco. Versus I was Korean. Some great names. Great names. I want to ask and be like, what are you now?
I actually, one point in time, I wanted to someone's gonna steal this idea, but I wanted to write a book for the FGC, which is just asking where everybody got their handles from.
I mean, mine's pretty simple.
I mean, your real name is Jake Ryan, and
my last name isn't even Ryan. That's the secret. Never
so you are one of those.
Never trust a man with two first names. It's my middle name.
Dude. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's funny because you're Jake Ryan.
It's from 16 Candles.
Remember, there's Ryan Hunter.
Yeah, Ryan Hunter.
Hunter's not his last name.
No, it's not. We're all a bunch of frauds. Exactly. We're lying to folks. On the internet, in this day and age. Yeah. I mean, Jay Chenzor, I mean, that's pretty, makes sense. Where's the Wazzler come from?
The Wazzler? I have no idea.
It's because he makes he wazzles you.
I mean, a lot of people don't know the actual lore of the Jay Chenzor, right?
Yeah.
That is I named myself after a Belgian World War II painter.
Huh.
The name is James Enzor.
Oh, that's right.
And
unless you're just gaslighting everyone.
And the only reason why I call myself that is because one of my favorite bands, They Might Be Giants, made a song called Meet James Enzor.
It's the real deal.
And it's the first time I ever did anything online with They Might Be Giants newsletter.
Yeah, he's telling the truth, chat.
So I logged on as James Chenzor, and that's
pretty good.
The best thing about it is nobody takes my name on all these random sites and stuff.
Yeah, these are the poster boys of Street Fighter 6 right here.
Okay.
I was Korean. Playing Jamie against Sly Coco.
Yeah, that's right.
On the Luke. The best of friends. Let's boot up SF6.
Oh, God, nice and meaty. I don't know what it is, but when I see moves hit super meaty, it feels so comfortable to me because...
I mean, Yipes encapsulated it perfectly. When Ken hits a meaty stand fierce, that's the Bodega Fierce. A Bodega makes you feel like you're at home. That's why it feels comfortable, James.
Is that why he calls it the Bodega Fierce?
I don't know, but it feels right. It feels right. It does what you need it to do. Gets the job done.
As a person who's played fighting games for so long, when you see something hit that meaty, you know it's like plus or whatever. It just gives you good feelings.
Oh, did you see that little cheeky drink steal right there?
Yeah,
4 drinks locked up. You have to deal with Hot Boy Summer right now, and he's in the right place.
I mean, just like we used to say, Hakan is the best character when oiled. Jamie can be considered one of the strongest characters when sauced.
Yeah, when sauced, he's got the herb drink up. And now it's scary because he is burnt out.
Oh,
he gets the challenge. Yeah. It doesn't matter that he's great. You have to have the cojones. You have to be confident to press.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like the thought process that Sly Coco's like, you're not going to press, you're scared, so I'm going to steal a turn by walking forward.
Yeah, that was a really great challenge, too, from Sly Coco. The crouch medium punch still strong, not as strong as it used to be. A shade of its former glory, but that's a button of all time. Oh, how many will you take? There's 2? Dude, I said Bodega.
Okay, yeah. It's always the magic number of 2. They're either going to stop at 2 or they're going to try to tech at 2.
Does he spend 2? No, he doesn't spend the meter. He's greedy. Air to air is massive here, trying to beat out the DP. Oh, but yeah, he gets it for cheap. That's massive for Sly Coco.
Yeah, and again, that crouching strong, the crouching medium punch, putting in that work, like you said. Still a really good button.
Well, you can call it what it is. I'll take crouching strong. I'll take medium punch. I'll take whatever you want to give me.
I mean, I just came from CVS 2, and I had to like retrain myself to use the old words.
Mid-set.
And now I have to rewire the other way here.
It's hard. It's difficult. Lockdown in the corner, a difficult position, but the jab check is a way to escape. No anti-air there from Iowa's Korean. The check again. Not having the DP anti-air is huge. The wake-up DP was a bet for the first game.
And it was crazy too because, you know,
got no drinks.
When he didn't have that anti-air the second time, he tried to, you know, perfect parry the jump in.
Oh, Steve. He's not going to spend though.
Yeah. And you can now too, off of, you know, the Rekka now. He can actually just cancel right into the level 3.
Odie Palm, he was looking for the kill.
Oh,
That
God, was that hit?
Activation.
Yes.
Yeah, he should be able to just kill here because of the extra combo routing available.
Ooh.
What level 2 utilization. He was Korean, but right now he is cooking.
Yeah. He is he is now Korean barbecue right now.
Oh, dude, he's grilled.
Oh.
Perfect parry game has been great against these Sandblast so far for Iowa's Korean. And I mean, the anti-airs are there for Sly Coco, so it's
shimmy.
not going to be easy. Dude, the fact that the crowd hit an A on the shimmy, again? Oh, dude, it's so good. I love Evo.
I tell people all the time, when you're finally in a room where thousands of people are cheering for the same things you are, it is transformative.
Oh yeah, it's eye-opening. You see how many people really love this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
2 drinks on the menu.
No anti-air again.
Yeah, that's been the missing link.
Something that, I mean, I am Korean still was, I was Korean, was still able to take the first game, but he's definitely got to be a little bit more cognizant of those anti-airs.
Mm-hmm.
It is harder when you're walking backwards, and that's where he's being caught a lot. There we go.
Finally gets one. That was a meaty overhead. He gets the drink as well. And this is massive. Do you take the command grab? Do you wake up super? He has a DI. You have to be prepared. It might not even be needed. We're going to see right here. He's not out of burnout just yet. He gets hit by the regular DP. This ain't the classic Street Fighter. You got no invul on that bad boy.
Yeah, but, you know, to Iowa's Korean's credit,
he blocked.
He just blocked. He didn't even overwhelm it, right? He was just like, I'm just going to block here. I mean, he might have even been going for a shimmy. And that's one of the biggest powers of the shimmy is that it avoids the wake-ups ODs as well.
Yep.
Oh my God. Speaking of shimmy.
He's been so surgical with the shimmy so far. It's been great.
We're not seeing the air flash knuckles from Sly Coco. That's the second time he hasn't gotten that yet. That he hasn't done it.
Careful. Oh, yeah. There you go. First gap. After the cross medium punch. Big sweep punish as well.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Not able to get the whip punish of his own. About to be in burnout. Iowa's Korean needs to find a way to survive. Needs to find a way. And that was such a great DP. Sly Coco.
Nice. Great reaction from Sly Coco. Oh, just the standing medium gets the start of the round to stop that drive rush.
Yep. Again, reaching. Teaching, do you spend here? I think you save it for insurance, but I mean, you can get a lot of drive gauge back, and that's what we're going to go. Straight to Memphis.
But yeah, Sly Coco has a lot of meter to build back still. Only about...
Oh,
that's huge.
And he's going to get more than enough liquid in the system. The hydration station. We got water bottles for everybody here.
Obviously, thanks to the perfect parry, it was going to scale a lot anyway, so might as well just build up some of those drinks. He wants one more. He tried to sneak it in. He tried to sneak it in, but Sly Coco was ready.
Does he build the bar? Does he build the bar? He does! He doesn't spend it! No, he had it!
He wasn't aware. He wasn't aware. He didn't see it.
It can all fall apart right here. You're 2 touches away. The CA is there. Oh, he spins right through. Dance on him. Watch his house. Watch his life bar.
This is going to hurt so much, and he gets a fall.
It's all about the drive gauge now. Can you level 1 in return?
God! Oh my God! Yeah, I forgot. I forgot he was in CA.
He baited it.
So yeah.
He baited it.
Oh, the trade!
No anti-air! The story of the set!
Yeah.
The anti-airs have not been there. Laser focused. We're going to game 3.
Oh, close match here. That literal interaction was the difference between done and tied here.
Done and Dunner?
Done and Dunner. Does that mean if whoever wins this gets Jim carried? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to get.
All right.
Careful. Oh, the top area, now you're burnt.
Yeah, punish counter.
A one-way ticket to the corner with your name on it. I was Korean. You better check the ID, because you are in trouble. That's the only thing you are. Not enough to kill, though. Bang!
He's not going to miss level 1 that time, and now he is getting the air flash knuckles. Might have just been some execution errors beforehand, but you know what? That last win seems to have powered up Sly Coco a lot.
Yeah, dude, the crowd is definitely on his side. We're all enjoying some great Street Fighter here today at EVO.
Nice DP. Oh boy, this is going to hurt. Oh no, accidentally charged the flash knuckle all the way.
You can take 2. Oh, the backdash against the suppressor. One more medium punch will seal the deal here. No, the cross cut! And the overhead with the perfect to turn it around! Sly Coco!
And I love the fact that I was Korean, you know, also applauding him and, you know, giving him his props, because again, that was right. Wow!
Nah, dude, the electricity, the Coco chants from the crowd. If you weren't a fan of him before, you should be a fan now. That was great. That was sick. That was sick.
Oh, man.
Look at everybody. I mean, I think a lot of it is a lot of people are getting done with their pools. A lot of people have, you know, started to file in to watch the matches, and Street Fighter is the king.
That's a Friday crowd.
That's Friday pool, dude.
So many
we got a sea of people here.
It's so great to see.
I love this stuff so much,
man.
James.
I mean, look, when I always try to tell people that EVO is something different, that it's, you know, there's something about EVO that makes it special. You know, this is kind of the thing that you're seeing right here. You know, you have this ultimate gathering of everybody who loves fighting games, and it is, like I said, it's a joy because, look, let's all be honest. All of us fighting game fans, we don't got that many people to talk about fighting games, you know?
We're looking for anybody who wants to hear us yap.
And then when you're here at EVO and you don't even have to explain any, you know, everybody,
you get to say some real granular like information about your character. And yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
and
it makes
they
total
all
sense.
gasp at the same shimmies as you do.
Yeah,
and
we
stuff.
all like like I said, fighting games are a universal language, and it's a language that we all love.
Always.
And EVO is the celebration of that. And, I mean, this guy. Oh boy, I know that might stick. I know that guy. Ooh-wee. We're about to get some pops from the crowd. Itabashi Zangief versus Video Guy Jr. Godspeed, brother. And he's got the Hadouken, the Shoryuken on the t-shirt.
And again, you know, if people are watching this, that is a custom-made stick specifically for Itazan, how he feels the most comfortable playing with that thing.
Yeah. Oh, no way. He's going to be playing Marissa. He's not even going to give us the key. He has been playing Marissa a lot lately. After the patch, he thinks he actually likes her more than Geef.
Really?
Yeah, I forgot. I was like, I had it in the mainframe, but she's got a great command grab. Like her low is actually much more of a threat now because it leads into, you know, actualized damage.
Her level 1 can't be
level 1 is great. Better than Geef's. Better than Geef's.
But I mean, I'm gonna say one thing though, you know, like that ruins my joke because like I always call this joystick the skate park. I call it the 720 because you remember the 720 arcade game, right? You know.
Yeah.
And he has Zangief and he has 720s, right?
Dude, the universal button check. They put the hands up. Yeah. This has been so good, man. Such a great block, such great players, and it's gonna be JP. So I mean, like, you don't really want to play Geef in that matchup, anyways. You can make it happen. Like Geef can definitely do it.
I mean, the interesting thing is, you know, we were talking about Honda earlier, how there's all these Honda players who are coming around doing all this work, right?
Yeah.
But the Marisa players are starting to show up too.
Yeah, they are coming in droves.
You saw that clip that Hi-Fi got from the pre-Evo practice?
Oh, so good. It was
with
so good.
Gotcha-kun just looking at Big Bird like,
he's like, you really killed me there?
Did you really just kill me with that combo?
And then everybody was more focused about, man, Big Bird, that was 6-hit combo. Why'd you press 34 buttons? Which is pretty good. I'm like, you just like to press the buttons, man. And we're going to get some buttons pressed here.
Has no one ever fought against John Choi?
Yeah,
Jeez.
dude, John Choi beat Matt. I mean, different time. Oh, gosh. Yeah, you're in trouble. Video Guy Jr., do you wake up amnesia? Do you show it early? Because he is going to pepper you. Uh-oh.
I mean, dude, I would love it if, like, Video Guy Jr. just comes out and takes game #1 over Itazan so people will be like, oh my gosh.
That's the joy of EVO.
Get another Noah the Prodigy situation going back when he was botting everybody in UMDC 3.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Everybody's allowed to enter. Anyone can win. It's all about who is at the helm. And Itabashi is one of the best to do it. for years and years now. I mean, yeah, you can't take the throw. You're trying to press to stop that pressure. Great first round for Itabashi.
That's a tough one right there, man, having to deal with that. Oh, jeez, okay.
Checked him again. Yeah, no amnesia just yet. Video Guy Jr. is keeping that holstered. Oh, trying to get a shimmy, but no throw tech either.
Okay.
Itabashi playing very reserved.
All right,
so
okay.
Far. Oh, that was so sick. Only gets the punish because of that perfect parry. It doesn't kill. You just got to guess for your life.
Is this going to kill?
Nah, negative. So close.
Yeah.
Ooh, no, what? Oh! I was right. Thank God. Yeah. Thank God. Thank God. All right. That was so close, dude.
Yeah.
Because that pixel is so deceptive. I was like, damn, James, you just cursed me.
You guys have no idea. I was just sitting here, and
Your
as soon
voodoo magic.
As soon as that hit the wall and had that pixel left, I just felt this waterfall of sweat come from Jake Ryan's
I was
head,
so
dude.
confident
was like,
too. I was like, I know, like I've been that guy, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this the power?
Oh, dang. Little reset withstanding a medium punch right there.
Yeah. Anti-air is there as well. Just playing so patient on the ground. And that's how you have to play Marisa, especially if you're trying to box something in the corner. It's the triangle of control. And right now,
he has kept the Video Guy Jr. trapped in that corner the entire time. Video Guy Jr.'s got to just build a hut over there because that's where he's been living.
I mean, the sandcastle with the stage. He got the perfect parry to go through and found the drive rush afterwards to nullify the ghost. Itabashi is so calculated. Golly, these perfect parries are nuts, dude.
Yeah.
He's going ghost.
Okay, we got the amnesia here, but
he gets it again? Oh, dude, that's 3 perfect parries in a row in all these situations.
That's so crazy. And I like the distance that Video Guy is jumping because it's close enough that, you know, the crouching heavy punch and, you know.
Oh, he didn't charge the Gladius.
Yeah.
The Sadius.
Oh, didn't get the tree glove to hit there. Interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. No check on the drive rush this time around. Video Guy Jr.
Oh,
is deader than dead. I don't have to ask the question because it is a foregone conclusion.
Hey, yo, shout out to Video Guy Jr. I love seeing that, you know. I mean, he could be one of those people who just looks younger than he actually is, but, you know, I'm always excited to see the new players showing up, you know, younger players always competing over here. It's a great thing to see.
Itabashi prancing to get his stick. I love it. He's so full of joy.
He's another person who's just happy all the time.
The most dangerous player to fight in bracket. If that guy is smiling no matter what's happening, you're in trouble. Right? Like that guy, you're like, oh man, I can't shake him. You're trying to be the meanest guy in the chair. It could be infectious sitting on the other side. I mean, it's like no shaky smile, ear to ear.
It's really funny because there was a top player a long time ago who, you know, definitely better than I am, right? But we fought each other at B4 and at B5 in Alpha 2 and Alpha 3, I think it was, and I won both times.
All right.
And afterwards, one time, he told me, he was like, you know why I can't beat you, James? Like, why? He was like, you're too nice. He's like, I can't find the hate to beat you.
I can't find a place in my heart to put you in a body bag.
Yeah,
I can't do it.
So
it would break my little heart.
I was like, I'll take it.
It broke my heart to put that to block his dragon punch, and it's like
it's the Wesley Snipes meme, you know?
You're taking Tony Hawk out? Oh, brother. All right, we're gonna see. Oh, this is my goal. All right, we got CJ on one end, and I'm sorry, CJ. I gotta make sure that I give my guy his proper flowers. That is for the win, Chris CCH, Seattle's own, the king of the Pacific Northwest.
Absolutely, a player who has just, you know, burst onto the scene towards the end of Street Fighter V and has really cemented himself as one of the strongest players. And one of the things that I am really proud of how he has been able to handle this transition. A lot of times when you go from like, hey, Street Fighter 4 is the first game I ever played. Street Fighter 5 comes out. I'm not used to this at all. I don't like it.
Yeah.
You know, like people have trouble on their first transition between the games of the series.
Jump.
And Chris CCH has handled that very, very solidly.
Elegantly, yeah.
Still strong here, and he is also a player who has been using Terry a lot.
Yep, Terry at his disposal. At his disposal, he played Ken in Season 1. Luke also in his pocket. He has a little bit of Bison. He plays the whole cast, realistically. And I mean, He's incredible. Untouchable in Seattle, I would say.
I mean, I was talking about this on my own stream. We're getting to the point right now where I feel like in Street Fighter 6, it is starting to become a lot more beneficial to have multiple characters in your repertoire.
Yes.
Because I mean, look, the two hottest players coming in here right now are Fudor and Lashar, and both of them play, and both of them have side Eds, and I think that's important too because Ed changes the pace of Street Fighter 6 a lot.
Yeah, Ed is also, he is the scrub killer.
Yes.
I will say. He is a pool monster. And these are two monsters on the screen right here. Two incredibly strong characters. Mai versus Terry, Chris CCH.
And if you can survive the Odie fans, mix up right over there. One of the nice things about, oh no, Chris drops the combo.
Yeah, a little bit rough. I mean, you got the burnout anyways and the back throw, so you're not, too upset about that. Quick burn to keep the pressure going.
Oh, what a reaction.
You're kind of happy about that though, because now you get one sequence started on pressure and they got nothing to defend.
Yeah, but you know what? It might not matter.
Oh no, you had a chance.
Okay, here we go. Chris CCH with some good damage there. Doesn't have a lot of meter to spend to do much more. He's finally gotten above that 3-bar threshold right now.
Yep,
Good patience.
Oh, what an empty jump, and that's what enables him to get this round.
Yep,
free of charge.
If he had pressed the button in the air, he would have had the delay, the extra recovery frames on landing.
Yeah, and it's so tempting to go for that jump in. It's a juicy jump in. You want it.
Juicy jump in.
It's a jump in holiday. He needed to connect. Oh, God! Whip, punish, connected. The thing is, Chris can potentially kill with this next strike. If he finds one more light kick, like, you're dead.
Yeah, if he can get the... Oh, now for sure.
Strike is lethal. Strike is lethal.
Oh, okay.
That's why you see him. He's mashing on craft medium punch right now.
I do like CJ's stagger timing. He's cutting. Oh, wow, that was unfortunate for Chris. Actually got his landing frame punished again. Here we go, the level 3.
I don't know if I really agree with this because you don't have the install already available. You're only going to be halfway out of burnout. So you make one
drive
mistake.
gauge. It's the drive gauge.
Yeah,
he's trying to build back his drive gauge here.
It's a big bet. It's a big bet. You've got nothing left to defend, but he burned himself out.
This is, I mean...
He can chip. He can chip. If he doesn't fast enough, oh, the crack shoot. It gets set. Oh, and even though you got a little bit of drive gauge left, you still had halfway to go. And that's why as soon as that back throw connected, you were gambling. And you're in the right place to gamble. But Chris is pretty good. Pretty good gambler.
Yeah, so Chris CCH just finishing it off with a crack shoots back-to-back.
Crack shoot. Oh, what a whip punish as well.
Yeah, nice.
All right, Chris is getting warm. This is where he becomes terrifying to fight. Can't counter him is what it feels like those letters stand for. It's actually just his name.
Of course, yeah.
That's his government. Can't counter him.
I have heard like 9 different things that CCH stands for, I swear.
That's good. That means he's well-renowned. Oh!
Okay, not for a back throw. He's going to go for the damage and the corner carry.
Close to burnout, but, trying to bait out a potential wake-up super, potential, wake-up DP. Getting even closer to the deepest overhead, and he's going to spend level none to get that one done. The Rising Taco.
Rising Taco.
El Gordo down the street. But we're fighting in the street right here. Chris CCH 1 round away from CJ. Loser's fate.
All right. There we go. Okay, yeah, CJ has been showing that a lot, but the thing about it is if you're fighting Mai, going and being pressure, oh, he missed that combo, but here we go, pressure.
Well, happy accident.
But, going for the pressure and having her ODDP you a lot is kind of a good thing because it takes away from
better than the fans.
The OD fans, right? Exactly.
But now you're taking all this damage, pretty unscaled level 3.
Right.
Oh, are you dead? Where's the scaling? We couldn't find it. It's gone. We lost connection.
Report, the scaling has vanished.
The scaling has been lost.
And we've seen Chris CCH a couple of times. I mean, doing that crouching, medium kick, heavy kick, target combo, having to drive rush cancel it to keep himself safe is expensive.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the overextension that you don't really want to go for it. These checks have been so good from CJ. The Bracket Demon is not just a moniker. It is a title that has been earned. Making Chris bleed is no small feat, and the crouch medium punch finally comes through, takes the side switch, and this is where, you see the other side of the coin. Chris is unrelenting.
Oh, but he didn't get anything after that. Interesting. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah.
And now CJ, however, drivers cancels. He spent all that meter to burn himself out, unfortunately, but here we go. This is going to be a big hit right here.
All you have is level 1 to defend here afterwards, and now enter the Mind Palace, CJ. You've got one chance at romance, one last dance. And he might just chip him out. Oh, got the jump back! And he gets level 2. It's not enough to kill, but now he's burnt. He has an opportunity. And
Maya is so scary. Maya is so scary in that situation when she gets that burnout pressure right there. CJ putting a game on the board versus Chris CCH.
This would be a guaranteed upset. That's meaty, actually. So you go plus afterwards. Normally you think you're able to punish it and it puts you into this false sense of security. And the security is gone!
Oh,
Chris is in trouble! CJ going for the target combo and then the meaty setup again. Oh!
Okay.
Whip of our own.
Because after that, you know, the plane shift combo, you can get the DP.
Yeah.
So I thought he had missed DP, but yeah, it was a setup for the meeting.
Go. Oh, he's about to burn him out as well. He's trying to bait out a DP, trying to bait out a potential level 1. He still has just under 2 bricks. We're gonna see.
This round was a great start for CJ, and the fact that CCH was able to bring this one fast after losing game number 2 is a great sign.
The momentum shift there was crazy.
Yeah, the mental fortitude on Chris's side, very important here.
I mean, he's resilient, if anything. This is a Capcom Cup competitor across multiple Street Fighters. You're going to need more than just one game, more than just one round to shake, to rattle this guy. Let him breathe. Oh, wow. God, excuse me?
Yeah, just stealing a turn, minus in that situation. Says, you know what, I'm going to go for it, but are we going to go side switch combo? Yep, again. Here we go, back in the corner, and now a combo can kill from here.
Yeah, you can't take the crouch medium punch. You can't take the crouch strong, and that's exactly why a strong showing has quickly turned into a deafening finish, a deafening defeat. Chris CCH takes it without missing a beat.
Keeping alive the hope, the pride of the Pacific Northwest.
That's my goal.
Chris CCH, and again, really just one of those players that really just worked very hard to get where he has gotten. And again, I mean, one of the parts that makes me so, like, I get emotional when I hear about it, but, you know, shout outs to his parents as well with a lot of support for what he's been doing. It's great to see, you know?
Yeah, his brother Element also in attendance, making deep runs. Across all the games he plays. He's a KI player. He plays Street Fighter 6 as well. So, you know, having that same type of performance and that same type of support from the family is nice. So, like, it's nice to see how both of them have shaped up as players in their fighting game career. And this pool is shaping up to be something mighty fierce. And we've got one last stretch. So get that stretch in. Get your water. We'll see you in just a minute.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
We are getting to the end of this pool, and there's more pools to come after this. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by James Chen to cover all of the action here at EVO Day 1 for Street Fighter 6, and we've got one hell of a match on the docket. Who's that player? Who's that player coming up?
Blues, right?
Yeah.
No, I mean,
I need some more. Do you need more clues?
I don't.
What information do you need?
I definitely don't want to downplay Blues here, but of course, going up against Blues is one of the fan favorites who has won an EVO formerly. That is, of course, Bon-chan.
His character's
from
coming out soon,
Japan.
too.
Oh, man. You know, everybody is just like waiting for that
Bon-chan
right now.
Sagat?
Coming out
Yum, yum, yum.
Wednesday after EVO.
So
Man,
quick, dude.
I am so excited. Dude, I'm going to say this, like, this is the best that Sagat has ever looked. Like,
Dude, it's incredible.
Like the animations and everything. And you know what? Shout outs to the Capcom guys. I don't know who made this decision, but even as an old school player, when they decided to turn Sagat from skinny Thai guy to like super
Jacked Thai
in
guy.
alpha, I've hated it.
And they finally hit the right.
He's back into being more the lanky kind of like, you know,
He's
Muay
still
Thai
pretty
fight.
jacked, dude. He's 7'1".
Yeah, fair, but he
might as well be a building, and we are building up to this match. It is going to be Bon-chan versus Blues. No Scott just yet, but we're getting into it now.
But
this could be like one of the matchups that Lily kind of likes, because I mean you have your OD Condor to get in, but you don't want to fight against Bon-chan.
Yeah,
you do, but you don't.
And again, Lily, obviously, very, very, you know, a character who might still be the one that needs a little bit more help here.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh my god, what a walk under. Utilizing that walk speed and the immediate jab to check you out, make you think that a button's coming through, and it was just a little too soon. That was a rapid round for Bon-chan.
Yeah, just got Blues into the corner, and it was so hard. Blues only managed to get out with the wake-up drive reversal, and now Bon-chan throwing him right back into that position. Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if that was an error right there. Maybe driver sweep to catch a backdash, but Bon-chan now under duress. Oh, the side back cheeky. Okay, we're getting tricky.
Let's go.
We're getting tricky. This is the scary part about EVO.
Let's go.
This is the scary part about EVO.
Mm-hmm.
You've got some demons here, and Blues.
He's trying to slay a demon right now.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly.
Bon-chan is like that's Kaiju number 9
Oh,
right
he tried to go for the throw. Was a little too far.
Careful.
Corner here. This is a scary situation.
Oh!
Just start swinging with the crouch heavy punch. Blues takes a round over Bon-chan.
Everybody can get one. The question is, are you able to repeat?
Ooh.
That's so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, catching the people trying to jump back.
Yeah, and that was a counter hit too, so I wonder what we were trying to press there. Maybe a delay tech.
Oh. Dude, I'm gonna say this right now. I do not want to see Sagat break Lily's leg. I just don't want to see it.
Well, it's gonna happen. Oh, big check as well. Crouch heavy punch works out again, and it's gonna be a spin right back. This is, you know, pretty dastardly damage on Akuma. And there's no meter, so it's all going to be OD reversals if it does come out. We haven't seen really OD Condor come out, but there it is. Made the gauge get spent. If you start throwing these fireballs, you got to be careful because OD Condor will be looming. And you don't have enough to drive reverse and stay out of burnout at this time.
Fireball. Oh! Here we go.
Oh my
god. Good damage here.
Big, more than big damage. Almost killed. Drive reversal is huge.
And so Bon-chan chooses to burn himself out as well.
Chip
so now
is an option.
We're playing Street Fighter 2 at this point. No drive gauge chip damage.
He has level 1. You can't. Oh my god.
No, that's going to be it right there. That's going to be it.
Rocking a hard place. Knew that you couldn't take another fireball. Potential level 1 could have cooked you as well.
But I mean, look,
miraculous.
I think Blues was just counting on the fact that Bon-chan maybe would try to light DP too early and the pause from the dive, you know, would actually hit him or something like that. But unfortunately, it did not work out and had a very close game. But Bon-chan still making it out on top here.
Yeah, Bon-chan didn't want that to be as that close. Now you want your pools to go easy breezy. And that was all, there was no cover draw. That was bad, that was rough. Oh my goodness. You got one more SPD in you? Oh! I mean, you can OD up on her, but like, that's hard. Hard to get through.
Oh, what a whip punish. And he's going to get the level 2 off of this, but he doesn't even need to spend it. Level 1. Make sure you time it right. That's what Shudo will tell you all about. So.
Poor Shudo. Shout out to the GOAT. Set point here for Bon-chan. Oh,
perfect parry. Look at this corner carry.
Yeah, Bonchan reeled it in here. It's like it feels like all of the countermeasures are landing excellently. Yeah, you'll get a good SPD here and there. Yeah, you'll hit me with a reset.
I mean, honestly, Blues' timings have been immaculate so far.
Hard to deal with.
His button presses have been really, really good. He's been getting a lot of counter hits.
Yeah, sparingly using the OD Condor as well, trying to goad Bonchan into Fireball game, but now you don't have a lot left in the tank. Huge frame kill. Adamant Flame -3, trying to continue to take the turn. Gets the OSDP to keep the pressure going, and now level 2 is going to be available. So even if you get a light kick confirmed, what a walk! Bonchan's confidence is paying off huge.
The fact that he burned himself out like that, and then was able just to stay on the offense. And again, my favorite thing about Burnout is that, yes, you are considerably weaker on the defensive side, but on the offensive side, obviously you don't have access to your OD moves, but everything there is the same. So if you can keep the pressure going, it is not a detriment to you, you know?
Yeah. Man, what a incredible showing as well. And like you said about the Burnout mind game, the fact that him throwing fireballs is such an advantageous position, but he knows how good his walk speed is and its ground game had been. Immediate dash after first fireball because you know he's going to jump, you're kind of nuts. Also, incredible match coming up on the docket.
Yeah, but
if the players aren't there, I know that one of them is guaranteed there because it's Knuckle Dude Dang. Show me the chair. Do we have the chair on the stage? Knuckle Dude! No, he's in the chair. I needed the empty chair. Oh man, I wanted to see the Knuckle Dude chair stream, just like everybody else. He's gonna be against J-Dub. We were so close to greatness.
Yeah, I definitely want to give a little bit of shout out to Blues as well because I thought he played really well. Yeah. So shout outs to him. You know, it's funny because I've often talked about this that I feel like. One of the hard things about ranked is that we don't get to watch enough matches because I feel like you learn a lot from watching. The arcade kind of forces you to watch, and
you gotta wait in line. Your quarter's there.
And I feel like watching is so important. And someone on my chat, I think, was like, "That means the best player in the world is Knuckle Deuce Chair," because nobody has watched more Street Fighter than Knuckle Deuce Chair.
Facts, actually true. That chair, if he brings it to the event, that carry-on is carrying home $1 million purse, is what I'm saying.
Man.
And he just put it right on the seat. And he said, it's good. The chair is here, and J-Dub is here to fight out against another favorite to go far, Capcom Cup champion of his own. This time on, the dial. Has the Cammy, has the DJ, Knuckle Dude DJ, and so many characters at his disposal.
Yeah, again, I think it's really important to have that, to be able to switch around. Going up against J-Dub, he's going to be looking for a dub for sure. Looks like he is sitting on the M Bison over here.
Bison, and I like this too. I mean, you know that Knuckle Dude has a wealth of experience against Bison, playing against some of the best in the world. Playing against some of the best in the East Coast as well. Has a lot of experience against 801 Strider as well on ranked, so
love those faces. It's so good.
Yeah, no shortage of experience here. J-Dub has one hell of a mission ahead of him, playing against one of the best Guiles in the world, Wheelay.
And of course, the way Knuckle Dude plays Guile, it's a very mobile Guile, right? It's not just one that just kind of sits in place all the time.
Yeah, frustrating. My man, he's supposed to be crouching and holding down back, and he's approaching. Never before seen blonde aggression. That was deep. That was good. And that's another one of those strengths here too. Like Devil's Reverse, even if you change the trajectory, Flash Kick is just so wide.
Right. It's so
wide,
far. All right, so back to Sonic Boom and just goes right in there. Gets a hit. Shouldn't be able to kill.
Just a little too far to get the rest of the boom move, but the cross cut, it's a down-up input, brother.
There ain't no cross cuts with down-up inputs.
I got 2 directions, and they have your name on it. It's not fun.
As I've always said, it's side agnostic.
Side agnostic? Oh my gosh. Schrodinger's Flash Kick, it's always there. Do I open the box? Find out. Dude, and the confirm off counter hit, really great awareness from Knuckle Dude. And he's winning the drive gauge war, even though he's, constantly going in with these raw drive rushes, he's just playing it excellently.
Oh, he got the hit from the jump in now, but he didn't confirm the combo, and Knuckle Dude just gets right back into neutral position here. Good block on the overhead, but it's plus.
The Atomic Buster.
Ooh. Hit him out of the air, but obviously not a knockdown, so he's not going to really be able to get anything off of that. And instead of the overhead, he just went for the knee, gets the hit. Here's the level 3, and the burnout is on deck here.
Yeah, it's going to be massive. And you have CA, so throwing out booms is a little bit scary because you can't react with CA or OD Psycho Crusher, but the Flash kick is there again and again. And my apologies, it's that overhead. It's not called a atomic buster. That's the full bullet magnum. He goes, and he lets it rip.
And you know what I want to see right now? I just wanted someone to put a giant hitbox out there and put a cat in there, and that would be Schrodinger's hitbox.
Oh, yeah. It's always ever present. That's JP existing.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Always a threat. Oh my god, threat level midnight. Locked down by the blade. And trying to find a way to get out of the corner, and the craft medium kick doesn't, but it was a hefty price to pay on that drive gauge. You have to survive, and that's why the DI comes out immediately.
Wow. You see Knuckle do how aggressive he was? Even with the bomb planted on him, he was not scared at all. And again, drive rush into the knee right there to get some combos. What a neutral jump. It wasn't a punish, though.
Yeah, and he tried to jump out away from the throw there as well. It's actually mad low here. OD Psycho Crusher, it won't be enough to kill, but it sure as hell will be a deterrent here on these booms, but he's undissuaded. He's still throwing. No jacket. Oh, trying to catch up the late tech there with that heavy kick.
And that pressure. He's too far. But it was too far. It was too far.
Watch for OD Psycho Crusher. No. Okay, he's going to go for the little booms.
Solid
Do you hold the parry?
Okay, nice drive reversal here. And he still has nothing. He's trapped in the corner, but the chip is there.
Bye-bye. It's me and my boom babies.
Dude, OD Sonic Boom is just so fast. Like, if you're not holding up before he throws it, you're not getting away.
Yeah, you gotta, it's a hard read. And it's a hard price to pay here. J-Dub. Oh, no, he missed. He wanted to get the big punish with the back fist.
Yeah. Nice check.
Into the OD, it gives you the bomb plant. No, actually, I'm surprised he didn't go for bomb plant or level 3.
Yeah, he wanted to keep the pressure. Obviously, they changed it now, so the cycle pressure, you keep the Oki compared to doing the bomb plant.
Uh-oh, and now you're one strike away. The level 1 confirm, you know that it's in his pocket, and that's exactly how he's going to close it out. Ding! Oh, he's alive!
Wow, he's still alive! He fooled everyone! Oh my goodness! He's still alive! But he drops the combo! He drops the combo! Oh,
you had a moment, and if you're aiming for Knuckle Dew, you can't miss. Measure twice, cut once. That's why Guile's hair looks so good. And this time he was not measured enough. Unfortunate. That takes us into our final match of the block. Knuckle Dew going to be moving on in the bracket, which is, I mean, he's the killers and the killers and the killers, and this is...
we just got a little bit of lore that the next player coming up is actually Chris CH's brother's brother, right? Or something.
We had a little funny story where there's a player in an element. He was like, "Yeah, my brother is playing in this match right now," and it's like, "Your brother Xiaohai? You're Chinese?" Like, no, my brother's Chris CH. So yeah, Xiaohai coming up to the plate. You know, after recently getting second place at City of the Wolves.
Oh yeah, at EWC.
The story. There's so many stories here at EWC.
Yeah.
And the story for him is the run back, the redemption.
Oh yeah, because they played afterwards, right? Yeah, but I mean. Again, I heard it was 5-4 again.
It was so close.
You know, so obviously very equal. But I mean, again, Xiaohai, the year that he had in 2024 was just a remarkable year, and he's been continuing it forward here. A lot of success in City of the Wolves as well, but he's still focused here on Street Fighter.
The fact that he could have been the first double EWC champ is incredible.
Especially in two different games.
That's what's even more wild. He still has a chance to do the repeat for Street Fighter 6, and I don't think there's something more devastating than the shot of him right after he lost with the emphatic victory of Goichi popping off and the immediate hammer can to his wife with his hands on his face.
He's just like sitting there in between Rob TV and Goichi, you know, like you can just see him. It reminds me, I mean, honestly though, that's an indication of how strong some players are. If you remember, there was a Kimono Michi where Kawano and Tokido fought, and Tokido blew him up.
Yep.
And after it was done, Kawano did not get up from that station. And the whole time they're interviewing Tokido, he just did not get up.
He had to process.
And then you know what happened?
He won Evo.
Kawano won Evo, exactly.
He compartmentalized everything he needed to do in that moment, and the compartment has been set up. Box engaged.
I mean, look, his opponent is Skate Park Dad. I'm wondering if he's just looking at that and he's like, where can I actually grind? Where can I jump? Where can I add more tricks to the box?
You see the stick he's playing on too?
Oh, he always has the gold stick.
That's only for Evo champs. So yeah, that's one hell of an opponent to sit next down.
That is what you call the flex. He is flexing.
He pulls up and he's like, dang, I'm kind of nice at this game. Is this your first day? You're like, it's my first time. I've never played Street Fighter before. You're like, huh? What's that? What is gold? Where'd you get that made? Oh, I didn't get it made. I earned it. Also, I think the funniest stream clip of his is you're watching him play, he gets frustrated or something, and he looks down because he's about to like do a little light toss to the stick. He realizes it's the gold one. He's like, never mind. He does that shake of disapproval. He's like, I can't do that.
Yeah.
That's my baby. That's my trophy. That's my son.
I mean, absolutely. It is a collection item. It is a proof of your success. And so definitely something that you do not want to get rid of. And the fact that Xiaohai has had so much success across so many different games is really impressive. And interestingly, he is going with the M. Bison here to fight the Chun-Li.
I like that. Yeah, he's got a repertoire of characters as well.
The eyebrows for Chun-Li.
They're so good. Drawn on at all different angles. We're getting into the final game of this stage here.
And I'm glad to see a lot of, Chun-Li's coming out a little bit more. She's been, the last season she was good and solid and honest, and you can't be good and honest in fighting games. You have to be better than that.
And right now, we're going to need a little bit better on the defense. Xiaohai is known for his unrelenting offense, and a perfect to open up is not how you want to be a skate park dad. That M was for Molasses. It looked like he was playing in slow-mo versus Xiaohai.
Yeah, just wasn't able to get anything going. Well, obviously, Chun-Li in Modern is a common pick. We remember Haitani getting top 6 in the very first Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
Yeah. Chris G also have the modern Chun in his pocket with the modern Mai as well. Just really great. Like, you already have such strong supers and how you can really warp the game around that type of style. Why not make it easier?
Yeah, and the ability for Chun-Li then to be able, because down input is also hard to walk forward in anti-air as well.
And you are in a rock and a hard place right now. Coolest super in the game. Bada bing. Actually, my level 3 is pretty cool. But you're going to have to cool down. Maybe a DI to come out here. No, just going to take the throws. How many more are you willing to take? Just one.
I like that he went for the dash the first time and then the walk the second time, just giving a different look.
Yeah. Careful. Not out of burnout, so survive. Oh my god, what a jab into the immediate OD. That was laser precise. Xiaohai.
What?
I'm at a loss for words. That was instantaneous. Bang!
I mean, remember, Xiaohai has always been kind of like, modern controls without modern controls. His reaction timings are ridiculous. Baits out the OD10 Shokat. Oh my god, just stomping all over Chun-Li.
Brother, help! A perfect to open up game 1, a potential perfect to open up game 2, and he claps back, skate park dad.
But we are definitely not recreating the Legend of Chun-Li movie right now, because Chun-Li is just getting beat down here.
Yeah. Oh my god, he baits out the parry with the short stomp. You gotta be kidding me, Xiaohai.
Did he do that on purpose?
Yes.
Did he do it?
Yes. No half measures. That guy's a champ.
Ooh.
If he didn't do it on purpose, he would have gone for OD to take plus frames. You know that.
True.
Yeah.
Oh no, he just ran into that. That's unfortunate. And now press buttons in between. Get hit by the standing heavy kick, which led all the way to you getting burned out.
Level 2 is there. Level 1 available as well. Xiaohai DIs immediately. No time to think. No time to act. You're gonna have to clean it up and lose it. No, the drop. Oh, it doesn't matter. All right, it was just he wanted one more interaction. That's all he wanted.
He even sees it himself. He's like, man, I should not have dropped that. But I mean, let me talk about that drive impact timing, right?
So
what you're seeing right there is like, okay, I knocked you down, you're burned out, and obviously you can wake up super or do a super to beat it. And so what Xiaohai did was he showed that he wasn't gonna DI by micro walking first, and then he DI'd. And so it just changed the way you were thinking, like, okay, is he gonna DI? He walked, and then the DI comes out.
And I mean, in the previous interaction too, game 1, he went for dash and to throw immediately. So he saw the walk forward and he's like, oh, it's probably the same situation. He's gonna throw me, he's not gonna go for it. He has already done dash forward, crouch medium punch, so
and even as a modern player, wasn't able to react to that. That's how flummoxed he was. That's how the mental stack was overloaded at that point in time.
When you fight a player of Xiaohai's caliber, sometimes you become a deer in the headlights, and we've been happy to be the ones under the lights to show you this pool of Street Fighter 6. It's been a pleasure, James, as always, to cover the action. I know you're going to be covering some more CVS 2
tomorrow,
later in the weekend. Top 8 tomorrow, an incredible showing. You got anything you want to say to the people, James, before we head out?
Honestly, just keep playing these fighting games, keep enjoying it, and hopefully we're doing our job here to make sure that you guys are enjoying the fighting games as much as we are over here. So right after this, you are going to have a treat. We've got a classic commentary pair coming up here, so you're going to want to look forward to that. We'll see you guys later on in the weekend. Take care.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
PlayStation.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty. What is up, everybody? We are back at EVO Las Vegas, day 1, and this time we went from Marvel 2 to Street Fighter 6. Justin Wong here, the boy IMC Yipes. How you doing? How's your day been going for you?
It's been very fantastic. I've been doing a lot of side quests on the floor. Justin Wong's been doing 1,000. Man, I see you doing a lot of house MC work, man. Pretty solid, I must admit. I'm gonna give you some credit on that,
you know,
my brother.
I'm trying to step it up because seeing your energies is infectious. You know, that's what it comes down to. But guess what? Now we're here to watch some good old Street Fighter 6, and our boy, good old Victor Woodley. Punk is going to be the first match versus AKG Ryuki.
Yeah, this whole time I'm thinking it was Ryukichi, man. But you are right. It is a little too early in the bracket.
It is, you know, it's still pools. You know, I feel like the death bracket, it no longer exists because of how many people are playing this game.
Right. That's true.
That's what it comes down to, right?
That's true.
But look at this. We got the Cammy. And don't forget, guys, if you remember Punk, he is the current EVO champion.
Talk to him.
EVO champion. He won EVO last year, Street Fighter 6. So the thing is, can he do the repeat? Can he get into that situation to make top 8? This is a better season for him, right? Because the perfect parry nerfs and everything, where you got to choose a direction. So I feel like his style of like getting perfect parry is going to be less common these days.
That is true. You know what, but been seeing him a lot in the can open. I have the privilege to see him play every Tuesday. So this guy has been very acclimated to the quality of life changes, and his perfect parry game is just phenomenal. But things haven't changed. The same old, same old. You gotta out-nooch Punk, and that is a tall order to ask for.
Yeah, man. And it's also another thing where JP's not a person that's going to try to out-neutral Cammy. He's going to try to do a lot more, you know, put some stuff on the screen, anti-air forces, the impatient stuff, but getting Punk to that part is very, very tough, right?
I mean, on top of that, I mean, to be fair, no diss to JP, and I'm saying this with the utmost respect, he's kind of not playing Street Fighter. I feel like he's playing a different game compared to everybody else.
1,000%. I mean, the level 2, right? Oh, nice, holding the parry. And he was willing to take the throw right there. At that situation, oh, look at that.
Seasoned, man.
Just reacting every single time. Go for the reset.
Nice.
Oh, it's still hit with the perfect. Oh, and you missed it. He did the air throw after the perfect parry on the projectile.
I did miss it.
Look at that. You did miss it. Oh, jab, spear.
Oh, that's
it's a level 3. Man, he had to style on you like that, man. Look, this is probably his first EVO.
That's true. There's a lot of folks
look,
here
he's
first
laughing.
time.
He's like, man, he didn't know about that.
First time. Oh, you got that. Pretty good. I'm right for that. Listen, Jay, only Yipes could know it.
Oh, my bad, man.
Oh, that's pretty good. Whoa, I say you, Jay. No, you ain't trying. You doing it, my boy.
Sometimes you got to share a little bit.
Okay, the whiff ghost, no overhead. What a liar. This man Ryuki, okay, looking a little more confident against Punk the God. Down already 35%, so I definitely should tell Ryuki to just kick back and relax.
That's a combo right there. That's going to be enough, maybe? Level 1? Uh-oh, the Pixel. Now, can Punk make this comeback right here? He's one hit away from getting in the corner with punish.
Oh, my God.
Look at the gauge. He's going to attack it. Now, you got to worry about spin knuckle, and you try to press a button, punish, counter, plus frames all day. No, he's not going to do it yet. Maybe he wants a little bit more damage before he gets it.
Oh, my God. No, wait, no, you missed it, you bum. Oh, my God, you had it going.
Remember, his glasses broke today.
Oh, you know what? Hey, shout out to what's homie's name that fixed his glasses, though?
Who fixed his glasses?
He put a post out. They fixed his glasses,
Oh, nice. Okay. Nice.
Damn, he messed the meaty drive impact.
That was about to be a huge comeback. Hi-Fi was about to clip that.
Nice. It's all good.
Tries to get for a shimmy, no bite. Ryuki pressing crouching jab, but still gets hit by the dive kick. Sometimes you're thinking about the ground, but remember, Cammy has an air move that can really shut your ground game down.
But that crouch fierce, though, from JP. But you can make it whiff. If you do it from certain angles, you can actually make it whiff.
Yeah. Even there's an empty jumping, too, right from a distance. Nice counter hit combo right there. Tries to go for a little shimmy, a little greedy, but we got the drive impact. Yeah, that's going to be it right here. Level 1? Yeah, maybe.
Absolutely not. I definitely need to spend that cash. I concur. All right, Punk. Well, you know what good news is for Ryuki? He's doing much better in this set. Being a little more active, leaving those departures out there where he really needs to. And he's not really getting fainted out by like those faint dive kicks. Like, he's staying solid.
He is staying solid. We have plus frames right there. I like Punk's new setup. I feel like lately he's been using a lot more hooligans to kind of like steal turns, right?
Yeah.
And I think this could be it. No, maybe he missed a cancel right there for the level 3. He's in burnout. Didn't react.
Bro, this is party time. He could do something nasty.
He has to.
I would say this for Punk defensively, just hold parry no matter what.
Yeah,
if you're really trying to go for a
Oh, no. That's okay. It worked out. It actually worked out. Pro player, decisions.
Oh my God, this is it. Nice, found the pocket, Punk the guard. He was willing to take an air throw no matter what. He was cool. Good decision making it. Punk the guard. The champ moves forward.
That was a little bit scary right there when he did the level 1 and then the JP Ryuki just held it. But he probably didn't expect the pop to happen because he wanted the ground combo instead, right? He wanted to go for standing heavy kick and maybe into forward heavy kick and then get the party started from there. So it actually worked out for Punk, and maybe he thought about it. Maybe he's like, he probably thinks he's gonna get a punishment, but it didn't really work out.
I want to get acquainted with this right now. What exactly is a Chipotle extra match? Is this a losers, or this is just, you know what? Hey, this is for a burrito, like.
Oh, that was a setup over there. That's what it is. That's sick.
I'm thinking that was for the warm-ups, the hand warmers.
Shout out to the Chipotle extra match where there is no waiting. We're going to get into another match right here. Air Jordan versus Bark Votam Stellarum. Air Jordan's really good with the Blanca. His Blanca is actually pretty solid.
Okay. Stellarum?
Yeah, Stellarum.
Stellarum versus Air Jordan.
Yeah.
Instead of the Jordan symbol, Blanca doing the ball. That's crazy. Sweep. Absolutely. Can I get a throw? Not even the crossover. Not even going to take the risk to hold parry.
Chomp him up, get him in the corner, tries to bait out the DP for the crouching medium punch. There's the DP right there.
Yeah, regardless, I was already calling the throw, but that DP was going to beat any option for real. Oh, nice. Can I get a throw? Damn, that reached. He was ducking?
Yeah. Man, it reaches far. Oh, with the hop shenanigans, you gotta check those. Because if you actually check it, you put him in counter state. So, especially with Jury, standing medium punch and crouch parry punch is big damage right there.
Yeah, you gotta be real with, because if you delay throw, it's gonna quit.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna get smoked for it.
Getting the lightning beast. This is where the party. This is where Blanca survives. Oh, misses it.
Uh-oh, we out of it. Keep it going. Can I get some stand fierce pressure? We at that range.
Nice.
Not even. Throw.
This little slide there.
No, stand medium kick. We'll take that all day. We don't have bar to finish the job, but however, one hit away, the guess for game.
Man, he gets a setup from there?
Yes, he does.
That's privilege right there.
That's privilege indeed. You know, I haven't really seen Blanca's buffs. It's when you can combo into the command throw, right? I don't really see that.
I feel like it's just expensive.
Okay.
Like, it might be one of those combos where you end it for the win.
Okay.
But you might not want to do it, like, in the beginning. It's kind of like Jury when she does the target combo level 1. You usually see it more towards the end, right?
I got you.
Sometimes they use it for, like, consuming the drive gauge damage for your opponent. Nice. That was sneaky drive impact. Get the Blanca-chan.
The resets. Oh, man, that's big damage. Activated. You could just easily end this with a level 1. Killing those frames to get the proper combo. Are you serious? I thought that was going to explode or something, to be honest. The Funko Pop. But nope. We're just going to use it just for offense and privilege.
Yeah, I think that was also, like, Jordan, like, he doesn't want to use a super at that point because it's like, I have such a huge life advantage. You have to guess from my Blanca-chan one more time. So we saved the bar for probably Lightning Beast in this round. Oh, here it is. Lightning Beast. That's the activation.
Caught the walk back. Big damage on the starter. Let's set up the Funko Pop. Yes, I'm not alone. I don't know how it fits in my back pocket, but it's looking ugly. Nice to cross up to avoid the Blanca-chan altogether.
Nice. Okay, goes for the slide. That was a good reaction. Okay. Stellarum, you have another shot. You almost have level 3, and you're in CA position. So if you get a hit, you can cash out.
Ooh.
Gets the chomps again. Nice check. Goes for a throw. One hit away.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, see, punish was in range.
Yeah, that was a commitment right there. Huge commitment from Stellarum. And shout out to Jordan just for, like, you know what? At this point, I could just take the throw.
Yeah.
Okay? I don't need to challenge or press a button because at that time, like, if I did press a button and he went to level 3, it would have been CA damage and probably would have lost the round there.
Well, there you go. He said, that man said, he said, pass me the burrito. I'm done with you. So let's go into one of these other main courses. This might be an entree here, depending on Daigo's opponent. This is the Beast, ladies and gentlemen. You can't reject this guy. This guy's been in the mix for quite some time. You're familiar in this stage with this guy?
You know, Daigo, he made an announcement, right, earlier this year at Red Bull Kumite that he wants to try to play seriously one more year. And he's like, I'm going to not stream anymore, no more ranked streams. It's just going to be locked in. So this is his, like, year.
So wait, hold on. He hasn't been on the stream playing ranked at all?
Nah, he only done, like, IRO, like, just chatting streams. But anytime gameplay-wise, no streams at home.
Tournament mode, all right.
Tournament mode.
So that means he was salty that he lost to Noah, low-key. That's what that meant. Yup. We're going to call it how we see it over here, folks.
Yeah. Cha-Cha Z looking good, gets the jump in. Oh, but the jump back from Daigo, that is experience right there.
He fight a lot of Bisons in his time, in all games, really.
Yeah.
There we go, nice.
But the Bison is kind of different in this game.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's way different. Where you know how like a lot of times when you fight Bison in the old games, he's restricted. But now I feel like his restriction is not as big anymore.
It's just a potent Oki, man.
Yeah.
Off a fierce back fist, too good. You have to make an executive decision. The best one is to block, parry, or throw. I mean, or, well, no, parry. Yeah, parry. That's the best option.
Yeah, parry, yeah.
That parry, yeah, man.
The one cool thing about Daigo's Akuma is that he does like really fun combos. Like that last round, he just did OD Fireball and DP as like his finisher of a combo. He always has fun combos that normally other people that play Akuma don't do.
You know, I can appreciate Daigo's approach in terms of his combo routes.
Yeah,
because
right?
when he was streaming heavy, he would ask his chat, like, what's the most optimal combos for certain characters. And he'll be in the lab and he'll actually try to, like, squeeze all the juice out the lemon.
I mean, he's about to squeeze this juice right there. Oh, the standing jab, the pushback. No.
He's going to stand short for sure.
Like kick, right?
Yeah, 100%.
No whip punish again from the whip scissor kick. The backdash right there. Oh, that's going to be it.
Enough right there. Good usage. All for the lights. Why not? Got all the time in the world to confirm everything. Daigo Umehara. Yo, I thought, okay. Dog, I thought for a second Daigo was playing leverless again. I mean, 11. It looked like he was holding the joystick.
No. I feel like he hasn't played. When I did the Street Fighter 4 exhibition with him a few years ago, he played leverless, and it's like, it was really funny because he forgot how to do everything.
Are we talking about the Balrog joint?
Yeah.
We picked Balrog? He washed him though now.
Balrog versus Ryu?
He got kind of washed it.
It's hard to play leverless from a game that you never touched before.
I mean, it's true, but you don't chase back and wash him though. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I can press roundhouse.
That's good.
Sweep.
That's the button.
Oh,
speaking of buttons, no buttons pressed there from Daigo on the throw attempt.
Yeah.
Looking for that counter hit, stand strong. I love it. It is 0 on block.
Nice. Again, another Bison throw. Cha-Cha Z moving a little bit. Oh, but the jump over, but misses the combo. Stand strong, the crouch strong.
Damn, full commitment on the crouch strong driver. Put him in that burnout. Unfortunate. Oh, chip out trapped. Now, mind you, I was about to say that Cha-Cha Z after a forward throw, he could get a potent driver's back roundhouse, but he was low on the drive, so it made sense.
Man, Daigo is playing really good right here. Nice. Goes for the jab. Check. Goes for another throw. Just throws fireball. Doesn't want to use drive rush. I love the fact that he's like, you know what? No engagement. A lot of people have been doing that. Like, if somebody's in the corner, they let them get up, and we're going to go back to mid-screen just in case, like, something accidental might happen, right?
And that gap is open to check drive rushes as well. So,
yeah,
yes.
It's pretty good. Good. Take the hit. Can we get the combo?
I commit. Oh, nice reset. Okay. Now he got mad space to work with. He's at that range for scissor kick. 2 safe ones. Oh. Okay.
That was a good attempt though. Good attempt. Because if Daigo did like reach and did throw and Cha-Cha like responded with a shimmy, he would have won that round.
That is true, man. But credit to Daigo Umehara showing how seasoned he is. Yes, his food never bland. Daigo Umehara. Now, if he makes top 8, you know how serious, you know how the arena is going to explode.
Everyone wants him to make top 8 just because it's been a while since he made top 8. And I'm not talking about just Evo. Like, he's gone through a lot of tournaments, right? Trying to chase for the cup as well, too, with a qualifier spot. EWC is available, too. And he hasn't made top 8. Like, I saw that he flew out to another tournament, Gamo, and he got 9th place in that tournament.
Oh, get on my level. Yes.
Get on my level. So it's one of those things that people obviously want to see Daigo in the top 8 just because it's like, it felt like he announces like, oh yeah, I'm coming back to play one more year seriously. What does that really mean? Does that mean, is he done after 1 year? Let me just give it the one more shot. You know, that's what you can kind of like take from that, right? So who doesn't want to win one more for the big win one more time?
Well, Daigo, you know, it's a new age. I mean, you're still in there, Tiger.
Those 15-year-olds from Latin America.
Boys, nasty. Yo, listen, let me tell you something. This is the whole point. You got to pass the rock. You know how we say pass the torch? Just got to pass the rock. Now, this is not saying anything about Daigo, that he's still in the mix. You know what I'm saying? I know people talk about age or whatever, but retirement don't really exist in fighting games. See, Jay became a father, started playing Fatal Fury, man.
No, it's just funny because, I'm at a point when I'm playing Street Fighter 6 where I'm winning neutral, I'm outpacing the person, and then somebody just does button drive impact, and I just stare at that bad boy, right? So now I'm just like, man, I must have a drive impact problem. So I thought about that. Then I watched Blink respawn, and then Moke was fighting Fudo, and Moke just did He did low forward drive impact against Fudo, and Fudo just took that DI in the corner. He got splat. I said, oh, okay, it's a unk problem.
No. It's a parent problem.
It's an old man. It's an over 30 problem. So I was glad. When he got hit, when he blocked that drive impact, it made me so happy. You don't understand.
He's like, yes, I'm still in the game.
Yeah, it's like, it's not me. It's everybody.
I'm still in the game.
It's everybody that was born in 1985.
Look at me. Look at your wife. See, Jackie? Did you want to see?
I'm like, see, it's not me. It's everybody. Look at that. He's in the losers finals. They did the most simplest game plan. Button drive impact.
Okay, so we got Rana 801 Papa Cat. Oh, Papa Cat. But he's Papa Cat, so he's fathering the cat. I'm just trying to put it all together for you guys. I like it, though. It's a nice little play off words. I see you. Versus Magnum. Yes, pal, the Chris Redfield. No, excuse me, the Barry.
I like how both of these names are kind of similar in their own way.
They both popping shots to each other.
Oh, Bison. Damn, there's a lot of Bisons today.
Yes.
Dictator.
Dictatorship. Yes, he's the leader. He don't even know that he's a leader. No.
Because he has amnesia, right?
Yes. You know what's so crazy? I'm impressed. Obviously, this is not real, but hey, the fact that Bison is holding on to that horse with straight thighs, that's crazy. That man is talented.
I mean, if you think of, like, he's kind of like he has some type of gravitational pull power, right? The cycle power, we just know it's cycle power, but I feel like he'd just be controlling some stuff.
So you feel like everything just attracted to him?
That's what I'm saying. Okay. It feels like it. Look, he attracted that DI and he DI back.
I would have done it again. Nice. Double dash. With a double dash throw. Wow, wake up low forward. Hello.
Sometimes you got to do it. Very, very popular with the wake up low forward.
Oh, I like that drive impact. See? He didn't react either. You good, Jay. Oh, chill. Not like that. Damn, recovered in time from the stand fist. Yo, I don't know if 801 Strider is in the building. I don't know how far he's made it, but he always confirms on hit. If they drive impact, doesn't stand fierce, always pursue, but it's got like.
Oh, the level 1.
Yeah, always buffers
that
in the
means
hit.
The cancel window must be really lean.
Yeah, OD big, yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
Cycle Crusher gets the knockdown. You try to hold up, maybe press a button. Now you got the back fist. Oh, you're dead.
Jesus Christ. The knee.
No! I wanted to see the OD head stomp so bad.
Damn. Jay, you a Bison fan? You should be.
I like Bison. You know, when Bison first came out, he was one of those characters that I sped run through Master and getting to like, and I got to like 1850 within like an hour. Oh, he's mad. You saw Magnum, he's like, man. Oh, he's from Hawaii.
Oh, yo, I was just about to say that. You put me on to the lawyer. What was it? Wait, we did Marvel today, right?
Yeah, we did Marvel 2 today.
Damn,
he's from Hawaii, huh? You saw the fist bump?
Spam Musubis for everyone.
Yeah.
You like Spam Musubis?
Of course. Come on.
My bad, dog. My bad, dog. Oh! Stand with the house slippers.
With the donkey kick?
God damn.
Nice. Using the OD fireball right there to punish the scissor kick. Okay, Magnum playing better neutral this time. Papa Cap, what are you going to do? Scissor kick jumping over. Ryu, you going to drive rush forward? No, we're playing back that nooch.
This is so random, but this reminds me of like solo leveling for some reason this stage. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just in the mix.
He went to the extra level. I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's burnt out. What do you do here, Yipes?
I would say reset, just to sneak it in.
Okay.
Just to make you feel better that he ain't going to react. I promise you. That's what I usually go for.
But he held up. Does he spend the bar for the OD?
He's dead. No, should have spent it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because he would have built level 2 there, right?
Yeah, he would have killed, 100%.
Oh, but this is going to make it kill. Oh, I love that he just waited. He knew the explosion was about to happen. That was good. That was good.
Seasoned Bison player. I'm going to pop a cat with this Shadowloo menace. Let's go.
Yeah, he's at match point 2 right here, Papa Cap.
Watch this stand face. He's going to size up this low forward. Check this out. Oh, wow. That's all you giving him? You know what? Hey, hit him with the good old Eddie Lee. Yo, I remember one time, I'm waiting to play Marvel 2, bro. Eddie Lee whooped my ass with that one button in Super Turbo, son.
Oh, with Vega?
With Bison. Trash. Okay, yeah, he was right. Vega, yeah. Trash, bro. I was ass.
Still forward, double drive rush.
Throw. No, the back roundhouse.
Is gonna pop here. Arrogant fool. Okay. Oh no, and he tried. He didn't have enough charge time, and I think he held parry there, but he pressed it too late. But he gets the combo anyway from the hell attack.
This guy says too cool for school, huh? Can we switch the camera? Look at this guy. Look how confident this guy is. He's just too cool. You should have seen it when he landed the Cycle Crusher. I just knew I was gonna win. You know?
Chewing the gum too.
That's it. Papa Cat. This man's fully locked in. You know, I heard Tech. Joe told me this. I don't know if this is true, but apparently, if you eat something sweet before a match, it raises your focus with your eyes. I don't know if that's true or not.
I mean, it's like it's sugar.
Yeah,
sugar. It's like if you give anytime I give Harper like some type of sweet, she is not taking a nap.
How long does she take you? How long do you stay in the park with her once she takes candy?
Oh, like goes crazy?
Yeah.
Oh, all day. There's no crash.
Well, I like that.
It's like a power-up.
Well, I like that you got patience. Well, hopefully you guys have patience at home real quick because we're going to take it quick to a straight ad. Damn, I was like mumbling the words right there.
That was pretty good, though. That was pretty good.
I almost had it. I messed it up. Sajam will probably slap me in the face. But please, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6. All right, see you guys just tomorrow. Let me return.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Back with your lifeguards here at EVO 2025. IFCI's Justin Moore. Pool play, Street Fighter 6, of course, CPT action. Obviously, it's here for the points, but we want the glory. This is EVO 2025. Who doesn't want to be an EVO champion? Last year, Punk won it. Can Punk do it again? Who knows? That's part of the story here. And let's see who has what it takes to make it to the top 8. Hey, who you like for winning this tournament?
I mean, one of the favorites that a lot of people would vote would be Knuckle Doo himself, Knuckle Doo Dang, because he's going to be the one playing up next.
Doo Dang!
Doo Dang against Thunders. Man, I don't know. I feel like top 8 is really hard to call this year. So many great players that are playing Street Fighter 6 now, and it's really hard to call.
My favorite right now, listen, I'm going for USA all day, 100%. And I said this in the last stream, even at Blink. I said this. I said, look, we need Momochi for the culture to win.
Yeah, I heard, you definitely was on the mic, and you're like, yo, he's due for a big one.
Yeah, bro, I feel it.
You know, maybe that's why he lost on purpose, because he's waiting for that one, and that will be this year.
Imagine.
Because he got second at Blink Respawn.
And before that, he was top 8 in EVO Japan. I think he got 4th, I believe, or 3rd. I'm not sure.
I think it was 3rd or 4th. I remember that.
But man, this is going to be a good match, right? Knuckle Doo Dang! We've been seeing him play in all the online tournaments under the sun, from the TNSs to the Motivational Mondays, to can openers, the whole 9. This is one of the guys that you see that are consistently getting the bag.
Yeah, I also find this interesting. So I guess maybe Knuckle Doo doesn't like. So he never really likes to play the Gao mirror match, right? Anytime he fought Cobb, he picked Cammy. But this time he's playing DJ against Guile. So I'm wondering if this is going to be the replacement against when it comes to Gao versus Guile.
That's usually what happens. Now I don't know if if a pride will get in the way. And mind you, we're not stretching that rivalry. They're actually like cool. They took pictures and all that, Kaba and Knuckle Doo, but still the rivalry's still there. But in terms of on a strategic standpoint, I actually do like this pick for Knuckle Doo.
I mean, Thunders is kind of cooking with the flash kicks and everything. Okay, goes for the perfect.
Yo, Thunder should just beat him and be like, hey man, I'm a big fan. That would be the greatest mental damage you can ask for.
Yeah, nice block right there. Was a little bit too far. He gets to throw. Thunder, what do? You gotta make a guess. What a DI right there. Spend the level 2. That was sneaky.
Sneaky off of the drive rush. So much you can wait for. I'm pretty sure he was waiting for maybe a drive rush throw.
Yeah.
Waiting for a technical, whatever the case may be. With to sneak that out there from a range as well. I enjoy that. Knuckle through thing. That's actually one of his tricks.
It was such an interesting trick because he did drive rush with jab.
Yeah.
And it felt like, oh, you're trying to bait out my wake up OD reversal. And then he went into drive impact right away. Thunder's doing a really good job, actually.
Yeah, he's already been consistently holding the lead early on with Knuckle. Knuckle making the comebacks respectfully.
Yes.
Stay Round City? No.
Get the pressure. Yep. Nice. Recognize it. Spending level 1. That was a great confirm right there. Punish counter low forward.
Oh my God. Do you think his name is Doonders?
Wow.
Because of Knuckle Doom? Can you imagine?
He's a fan. He's a fan.
Yo, I'm telling you, we're just looking at Knuckle. Hey man, big fan. Oh, again with the drive impact. What a scumbag. And he was at a pixel, so it was a good check. Look at this guy. Like, man, he got the smile like he a fan.
He do. He got the smile and everything. And it's like he's playing. Oh, he reacted a little bit too slow right there. Using the soul ball. Look at that. 35% already taken.
Good blocks, though. But how the hell are you going to get out of here? Okay. Claustrophobic much? No, we out of here. Flash kick, but we low on the drive gauge. Yep. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate right there. Standing heavy kick. Another standing heavy kick. Another stand. He's trying to get that burn down. ASAP. What a flip kick.
That's a whip punish. Let's go. Don't stay in fierce range. Are we going to get the counter hit low forward into the level 1? I feel like it's on its way, but he's just buying some time so he can hit grass on the drive gauge.
Gets the anti-air. We're going to go for the chip damage, yeah. There's nothing really Thunders could do in that situation, right? Because he's in burnout. He can't even do reversal OD flash kick.
This man is feeling the rhythm.
Feel the rhythm. Oh, again.
You know what? Wow, was that on Sobal kick?
Yeah, it was on Sobal kick.
That's godlike. Oh.
Yeah, his sway. I mean, it's such a goal. Is he dead? No, he's not dead.
And he walked back. Nah, you know what? He's gonna reset. I promise you, he's gonna reset.
Oh, he's doing the crazy combos. Okay. My man is styling right here.
Let's see. We got these legs. Yes, we do.
Hey, hey, hey! Level 1. Look at this. It's a fun combo.
He's like, this is from my stream.
The chair is on right now.
All you see is that leather. Right. Oh, that leather. He's like, yo, good job, man. Big fan.
Yeah. And guys at home, that was what we call a fun combo. That's not a tournament combo, that's for sure.
Well, you know, I think Knuckle Dude just recognized that he had it in the bag. So he said, you know what? For the people, I'm going to be a showman.
That was a cool combo, though.
That was a cool combo.
Right? All right. Using the level 2, using the feints, right?
Yeah. It's too dang, man.
Too dang.
He's definitely, I'm not going to say overdue because he's been in the grand stage many a times. That is a Capcom Cup champion, by the way. And he's made top 8 before in Street Fighter 4 here in the EVO stage. So it's definitely familiar. So it'll be good to see if he actually can get back up there. But, you know, it doesn't take away nothing from him that he's still a godlike player.
I mean, it's just tough, right? The field with people playing Street Fighter 6 now, like, I think there might be over 100 players that could easily be in top 8. 100 players easily be in top 8. And look at that, we have a next match. Nobody Blink versus Inside.
Versus Inside, the artist formerly known as Unknown, but he is known. His name is Inside. He's on the inside to get information on his opponent. Nobody Blink. I got you, buddy. Don't worry.
Nah, he blinks, bro.
Just give me the fake eye drops.
The fake eye drops.
That's it. The fake tears. There you go. Fake tears.
Yeah, we saw Inside play earlier when we were commentating Marvel 2. Yeah, I mean, he was doing good.
He actually hit Duck.
Yeah, no, he killed Spyro and everything. That was pretty good.
Well, but then in the end got shot. But he got another shot here to represent in another game. Street Fighter 6. I'm curious to know who Inside plays. Back in Street Fighter 5 was playing Cammy. Rightfully so, because he is a bit aggro in terms of like...
I think he still plays Cammy now. Yeah, okay. When I was practicing Cammy like before, he would tell me some frame kills. So he's like, I think he plays Cammy. The greatest part is, I think in Street Fighter 4, he played Viper and randomly played Hakan.
What?
Yeah.
Hakan?
Yeah, random.
What you thought about that character?
Hakan?
Yeah, cheap?
Nah, he was so. When he first came out, he wasn't cheap. He was low tier. They made him better by giving him the oil from the start of the round.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Which made him way better.
That's a fact. I forgot about that. Oh, throwback. Damn, Jay, you remember everything, huh?
Like, cause sometimes I'd be playing some 4, like on the stream and everything. People like playing 4.
Like recently?
Not recently, but maybe like 3-4 months ago.
Oh, that's pretty recent. Wow, Street Fighter 4. Who'd you play?
Just the cast, you know?
Fast. All right.
Yeah,
so when you was like, hey, I'm just gonna turn on USF4. You just
people would just come in and play.
And who was the first character? He's like, let me revisit. Who did you revisit?
Oh man, the first character I always love playing in Street Fighter 4 is Oni.
Oni's godlike.
His combos are fun.
Yeah, man. Ooh, Ed. Let's go. Can I get that song? Nah, not yet. I'm getting that rush down. I'm hitting you knockdown. I don't even know what he's saying. But it's fire.
Nice check from inside right there. Already checking drive rushes. Goes for the combo. Close to the corner.
You know, everybody has gotten a lot better checking drive rushes. I think now it's just doing them little nuances, like drive rush into like that crouching short range, whip a throw, they tech, and then you get a punish. Like little things like that.
Oh, he didn't go for the cannon spike. Okay, I guess he wanted more for the Oki scenario.
Damn, inside is representing his name. He's inside the paint right now. The offense is just looking very solid. Nice punish counter. Can I get a throw? No, not even.
And Ed's one of those characters that recently people were saying, oh, he got super nerfed, but now everyone is coming back to the character again. Especially Japan.
Is that credit to guys like Momochi and Fudo?
Momochi, Fudo, even like Endwalker. Like sometimes he goes back to Ed, like Ed to Ryu. He doesn't know which one he wants to choose.
Okay.
Oh, I thought the level 3 was coming. No, the super trying to check their dash or maybe an input error?
100%. I was like, damn, you must have the golden eye. To do that on a regular driver, sure. Regular dash, shoot. Let's go, man. Well, inside looking very solid. Promising Cammy, I'm gonna lie. This is no disrespect to inside. I know him more for the versus side of things, right? So to see his take on a one-on-one is a refreshing thing to see.
Yeah, I mean, oh nice. I like the little side switch. Everybody likes playing Street Fighter 6.
Facts.
I think everybody that has played fighting games from like previous like genres, they have a master rank character. Like, you know who plays Street Fighter that nobody like talks about, or he doesn't tell people? Boss.
It's JP.
Yeah, you got JP.
Yeah, the Dominicanos was telling me, man. Mena and Legacy. Itachi Legacy saying that he's pretty godlike.
Yeah, he got a JP.
Believe that's boss, man. Come on now.
Yeah.
Boy, if he really wanted to, he'll put a lot of foot and ass if he really wanted to out here. Can he win the whole thing? No, but he'll take some bodies with him.
He definitely ruined somebody's day.
Absolutely.
And somebody about to get ruined right here. Nobody blinked. His days might be ruined by some inside.
Man, respecting the wake-up dive kicker, not even going for the throws. I'm a big fan of going throw first.
Yeah, me too.
Big fan.
You have to go for throws to tell people like, oh, I'm a person that's going to keep throwing you, and then put it in their mind that you can eventually shimmy.
Yes.
Spend the level 3 early, doesn't want to put himself in burnout, but he's going to put nobody blink on burnout. Put him in CA range, but he can't use CA. He has no CA to use.
So, that was pretty sneaky. Man, that was a bit of a speed run. Man, do you like not want us to commentate? Like, come on now. Trying to stretch this inside.
I love when players get up after they finish a game. He got a mad fast like, yep, I watched you.
Yeah, I mean, he's confident. Look, student of the game, he pays attention. You know what I mean? He could pick up tendencies. He was really good at that in Marvel.
Yep.
So, and that game is super high pace, right? So, Street Fighter 6, it is pretty high pace, but a lot of stuff you can actually keep up with in terms of like visual cues and stuff like that. So, credit to inside, man.
And he also was like super, like his expression after he won, like super excited. So I wonder if that was to get out of pools.
Maybe. Right? Actually, you know what? I think so.
Because you remember, like, you do get the Chipotle card, right, for qualifying out of pools at EVO.
I'll check the social media. Maybe so you'll see it, man. Yo, shout out to everybody. Listen, if y'all don't want your Chipotle cards, pass it over here, okay? No. If you don't want it.
Okay, never mind. Production said that was just winner's quarters. You got excited for no reason. Never mind. My man,
hey man, you know,
he's at EVO. He got to win on the big stage.
Right. And then on top of that, right, like, you get this excitement when you can do good in multiple games.
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
It's a different feel. You know what I'm saying? It's more so a testament to your grind, right?
Yeah.
Because you're like, okay, obviously, you know, I'm good on the Versus Series side of things, but I don't want people to think I'm just a one-trick pony kind of thing, you know?
That's true. I mean, they remember West Coast used to call me a Marvel Scrub.
I remember that.
They used to call me Marvel Scrub. I'm like, what does that mean? You're only good at Marvel 2. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right.
But that was the hardest game to play, though. Nah, you know what? Hey, let's not talk about it. That's here nor there. That was literally the hardest game to play. Are you serious? I think next to that was what? CVS 2?
Maybe Third Strike.
You think so? You think Third Strike is harder than CVS 2?
Yeah, Third Strike's harder.
Yeah.
It's because the mind games are crazy with the parries and everything.
Bro, them empty jump game, yo. Just empty jumps, nothing, son. That right there is a mix-up in itself, man. Fighting games.
The rock, paper, scissors of fighting games. That was like old school, like of rock, paper, scissors.
You know, when I was young, watching y'all play Third Strike at Evo, funny enough, I see y'all empty jump, and I'm like, yo, what's up? Why y'all not pressing no buttons?
Yeah, why you're not anti-air?
Yeah, and then I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh, like it kicks in like years later. Oh, that's why. So I wasn't, you know, I was key to what's going on in terms of combo wise and routes, just seeing you playing patient. Like I could get that, but the technical side, I didn't really get it. In terms of the meta, the Yomi, I would say.
The Yomi, yeah.
But pretty cool, man. Moving forward, look where we at. Street Fighter 6, Floridian Demon taking on. Okay, I thought it said Pack Squall. So this is PlayStation Squall. Man, you're in the
PSX Squall.
Yeah, you in the right place, homie. It's Sony over here, homie.
That's a great. It's actually on brand name because Squall started in PlayStation 1.
That Final Fantasy 8.
Yeah.
I love it.
Got JP versus Rashid. I like watching this match.
Cat and mouse.
Yeah, it's cat and mouse right here. And obviously it's funny because when JP has level 2, he can turn the keep away game towards him, right?
Yep.
Towards JP, and JP has to hold that sometimes.
That he said through.
Low forward right there, nice. A lot of people have been using overheads more.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Those are the best, especially spaced out.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a mix-up.
Okay, do we spend level 1 or no?
Save Jump City, of course, trying to get this amnesia. Lock it in, of course.
Oh, he tried. Do you think he tried to go for a driver's throw there?
He could have, but I actually thought he was going to do just super. Just
to get the animation, right?
Yeah, that's right. Kick back and relax.
What are you going to do? Are we going to slide? Are we going to Eagle Spike?
I would.
Yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, I got mad health. I'll take that risk. Good check on the dash. No confirmation. Caught a little bit of a brain fart there off of the triple jabs.
Spending the gold, getting the departure ready, holding the parry. Squall, what are you going to do? Oh, no, he got hit.
Now, mind you, what I was going to call was, I was like, don't let him get the level 2, right? But got hit anyway, cleaned it out, and kept this ball, so Squall got a chance, Floridian Demon has a chance.
Yeah, it's like, it's so hard to be comfortable against JP. Because you could be doing so good, but once JP puts you full screen and you have to go through the obstacle course and he sees that you're bad at it, stuff like this happens.
Oh my God, that took so much life. That command throw.
Embrace does a lot, especially OD version.
The jump in, I thought you caught him on the recovery. It's all good.
He's a Oh, almost got the jump around.
Do that again.
It doesn't sound right. Embrace again.
Hell no, it don't sound right.
You do it.
I'm trying to do the hip hop joint. Hold on. No?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
You don't know about that?
I don't know.
That's like the beatboxers. You know about that? I'm done. Look.
That?
What the hell was that?
I don't know. I'm bad. Okay, JP.
I appreciate you trying for the culture. Oh, God, we almost close to that level 2. Don't let them get it.
Oh, right in front. Let me see the window. I'm trying to see some Rashid win. No anti-air, but the standing heavy punch. You reach, I teach. We spend level 2. It don't even matter if it don't combo.
We're going to go for the mix. Oh, you know what? I respect the attempt, but the block smart stuff from Floridian Demon. Okay, respect the pro.
That was a good ODDP, though.
Okay.
Good mixer. OD mixer, that was good.
He saw that side from my man Squall. He said, let's go. No way. Set up that departure. Yes. Oh, nice. Not ready for the check. Just cutting through. Meeting him halfway. That way he don't get the departure shenanigans pop.
Yep. Trying to get the frame kill. Hold the perfect pair. I like the little jump back tech right there. You do lose space, but you don't have to take pretty much the block damage at that point, right? Where you put yourself in a negative position.
Okay. Nice. Man, not even trying to snipe that off on anti-air. I think it's killing Squall. He's holding parry a little too much once JP's close, so it's definitely giving up a lot of real estate and damage.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Nice. Full screen, obstacle course, throw another OD ghost right there. Regular ghost, low and high, overhead and lows.
Yo, them ghosts is gangster. They ride with JP. You see how they be like, ah!
Like with the claw?
Yeah, like they ready to smack the hell out of you.
Uh-oh. You're burnt out, Squall, and now you're in the corner. Level 2. He didn't even need to spend a level 2 here, but you know, we're going to keep it safe. Yeah, there's nothing he could do there.
I like that, man. Make guarantee that.
Yeah, guaranteed damage.
Guarantee that. I love that.
Match point for Floridian Demon. It's like Deja Vu 2, drive rush low forward.
Taking you to Floridian Demon. No?
Okay, I get that.
Like that?
Yeah, that was good.
Let's go. Oh, the jumping nice and clean. Yes. My hands are pristine.
Yeah, plus right there. Oh, he didn't use the plus frames for the spinning mixer? I'm surprised. Get the plus frame, force him to use the drive reversal.
Man, that man tried to hold up. I don't blame him. He got slapped across the face and converted into the driver. Squall!
That was good bait on the amnesia right there. He missed his meaty on purpose, so Florian Demon went for OD amnesia and it just whipped. That was really good.
Okay, right on.
Wow! He won the exchange. Okay, down and out, spending level 2. What's the guess? Is Florian going to use a spike to kind of interrupt? And no, he's going to get hit. Overhead. No. Side switch back. Yo, why does Squall look like he's a different player now all of a sudden?
And you know what? You just start to realize when you start keeping an eye on that score, you're like, man, I'm going to have to really raise my difficulty setting. This is difficult to block the parkour just to avoid the, excuse me, what is it called? The lavushka.
Lavushka. That's the jammers right there.
Lavushka.
Lavushka.
Me gusta la lavushka.
Okay.
Like that? Nice. Oh, that's over. There we go. Tie that up. Breadstick each. Yes, everybody can have appetizers over here. Man, we got to keep it healthy.
It really felt like he just changed into a different player.
Yeah, for real though.
Right? Like all of a sudden he got setups, his combos were on point and everything. Oh, we going to a different character?
Yeah, do it.
We're going to mine.
You know, I respect that. You know, it's one of the things where you just wake up and like, man, what am I doing?
You know, why am I trying so hard?
Yeah, right? You play my game. And I like that though. Squall is still in the mix.
This is a decision. Modern buy?
Let's go, man.
Oh, modern. Okay, we're going with the Chris G style.
Christian G.
Oh, no. Psych.
Come on, man. 1-1?
It's tough.
Yeah.
And plus, it's like, it wasn't like he got washed the second game. It was still a close match.
It's one of the things, too, like, if you're not confident, you ain't warmed the character up yet. Like, is it a fresh? I mean, maybe first game, sure, but nah, stick to the JP. I like where it was going there. It was just minor defensive issues.
Yeah.
Okay, no anti-airs as of yet. Respecting the jumping. That jumping is pretty scary. Jump roundhouse. Like you could throw it out a little early.
Okay, interesting.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Nice. Goes for that. Oh my! He walked right in front of him. That would have been a great punish counter throw there.
I like that. Straight buttons, just a recover time in case it was an amnesia.
We're stealing turns again, using the Cyclone.
Man, no anti-air attempt at all. He's just letting the Squall be super aggressive.
Yeah.
And he's low on the drive gauge. This is dangerous. Commits to the OD amnesia, but puts himself in burnout.
Oh, jumping the embrace as well. Goes for the stamina. Get a little bit too far to get the sweep, probably. I like the challenge with the jab. Florian Demon, how are you going to survive here? You're still in burnout. If he gets you into the corner, you're going to have to worry about trying to react to level 1 possibly.
I'm actually surprised Squall went for more buttons. He should have just went like raw mixes and chip out. Oh my god, that might actually put him in. Oh no, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong box. It wasn't a punish counter.
No, it was not. Okay, holding the parry. That's going to be a punish counter. Look at the damage on that bad boy. What are you going to do? You're holding parry. He's going to get thrown again. No, he dashed forward. Didn't get the throw.
Man, that's how you know they nervous. Anti-airs is lacking on both sides.
Yeah.
It's like you're looking for that one thing. You're just trying to protect your legs and just react accordingly to what you see offensively, which of course in this case is the jumping.
Spend level 2, get the better OP position here. Go follow. Wow.
Nice sandwich.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Wow, indeed. What the hell?
What happened?
He just had his face on the equipment.
Yeah.
And everything just worked out.
Okay. Usually most people would do level 2 from that target, but unfortunately Demon does not have level 2, right? Had to go just for a regular combo here, but he's doing a great job here.
Oh man, yo, these anti-airs is lacking. So, there's been a lot of situations where he could have got crouch faces to departure, just set the tone from there.
Yeah, and in that situation, it would have caused a juggle state.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Nice. There's the anti you're talking about.
Ooh. Good job there, Squall. I like that. He patted himself on the back. He said, man, what the hell am I doing? And he cleaned it up. Yes, there was a point in time I feel like he was just staying there trying to read his opponent a little too hard.
It might have been also like he's just nervous, right? First game and everything. And then he realized, bro, I'm better than this guy.
Yeah.
I'm better.
Wow, is that who I think that's Kioma?
Kioma from Brazil?
Who does he play in this game?
Oh, man. You know, maybe he plays Bison.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I feel like because he used to play Abel. If you guys don't know who Kioma is, amazing Abel player from South America, from Brazil. And I just feel like if you play Abel and you want to keep playing that style, you would just copy what other Abel players do. Like 801 Strider, he went to Marissa, and then he went to Marissa to Bison. So I wouldn't be surprised if Kioma also played kind of like a similar like character structure.
Okay. Yo, man, this guy's a third-place finisher at the Capcom Cup, guys. Get familiar with this guy, dude. guy knows exactly how to be a winner. I just haven't seen him play in a while, so I don't know what's his real approach in terms of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
But this is good to see, man. And this is the grand stage. You got to showcase what you got, what you've been pretty much training for this whole time. This is the big stage, get these points.
I want to see who he plays, actually. It'll be hype if he plays Marissa, because I've seen more people started playing Marissa lately.
Okay.
Right? Because, and the funny part is, when I ask people, like, what do you think, or why do you think people are picking Marissa again, and then why are they winning? They're like, it's because people forgot the matchup.
I just feel like they forgot what it felt like.
That's what I'm saying.
To get more. I wouldn't even say it's a matchup thing.
Ah, okay.
Because you think about Marissa, she likes to instill her will. Like, you can steal turns in the funniest ways. You can do target combo, nothing.
Yeah.
Or you can do target combo Gladius for the chip out.
Yep.
Bait out drive impacts or drive reversals. Whatever the case may be, she does have a lot of options that cover drive impact, let alone drive reversals. Anything that has to do with the drive gauge, she has some answers for.
Yeah. Yeah, I do miss seeing Marissa because she be hitting like a truck.
You might be right. Hold on, let me see something. Or Jamie. I can see her play Jamie.
Jamie. Maybe. Ken?
You know what? Hey, I ain't even mad at that, Kioma.
I'm not mad at that.
I ain't even mad at that, though. Maybe, hold on, maybe this is just a button check, but let me see.
I would be surprised. I would not have thought he would be a Ken player.
From Brazil. Man, what's that like dish out there?
Luke.
That's fire. Wow.
Yeah, Luke.
You know what? Caucasian. Makes sense. Abel, Caucasian, French. Right?
Okay.
Right? Makes sense? Well, anyway.
Let's see what his Luke looks like then.
Yeah, useless information, by the way. I'm just,
Oh, we button jacket. Never mind. Baited.
Imagine this is a lie this whole time. He actually might play Marissa. Damn, I'm saying that so American. Excuse me, Marisa.
Marisa.
Yes, Marisa. Say that again? Say that again?
Marisa.
Mari. Go Ri.
I can't do the gri. The roll, I can't do the roll. The gri.
So you start with the G?
How do you do the roll?
You know what, Jay? I'm going to give you a pass. I'm going to give you a pass, buddy. Listen, I just seen you struggle. I'm not going to put you to that. You're my friend.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know how you do. Oh, he plays Manon. That makes sense.
Yeah. Command throws. There it is. Change the subject.
I like Manon lately. I've been seeing a lot of people. They're more scared of Manon lately, I think, because more of the Manon players are kind of like understanding like other characters' tendencies and just kind of just walk and block and wait for the scenarios, wait for possible like scoop opportunities.
That is the human conditioner.
Yeah.
That character, when they get to lead and those medallions is there, we already got 3. That's already doing mental damage as is due to the fact that she carries that over going into the next round.
He almost probably wants 4.
Damn. Overhead.
Yeah.
Yep. Spaced out, so he knows what he's doing. Okay, this guy's a Manon player. Damn, the trade.
Oh, trade combo because it was fierce to medium. Oh, okay. Kyoma try to get the whip punish with standing medium punch. Yeah, that's such a hard move. You can obviously do like kind of perfect parry or even drive impact it, but the thing is you gotta react.
Yep. Hey, you know that's trouble for everyone nowadays.
It is. Nice. Using the target combo. Gets the command throw. Guess for game here. Are you going to jump up and take the anti-air? I love that offensive drive reversal right there.
Oh my god, this is looking so scary. Well, I mean, he could just close this out if he just lands a hit, but I was thinking like he was going to carry 4 going to the next round.
Oh man, he's going to just get that chip damage at this point.
Ooh, throwing off the anti-air.
Jump back jab. Yep. I mean, there was no threat at that point.
Yeah.
Even if you take the throw, you're like completely fine in that situation.
That's true. Just block your legs. Block your legs, take the throw.
Yep.
Good luck. All right. You know what? This is lore. That's crazy. Because Abel is French as well. So Rocket Manon, she's from France. It's pretty dope. I wonder if there is a relation with those two somehow, some way. Like not even like, some like family stuff. Like just something like maybe a dojo they bumped into, scooped each other. I don't know. But that would be cool lore, considering that Abel, well, it's not like Abel's a commercial legend in France, right? Well, he just escaped from a lab, right, or something like that?
Yeah, he was like a random.
Yeah, 100%.
But Manon's like rich. She's like a superstar.
That is true. You can tell. Look at the bangs, bro. That's crazy. Those are perfect bangs.
Yeah.
You don't even see the eyebrows.
You don't even see the eyebrows.
Am I tripping? I gotta see it. I gotta look again. Anyway. The overhead. Okay, just trying to test the waters.
Get the medallion. That's 2 on board. Oh man, he did the fierce whip, but no punish from Iske.
Then they continue to target combo, rightfully so. You don't want to take that risk. Put yourself in harm's way.
Good challenge right there for the jab. Another Fierce right there. Yeah, that combo's so cool, actually.
I actually like that buff. Yeah, that pops up on a punish counter. I like that. You get an extension. Yeah. Instead of just putting a pure guess all the time, I like that you can just get a combo.
Goes for the sweep. Sometimes you got to do it. Nice block. We're going to go for a hit. Nice. Gets 3 medals on board. Kioma making a speed run here. Match point.
This is essence of classic Kioma, the way he's playing.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's 4. You got to DPOS these bad boys. Again.
He's going to do it again.
Confirm from the counter hit. Tries to catch him jumping possibly. I like that. Good challenge right there. Go for the stay down and the side switch as well too. No DP though. Oh! Guess we're game. Guess one more command throw. He doesn't want it though. Can we see the reverse RKO?
Oh my God. Yo, that takes so much damage, son. I'll be so scared. Oh, she's close. Oh, he got the meter. No!
He didn't spend it. He wanted that. He said, hey y'all!
Kioma, all the way from Brazil. That is a deep plane ride. But you know what? Hey, glad that you're back on the grand stage. I know you made Brazil proud right now. I'm pretty sure they wide awake supporting they boys. So wait, Saseki Volado's here. Has to be. Has to be. I think they're on the same crew, no?
Unfortunately.
No?
I messaged him and he told me he had visa issues.
Man.
It was sad. Yeah, because he's a hype player to watch.
Godlike.
Super hype to watch. Man. But you know what? I think what else is hype to watch is a lot of these matches coming down in a few moments. But before that, we got to stretch our legs. You guys need to get some drinks at home and get some snacks. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back very, very soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And we're on patrol, making sure nobody drowned in these pools. Back at it here, Street Fighter 6 Evo 2025. We're rounding it down slowly but surely so we can get to that grand stage on Sunday for top 8. IFC Justin Wong again, hold it down. All of y'all home, man. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves. What Evo? Which number is this one?
2025.
It is no. The stream. Or is it CPT?
Oh,
Evo
yeah,
2. Okay.
Evo 2. I thought you meant like the year. I was like, oh, I don't know.
That dusty. Yeah,
I was like, I don't know.
Imagine, he said 20. He looked at me dead serious. He said 2025. Come on, man. All right, here we go. Who we got? Ooh, all right.
Nelly.
Yo, I thought that was Romance for a second, son.
I can see that.
Okay. We back though.
How do you pronounce his name? M-A-S-N.
Mason.
M-A-S-N.
Mason. That's Mason.
Is it Mason?
I'm just guessing here. You know, I got pretty good at like reading names just because of Twitch chat. They be coming out with like random names, and I'm like, yo, it must, because they'll sub, and I'm like, hey man, is that your name?
Yeah.
Shout out to, is that your name? Nelly. Oh
yeah,
man.
I'm kind of curious. Like I see his like tag say Salon. I wonder if that means he's from Seattle, because Seattle, their local community, their events are called the Salon.
Maybe. Hopefully I'm not butchering his name. I'm just calling him Mason. I mean, obviously the 8 mate, right? Mason.
Oh, I like that little frame kill to push him back with the down forward heavy kick. And look at the combo right here. Go for the flash kick, do it again. Yeah, he's doing that on purpose.
He would have just did a jab there. Would have recovered in time and got a flash kick, but it's all good.
Yep. Holding the parry. And I think this is a hard match, and I feel like for Guile, right? Because JP can kind of like take out these booms, right? By just using the pierces and everything, using the ghost.
Listen, man, JP single-handedly made Guiles think twice about rocking this matchup. Force Guile players to actually get another character in the back just for him.
Nice, got like the reversal, but now you're in burnout. Oh, but the trade though, it worked out.
I like they committed to the heavy Sonic Boom. Get there in time just to get that trade. Very nice stuff there from Mason. Man, just tell us on Twitter, man. I feel like I'm on the money.
I think you're on the money. Gets forward throw, press the jab, the interruption right here. Then watches out for the departure. No parry. Tried to anti-air, but it's so hard to anti-air there, especially when he's jumping like it.
And just at that pocket that he was at too.
Yeah.
He didn't space it out properly to even get an anti-air or even an air grab.
Yeah. Blocks the overhead in that situation.
Nice jab. Love it. You turn green. I'm pressing buttons in between in the neutral. Love
He's a recruit.
You know, I'm surprised you don't play this character.
JP?
Yeah, I feel like he's a little bit of your style.
Man, you know, the problem with JP, there's a lot of characters that I like in this game, but it requires you to put a lot of time. He's a time putting character. Because you know who else is another character I like watching and thinking about playing? Dawson.
You?
Yeah, Dawson just looks mad fun in this game.
Come on, son.
No?
Nah. Well, look, you know what? I gotta see it.
He just looks mad fun.
Okay. Ooh, the check on the dash. All right, that trade, we'll take it all day. All right, Nelly.
I want to see some level 2 setups, though.
Is it weird to say I see the name Nelly and a lot of his greatest hits are playing in my head right now? Is that a weird thing?
Like the song, right?
Yeah, I just thought about the lunatics. I thought about band-aids on the faces. I thought about all types of stuff just now, just by seeing that name.
The only one I think about is the Kelly Rowland one.
Oh, that's okay, yeah.
That one.
That's pretty angelic, Jake.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh my God, we're trying to survive here.
Oh, we gets hit. Oh, nice tech on the back door. That was huge. Oh! Let me see the level 3. No, we're going level 2 instead.
I thought you said douche.
Okay.
Reset?
Nah, you know, just do the combo.
Okay, the partial setup. Yeah, there it is. Oh my God, can he kill?
No, he can't kill right here, but he might go for a DI. This might kill for chip damage if he does that, but the level 3?
Oh, no animation. Was it close enough? Unfortunate.
Look at that, Nelly taking game number 1 right there. Oh, he's like, that was tough.
I swear every time I see Guile do that level 3, he looks up, I just hear in my head that he's saying, for my country.
I mean, he is a patriotic type of guy.
The man flies jets on his spare time before he even gets into a set. That's crazy. That is his outfit when he's in a jet, bro.
Oh, okay. Perfect parry. And that's like something so rare. We don't really see perfect parry as often anymore, right?
Even on that scenario, to be very honest with you, right? Yeah. On a teleport, usually people just wait for it to get a raw punish. But a parry, that's pretty rare.
Same with the recruit. Nice. I like that. Spending another one. Having the departure. Go for the teleport. Bait the parry. Get the punish counter throw. That's such a great perfect parry, like attempt bait right there, because you know that with the departure, they're just holding it because they're scared and they don't know when it's going to pop. It's so hard to figure out the timing of the pop because you're not thinking about it in your head like 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
Nah, hell no. We just know it's there. We're trying to avoid it at all costs, right?
Yep.
Flash kick, no, it wasn't ready. You got to be ducking, my boy. Always, but it's all right though. Mason got the right idea. Wasn't even a counter hit, but the teleport was strong there once again. Nelly with a chance to move forward here.
The jump heavy punch was just nasty because the way his jump heavy punch animation, it looks like it hurts because he's just stabbing you with the cane.
Yeah. He definitely stabbing you.
It does. It's crazy.
Block on the overhead. I feel like he was just committing on walking back regardless. But it's all right. Not to discredit your defense, my friend. The overhead, once again, okay, never mind. I'll take that back. Your back was in the corner. Flash kick.
Nice. I like his charge is really good. Okay, counter hit combo. He should be closing out with no meter spent. One more drive rush. Yes. Perfect booms all day, every day.
Very nice. Yo, I ain't gonna front. Maybe I'm just whack. But I was trying to do perfect parry combos at the time. It was
perfect parry. You mean perfect boom?
Perfect boom. Sorry.
Yeah.
Perfect boom. Yeah. I think I'm a little.
You know what it is? It's not that you're whack. Oh, that was a gauntlet level 3.
Nice.
You have to just practice a little bit.
Okay.
Because I used to get regular booms when I first played Guile, and I was like, man, why am I not getting perfect booms? If it's because you got to tap forward and punch at the same time.
100%.
It's one of those things.
But I ain't gonna lie though. The old head in me, I want to hear Sonic Boom though.
Ah, I see.
But I can't get the combos.
But if you do that, you lose your +1 advantage.
I know. Definitely tried a couple of characters in rotation in this game. All right, looking for that counter hit. No reaction with the drive impact, and we had cash on top of that.
Yeah, I know, and he's put himself in burnout. Nelly, what are you going to do now? If you defend here, you did defend. Oh, but you got the counter. Do we go for back throw? No, we don't even need that. Get the combo ender. 1-1 here.
He 100% tried to throw the drive impact. 100%.
That makes sense.
He did jab, maybe like just reaction, just try to grab him out of it, but then got clapped. That's why he got the counter hit there.
He's thinking about it.
Man, that is a potent mustache. I just realized. Potent.
That's strong.
Yeah. You know, I always have jokes about curly mustaches and all that, but I feel like that's the most like uncomfortable thing to have in life.
Curly mustache?
You eat food, it's like stuck there. You might eat your mustache by mistake. There's a couple of like possibilities. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Speaking of possibilities, we got a possibility to send this man packing in the loser's side.
Oh, flash kick right there. This time he waited. He assumed that the parry was coming right here. Oh, I like that. Early jumping light kick from the departure teleport. Gets the forward throw. What's going to be the guess here? He is burned out, so you can't take a risk with the drive impact. Wait for the jump. Another flash kick. Doesn't do OD, but still going to kill with chip damage regardless. That was checkmate scenario.
And we up a game. Mason was looking shaky early on. Nelly with the lead early, but we bringing it back.
Yep.
Reverse 2-0, possibly.
Possibly right here. Mason was looking bad right earlier.
Yep. Here we go. Now we sizing them up. We trying to force that jump. No real worry about the teleport. There is no departure in the sky, so you're boxing them in. Big combo, the shimmy.
But a little bit too far. That was so unfortunate. He walked back way too far to get that counter hit combo. Usually that will work if he was a little bit closer.
Oh, the overhead. Gonna win it to a crouch jab there, get the combo.
Gets a burnout again from Nelly's side on his terms. Nice. Level 1 reaction.
And we got another one in the tank, just in case if he does it again, which I feel like he will.
Oh, but the side switch is going to work out. Nelly's about to get no anti-air, though.
Ooh, forgot about the departure. We're so busy trying to just cross over to get out the corner.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Overhead as well. Anti-air. There it is. Match point for both players now.
Okay. Well played there, Nelly.
What's he going to do here?
We got a lot of cash on the side of Mason. I feel like he's going to commit more to the drive rush, to more offense.
Yep. Here, the music is getting more intense as well.
The overhead. Oh, he held up, wasn't gonna work.
Oh, he's chasing. Okay, step aside, spending that.
Actually, drive rush over, does that clip up backs?
Nah.
Okay.
No.
That would have been goblin. All right.
Maybe it was like super meaty, but at that point it's so predictable though.
Yeah, backs.
Okay, gets the piercing again. Piercing.
Ooh, don't even, yeah, I would.
Level 3?
Yeah, stop playing. Yeah.
Okay, level 3. Gao's not going to be a burnout. Nelly's going to have to fight at half-life in terms of his drive gauge to get his drive gauge back. But he's literally one throw away from winning this scenario. If he baits out one parry attempt with a departure, he can't close out with the embrace, though. Oh.
That was godlike. I was literally about to say on the side of Nelly, I actually thought he was going to just whiff ghosts all day to like bait the parries just to put him in the burnout.
Force him out on burnout on purpose, right?
Yeah, I thought that's what he was going to go for. But no, went to more of the aggressive approach. He had the parry available, but good stuff there to Salon Zone Mason. Hopefully I am saying your name right. Makes sense.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, man, moving forward. And let me tell y'all something. So you guys gonna go anywhere. You know who we got up next? We got one of those guys. Tokido is in the building.
Tokido.
So hopefully you guys stick around for that one. And I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. You know, it's gonna be a long weekend. This is only day one. It's crazy. When I come in here like negative day one, I always feel like that's the day one, but that's really not it. Like, that's not the start.
Okay.
You're always walking around, the side quests, doing content and all types of stuff. Like, it definitely take your toll. Like, you turn your day one into a day zero into a day one.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we worked on some stuff yesterday, so we were already doing stuff. And then now we're in day one, day two-ish.
Yeah.
But like you mentioned, Tokido is coming up next versus Chinese Flame.
The Chinese Flame.
Yeah, Tokido's been pretty interesting lately because he's trying to find a new character to switch. There's a lot of times where we see him like playing on like randomly like on streams and rank. He's playing like characters like Zangief, JP,
yep.
Right? He's trying to find a character, but when it comes down to it, when it comes to tournaments, it's like he's always going to pick Ken. So maybe he's just not too comfortable with switching characters because it was kind of like that in Street Fighter 5 for a bit, right? He went from Akuma to Urien sometimes,
yes.
And then he finally got confident to pick Urien, and his Urien was so. It wasn't like Nemo. It wasn't setup heavy. It was just kind of like neutral, controlling like the craziness, right? Using kind of like the EX Chariot tackle to nullify chaos, right? That was kind of like his thing. His approach on characters that are potentially mix-up characters, he plays it more of a neutral position. So I'm curious if that's going to happen in this game as well, like maybe in the future or maybe even this tournament.
I mean, the cassavas on this man, I don't even know like where he's at in terms of the point system. But he literally was in Blink trying out JP in the CPT.
Like in tournament?
Yeah, he was rocking the tournament. He got I think he won 2 matches in pools, I believe, with JP. But I ain't obviously didn't make it that far. You didn't see him in the top 8. But yeah, he's going for it, man. He's doing it again. I don't know if it's for matchup purposes, but he does have a little bit, I wouldn't say allergic, but against really good Zangiefs, he does have a little bit of a problem with Ken. I feel like Ken naturally, if he loses the lead, he's going to have a little bit of trouble against Zangief, right?
Yeah, I think you talked about it at a tournament that we commentated. You're like, Ken just has trouble with Zangief.
I think so, man.
Right.
You get rid of the stand roundhouse because of stand fierce body armor.
Yep.
You can't do run step kick. You can't do overheads just randomly like that because of the armor.
Oh my God, he would have got the grab.
I like that from Chinese Flame though. Just trying to anticipate the 5-0s to get close as quickly as possible.
Nice 3-piece combo right there into the special move, into the twirl. Oh, stand heavy punch.
That was big damage right there. Love it. Observe, he says.
Oh, observe.
Yo, when you see departure, you must respect.
You have to, right? Look at that. It's such a great move where it's like you know you can't do anything to it because I'm full screen away and you just have to look at it. Look at this portal.
Seriously,
right?
bro. Damn, you know what? Hey, damn, from Blink to Evo, yo, he is trying to cover his matchups. But for him to pick JP at Evo, that means he's gotten way better from that little span of time from Blink Respawn till now.
Yeah, I mean, it could also be another thing where it's like, oh, you Zangief? Okay, JP.
That too. I'm gonna have to agree with that one.
Right. Low forward. Oh, that was good.
You got setups? Okay.
Gets the combo, stand fierce, put it departure on the screen, gets for throw. Guess what? You gotta take that departure regardless, even if you jump. JP.
This looks like a terrible matchup.
Oh, it's tough.
Definitely doable. Can we call it 7-3? I can't call it yet. Is it 7-3?
It's tough, man. I mean, if a Zangief player can make this match winnable, it would be like players like Zangief Bolado, or it's like Snake Eyes or Danny Pham, you know, or like Itazan Zangief.
Respect. Shout out to Danny Pham. Sure he's watching. I'm pretty sure he's in the building, huh? I hope so.
Maybe, yeah. He's one of those Zangief players that really is crazy with his commandos, and they work all the time.
Oh my God. Tokido put himself in danger, but he can react to anything with just straight raw amnesia, really, if you really wanted to. And a level 1, so he got options.
He's good, bro. There's no danger right here. He's chilling. There's no danger. Look at this layout.
You know, as a commentator, sometimes I just gotta fill that dead air with lies. You know, that's just what it is. You just gotta make it interesting for the folks at home, man.
You're giving the hope.
You got to, man. The possibility's there. Oh my goodness, landed into the cane. The good old cane. Have you done your taxes yet? Says JB. Quarterly?
No, not quarterly. None of that. Zangief, what are you gonna do here? You know the level 2's about to pop.
Oh,
Jab
no.
low forward.
Oh no.
Again, and he did the same setup.
My leg. You about to build this meter? No way.
That might be unblockable. Yo, why the crowd go crazy on that? You heard that? Was that the crowd?
It was the crowd.
Oh, he tried to running bear.
Oh my God, hold on.
That was a good poke with the back medium. Anti-air with the crouch fierce Tokido.
It's too good, man. It's too good. That's the last guy you want to jump on. Trust, he ain't gonna give up ground that easy.
Yeah, that setup he was doing. He did low jab, drive rush, low jab, low short. I wonder if that's like unblockable because the first hit will hit, and then maybe the drive rush will catch the low hit, will catch while the overhead's coming.
Okay.
I wonder if that's a... That's the hard part. All JP players, they have different setups, and because of their different setups, it's just hard to block everything.
Makes sense. Makes sense. You know what, man? Yo, y'all need to thank Tokido. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
So when you was just talking about those jabs, it reminded me of when he was doing that OS with jab, drive rush, remember?
Oh, okay.
He'll range himself out and he'll literally just mash, jab, and drive rush all day.
Season one.
So now you notice, for people that don't know, that nerf, quality of life changes. Where if you're with a jab and it don't connect into anything, and you drive rush, it comes out automatically, and you lose 3 bars of drive gauge. So you guys better praise Tokido. He did us a favor.
Did he? I felt like he nerfed himself.
No.
He's probably upset.
I wouldn't even say nerfed himself. He said, you know what? I'm going to do this before somebody else does it, and I'm going to use it now before they take it away. Okay. I feel like it was one of those things. So I would have done the same thing, to be very honest with you.
So we're going to have a great match. This is a winner's qualifier match right here. Kosa, representing Japan, versus Valdak. Valdak from Mexico.
Other games.
Other games. Valdak.
Valdak. They say Valdak. I'll be back with Valdak. From Mexico. Okay, that's why I got that name.
Is
Valdak. It made no sense when I said that.
I was like,
you was about to ask questions.
I was like, what's the lore?
Nobody. Nobody.
Yeah, I'm Kosa. I mean, I think he's also on Street Fighter League Japan because he's repping. It's so hard to pronounce that.
Is that on? That's Nemo's team,
yeah,
right?
Nemo's team. Like So
6.
Sogin Soul or something.
Oh, Sokin. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
It's so hard to pronounce.
Like Sokin Sosin or something like that.
Yeah. Sounds like an anime.
Yeah. Like part of like a sports team. Yeah. I see you, Jay. This man's coaching. Okay, Jay, real quick. Prince of Tennis or Kuroko's basketball, real quick. So think about it.
You watch Haikyuu?
That music is ridiculous.
Yo, Haikyuu's OD.
I was in your crib when you gave me the 11-minute synopsis movie, remember?
Yeah. Haikyuu's ridiculous.
Yo, Jay was like, yo, check this out. Oh, no, I know what happened. There was a movie we was watching from Haikyuu, right? Like, they released a movie.
Yep.
So, I'm like, I'm in this old crib in Vegas, and I'm like in the living room. I go, yo, man. No, Jay was like, yo, you want to watch this? And I'm like, nah, man, I never watched the anime, whatever. I got you. There's like this 11-minute video. He puts that on. I was like, oh, that's what happened? And then we watched the movie. That was pretty fire, man. You're pretty optimal, Jay.
I went to, I was in Japan when the Haikyuu movie dropped out. And I went to watch that.
No subs? No straight raw.
Straight raw. No subs.
I'll do it too, man. Yo, I ain't gonna front. Honestly, back in the hood, y'all know, them anime tapes, I bought them in VHS, boy.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, but they had no English in it.
You bought it at the subway?
Come on. Damn. Wait, like underground?
Yeah, they be selling in the subway.
Nope.
You don't know about those?
I went into random clothing stores. Like they sell like garments for like grannies and stuff, and they literally had like anime VHSs in it. It's kind of crazy.
Osa with the Ken, low forward right there. Puts Bison in the corner. Oh, back medium punch. Yes. Look at the damage on that bad boy.
School. That stands for city right there. Yep.
No.
Man, he took it. You love your drive games that much? Yo, he ate that.
Sometimes you gotta figure it out.
Damn, that fits me.
That was a good check from Kosa right there.
Even Kosa was surprised.
Yeah, because he could have closed out, right? He just did a regular combo. He probably flowcharted into a string. Did you think he was gonna get hit?
Yeah, for real, 100%.
DPOS. Goes for the fireball right there. 3 bars, there's 2 bars. Jinrai still really strong. Oh, punish?
Yeah, 100%. None of them boys is safe.
Ooh, again, Kosa's, like I said, you can't just approach him like that. His low jabs are really good.
Ooh, nice confirm. Yo, look at the chunk, and you get guaranteed Oki after that too. Oh my God, you can make this happen.
Can he?
Yeah, 100%. Oh, anticipating a whip punish, maybe a crouch jab or a low forward. That's when you always see a Bison size that up, because they anticipating the low forward.
Yeah, it feels like it's very common to just jump over Bison because you're so focused on trying to get standing heavy punch.
Whoa, what the? You see the black gloves?
Oh, his glasses?
No, the black gloves. That was crazy. What was that? Was that like, what we call that? Velvet? Yeah, velvet gloves.
Imagine.
That's crazy. Yo, what type of crime you trying to hide over here?
You gotta protect your fingers.
That's kind of crazy. Look. That's velvet, bro. That's not rubber. I'm telling you that right now. That's velvet.
Oh, yeah, I guess I can see that.
For the grip on the pad, it don't go anywhere.
Is that the reasoning, maybe?
I don't know. I'm just trying to sell it. Maybe.
But what if he's like a sweaty gamer? Like he sweats. Like, you know, like a Liston.
Yeah. Yeah, Liston, bro. You give me a handshake, boy, I'm at the beach.
Bro, I remember every time, like, I'm playing after him, he's like, yo, wait. And he gonna wipe the controller down with his shirt.
Yo, respect, man. That man had manners. All right, here we go.
But he's burned out, though, unfortunately. Oh! No commitment.
Wait a minute, he actually could have converted, but it was a punish count. I'm probably surprised. He could have done stand strong.
Yeah.
They would have got it, but damn. Just to catch that so quick, it's pretty tough.
Frame kill on that one. Nice tech right there. That tech helped Valdak so much because he got his drive gauge back so much from that tech.
Damn. Yo, you know I love those happy accidents. You know how like characters try to like avoid the back roundhouse pressure. They jump and get hit, but then they land into more meaty pressure.
Yeah.
That is and I always see the counter hit jab, pressure jab into the crouch strong. Always. Okay, respect. I like that from Valdak taking the throw.
Nice. Another throw tech right there. No DPOS just because he kept the string tight. Tatsumaki goes for a DP. Do we take the throw? Tries to go for a shimmy, but eats the raw jumping right here.
I wonder if he really thought that it was going to cross up.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Every time we see a delayed DP, nice catch. He perfect parried the bomb.
He perfect parried the bomb. And he got the neutral jump, level 1. Doesn't even need level 1. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is so optimal. I believe he does get a driver's combo after that.
Oh, does
specific setup. Yeah, I think it's like driver's crush strong.
Okay.
To show you.
Nice. Look at the bar. You might have to spend it. Yep. You have to spend it because you were so close to burnout like Pixel. So now you're just doing it. It's not optimal damage, but you're playing it for the long haul.
Let's get it. Oh, nice DP right on time. I like that he went for the fierce one too.
Yep. Back fist combos from the crouching jab again.
But see, that's the reason why you don't see a lot of Kens go for fierce DP, dude. They don't get the potent no-gi. Look at that. He drive rushed and he got met with a crouching jab. Let's go. He switched it up in the crouch.
Oh
nice
my
bait.
god. Do we spend it? Yes, of course we do. Bringing the heat.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what's the opening gambit right here? OD fireball, drive rush behind it?
Maybe or just drive rush fierce.
Yeah.
Or crouch strong. Even better. Even better. Okay, Kosa. Kusamato Kosa. Taking it over. Other games, Valdak. Velvet gloves. Yeah, there is not one fingerprint in sight on that pad.
Yeah, showing off his pad right there. Okay.
Excellent. Yeah. That's a long trip, so definitely you want to make it count.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That was really good. Kosa obviously that was a winners qualifier, so he will be qualifying to a winners round 2 for tomorrow, I believe, right? Because I think it's going to be all out of round 1 today.
Yeah.
Right. Pool the first waves of pools, just because this is the Street Fighter 6 is the biggest tournament here for EVO 2025, right? Oh man, I'm excited for the next match. We're gonna have our girl Sherry Jennings to play.
Miss Sherry Jennings. I know she is patiently waiting for fight, but man, how long has she been asking for fights at the beginning of Street Fighter 5? So it's kind of cool that she gets a character back. So,
but before that, we get the King though. The King looks so good.
He looks. I'm actually gonna try him. I'm kind of upset that he doesn't got the slow tiger shot.
Oh, for the low tiger shot?
Yeah, but I'll take it. But you know what I like? He got the. I seen it was the CPU that did it. He did crouching fierce into fireball. He landed on the fireball.
Yeah.
That looks so cool. So I wonder if you could carry DP and get there in time to get something. Level 3 or whatever.
I just love the fact that crouching heavy punch is cancelable.
Oh, like back to CBS?
Now CBS it was only super cancelable. It's like special move cancelable.
Oh, so I can do crouch fierce fireball.
You can do crouch fierce fireball, crouch fierce DP.
Oh, I wonder if you could do max distance crouch fierce into a spaced out tiger knee.
Nah, so what they did, right? So, like the Capcom trailer, they had him jump from full screen. He did jump roundhouse and it hit. He did low fierce, the tip of the end of the fierce hit, like so it's like mad far away, and he did DP and then all combo.
That's ridiculous.
And it did like 35%. Like he did damage on that bad boy.
Okay, listen, Sherry, she don't drown in pools like that, man. It's a rare thing. So she's definitely always consistently making out of the pools. I know she wants that big push into like the top 32, top 16, which I feel like she will get it. She will get it.
It's definitely tough, right? Just because it's like we talked about how there's so many amazing players out there. But Sherry's been playing since Street Fighter 4. And there's times where she has beaten really strong players in bracket. But like you mentioned, she wants top 32, top 16. But first, we got to get out of pools first.
For real.
Against JJ24.
24. Say 24.
24.
I'll take it. Here we go. Crouch fist. Let me get a throw.
Stop me. Oh, JJ. Knowing what he's doing. Go for the short jab. Nice throw text on that situation. I like the low forward from Sherry. The thing about Sherry's gameplay, she spends a lot of drive gauge. So she already spent 4 right there, right? Even though she's in the position, it says like she's really close away from burnout.
Yeah. As long as she don't focus too much on anti-airing, I feel like she'll take full control of the ground game.
Okay.
I think that's one of her, I wouldn't say it's a weakness, but she's so like, I wouldn't even say prideful. She just loves anti-airs, right?
That or checking drive rush.
Yes. So don't lose. Don't get lost in the mist, if you will. Just looking for that one thing.
Yep. Spending level 2 right there. He's like, how's that?
Can't match this. Should have been a Ken player, Jay.
He's fun. He's fun.
You're not a Ken guy.
I like Ken. Sometimes.
It's all right. 19 tried. Unfortunate. That was definitely supposed to be a crosscut. Input errors is not in the favor of Sherry Jennings.
Yeah.
Well, inputs in general.
And sometimes level 1 would work, but because it was a cross-up, that's the reason why I lost.
I wonder if she actually did commit to the level 1, and that's what happened. You might be right, actually.
Can't go for the fireball right there. Sandblast. Too slow right there, takes the throw, and he's willing to take that. I mean, you're spending 3 bars for a throw, that's completely fine.
Yep. Crouch strong. No, not even a commit for the throw. Even JJ24 knew that's why he woke up with the parry, exposed by Sherry Jennings. Damn fierce range. Damn fierce range.
The suppressor. Try and stop me. That's okay. Sherry could take those. Good
Back
realization. No, the back throw would have worked. It would have been punish counter too.
Yep.
The check.
Messed up the combos. I'm pretty sure it was like a jab into a drive rush. Nice DP, as usual.
Yeah, I actually thought the jump in was going to hit that stay beam kick. Okay, Sandblast.
DP! Oh yeah, she'll hold that lead down all day to get that trusty AA.
Yeah, at that point, you kind of have to rely on this raw drive rush, right? To close out, because Sherry's showing you that, oh, she's going to anti it.
Yeah, man.
Spend the combo, or we go for the OK?
I always respect early anti-airs. Beginning of the match, jump, JJ jump, immediate DP from Jerry.
Yeah.
And that's what led to this control right here. But down on the cheese and the drive gauge.
Is she buffering? Yeah, she's buffering.
There we go. We're going to go for that tackle, that lovely tackle that we can take him to Memphis with.
I would spend the level 3 right here. If I was JJ, I would have spent the throw. Takes the throw.
And Sherry's going to react.
Oh, no. She did it.
So sorry, Sherry.
He's so sorry. But he's like, I think he's still alive. He's still alive.
Oh my God. Trying to hit him with the meaty overhead. That is a setup. He was trying to be a little too camera happy here to show off the setup. Good patience there for Sherry. She will close that out. Okay.
Man, that was crazy. Like, yeah, it felt like he tried to go for an interesting Jinrai setup, right? With the overhead, the media overhead level 3.
That's supposed to work, but you got to time a little bit. It's not automatic.
Okay.
That's the only thing. Yeah.
So the manual timing.
Just a bit. Oh, just about. Just about.
Nice check with the crouching jab. No escape. Goes for the back throw here. I love it. Nice little setup. Forward throw. Do maybe forward heavy kick again. Regular throw. Don't jump at.
That meaty throw, man. That's what sizes you up for those DPs on recovery.
Yeah.
Slam dunk.
Uh-oh.
No back throw, you good.
Yeah, that's okay. Because JJ's really show, like, anytime he does like a jab string, he doesn't end his jab like fast enough. Because then like he can't get the throw attempt, right? He's pushing Sherry out.
Okay, Sherry, great awareness. Don't get bullied, because that was a drive impact in the making. Yep. I'll tell you that from JJ. Sherry, match point.
Match point for Sherry. Oh, I thought the whip punish was happening, but he gets punished with the crouching jab. No, you don't. Gets a perfect parry. Yep. Gets the hard knockdown all the way to the other side of the corner. No reaction to the parry for a throw. You got to look out for those.
Unhanded. Now. Oh, we're looking for that stand fierce whip punish for both of them. No, my legs exposed. Throw.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you were talking about, like, it is standing heavy punch territory, but Sherry doesn't really use stand fierce that much. She relies on crouch medium punch and crouch medium kick way more.
I like that. That keeps her solid. That keeps her solid, though. That's good. Looking for the shimmy right now. Okay, I see you, JJ, trying to clip the walk back or a crouch jab.
Sit down and shut up.
Yes. Let's get in that stand fierce race now. I want to burn him out. Wise choice. Wow, Sherry was committed to take the hit, really.
Or maybe even trying to jump out.
Yeah.
Okay, where you going? Level 3. Oh, the challenge. Does he have enough? Yeah, he does. Enhanced Dragon Lash, and the combo wasn't even done yet. He survives for another round. Try to put one on the board. Or can Sherry close out? I mean, she has a huge advantage. She has level 3. So just kind of like few decisions is all she needs to win this set.
Assuming that it was going to be a cross-up.
Yeah.
Messed up the cross cut.
I like that. Offensive drive reversal right there. 3-2. Oh my God. How's that? Do we side switch? Oh, we spent the bar though. Yep. Take you all the way corner, Sherry. What's your decision? Gets hit by the meaty overhead. You have to make an offensive decision here. Maybe a wake up level 3 and be in the making.
Would have worked out right there,
It would have worked.
We'll take that. Though it's a little bad on the side of Sherry due to the fact that JJ's close to the drive gauge.
Using standing medium kick. Now JJ has all the bar, but Sherry can react if he looks for it. I think he tried. Again with the burnout?
No, not even spending the bar. I mean, you need it defensively. I get it.
You do. Goes for the overhead right there, the low forward, and it ties it up 1-1.
I feel like Sherry was trying to smell blood a little too much there.
Yeah, it felt like she was trying to do level 3 during his like drive rush attempts right there, but she got hit instead. So it might have been kind of like more of a poor execution error there.
Yeah, that happens. That happens. Then it'll turn into a counter. You missed a button or something or a motion. I get it. There we go. Throw Loop City Sherry back once again. She has been establishing that early on in her gameplay and all the rounds is the throw. She has been landing it successful. She's just not finishing her plates.
Yeah. She really needs to add standing heavy punch into her game. Even JJ too. JJ's also not even doing standing heavy punch with Ken, right?
Yep. That chip out button, man. The big buttons lead to more damage on the gauge.
Yep.
That's Throw City, and I would take this widely. Yep. Oh, the parry though, big damage and a lot of meter gain. The bust out. Respect that.
How'd I lose? Because you didn't respect my wake up.
Okay. Look at that size up. We might see the fierce here, but now you might be, you're right. She loves the crouch throw low forward a little too much, which is good.
Yeah. Goes for a fireball here. Walking forward, no whiff punish from JJ's side. No sweeps, but the low forward finally catches the toes. Heat him up, enhanced DP, tries to get a shimmy, doesn't work out with the anti-air. Do we close out? Let me get the level 3 though.
I'll do it. No, next hit with confidence. Oh, sniped out the grab attempt or a staggered crouch strong.
Oh my god, that's gonna hurt. Mind games.
Oh my god.
Goes with a fireball right there.
Oh, the jump in. I actually thought she was gonna react with a level 3.
Where you going?
Wait, level 1 right here. Oh.
Imagine though.
I thought.
I mean, Sherry's one hit away from winning this. One level 3 in the CA. No check on the drive rush. Again, put himself in pluses scenarios. No confirm. No react. 3 fireballs. Let me see it. There's a standing heavy punch right there. Sand blast, punish counter. Do we go for the chip damage from JJ's side? And he does.
She got a little thirsty there. Credit to JJ for being ready for that scenario.
Yeah, right? She has shown that card a lot.
Yes.
Especially during burnout, she does it, right? Because it's kind of like she wants you to use the drive impact so she can cancel into the flash knuckle level 3.
Oh, nice whip punish right on the stand fist.
Yeah.
Too active for you.
Yeah, spend level 3 this time because our drive gauge is low and this is match point. Huge life lead in advantage of Sherry. Take him to Memphis. We're not in Vegas anymore. JJ, what do you have?
Oh my God, no DP there. We're trying to look for that clean whip punish just to get that crossover. Just to switch sides with the Dragon Lash.
Wait, baited? No, she tried to jump and go for the shimmy and the level 1 hit her instead.
She walked. If he jumped forward, that would have been perfect for Sherry Jennifer. JJ with another chance of life, another lead.
Just chill out. Just throw the sandblast. You know at this point he's gonna get back the drive gauge. You don't need to be thirsty to close out here, right? Oh my God. Plus frame, taking the hit. Again, challenge the butt. Yo, my man JJ loves some burnout.
Man, it's committed. I like that. Just straight stringing them up.
That's it. Level 1. Oh!
You got it. Woo, a little shaky in the crowd. Loved it.
Yeah, that was intense right there. Because at that point, it's like if Sherry just did level 1 instead of going for like the perfect flash knuckle, easy victory win right there, right? You got to have your tournament combos apart from your optimal B&Bs.
Yeah, man. But credit to Sherry hanging in there. That was looking a little shaky, but hey, man, credit to JJ as well. That was a great match.
Yeah.
One of the few Kens I really see using fireballs like that. You know, usually people, I don't really see Kens in general throw fireballs like that. I'm sorry. That's not a bad thing, but, you know, you usually see it when they try to clash against a fireball war, whatever the case may be. But in terms of straight knuckle brawl fighting, you don't really see fireballs from Ken. So I like that from JJ. I respect the old school ways, you know, the John Choi's. You know?
The John Choi. John Choi is here as well, too. So hopefully we'll probably see him maybe in like CVS 2 or whatever. But before that, we're going to have more matches. We're going to take a quick break. So stay tuned. We'll be back very, very soon.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubble gum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those
who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Back at it here, Evolution 2025. CPT action. Obviously, we are climbing all the way to the top 8. I sound like a broken record, but it's the truth. That's where everybody want to be at. That is the whole shebang. That is the curtain call. We'll see who will we crown this year for Street Fighter 6. Hell, for all fighting games. Well, but in this case, Street Fighter 6. All right, see, Justin Wong back on the scene, of course, my brother. How you been enjoying those matches so far? All these matches.
All the matches have been really, really fun. Some of them are also like really intense, like the last match with JJ and Sherry, right? And now we're gonna have some more fun matches with Zeta owned Hikaru. I would say one of the premier Aki players, especially from Japan. Okay. And obviously the other Aki players would be like Broski from Europe as well, right?
Shout out.
There's always a seasoned like Aki player somewhere.
Scary, bro.
Right? Very scary character.
She gets a girl, and that is the Burnout Queen. That's the one character I never want to be in Burnout against. For sure.
she does have some really good Burnout like tactics, right? But the thing is, her combos just last forever. She does a lot of damage for type of speedy character she is, right?
That's all you hear is ting, 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 ting. Get dug in with those beautiful cuticles.
Yeah, but you know, Cammy does really good against characters like, I would say, Aki, just because you have to play more of a close range game. You can't really rely on fireballs just because spin knuckle is a factor. It's actually one of the spin knuckle you can't really react to against fireballs, but against Aki's fireball, you can actually react. Nice to confirm for the forward heavy punch.
Dog, that was a hell of a check on the driver from that close even.
Oh my God, fireball.
That was ridiculous conversion. Are you serious? That was optimal as hell.
That was a normal thing for him.
Oh man, Shorty got moves, boy.
Yeah.
Shorty got moves. Hold on.
Nice.
That's Hikaru we talking about.
Good confirm from the Nightshade right there. Okay.
No. Not respect. Hikaru plays this matchup a lot.
No, yeah, of course.
100%. He didn't even go for the anti-air. Would have whiffed for sure from that range.
Nightshade post. Yeah, Nightshade post right there. This isn't, no, it's not enough, but we're gonna get to the corner carry. Go for the sweep.
Hold on. I'm about to say.
No, yeah, it's not enough. If he had level 2, I think he would have killed him.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Blowing the kiss. She loves you.
Oh, misses the combo. But even then, I think he would have dropped the combo regardless, because usually you want to do crouch jab, stand light kick, right? And he committed to like a heavy spiral arrow there.
Yeah, Mr. Mix is like, he had good control of the match. I think that one check of the drive rush with the stand fair super, that's what like set the tone.
It did, right? I like his confirms with Nightshade post right into the extender as well. Because usually like Aki likes to throw the fireballs like farther away and then walk behind or drivers behind it, but he's doing it kind of like if he's Ryu, and Ryu likes to throw close fireballs in the face.
The choice.
Yeah. Okay. This is definitely gonna kill. It's gonna build enough meter. It's gonna have level 1. Doesn't even need to spend it just because of the life advantage as well too. Huge life advantage.
He's speeding through this mixtape. He's skipping every song. Good God Almighty. Zeta Hikaru,
damn, it's a bad album.
Looks like it. Man. It's one of those freaks like, hey man, check out my mixtape. There we go. Counter hit already. We put the poisons, no antidotes. Next hit is going to be a doozy. I promise you. Don't get hit.
Don't get hit. Don't wake up ODP too, right? Oh, that might be enough. I think that will be. He's going to have level 2 available as well. Go for the roundhouse. Roundhouse again. Level 2. Yep, it's going to hurt, he says.
What a perfect on top of that. Listen, remove Hikaru's apron. He just finished cooking, please, okay? Very, very nice, man. Getting ready for all types of competition, of course, on Team Zeta, so you will be seeing that team on SFL Japan.
Yep.
Which is pretty sick.
That's a cheap team. They got, what, Momochi, Hikaru, Kakaru.
Kakaru, yes. Really?
Yeah.
Yo, man, shout out to Kakaru. I seen that that interview. I forgot where I saw it, where he always wanted to play with Momochi in SFL.
Oh, as a team.
As a team, yes.
I remember that.
So it's pretty cool that, that finally, you know what I'm saying, comes full circle for him. I mean, there's all types of stuff going full circle for him. I mean, millionaire, I'm saying married. What else? Now he's playing with Momochi. Is he actually in the building? Yes, he is. Kakaru is here.
He is here. And I think I saw a video people were talking about, like, he hasn't been in an event for a very long time.
Okay.
So this is like he took a break and now he's back.
He wasn't on Topanga?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, yeah, he was. I'm talking about like traveling.
Yeah, traveling.
Because he didn't travel to a lot of the different CPTs.
That's true. Yeah, and no outside events.
Yeah, no outside events.
That makes sense. Yeah, man, that guy, you know what's crazy? We don't talk about him enough. And that maybe is because he hasn't been traveling as much. But, you win Capcom Cup in that fashion.
Yeah.
And he's not in. I don't really hear people talk about him being like one of the best. Yeah, like they don't even got him in. And I'm like, yo, are you kidding me? This guy's a killer. But speaking of Capcom Cup champions, Mena, really Dominican, is stepping in to showcase why he's trying to stay consistent. This is the EVO Japan 2025 champion. Can he carry over that momentum coming over at EVO? This man has been consistent all the through. First Street Fighter 6 that was played here at EVO. Top 6. This one before. This is the last top 6.
Yeah, he got second.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he's definitely close. If you know this one guy, if he's how to keep that momentum swinging, it's definitely Mena RD.
It's crazy because he got second at first Street Fighter 6 tournament at EVO. He's a 2-time EVO Japan Street Fighter 6 champion, back to back, as well too. One Rebel Kumite. The resume is impressive. 2-time Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter 5. As well too. Now he's sponsored by Weeble Gaming as well. So, and I like the fact that it feels like he's finally sticking with a character. Because you know why? He had one of those things where he didn't know which character he wanted to play. He tried the Bison, he was trying the Luke, trying mad characters. Now it's like Blanca seems like the character he mainly is known for and will go to now as well.
Yeah, that's a scary character, bro. Don't lose the lead against Blanca. That's how I feel like.
Yeah.
The randomness off of the level 2, just him building meter. You giving him opportunities to build meter on offense is what makes him scary as well.
Yeah, that makes sense too. His level 2's probably the best in the business when it comes to Blanca.
Damn.
Oh my god, he got that anti from the Devil Reverse? And it's crazy because Devil Reverse is like such a hard move to kind of anti-her in general.
Especially in the last second.
Right?
Yeah, nice. That did get heavily nerfed though. Devil Reverse, they got a huger hitbox.
Okay.
Perk box, excuse me.
Yeah, so it's easier to anti-her, right?
Free, yeah.
Oh my god, the Wild Hunt?
Let's go, get off of me. To the safari journey here for Blanca.
He said, you're mine.
Oh my god, you gonna push him into the doll?
It did.
Let me get it.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I like the slide right there. Oh, but the jump out. Sometimes the simplest answer is just jump.
KZ Jack, okay, clip the up back or the jump forward. The up back is getting exposed to parry on landing.
That was a decision right there, because imagine he didn't press that, he went for a throw instead.
Big damage.
Huge.
Mena, the whole time, he represents jump back Blanca ball a lot. There's a lot of scenarios, but he throws off people's attempts to try to throw him and leave.
Yeah. Gets the back fist combo, has a bomb, takes the throw. How are we gonna pop the bomb? How are we gonna take advantage? Nice, hold the parry for the auto guard against the overhead and low. And that's gonna be easy level 3 right there. Chomp, chomp, Bison.
Let me tell you something, man. That cape is delicious, says Blanca. But man, this is a bit of an edge for Mena, too. He mains Bison as well.
That's
you know
true,
what I'm saying? So he's pretty familiar in terms of the tendencies. There's not much to get opened up by besides throws and whiff buttons and getting punished by scissor kick. So there's not too much of a threat. Of course, the bomb is set. It's a problem.
Another Wild Hunt right there from Mena. Feels like deja vu. He's like, feel my power.
Man, that was 3-layered sandwich right there. That man did the crossover, then went for the neutral jump to bait out the throw. This guy's trying to open this guy up. Early Christmas presents.
Good check right there. Hit him with the Your Mind. Back fist combo again. What are we gonna take advantage? Can we go for a slide maybe? Oh, the slide would have been great.
Right on the explosion, right? Yep. Make it safe. Then you get him on a guess for the throw. I agree. Oh, there we go, Stanfish. That might get parried next time, so you better watch out how you space that out.
Yeah, when it comes to perfect parries, I feel like Mena's one of those guys in the forefront that was really showing off how strong perfect parry was, right?
Yep. Uh-oh, already chipping away. Sensed the panic that he was going to go into the burnout, just backed off and called his bluff.
What a
with
great
the anti-air.
anti-air.
Yeah, seriously.
Jungle State?
Look. He's privilege?
Yeah, I would say that's delicious for him.
Yeah. Oh man, with anger, he's in there. Oh no, the toys, I'm never alone.
Oh my god, yo, the block stun, the plus frames, into the safe jump as well too. Oh, we try to steal, that was a steal a turn right there. My man is like, you're mine. It's my turn. This is a single player game.
He said, we gotta steal.
You don't get a chance to play.
Oh. Man, that's really Dominican, man. No disrespect to you, AZ Jack. You know who you was dealing with. But you know what? I'm not gonna say that you did bad at all, though. You did pretty solid.
He did.
Once he sniped out the double reverse, he's got a good juggle, clean combos and setups, and he had plenty of meter to juice in case he had to finish the job, let alone hit him with the install. So good stuff to Mena RD. He moves forward.
Man, that was some aggression right there. Super aggressive right there for Mena RD, and I think that's gonna do it for our block in terms of Street Fighter 6 for me and Yipes right here. I have exhibition match to play in like 30 minutes.
I'm gonna grab some snacks. I'm coming.
You gonna come watch?
Hell yeah,
we're gonna be versus Betty. Yeah, let's see if you know, because I'm referring to her as she's like kind of the legend killer. You know, like Randy Orton type of thing.
Like she's sizing, like she's inviting people and buying them.
So her thing is called the OG hunt, right? OG means unk in Japanese. So she's hunting all the unks and playing them and beating them in Street Fighter 6.
She's actually hunting y'all, like.
Yeah. So I just saw a tweet from High Fight, and High Fight's like, oh, there's an unofficial OG hunt, and she just washed Ryan Hart.
Washed Ryan?
It was like 8-2 on her side. That man, I might be done.
You think Cammy?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully Justin Moore ain't well done. I mean, he might be a medium well. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be on, I believe, the main Evo broadcast.
8-2?
I don't know what happened at the end of the set, but it was 8-2 when I was watching the Hi-Fi clip. But, yeah, I'm going to go get ready. We're going to take a break. We're going to switch the casters out and everything like that, so you guys can keep watching Street Fighter 6. Me and Yipes are going to be done. Everyone's going to go watch me react to some drive rushes over down the other side, but stay tuned. The whole weekend's full of fighting games, goodness. But this is us, and we're out. See you guys later.
Sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
N 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
back to EVO, everybody. We've got some great matches coming up. Our last block of pools for Street Fighter 6 here before we jump into tomorrow, where things are going to get a little sweaty. We're going to be narrowing down from thousands and thousands of people all the way down to 8 tomorrow evening. I believe that's around 9 p.m. We'll have that all settled. So it's going to be a good time. We have 2 competitors on stage ready to jump into the action and get ourselves some Street Fighter 6. Hot and heavy. The first day of EVO matches. They've been pretty sick so far. How have your blocks been? You been chilling?
Been really good. Seeing some upsets here and there. Not on my blocks in particular, but however, I've been hearing that some people going down to losers already. Problemx, Yanai, and a few others. Isn't that wild to say?
10 a.m. Me and Jeremy are just sitting here, and like this guy, E Waller, comes on. We're just laughing about E Waller's name. We're like, this is a sick name. Just beats Yanai 2-0. We're like, who is Electronic Waller? Like, no one told us about this guy.
The West Coast Ghost, apparently.
Yeah, he's from NorCal, and I just didn't even know.
Well, we found out today. That's the great thing about EVO is having all these players out here that could be taking care of the competition. This might be one of their only tournaments. They do mad work. We'll see if Chris T will be one of those blow-ups. But I feel like he's been so strong on the Ken, despite what he says about the character, his results, and what I see on the stream say differently.
Yeah, he's fundamentally a very solid player. He doesn't make a lot of like bad errors. He's really well-rounded. He understands the character in the game very well. He has a good understanding of the system and like what his character wants to do. He's like a pretty tough opponent to beat, I think.
Yeah, very, very strong. The lows is going to be able to find the mark. We put ourselves in burnout, have full screen, do not let him in. Got to build up for that level 2, just to enforce a little bit more pressure right after, but so we can dog walk to the corner.
Yeah. Ooh, unfortunate timing there. Yeah, the minute you make contact on block, it's pretty tough to win. That basically just means that Ken gets to put you in Jinrai situations, and it's going to be a tough one to survive and not get chipped. Oh, bait to throw. Doesn't get a huge combo off of it, though.
Could be a little bit more. Like OD Fireball to level 2, possibly start some pressure in the corner, excuse me. Plus frames off the crouch, medium punch, drive rush, the toss. Wicked level 1, we block even better. We help parry, keep the bar up as much as possible.
Oh, a lot of damage on this, too. Even without the level 3, next hit kills here for Chris Terran. Baits the Amnesia, and any combo will do it right here. Do we get like a level 2, level 1 for style?
Level 3, set him up with the cutscene. No, excuse me, it wasn't even the cutscene, but that will still kill. Great thing about Ken having that follow-up, you know, like being able to get a DP right after if you don't get the cutscene. This character's so strong. Ken players still tell me that weak as Shoto, and it matters, like he can't win a tournament, but we saw like 2 over at CEO. We see him in a lot of top spots. Winning World Warrior still.
Yeah, he's like one of those characters where I don't, it's hard to imagine him not being good, you know what I mean? Like his kit is so strong, and he does a lot of other things really, really well, that even if he's not the best character in the game or anything, like he's just a really well-rounded, solid character. He's good at playing the game. His corner carry is excellent. Damage is pretty solid. Not the best, but it's good.
It's really good over the corner. More extensions, run DP, wall drive impact, take a level 1, that's fine. Has no bar to work with right after this. Actually a big win for Christy. Drive rush, crouching medium punch, doesn't get the confirm right after though, the low. Still has him in burnout, not much you can really do on defense. Matter of win, there's a throw.
Yeah, pretty tough spot to survive there. Anytime you're burnt out against Ken in particular, especially without meter, like Jinrai is so annoying to deal with. Its pressure is really hard to stop. Dragon Lashes are really annoying. Well, that was supposed to be a level 2, but he didn't have it, I think.
Fortunate. Perfect parry to stand fierce, push incoming.
Oh, there's that command grab, and he's ready for it.
27 plus range, easy to react for Christy. See the situation too many times.
Oh, we're gonna force burnout here very quickly. And now chip scary, drive impact scary, and that should be a clean 2-0 there for Christy to move on. Pretty easy peasy here in one of his pools matches that he's got to deal with. Level 2 Shimpu.
What was the way you saying? What's the end part of that? What's the way that the TCC saying?
I don't know, dude. The way Steve says it, he goes like, I don't even know what he tries to say. I don't even know how.
Tetzflugen or something?
Yeah, he says Tetzflugen, right? Yeah, he just goes Tetzflugen.
I believe it. I believe it.
I don't know what he's even trying to like. The way he says it, I don't even remember what the real name is now because I just think of Steve yelling. Like
I just say Shipujin Ryan. I end it there.
Yeah, I just say Shimpu. I don't know why I only say the first part.
I feel like that feels correct. To say the first part. Yeah,
it's one of those where like the shortened version of it gets the job done.
Yeah, Jammers can say the entire thing, tell you every single move name.
Yeah, he speaks like 4 languages, bro. He knows Russian for one of the characters. He knows like if he was a Strive commentator, he would know Leo's moves.
True.
He's a professional, dude.
Does the Manon stuff, gets real French with it. But
that makes sense. He's like only an hour away.
Oh, that's true. Like, okay. Yeah, he's got the Rosetta Stone, and we do have more matches on the other stream. Just ready to go. Scrop Vermillion. Oh my God. This guy was doing mad work over at Gamos, took down Daigo with just a very confident Luke. I like his style. He's very confident with the character. When I was talking with him, he was like, my strength comes from like the confidence of playing Luke, playing that grounded game. Obviously not being able to be as powerful as he used to be with Season 1, but still able to access some of that damage with some of the buffs that happen
He's
with the
from
medium
your neck of the woods, right?
Yeah.
Is he Chicago?
Well, no, not Chicago, but I think he's Midwest.
He's Midwest.
Yeah, I think he is Midwest.
I thought so, but I could be misremembering. He is also like locked in on Street Fighter. I think Street Fighter is the main game he's playing right now, if I'm not mistaken.
You are right. I think this is the game that he's focusing on. I think being at Galo and getting that top 8 spot and taking down Daigo has really led him to believe that he can make some waves out. And he's been doing so even prior over the events that he does run, like Otaku and other Street Fighter 6 events. So he's mad good at the game. So I'm glad that he has that focus and grind towards the streets.
Yeah, typically known to be one of the best like melty players in the U.S. generally when he's playing a lot, right? He's been in EVO finals for that as well, and obviously swapping over, playing some more Street Fighter. Not the only melty player to ever give some other games a spin and have some success. We just saw a little while ago Goichi get that big title, obviously, for Fatal Fury as well. It's been fun to watch. But this is, our second stream. We have multiple setups here, thanks to Chipotle. They basically just paid to have an additional stream setup station so that we could watch more matches back to back to back.
That is godlike.
Yeah, that's like, they were like, how do we give money to people that like gets us more matches so there's less downtime? So that's why we have an extra little setup over here, which is cool. So they're making sure that's all ready to go and doing this. And then while they're playing, we're setting up the main stage to have our next match so that we can just go back to back to back to back.
Continuous rotation. Yeah. But y'all wanted more matches. I wanted 2. Yes. Oh, Season 1 Classic right here. Luke and Ken, obviously different. What has been happening with the nerfs, the buffs, the meta shift as well.
Yeah, these two characters definitely, people argue if they're the weaker 2 Shotos now, right? These are the 2 on the chopping block. I think Luke is the weakest.
Yeah, I do too.
But I don't, after that, it's hard to say. Like, they're all so good that it's hard to feel bad for any of them.
Millionaire, billionaire type B, like,
yeah.
1%ers.
They got the generational wealth, and they're like, oh, man. Oh,
can't afford 3 choppers in 1 week.
Yeah, it's definitely a little outrageous. Because like Terry is really good, Ryu is excellent, Ken is really good, like Akuma, like it's. I mean, these characters are all good, clearly.
Right, good chin buster starter with the Gen Rise drive reversal, puts him up in the corner, and the meaty fireball to follow up. The anti-air is there.
And a little tick throw, crouching leg kick, front throw, keeping it nice and simple. I like the kind of like patient pressure we've seen so far from this Ken, and a lot of forward heavy punch from Luke. When that got buffed, I think that immediately helped his mid-range just feel way more complete.
Be able to just lurch forward and find like big reward. He had other normals that did that, like Stand Light, Stand Medium, of course, but the reward on that forward fierce is fantastic. Drivers behind it, real good.
That could have been a DP. I imagine that fireball was supposed to be the DP there, and it's a slight whiff. But yeah, I think that's the thing that makes Luke unique as a Shoto compared to the others, is he has so many forward advancing normals, right? His forward heavy punch, as you mentioned, is Stand Medium and Stand Light. He has these lurching normals to like close distance a lot more.
It's a very ambiguous. Shows where he's standing.
Yeah, he just covers distance really well. Stand heavy kick too.
Oh yeah, true. Careful now, prepare that close. The driver's jab might close the distance with some damage. Not gonna happen, DP, but that's the expenditure you'll take as a kid player. You want that to happen. Make them waste that bar.
He fights out. He does not want to deal with the burnout there, so he's down to hit that crouching medium punch. Right in the medium knuckle, level 3, builds the drive gauge back. Important round for Scott to clean up here, though, so he doesn't go down meter into the next round.
Of course, the overhead. You're dead, Scott.
Yeah, that's a tough one to see at 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Friday, Evo's getting a little late, getting a little eepy, you know?
Yeah, I'm tired. Maybe had some food. Got the itis?
Got the itis, just sitting there.
Oh, man.
Already finished your Fat Tuesday like 5 hours ago. You're like, wait a minute.
I gotta play.
I gotta play
I gotta play pools, late pools. Look at that stop. I like seeing people use big buttons to stop drivers, like heavy kick. Reward on the counter hit was fantastic. Scrawl has him caught up in the corner.
I like that he's using suppressor. We've seen him use it a couple times, frantically against drivers, and then there in the corner, and punishes on the Gen Ride, keeping it nice and simple. EXDP to get the pressure, to relieve the pressure rather. It's a really smart choice.
Perfect. Set point type B right now for Scrawl. Take it all the way. Gen Ride too far out. We'll take the turn back. Hits a little right after. Saw him walking back. Good way to catch that with a crouching union kick. Chaser for the Yoki, but the back throw gonna happen. Delayed, maybe looking for a reversal, not sure.
And Scarlett's fighting out there. Stand medium punch on wake up as well to try to stuff it. And then there's the hit confirm that time. Knockdown medium, gets the plus frames, looking for some kind of retaliation. Nothing there. Oh, whip punish.
See that stand fierce continuously. Can't run it anymore. Level 2 get the fault because that was OD. I like that one-way interaction.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, look, check all the damage that's been coming out here. Oh! And the ODDP! Hold on!
Why?
That was a personal Scrawl.
It's Friday, man. Like we're chilling. I thought we were homies today. Like it's supposed to be the first day of Evo. Everybody's chilling, relaxing, hanging out.
That felt like That's some heat behind
that. That was unnecessary.
Says something about your mom type beat. Lord.
That was rude.
God dang.
And thanks to Chipotle for that. We're back up on the stage. Look at Momochi. Yolochi himself, the legend.
Yes.
This guy has inspired so many people, myself included, to be like, you know what, I am going to play Ed. And you boot up ranked and someone jumps at you and you DP and it misses and you're like, all right, that's it.
Never mind.
He's close
I'll
to the
leave
game.
it to him. I'll leave it to him.
Yeah, he's the GOAT. I'll let him handle that.
You know, Sasamo said something on one of my tweets. He was like, Ed is a really good character, but like getting him to that level to like, play at high level is hard. And you get jumped in on by people so much. You have that so DP, so anti-airs. Having the right combos takes a little bit more work than other characters in terms of doubling up the damage, so you don't get to see that often. People look at like level 2 as like a big damage dumper, which it is. There are other things that you can do with the character, but it's very technical. So getting to that point where you're solidified with him, to get to that point where you're solid like Momochi, takes a lot of work, and it's frustrating.
He's a very high effort character for how he's quite strong, but obviously it takes a lot of work.
Access, yeah. But the reward is real good, though.
Yeah, you could play a character. I mean, the character he's fighting is here, Terry, right? Like, Terry is a little bit more of a straightforward character and very powerful in this version. So that's why we see Lashar just tearing it up.
Lashar, Boost, who have switched over from Shotos or other characters. Nice interruption knowing that's fake. It's a knockdown. That's Oki. Base with the ODDP for free. Punish counter. Yeah, more damage to that. New combo. Cancel. Yeah, I love that. In the corner's more damage.
That's the big thing about him in this version of the game is that all of his combos are better. Like every time he hits you, he always just gets a better combo. Just off everything, because you always can just do something, flicker, kill rush cancel, hit the extension. It's just a lot better. That's a bait right there. It's one of the only ways you can use back kill rush and bait DI from flicker. If you drive rush into heavy and then do flicker and then go back, auto baits it.
But Mochi trying to snip things out. J Blue, not going for the bait just yet. Too far for the quick burn punish, but that's fine. Drop gauge not looking so good in Momochi's favor right now. Take it back.
Walking. He is strolling across the Evo venue, just big chilling on concrete.
Impact, flicker, holding it.
Dude, he's holding the heavy version like unnecessary. And now, you know he wants to hit the level 2. Yeah, you know Momochi's trying to hit the level 2 immediately.
Let's get dreamy.
Not the Shin Dream, just the regular one. This is a safe jump ender at the end as well if he wants it.
Yeah, jump here. Yes.
Yeah, that version of the level 2 gives you a safe jump at the end, whereas like the double DP starter does not. Oh, and that's the stun on the wall. He can build another level 2 here. He's going to go for it. So this is going to side swap, and he's going to try to build another level 2 here, but he barely gets it at the end, and it's not enough for the level 3. So I like the idea from Momochi. He just didn't have enough drive gauge to do the EX flips there.
Styling wilding right now on the stage. Momochi only needs a nice few hits, a few jabs. A dab will do right now.
Yeah, he might even level 2 cancel just to like buy out the time while he's waiting for this drive gauge to come back, and now he's good.
Perfect parry. We take that though for the drive gauge. Caught up in the corner. What's the defense like? Walk it all out.
Chill, and then there's a nice find, that crouching leg kick drive rush cancel from Ed. Very solid check, and on regular hit you get stand jab, and on counter hit you get stand medium punch, which is really solid damage.
He's one of the best at doing so, I feel. In terms of hit confirm, I mean, he's always been like that, but recognizing what he needs to do right after in terms of counter hit or normal hit, big strength for him compared to other Ed players. First game as well. No counter combo. Man, just confident to walk up with someone that's going to hit that stand fierce on you like that. Someone like Terry.
Yeah, he's a dangerous character to do that. Oh, he's a little too overzealous. Although almost burned for J Blue. So even though he got the hit, it's a little scary because if Momochi made some block or he wakes up with a button like that, he cannot force burnout.
So he does right there, stand just to the flicker, but walks back to get the whip punish right after that. Towards the corner, meaty stand, medium kick, and the gutty works.
Momochi a little overzealous, perhaps, on trying to close this out. Now he can approach behind the fireball. Oh my god. Is he going to hit the fireball? No, he's level 1. Easy peasy kill with the Buster Wolf.
J Blue seeing Red getting his revenge, his lick back. All right.
Momochi a little wily there, I won't lie.
Yeah, that was kind of a feeling himself a little bit too much type thing. Gotta be careful. Even in pools, again, you don't know these cats.
You don't know what J Blue's capable of.
Yeah, you don't. He might have less to lose than you.
What if J Blue loses and he's like, I don't care, and he goes and gambles? Like, he's got no fear in his life.
Spinning like 5 in his pocket.
Yeah. He's going to be at the high roller table tonight. Like, that's the kind of opponent you got to be scared of at Evo Pool.
That's true. Something OD right there. Was OD fireball or not? One more touch. A tap. The whip punish from the crouching medium punch. We'll still get the follow-up right after. No bar at the bottom necessary for the victory. Set point Momochi.
Yeah, that counter hit crouching light kick. He's +4 on it, so he gets that stand jab if he's close enough there.
Damn, that's good.
Wow. Double perfect parry that, bro. Chill.
With the lights right after level 2, once again.
Is there a new combo in the corner here? Yeah, he can do the kill rush ender or that. Sometimes you can get forward heavy punch there and then make it bounce and then get the kill rush upper at the end too. So Depends on the distance of the corner. Nice whip punish. Micro walk combo so that he can get the extra little distance there. Medium blitz, level 2.
Send him off. Another level 2.
New combo again.
Is it finished? One bit. Jump back jack. No. Reversal. So one touch, we'll take a trade, anything at this point. This distance as well. Easy to hit a stand. Medium kick. The jump back fadeaway is the play. But Mochi with the overhead.
That was clean. Everything about that, very clean.
Clinical.
He's got a plan. His plans have plans.
His plans have plans. Have you ever seen, I mean, I'm sure you have, but for those at home who don't, you should. Watch him stream. He's in the lab continuously. A lot of Japanese players are like this, but he is in the lab for hours upon hours before hitting ranked or running sets or whatever.
He pisses me off. I tune in and this guy's still not playing matches. He's just trying combos and I'm like, bro, Momochi, boot up the match right now.
Please, I want to see some matchups.
I don't know how many, I have like, I don't even know, an enormous amount of hours watching Momochi stream. Because the time that I'm like getting into bed at night is like when all the Japanese streamers are on.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like Momochi's on, like Daigo's booted up, like Kakadu's always on. Like basically everybody in Asia, it's like the time zone's good for it. Hot Dog's always streaming when I go to bed. I've seen a lot of him stream late at night. Fudo usually streams earlier, actually.
Yeah, I think he's more on the earlier side for us.
Yeah, like, he's usually around like 6 or 7 p.m.
Him and like Chris Wong and them. Yeah, switch off a little bit, so. But yeah, you're right. Compared to the other players, it's just Momochi in the lab. What's crazy because
doing
there's
level 2 combos for 5 hours.
Hundreds of people just watching him just do the same combo over and over again.
Me too. I'm there. Yeah. I'm watching. I'm like, oh wow, that's a cool combo.
It's like, dang, this is interesting. Keep it in the background.
He like explains it in Japanese for like 5 minutes, and I'm like nodding, like I understand. I'm
like sure. Okay. You know, to be fair though, his chat is very good about like answering questions for him or asking questions. So shouts out to Momochi in his chat. They're very, very attentive. Excuse me, to anybody from the U.S.
When I was
English.
like trying to learn about how the dream combos worked before last Evo, because last Evo like it was a newer idea. So I spent a lot of like time pre-researching the dream combo because I was like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see it there. Yeah. So I went to his chat and was asking like, is that a late cancel? And his chat would like reply. And I was like, okay, like they would like, they'd break down exactly how the level 2 combos work. So that's where I learned a lot of the basis of like how to do all the dream combo stuff and like how it works.
Isn't the chat the reason why he learned the dream combo too? If I'm not mistaken,
I think it was like a guy found like bits and pieces of it were assembled like the Rosetta Stone.
So he just kind of gave it to Mochi, said make something of this.
Yeah, like I think a lot of different parts of it were found by different people and then it kind of all came together. Which is cool. I mean, that's the thing is like a character that has so much depth to like dig into like that is I think really fun for everybody. You
gotta have a lot of people in your, I guess I should say, you know, like playing your character just in general to be able to have that character excel. I feel like that should be for a lot of other characters, like Jamie, for example. I feel like the Jamie players are getting better about figuring out what to do with him. Contra getting a little bit more Azan, and the Zaffarino seeing them go back and forth in his chat. Enough about that, though. Who is our next Molly?
Croissant.
Oh, Croissant.
Croissant and Molly on the other side there. Although I saw Molly was written in hiragana or katakana earlier, and then it got changed to just regular Molly from the US.
Okay. Normal Molly. That version. All right, Croissant.
Just regular English Molly.
Regular Molly. All right. Well, we'll see what they play. It's been good so far, though. Been running around watching people in pools, having a lot of fun doing that. Seeing people gather pools sometimes a little bit dicier than they might have expected. But again, with almost 5,000 competitors, it's really difficult to be prepared for everybody. There are kids and cats out here that you have never played, that you have maybe never encountered, maybe in CFN, maybe in different names or something like that, maybe in hidden CFNs and things like that. So
that's me.
Never know what you're getting. You're in the hidden CFN? So
every single time I boot up, I change
but you're streaming to thousands of people, so they know what your CFN is.
That's true. But I change my name every time I boot up.
Okay.
My favorite was when Samurai tweeted my name. He didn't know it was me.
Oh,
I played him in ranked.
What did he say?
I was playing Ed, and I was Kendrick Lashar.
Kendrick Lashar is... Oh, that's a bar. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Kendrick Lashar is a bar.
And my Ryu name was LeBlas James.
LeBlas James?
That one was
These
good.
are off the cut from you, right? It's not from your chat.
Yeah. These ones were... Those are the ones that people have seen. It's all the stuff on my other Steam account that are truly undercover. You would never know.
Yeah.
Because I just pick like very normal sounding names.
Like, who's this guy? This guy's a jerk.
Yeah.
Man, I love your commentary, CJM.
Yeah, like, why is this guy Shoemaker? Like, it's just like some random just nouns. You're like, who is this?
I know we have a few hidden CFNs, you know. It's funny because when I play people, they're nice. When you change the CFN, you get way different. Oh,
yeah,
they're different.
They're so mean. I'll play someone and they'll be like, this is the worst player I've ever played. This guy's a
uninstall.
I come in the chat, I'm like, yo, how's the gaming? And they're like, oh, yo, CJM's so nice to see you, blah, blah. I'm like, oh. That guy you just played looked really bad and ugly. And they're like, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, bro. But he has bad hair. It's crazy. What?
That's just...
It's like, hey, man, relax. Now you go too far. Now you go too far.
Dude, it's
his hair is fine,
It's proof that you should be a little nicer to strangers on the internet.
Because you never know who it's going to be.
You never know who it is behind
They could be
that
out. They could be playing them in Evo right now.
Yeah,
you have no idea. You have no idea. Could be playing Croissant out here, Molly. Said something crazy about them.
Yeah. Some of my closest friends have said the most terrible things about my Heidi CFN names, about my gameplay, and I'm like, you know, that's fair.
Yeah. I still haven't revealed mine, so I'm going to keep it like that.
You gotta have one up the sleeve.
Yeah. When Sagat drop, I'll be on a lot more too as well. Which I actually, you know what, let me ask you. I played him, and I feel like his Fireball game is fantastic.
Oh, you got to try him?
Yeah.
Okay, I've not tried him yet.
I use a little privilege. No, I didn't. There was an open space and he was taking it with the sticks, and I was like, let me get in there. Sagat felt great. But I guess after this, I will ask you how you think Sagat is from at least what you view.
Oh, you tell me. Was he cool?
Oh, he was amazing.
Yeah, you had fun.
Fireball game is real.
They look real. They look very good.
Oh, Heavy's amazing.
Yeah.
Medium's great too as well. Low shot. Wish there was more variance on low shot, but I think with his normals and everything else, zoning is back, baby. But speaking of zoning, I'll tell you one character that can do it too is Akuma.
Wait a minute. It's back to Molly.
It's back to Molly.
He's just sitting there menacingly.
The switch up.
Trying to bait me out. I knew I saw it.
You're right. Off the backboard. Frame kill trick with the throw right after that setup.
I've seen that setup a lot more from the heavy kick one. I think it just gives you better Oki when you dash in to try to throw bait or not.
I like the switch up. I like the back throw though here. Molly. And aggressive. This is where Akuma can really shine up at the corner. 4 Fierce, stand Fierce, fireballs for days. Extended damage, you can find those confirms. The throw, knocked that away though. Punish counter, incoming. Frame kill again. Oh, you really thought. Not a throw this time, it's a neutral jump.
Like that. Yeah, and I saw there was like a week where Mago was messing with this character, and he liked that setup quite a bit from what I saw. I've seen a few Luke players change up what they do to like interrupt and interact with that situation after, because you can just take the heavy knuckle, or you can go for lots of different things that give you OT.
Yeah, but you now does that a lot too.
Yeah. Oh my. Nice reaction.
Bit of Matt Bar though.
Yeah.
He gets that drive rush.
Burnout looking a little inevitable here, but then just waiting it out and finds a nice jump. Okay, there's the burnout anyway.
All right. Look a little bit like, no, had they DI'd, it would have been a level 3 immediately.
Yeah. Oh. Level 3 won't kill, so it doesn't spend it. Trying to bait that DI so you can level 3 to cancel there.
Bar holds back. Raw DP does not work out against the TK Fireball.
It is really difficult to anti-air under that sometimes.
It is actually.
Kills? Question mark? Okay, that's the kill.
Croissant.
Croissant. Croissant.
Croissant. Oh yeah, all right.
He had a kind of devious nod and smile on that too.
It was a shake and into wait a minute, I got this.
It's winnable.
Yeah. Wait, doable. Wait a minute, this is doable. I can win with the Piccolo.
Ooh, I like the back dash shoot. Gets out of there.
Yeah, getting some space. Perfect Pierce Fireball. Get the bar. Nice interruption. Gets the drive rush across the new punch. So fantastic button.
Trying to bait the throw. He has not gotten baited there very often. Is that one neutral jump? And besides that, he's done a pretty good job defending it.
Oh, caught the recovery. The crouching mutant kick gets the throw right after it. Trying to kill the drive gauge. Getting very aggressive, but that's what Croissant wants the entire time. Overextend.
Yeah, and the fact that he survives burnout there, and now instead Molly's in burnout, pretty scary. Oh my god.
Chaser, lots of Oki goes for the throw. Lay him on the mat, drive rush. Oh, I like to hit the break right there with the heavy knuckle. No bait, but finds reward, gets the pickup in the corner. Set point for Croissant.
Not bad.
You know, watching this, it makes me want to play Luke again.
He's so cool. Watching new Luke players like this, Now, the variation they do on knockdowns, there's a lot of sauce for the character that people don't access.
Yeah, he's got some cool stuff in patch after patch. There's the throw bait he's been looking for a while now. Not quite enough, but gonna dump it early. It's gonna get through about half of this burnout.
Oh yeah. So you have many ways to kind of walk back, whale them out, wall them out with the normals, the fireballs. We're gonna overextend, just go for the overhead, way too far out, no anti-air.
Oh my, nice little interrupt there. Counter hit stand jab, crouching light afterwards. The double point?
Yeah.
He didn't do the flex at the end though.
Oh yeah, see, you gotta do the full thing. Hit the boom, divorced.
Boom, divorced.
Yo, Croissant, really sick on the loop. And again, I like seeing, as you said, seeing Luke players out here cooking with the character. You know, Noah's obviously been the biggest one for many reasons. But he now is out there in Japan. There's a few other Luke players. Cammy when he chooses to play the character too. And of course, Squall.
Oh my God, why did Squall EXDP like that?
Bro, he just
that was peril.
That was.
It was unnecessary.
Check it for rabies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was an unnecessary move.
Ow!
For no reason.
And you know what? The funny thing is, he's probably singing the theme song in his mind. Survival is.
I saw him singing that. Yeah, he was like sitting over there just doing the rap the whole time.
Yeah, he knows every word, bar for bar. I said, if you make it the top 8, I'll karaoke it once.
Yeah, he's got to do it.
Yeah, just for you, brother.
Looks like we have Gunpaw coming up next.
Oh!
Against Arwen from Mexico.
Word. Mid-best out here. Arwen. See a lot of Mexican representation, by the way. Shouts out to S Factor. That was a really cool watch.
When you said Midwest out here, I was like, is he claiming Mexico as the Midwest? But then I realized, I was like, okay.
I mean,
you guys would do it. Like, if there's one thing, the Midwest is good
if you show up
about
at a local, you Midwest. You Midwest. Yeah. You know. Yes, he's one of our local TOs. Gunpaw. Great dude, does a lot of work out there. Shouts out to Ignite Gaming weekly, or I guess bi-weekly it would be. Oh yeah, Inazan is from Chicago, as our beautiful, beautiful Clisso just said, because he did play out there, and he drank a little bit of Malort.
You should definitely inform him of that so that he knows.
Oh no, he knows. He knows.
He's from Chicago now.
Tokido's dad also attended a university in Chicago, University of Chicago, so technically he is also Chicago too.
You guys are very liberal about how you choose to, like, you know, just claim them for your own.
Yeah. And they say yes, you know.
They don't know what you're saying.
No. Tokido, I'm like, yo, you're Tokido from Chicago now. He said no. But one day he'll say yes.
One day you just need to get enough Malort in the system.
Oh God, I would never do that. They'll never talk to me again. At all. They'd be like, no, that's offensive.
That's an evil behavior.
Yeah, it actually is.
Malort's not that bad. It just the way it smells.
And the
it's not great.
aftertaste too.
Yeah, it's not like it's not bad, but it's not great. I think
it's horrible. It's like, but why would you offer somebody something like that?
That's what I think.
You know what? It's just the intent.
The problem with it to me is that like you could just drink something better.
Yeah, anything. Anything would be better.
Like it's not that it's particularly demonic. It's just like mostly you could just do something better.
Anything.
Yeah.
It's like that's your hospitality is giving them like mid, absolute mid.
Yeah.
Could be me. I am anti-Malort, but I am pro Gunpaw out here. Again, shouts out to our weeklies that we have. We have actually quite a few that are inside and outside Chicago. One of the best TOs in the business out here trying to play some Street Fighter.
Yeah, the late night hour here. Winding down for day one already of EVO. Blink, and before you know it, we're going to be like top 90, whatever, top 24. Suddenly it's going to be that Sunday, yeah.
Lord. I can't wait. I can't
12 hours from now, you know, someone's going to be a Mortal Kombat EVO champion, right? Like, we're going to be about to that time, so.
That's true, it's true. Closer towards the end for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. Pretty wild to think about.
Gunpaw's being a lot of bar. Get that corner push. Something happened, don't get back thrown. Just arc step instead.
Oh, unfortunate timing there for Gunpaw. And the baits.
Stand start things off. He's gonna drop. Hands. Okay, stand mid kick by the explode. Careful now, you gotta block, but it's hard for the corner continues against his character.
Oh, and the meaty afterwards too. And DI still at the right here into the corner. One guess will do it the overhead. Pretty rough spot to be. Oh, Mexico getting hype up there?
Oh, yeah, I can hear them. I bet y'all can too.
They pulled up and they're like, they just hate the Midwest.
They said, get more Lord.
Get this out of here.
Pro tequila. Back walk, catch him with the button though. Pop. Nothing significant on these counter hits. You know, it's hard actually for the lights for a block to get something significant in the first place though.
Yeah,
I will say.
Lights are pretty whatever as the character. They're not the most. They're just okay.
Yeah.
One of his weaknesses. Oh, this should be big actually. Run elbow, and then I think he's pretty close to killing it. This might be enough. It's close. I think it's enough.
I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go with you. I think it's over. I think it's over.
It's enough.
It's GG's.
Nicely done.
All right. First game. It's Arwen. Get aggressive with this Kim. I like this. Staying active, keeping up with the momentum that this character can put on. That is blocking, but the OD ball does hit. Raw slide applied. Block a bite.
Nice block. And a neutral jump just makes it out of there. Starting that drive gauge too. That's one of the things that makes Kimberly really annoying to deal with. Because you have to tap hair if you want to beat that, and then suddenly, you know, you're committed to tap hair, which means you can do run, stop, throw, and it's just really brutal to deal with.
Puts the onus on you quite a bit.
The defender has to deal with her offense, whether, you know, she spends drive gauge or not, which is a pretty powerful thing to have. Oh, a little early.
Toss overhead again. Broke the stand medium to hit. We'll get the stand fierce though. Consideration season 2, the teleport to bait. Yes, sir. Easy bait oven.
Not going to be quite enough, but this position is pretty rough. The overhead, lovely timing on that. Doesn't get the combo, but still, R was looking real good here.
What's also wild is that when you're in burnout, the chip from the double cans is insane.
Yeah.
Even if you're blocking, it's also bad on the drive gauge as well. So, in the corner, don't want to be there with this character even more so this season.
Yeah, her like burnout strength got way better because of this.
And the one cancel stuff got better for her last season too as well. All adds up to even more strength up in the corner. Overhead reset in the throw right after.
The smother. Oh. There's just so much to deal with. It's so overwhelming for this character. That's just the way she wins against so many of the casts. And now, commits. There's a punish.
Push counts a little bit more than usual.
The one hit away here. No interruption either.
Spot the cross up at least. Pocket ball. Teleport. The anti-air. There we go.
Nice. That throw tech though gives her all that drive gauge back. So now not in that much danger of burnout. Although teleport puts you in burnout, and now it's looking a little scary.
They're trying to bump for level 3, not yet. Here's level 2. Lightning beast on a feast on this health, trying to find an opening. Push towards the corner. Let me see a reset. OD. Command grab, enough to kill. Punish counter.
There's so much to worry about there too, right? Because you're trying to like buffer super in case of DI, and you got to deal with the ball pressure, and the command grab is a really tough thing to spot amongst all that.
It all adds up. Both characters with really horrible corner pressure you have to deal with, especially level 2 for Blanca. OD coming through, punish counter, jump medium, nice and close, the throw right after.
A little low on drive gauge, so that pressure wasn't that scary. Drive rush, not really that great of an option when you're down that much.
True. Arc step again. Can't find the proper option. You've got to have that perfect parry, as you mentioned, for the DI right after.
Whip of these heavies doesn't find any kind of mark. We haven't seen a lot of mid-range buttons from Gunpowder so far. It's like crouching medium punches and stuff.
Yeah. Even crouching fierce is not that bad. Harder to punish. Easier to hit. Neutral jump's going to hit right here, though. Plus.
And do you block or not is the question here. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, a little too far.
Maybe I can slide next time. Cross up. Damage incoming. Stand fierce level 2.
Yeah, Kimberly's going to be out of burnout here first, though, which is actually a pretty big deal, and just gets put. Still has level 1 available.
Reversal, but that minus E, I mean, even if it was -6, it'd be hard for her to punish. -2 right there, unfortunately. OD coming through. Level 3. Vagabond, sing him the song. Arwen taking down Gunpaw.
And the crowd going ham out there for this. That's pretty hype about it.
I like that energy, though. Even for pools, you should be rooting for your boys and girls like that, though.
Yeah, you got to get hyped.
Yeah, you better be pulling up.
Especially if you rolled out here, you know, with a bunch of different people from another place, you know, you got to get hyped for the people that you have, and you're like, yeah, let's go. Even if they're like your mortal enemy at the local,
yeah,
you got to cheer for them at the big event, you know.
Get that Frieza and Goku type thing. I feel it. But that's really sick that we have people out here that are rooting for the competitors. People from all around the world, these warriors from around the world, trying to get that top spot. And we're going to continue with that march after this break. People, do not go anywhere.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of our action so far. Day 1 of Evolution 2025. About 4,500 entrants for Street Fighter 6. We're narrowing down the beginning of pools. And tomorrow we're going to be kicking off with kind of the juicy stuff right outside. All the way to the end of the day, I believe the top 24 is on 2 different streams. There's like 2 different feeds for it. And it's going to be around 7 p.m. local time, which is an hour ago, an hour and a half ago, if you're trying to, you know, figure out what it is in your time zone, your clock, wherever you are in the world. So it's going to be some juicy stuff tomorrow. If you're tuned in for that top 24, and then I think about that same time, it's about 7:30. Whoa, those, whoa, they're really thin. They've been working out on stage. You saw that?
Yeah. That's how I get like that. Go on.
Yeah, like 7:30, I think is when the top 8 scheduled to start as well.
Yeah.
For Sunday, if I remember correctly. So.
That is so. It's so sick that we get multiple streams.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is, despite everything, which is as much as you can really do is have 2 streams. I feel like at that point, anymore it's going to be really hard to juggle. You're still not going to be able to see everything. Being here and watching it on the floor, even that is difficult because you have to go back and forth. Even last year, running back and forth and seeing everything was just crazy. And the crowds are just going wild.
Yeah, you're going to miss stuff.
You have to be here.
It doesn't matter. Even if you are here, you're going to miss stuff, as you were just mentioning. And like, even if you're at home, you're going to miss stuff. So the best you can do is try to document as much as possible and just watch it back. That's like the way you got to do it, I think.
More of the IRL streamers. Definitely great out here.
I saw, you know, speaking of which, I saw a bunch of people were IRL streaming their pools as Evo goes. I was looking through the category. I saw Foxbox is IRL streaming his Evo pool. Shaka is streaming here from Evo right now. He has 21,000 viewers.
21,000 viewers is wild.
Yeah. There's a lot of people walking around doing some IRL streams, which is really cool.
Shout out to Shaka, by the way. Doing it big over in Japan.
Yeah.
Legends tournaments and stuff like that. That's super sick.
These influencer tournaments are pretty big.
Yeah, they are.
We got Young Goki up here against SK the Groove Man.
SK the Groove Man. Young Goki. I've seen him. I remember in Street Fighter 5, I think he played a Buki. Yeah, it was a Buki. It was a Buki. The Wednesday night fights and stuff like that. It's one of the World Warriors as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's played in. He's also played a lot of different fighting games besides Street Fighter, but I always see him playing Street Fighter whenever the game is out.
And the name Young Goki.
Young Goki.
Young Goki. I wonder what he plays in this game. I think it's a cool one. Oh, you know, Kim would make sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Gotta go ninja for ninja.
With a name like Young Goki, you probably gotta play a little bit of Kimberly.
Yeah. A little weebish, but that's okay. SK the Groove Man.
It's on, it's on. So true.
It's on, it's on.
He's hype about it, though.
Right.
That rap, he's hype about it.
You know, scroll in the background. It's on, it's on.
It's on.
So yeah.
Anthony Walker was rapping it the other time, too, actually.
Oh, true. I know he's like that.
Yeah, I think he knows the words. He's a word knower.
He's a word knower. White Lash ends it with a knockdown. Drive rush from the back rise. Nice and close right after with the drive rush. Sam Kick saves the day for a little bit. Slide. Back rise in there with the crouching Muni Kick. He is harassing continuously. He's all over him.
The media overhead anti-air as well. Doesn't go for the run cancel, but still keeps the corner. Just caging here, and then doesn't stop the drive rush. Gets counter hit after.
Forward heavy kick. Back throw as well. Poison's on. Looking like Grimace right now.
Oh my, what a jump over.
Perfect timing. Vagabond gets a knockdown right after.
And
so many situations where you're just getting continuously run down. That's the way Kim goes.
Yeah, and her spacing, that's the thing about her that makes her so good for controlling the corner position. When she backdashes like that, really difficult to jump over her crouching heavy punch. One of the better anti-air ground normals in the game.
But it's hard to throw like a fireball. Like, at that distance, that's fine. But the sides, or even just trying to go for like a light lash, as you mentioned, she'll be able to back up, get that jump in nice and perfect. Entry points are just too deadly. If you throw close to the tap parry.
Oh, caught that walk back there. That's actually a pretty big starter because gave you a lot of space, and then he gets the drive gauge back as well. So now Aki able to play the game a little bit more here.
Yeah, 2 more interactions. Maybe one significant one. Yeah, definitely now. Threshold of killing. At level 3, it's going to be that jump in. Once again, sorry for the anti-air continuously. You know, you got to worry about hitting the heavy lash properly. Medium lash, they get buffed, but it's not always picture perfect.
Right.
And the angles that she can present with the elbow drops and things like that create that variance to make it hard. Find the proper timing, too.
Yeah, she's a really, like, pesky character to deal with, even if your anti-airs are good.
Not lying. Up kicks, the cans, 2 of them. Blocking. Oh, no. Perfect parry, though. Hold on now. Back throw. He's looking up.
And just a drive rush after. Nothing too fancy. Trying to bait a throw. Doesn't find it.
All right, that's fine. OD cancel right there, gets the throw right after, calling the tap parry attempt.
What a back dab, though. Oh, it's going to whiff. Is there a punish, though?
Oh, does it again?
Classic.
Yes. Wait the entire time.
Wow, what a low parry.
Like, you have to be able to call that out, especially this season where you have to actually put your back into it, make sure that you go for the low or the high. And so you're awake. The no-dos, the anti-air. And that throw this time gets him a lot up bar at the bottom, but it may not even matter.
Oh, could have been a kill. Oh, yeah. And that slide definitely was punishable, the one earlier, that it was on block. Just a crouching medium kick after instead of crouching light punch, then medium punch or something for a punish counter confirmed.
We're setting up set point. The Groove Man. Push towards the corner. Light Lash going to block that out. Trying to get exposed too often. Toss him.
Like what we're saying here, from the pressure from Young Goki. Doing a good job like mixing up between these run cancels and then also going for the arc steps as well.
You gotta be really locked in to be able to get that perfect pair on the arc step. Nice conversion, the counter hit, leading to the neck counter, blocking it all out. OD again. The answer with the heavy, the fireball to lock him down, or so I thought. But the press the button right after was not the right move.
Uh-oh. And commits to it. And spends level 2, actually.
Oh, yeah, he didn't wait for the bar to build up right after. One touch.
Oh, God. Oh, my. That could have been so dangerous right there. Because Aki getting that hit, having level 3 available, you're really close to closing that out.
Could have been light in the medium and starting something beautiful.
Yeah.
Way more. Stampede kick is the anti-drive rush tool for Young Goki. That's always been a good button. Kim players downplaying too much. That button has been fantastic for so many things as a poke. Anti-drive rush tool.
And then goes to the parry that time. Trying to parry the left-right on that mix-up. Uh-oh.
High lash.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Get hit by here. This is starting to add up.
Oh, now she's in. That run stop pressure gets even more deadly since season 2.
Man, burnout's so annoying to deal with here. Knockdown. See what the pressure's going to be. Young Goki just kind of playing nice and patient on his lead.
Chilling. He's cooling. Have to get too aggressive. Walk back again. Stampede kick for the whip punish. So doing a drop, and the up kicks have more after it. Young Goki.
That was nice and solid. Didn't have a lot of like.
Okay, Dio.
I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, he did. The Dio jacket was kind of hard though. The Dio jacket.
That is actually fine. That is actually fine.
Okay, all right. I'll let you have it.
He deserves the world though.
That was sick.
Good
No, he played
stuff.
that really well though. Like I think did a good job of. I think one of the things that separates the good Kimberly players from the great Kimberly players is like knowing when to put on the brakes.
Yeah.
Just
So
chill.
Running it at 100 the entire time.
Right. Just knowing to be like, you know what? I'm gonna just like walk back here and anti-area you, or like whip punish you, or play passive. That's like a pretty important skill to learn how to harvest, and then we saw him doing that a lot.
Yeah, Stampede kick especially has been a big prominent tool for him. And you see that like with Psycho, with Shine, having that neutral, as wild as it says, or as crazy, I guess, should say, it's very important for the character. You actually have good whip punishes, good neutral, instead of just kind of overextending continuously. That's where the most Kim players are finding success and why they're moving on the brackets. Hope we get to see some Shine tomorrow, or maybe later. I don't know where he's at in the pools. I have no idea. Everyone's in and out, and who knows? No burger. Damn hungry. Anyway, sorry. Yo, In-N-Out's good though. I can't lie.
You gotta.
I'm In-N-Out. I'm enjoying a lot of things though nowadays. I don't fight. I don't got a Whataburger, In-N-Out versus whatever. I like it all.
Yeah. I'm also, I'm not like I'm not a hater. It's a funny thing to say, but I'm just not a hater. Like, if you like the thing you like, I'm like, that's cool. And even if it's not for me, like, that's cool. Like, it's for you, and that's okay. That's kind of how I am.
How about pizza, though?
I'm that way, like, yeah, I like deep dish.
Okay, good.
Yeah, deep dish is good.
I'm just saying, if people don't like deep dish, it's a tourist anyway.
I totally get why you wouldn't like it, though.
Yeah, I understand.
But also,
very
like,
heavy.
if you like a lasagna or like a it's like literally just cheese and meat and like whatever you put in it, it's just like a
puffier version.
Yeah, and like that's great. Like if you want to argue about whether it's pizza or not, I don't care. But like it's great. It's just sauce and meat and cheese and like I don't care, man. It's good.
Man, we are bridging the gap here.
Yeah.
Midwest and West Coast.
Yeah.
Feels
I'm just not a hater though. Like I just don't have it in my heart. Like I think deep dish is great. Like do I want it every single day?
No. Even people in Chicago don't even eat it that much. It's like if you visit, we'll take you out to it every so often if you never had it. But after that, it's like tavern pizza from there. At that point, it's all tavern pizza.
Yeah, like a regular slice you could eat all the time.
Yeah.
But like the heavier deep dish stuff is just you gotta save it. I also have a rule. Only 2 slices.
Oh yeah, only two.
Yeah,
that's all I can
more
do
than that, it's just that's the greed they talked about in the Bible. Like you gotta just calm down,
You will not see the gates of God for that.
Yeah, I'm I'm pretty cool about all that. Whatever you like. You know, some people are really picky about pineapple on pizza, and it's like,
whatever.
I don't care. If it's on there, sure. If it's not on there, sure. I don't care.
Like, I personally won't eat it. I feel like at the past couple of years, I used to be like, even before this, I used to be like, you can't have that on that. But now it doesn't matter. Like,
it's
food
fine,
is food, man. You just enjoy it.
Got more important things to argue about in life.
You ain't lying. Like meta, in characters, in tier lists. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's why you come out here to like Evo and other events, even your local, so avoid all that goofy stuff on Twitter and see the real deal. Be amongst the people and avoid all the blow-ups and all those things like that.
Bro, these people on the internet are not real. They're not human beings. They're just like little creatures, little goblins who are just murking in your walls, just like ripping off the wallpaper and skittering around. They're not real, dude.
Yup. Eating insulation. That's true.
Dude, they're just like little goblins.
That's why you come out here.
Yeah, that's why you go outside and hang out with people. And if you can't, then you hang out in the chat and you be cool. You know, just act normal, act cordial, be chill, just have a good time, good vibes.
Having out here right now. Evo's been fantastic, like overall. Just been seeing a lot of people that. The biggest problem with Evo for me is I don't get to see people for that long. It's always like a couple minutes where it's like, yeah, I'll catch up with you later. You never catch up with people.
You never seen that person again.
Never, ever. We do it's like a passing glance of. There's no way this is happening. We're not playing sets. I saw my controller this morning. I was like, maybe I'll bring it to use you, and I will not. And I have not today.
I mean, especially like for me, I'm busy 10 to 10 today and tomorrow. You won't see me. Like if you do see me, that's cool. But you're gonna see me for like 10 seconds. Like you just won't see me, and that's okay.
Yeah.
You got to know your limits, I think, for how busy Evo is gonna be.
Good time though. Either way. All right. Ooh, Bison versus Ryu.
Slush Bucket versus Hawk. No Q.
Option starting off strong here from Slush Bucket. Impact's gonna hit that. Oh, you know what? That's a weird combo. We take that stand middle kick and a crouching middle kick. Don't see that too often. Hawk showed me something different. I like this.
And Hawk, there could have been a punish there on the scissor kick from Hawk as well. The stand line kick was the attempt. It was a little late, but still the right idea.
Yeah, basically every shoto I think can punish that scissor kick at most ranges. Oh, outside of burnout.
If you have that privilege to like stand light kick from Ryu or Ken, it's, you know, it makes life a little easier. Akuma.
Yeah.
And crouching light kick also is really good for it.
Oh yeah. There's like, it feels like no range where I can hit the scissor kick against Ed, ever it feels.
Yeah, it is really hard to space that correctly. Oh my god, that was almost a little sketchy, but it all worked out.
Hawk has had some really good DIs every so often, but like not like proper punishes. Things that don't lead to bombs, things that don't lead to damages overall, or even corner carry with like a Psycho Crusher. Gotta get a little bit more in store.
You either want the knockdown or you want the bomb.
Yeah.
Or both, depending on the situation, but you know.
Bison can't get both, depending on where he at.
Yeah.
And when he spins. Slush Bucket. The throw right back at him, though. Hawk. Dash up, but the damage is done. The crouching middle punch starts it off. The DP ends it. Slush Bucket. Yeah. All right.
He's nodding up there, having a good time.
I might win this.
I'm gonna win.
Tatsu taking close to the corner, nice and close right after. Calls on the attack, parry with the throw. Stab Pierce and Ashokeki. Raw sweep off the feet.
Raw sweep. That sweep was out of nowhere. That's level 1, too. One hit will kill here. Solar Plexus plus frames has the counter. It doesn't convert, but that position. What a stuff on the dry brush.
Crouching medium punch. Now, I remember that Ken has a little bit of disjoint to his, even still after the nerfs that have happened. I'm betting Ryu and most other shoulders probably do. It would make sense. The buttons are so strong.
And just having a 6-frame medium to hit anyway, generally, for a lot of characters, is pretty useful. Like Bison's crouching medium punch, 6 frames, nice little check. Sure, you can. One more for the round here, and a perfect for Slush Bucket. Big chillin'.
So yeah, right. Good job, Slush Bucket. A lot of good pressure.
Unplug my controller.
Like, I gotta go.
I'm out of here.
Bro, I gotta get some dinner. It's like 9. We wrap up this score and wrap this up.
The nice thing about Vegas, though, is that everything's open late.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, they have everything here, every chain, and everything's open late.
On the strip too as well, right? Because there's it's different on strip or off strip.
What are we looking
for? Oh, that's the frog. What's the name of the frog? It's from Japan.
Oh my god. There's a creature.
Wow.
Ribbit.
Do I need a picture?
Wait, who's this frog?
There is a famous, it's like they're in Japan and they go around like hanging out with people and stuff like that. That's a frog if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they were in the crowd for the Maximilian show last year.
Okay.
But I remember also seeing them on like content pieces, like TikToks and stuff like that. And they're here today with us.
Maximilian frog.
Okay.
Okay.
You like frogs. Like more matches here.
I was like, what are we zooming in on? And I just see
the
this
frog just appear.
This form just apparate, and I'm like, whoa.
Like that. See all
it is
different
this
types
Joey.
right here. Oh!
I run into, you know, it's funny, I run into Joey in ranked quite a bit, and I'm like always surprised because him and I are not that close, and I don't run into a lot of other players from all the way out there. But he's like one of the only ones I run into all the time. He's such a solid player.
Yeah, he's good. But he also loves to steal his turn when he wants to.
Yeah.
He's definitely, he's a jerk. As far as I can say on this broadcast, I love Joey. He's a great guy. He's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. But the way he plays, if he don't think you'll react to something, he will steal his turn, dash up after a command grab. When there's no Oki, he'll make his own Oki.
Yeah, his adaptations are really good too. There's so many times where like he comes up with nice solutions or like crafts nice things to things, and I'm like, oh, that's a really good way to deal with whatever this problem that he's presented is.
Yeah, he's a very technical Manon, especially compared to like Idom and such, who's like more player-to-player based. For him, he like learns a lot about the character. Has a very weird minute punishes. He's been posting it on his Twitter every so often when he does play. But you know, every so often he takes a big break. You know, like a couple months or whatever, or like weeks. Comes back very, very strong. One of the best in the Midwest. Bit top spots like last. I think World Warrior that he qualified, he was like in the top 8 spot, but I don't remember where he landed.
The Midwest World Warrior was a battleground the last time I saw
meant the last year, but you ain't lying. The last Midwest World Warrior was
wild. I was watching it and I was like,
select.
Yeah, the top 8 was insane. I was like, this is not the people I expected. It was a wild one. It was like a lot of the players I expected, but not in a lot of the places I expected.
Yeah. Some people not even making that top 8 spot at all. I thought we're going to, but you know, I feel like the Midwest has gotten, you know, obviously I'm a little biased, but I've been watching the players get better and better. Right. And when they do come out, they do show out. Joey, expect him to do so, keeping that perfect range. That's command grab, wasn't even punish counter or anything at all. Didn't catch any recovery. Just strolled on in. The confidence to get that grip.
The spacing right there to just understand, and the timing on your opponent, right? To know that they're not going to swing and let you walk in and do that.
Yep.
A reset.
It happens to me. That's how he steals my points.
Evil
my meager MR. He just takes it away.
Oh, punish. Could have been the kill there, actually.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The Mel's stocked up, you more damage. Off the level 3 command grab, and he landed it.
Oh, whip punish? Not too much, though. Just 3 MV. So no knockdown.
Bip. Gotta be careful for this corner.
And Joey just so much control here. Oh, buffer, no punish, no counter button, no nothing. And that'll be the first game there, Joey looking very comfortable.
He knew what was coming, called it out with the jump over. Perfectly done. That's 1 for Joey.
Oh, beautiful right there. It's perfect very back dash. Gets out of the way of the fan.
Antar perfectly done with the crouch. We're trying to go for the command grab. ODDP is the answer, but Bip, low on drive gauge right after it, though. That means less OD fan to be expended. And we're back in the green.
Uh-oh. You can't let him get 1.
It's always 1 and 2 and 3.
Yeah, he gets 1 buffer, and then he's going to get the combo, and then it's going to be 2. Yeah, just like this, and now he's got 3.
How to get 5 stars that quick? What did he do to make these people that mad?
He's wanted. Oh, nice find. Should be the kill here. No meter required either. It's pretty nice.
It's a better neutral. I like that. Put him to stand medium, stand fierce.
A little bit more scrappy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
OD back throw. Pretty nice.
Right where you want him, in the corner.
Uh-oh. Empty jump was very scary right there. I was expecting a DP and nothing out of it.
The light back dashes away. You see what happens when Joey gets active. Command grabs could be coming through. The mediums as well. The anti with the crouch fears. Delay a little bit. Off the stand medium. Looks like he like held it a little bit. They hit the stand medium. Another command grab. This guy, Joey.
Yeah. And when you get hit by it, you're just like, I'm so dead. Like, it does so much damage when he has
You gotta
5.
watch the full-on cutscene for that.
Yeah, he doesn't get his own cutscene.
Joey. What?
That was so far. And the immediate XDP gets him out of there. Oh my god, 2 in a row?
No guessing. Less far though. Overhead wrong. It's hard to find an anti in perfect distance, like some of her stuff doesn't reach farther up. The DP's in the range that Bit might want. Bro, DI, you're blocking, now you're dropping.
That is such a sneaky little DI too, because you're just so worried. The thing about grapplers is their DIs are so hard to deal with because you're trying to hold up to dodge the command grab. So then because you're holding up to dodge the command grab, you know, you just get DI'd and it's for free and you just have no counter DI and you're like, oh, yeah.
It's the strength of Manon players. They understand that game plan. Like, you're working around that ideation of, you know, hold north to avoid that. They work around that for the anti-airs. They pull you down to the ground. They wait for you to land as well.
Yeah.
Joey moving on the bracket, mid-best.
Tricky.
Yes.
A lot of stuff to worry about there, obviously, for that. So that's our first half of the pool so far. We're going to swap stuff up, do a little break, come back with more Street Fighter 6 action in just a little bit.
Best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
PlayStation.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
We're back with more Street Fighter 6 action here at EVO 2025. Myself, St. Cola, joined with St. Jam. How you doing, brother?
I'm chilling, you know. It's been a good day here at EVO. Busy one so far. Not only that, but like the match has been good. It's been pretty solid for a day one. Been some upsets, which is usually pretty surprising at EVO. And tomorrow's when things get juicy, and we're getting closer and closer as these pools go along.
Oh yeah, I cannot wait for that. Obviously, just one more block to take that down to we wake up to some more blow-ups and some action. But before that happens, let's square some more sets away, people.
Yeah, I'm here right now. I'm going to go to bed, and I'm going to be here bright and early for the first block tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to be here for like the juicy stuff. The minute I wake up, I'm going to do a front flip into the venue, and people are going to be fighting for their damn lives outside of pools. It's going to be sick.
I can't wait to see the tweets, the anger. You know, like when somebody loses, they look at you, and you look at them in the eyes, and they're like, man, I shouldn't have lost that. They go on that big old tirade.
They're
That's what's about to happen. Oh.
I always avoid eye contact if I'm not ready for the yapping. You know, you gotta just keep it moving the other way. Just like you have to hit him with a pivot and go the other way.
That's a crazy. Bye.
Yeah, you don't want to know. You head down. You don't want to see it because like they're gonna be like, yo man, the sun was in my eyes.
Yeah, bro.
And,
you see, I could react. Yeah, you know, scrub.
A squirrel ran by me and distracted me.
And you can't tell them that they're wrong either. You can't be like, yeah, you could have been better because they could have been better, but you can't say that.
Can't say it. They don't want to hear it.
Ooh, Complete versus Kepler. Well, Kepler, since we doing a little bit of work over the TNS recently, used to be, I think, on the Chun-Li, but has migrated to mine.
That's a common sentiment from a lot of players that play Chun-Li, I think.
Yeah. Because she's so good, though.
Yeah, it's the same kind of character, right? Similar walk speed, really good buttons, solid projectile that you can approach behind. I think a lot of the ideas are so similar that it just makes a lot of sense.
Transfers over pretty easily. And less technicality, I guess, in some areas for mine, so that definitely helps out. I throw out the fan, let the things go from there. Work your wonders. Crouch Fierce, start things off, though. Complete. Pick with the combo, ends it with a DP. Tick throw.
Knockdown in the corner, and the bait on that first round of Complete. Looked pretty comfortable there.
Very, very comfortable. This character that can keep up, I feel like Cammy's definitely one.
Yeah, I was going to say, Cammy's got a lot of stuff to deal with for characters that have fireballs and good normals and stuff, right? Because you want to sit on the ground with those good mine normals out there, and then dive kicks and jumping's very, very annoying to deal with.
100%. To the corner, reversal buttons on wake up, crouching leg kick finds the mark. The drive rush, like that, catch them trying to walk back or stand up.
Ooh, yeah, nice check on the dive kick there, was a little high. Oh, and no DP.
An anti-air interrupts the overhead, though. That could have been over. Recess with a dive kick that close, but doesn't get the proper combo. That was not complete. That was taking advantage.
Yeah, and unfortunate, too, because like it seemed like Complete had a lot of kind of energy going their way, and then all of a sudden just a couple of weird scramble scenarios, drops, misconfirms.
The idea, though, close range dive kicks to blow up things. Reset that off the hooligan, but again, another drop.
Nice punish counter from the level 1. Okay, I like that combo choice.
Yeah, it's like it with the fans.
Knockdown there, meaty elbow. The jab out, though.
So buttons, no medium after that light. Had to cover it, didn't have the complete combo. Get the double, yes, because you have the enhance it, perfect pair on the way down. That's not a punish. Too deep, too low.
Yeah, maybe Complete didn't know there, actually, because that double Ryumbu combo when you have the flame stocks is a safe jump after, so not going to be a punish on the perfect parry there.
Crossing off the empty low to the spiral arrow. Quarter pressure got better. Her damage also, because she gets like a back fist into even more. The spin knuckle, like the light spin knuckle. So her damage in the corner is a little bit better meterless. Some like carry players like Mothman have told me. Uh-oh. The corner reversal buttons once again. But the big thing is Complete again. Another drop. Auto comboing. I feel like too much. Too often committing.
Wow. That jump back jab and that neutral jump from Kepler there were like perfect. Both of those shows were excellent. Just a really good way to cage and control that situation.
Set point Kepler. To close it out.
Nice. And just early start. Spends the level 1. You get the enhanced fans. Get the extra combo utility of Ryumbu on this, which is really nice as well.
Yeah. It's corner target combo, spiral arrow. And when it turns over, takes it back with the crouching medium punch 6 frame.
Yeah, her crouching medium punch is so good, by the way. Mines.
Just reaches forward so much more than you think.
Forward
like, visually looks weird.
Yeah, you can combo off it on counter, regular, or punish counter with like big damage. You just mash on it on block and then just be like, yep, and safe.
The thing about this character was never about only the fans that she was powerful with. It was the other buttons as well.
Yeah.
She's had a complete toolkit forever.
one of the best 6-frame mediums in the game, I think, too. It's super good.
The reward, especially.
Whenever I play this character, that's the biggest thing that stands out to me is how useful and like how much utility she gets off of her powerful 6-frame normal.
Once again, I like the continuation. Stock up, get more damage if need be. But too much for the crouching medium punch.
Yep.
Sniffed out with a dive kick.
That's the thing about using that button, which is really good, to be fair, is that you can kind of get susceptible to autopiloting a bit, and you can answer like that.
Add more variance. Staggers, waits, baits, the perfect parry up the low. Through that crouching kick has been coming through. It's been a continuous option for complete. And this combo going to complete to level 1 and complete the march down to losers. Kepler to be moving on, but complete definitely wasn't too far. Just a lot of, I should say, drops here and there. Maybe just nerves being up on the stage. The late in terms of having energy. A lot of things could be happening out there.
Yeah, that mix-up was pretty gnarly, too, the jump cross-up scenario, because burnout there, you have no parry to defend against the left-right. That's pretty tricky stuff. I like that setup.
Yeah.
We have another match, thanks to Chipotle, of course, the extra match. They got the side stages right there. Ooh. We can just snap that camera back down there and get...
What's going on over here?
Oh, speaking of, we had a TO earlier. We got another SoCal TO there. Left side of your screen, Daniel. Yeah, he's representing DBC.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, SoCal TO, cool to see up here, doing some games.
Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel. Also, an award, maybe an Emmy award-winning, some kind of award-winning gamer person. Not a gamer, but like a, you know. Yeah.
Award-winning.
For Riot video games.
That is
on production.
That's sick.
He's a cool human, too. Just a cool guy. And he's a TO, which, you know, means he's an important part of the community.
If you're a TO, you're a cool person in my book.
Yeah, for sure. It's a thankless job, dude.
Oh,
run a tournament, everybody's like, dude, I wanted to play in your tournament, but like, I went over there and like, this smelly on this part of the venue. I hate it. I'm like, all right, my bad.
It was that person being smelly too.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, usually. We crush fears for the best follow-ups. Couldn't find enough to cancel through and eat through the DI.
Oh, no anti-air though. And that's a fat jump into E. Dead. DED dead.
Eesh.
Deader than dead.
More than dead. Beyond dead.
About to be looking like Justin Wong after Betty's done with Yeah, I said it.
He's going to get some games.
No, I don't think he's not going to get any games.
You know,
I think she's the favorite, like, you know, I don't know what it's first to, 10 maybe, like 10-6.
Maybe. Yeah, 10-6.
Something like that, maybe. I don't know what the score is.
Like 10-4, I can't lie. I love Justin, but we're going to be so real. She was looking devious playing in pools, so.
Yeah. Nah, Justin's my GOAT. He's a lot of people's GOAT, but like, you know.
She's hunting some OGs.
Yeah.
And some OGs.
He just hasn't been playing that much Street Fighter, I think.
Yeah, comparatively. Daniel, though.
Daniel, no.
Baited. Damn, Daniel, why you DP?
Damn, Daniel. Man, what a gem.
Yeah. You know, even though this matchup was funny, so I think it's still kind of bad for Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Because fireball, band-to-band, not so good for her. But the fact that she can punish like -5, so upside-down kick, and Sobot are not nearly as safe as they used to be. If you're aware of that option, this is like a less of an access tool for like pokes.
Yeah. She's just bad at chasing, right? One of her big weaknesses. Not good into characters like Sim or JP or Guile, stuff that she has to be the aggressor in and kind of mindlessly try to get in some way, shape, or form. It's just not something that she's that good at.
Very difficult. Blades out, lockout.
Ooh, burnout though.
Oh, you're right.
No completion. Good spot here for Daniel.
Another DI, who knows?
Nice.
Who's we gonna cancel the level 3 somehow? If it's not gonna happen, I'll hit you with my own. Got on the Sonic Stepper. Bow.
I mean, Chip is scary now too. I mean, she has level 2, but like,
you gotta be that guy. You gotta be him, and you're not him right now. But it makes it. I mean, at that distance, it's hard. You push back so much, and you're panicking. We've all been there against Guile.
Yeah. It's a rough spot. Like, how do you survive, too? Because she, you know, he could throw the slow boom, and she has to jump, like, really late, or he can throw the fast boom, she has to jump really fast. Hard to see it. Like, it's a difficult spot to deal with.
Jumping for her is super hard. Very, very floaty compared to other characters. Easy flash for Sammy to kick anti-air.
Yeah.
Could happen to you.
It's a pretty tough spot to be.
Oh, again. Far with the jump into this character, not deep enough.
Oh, walks into it too. Daniel getting a lot of mileage out of just putting the blade on the screen and then chilling. Suddenly just walking into it.
Meet the damage if they're gonna do it. Ever slow tick throw. Okay, harassing with the lows every so often. Stand fierce cancels. Even though it's -3. The anti-air's there with the Tencho, finally locked in.
Yeah, boom, just to get a little bit of space. A low on drive gauge, though.
Moves will help build that back up real quick, though. And trying to find the time for the Hazanchu, but the variance of the light, the heavy, makes it very difficult.
Puts himself in burnout, though. A little spooky. Now Hazanchu is going to be annoying because even if you block it, she's going to get advantage, and there's the crash medium. No flash kick, though, for the kill.
Still very solidly right now in the lead. The booms, the jumpers, they're not going to anti-now, keep going for it.
Okay,
back
now has drive gauge. Shoot EX boom is very scary because of that. The minute you get drive gauge back, you know that he's going to threaten with that.
100%. It's hard for him to keep up with the fireballs. He usually had like OD. His are just better. The variance is just too much. Set point for Daniel.
Bad jump in there, too. Space. Puts out the blade. Big chillin' following behind it. Oh. That was cheap.
Yeah. Be right after.
What's bro cooking? What is bro cooking over there? Hold on a second here.
I don't know the ingredients, but okay, hold on now. The bad aftertaste.
Ratatouille. Oh, wrong combo. No anti-air. No punish. Trying. Oh! This gotta be a level 1 here. Right?
Aye! Flash kick into DP. BD move wasn't enough, but that second one will. You know what, Ratatouille? You telling me a rat cooked this to me? You know what?
You telling me a shrimp fried this right? Classic.
Oh, Daniel. Oh, man. Man of many things, yo. Probably a nice guy, but the way he plays, oh, yeah.
He's a god player, all right.
Oh, yeah. It's Gal Gaming. I thought we were going to see the frog. I was hunting for him. I was looking for him.
And back to the main stage. Thanks to Chipotle for that one.
Yeah. Good to have these extra matches, so y'all are enjoying it. We don't let people know what's going on for EVO. Virtua 6, many other games happening on other stages, but we are enjoying the action as we get late night with it. A while. We'll be here for a while. The CDM, Johnny. Oh, yeah. A while's a Chun-Li player. I remember him from 5. He's played 6 quite a bit, too, as well.
Yeah, the name is familiar.
I remember what region, though.
Not familiar with Johnny. From Mexico, plays Terry. Probably good.
Yeah, knows how to pick a character.
Yeah, I feel like 80% of my matches, because I'm in SoCal, it's just people from Mexico, and all of them are like Ken and Terry players, and they're so good. And I'm like, all right.
Damn.
The next match? Okay, I'm hyped.
Okay. We have to yeah. I get you, though. OD. So the drive gauge continuously. The fireball, and of course, the crack shoot follow up after these target combos. They're on point. Push towards the corner. Bust up with a level 1 at all. No delay every so often here from Johnny. Well, continue to block this out. You're going to get the bar back faster as you do so. Chilling.
Yeah, just blocks it out. Without the DI threat, you know, not really too much to worry about there. Light DP, medium kick whiff, trying to bait a throw. Love that. This game, you know, lights are just minus. So if you block a light, you just mash a medium, mash a light back, and then just take your turn in a drive rush. It's a very common interaction.
Some lights are better to do that against like Eyes or her lights are not so good. Compared to other characters, you can kind of mash a medium, some of that.
Yeah.
Oh, too far out to stand fierce. Catching that, it's that shimmy tool, the crouch mini kick. A while. The corner a while, the crouch light kick, only fireball. Follow up the forward medium punch. Busted him down with that Soten.
Easy peasy level 3. The nice thing about having like juggle enters for your supers too is it makes choosing what super to do really easy.
Oh yeah.
Like any character like Ken, you know, he does Dragon Lash at the end, you can just do any level 1, 2, 3. Same thing with Terry, to be honest. He's pretty good about that too.
Oh, the new special that he has, the new super, I should say, cancel that he has. The follow-ups.
Still level 2?
Yeah, level 2.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We're switching it up.
Yeah, back
so wait a minute.
Wait, the other character goes from Terry to Mai?
The other SNK? Wait a minute, I've always been a Mai guy.
You know, I'm somewhat of a Mai enjoyer.
Mai enthusiast.
Every Chun-Li player the second this character came out.
You know, oh, actually, that's a third strike. But a while, the Chun-Li still. Again, good seeing that.
Oh, a little drop.
Yeah, caught ducking. Unfortunately, that didn't even combo in the first place, but had it. There's still. Crouch.
Yeah. And crouching medium punch punish counter does give you sand heavy punch, but sometimes you get those little drops, you miss all that damage. I like this. Get the level 1, enhanced fans. Helps you win the fireball war. Helps you get a little bit of that extra drive gauge damage off there. Gives you better cancels. Plus when you cancel into it as well. This is not going to be the kill.
Nope. Woman in action will, though. The throw, and that's it. A while. Set point wants to stay in this bracket for a while. So good in the footsie game. The fireball's nice and close as well to wall out Johnny.
Oh, wow, that was a cross-up? I'm so shocked at the range of that cross-up at. Oh, nice. And then back heavy kick? No, just goes for the crouching medium punch combo.
Number one stocks up in the corner. Perry still caught up in the corner where you want to be. Crouching medium punch, the follow-up. That double-double. Surprise.
Yeah, that extra extension on there. It costs you the flame stock, but it's so nice to get all that free damage, special into special into special. Saves you drive gauge as well.
That's true. Going up for later, too. More OD fans. Oh. No! Chun-Li moment.
Yeah.
Well, this thing is already up in the air, to be honest, so...
The amount of times I see Chun-Li players lose rounds because of Tencho kicks, either getting beaten by something or going the wrong way is... You know, I almost feel bad.
Almost.
Almost.
Delaying butts every so often with these mediums. Johnny spending quite a bit of bar. Yeah, when you're in the orange, it's hard to throw out the OD fireballs so continuously. It's back in the green, though. Nice anti-throw. Leg starter ends it with a spinning bird kick for the Oki. Forward heavy, kick off the driver's going to catch a throw. That's it doing, though. Johnny, walking like a pack of Legos now, getting with the jabs.
Yeah, and pushing into the corner here, too. This is starting to get a little scary. No hit confirm on the double light, though.
Yeah, more. Oh, man, this man's defense with the perfect parries.
Uh-oh.
Don't even matter.
Level 3, I'm going to spend it here. Does not spend that other drive rush beforehand, so this is not going to be a kill. Pretty advantageous position, though.
You don't have to overextend here to get the win. You can just chill. Your bar back, the drive rush throw, though, and engage. Johnny. Okay, you were my guy.
I like that. I like the little tap, jab, drive rush, immediate throw. That's a tough one to see.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to like DPOS it or tech it because it's just so fast.
Even in the first place, like you're expecting for at least most of my players, they back up, hit OD fan, they wait a little bit, wait for you to do something. He engages.
Walk up, jab, wait, jab.
The fireball. Countering combo gets that crouching kick right after. That's why our jab is so good on the counter, especially that follow up with the low. Oh. Space trap for the stand fears.
Nicely done.
Perfectly done with the distance. I like the way he's like backing up just a little bit of smidge, get that fear solved, and find success. Set point a while.
Yeah, looking really solid here. And handled the fans pretty well so far, actually. We haven't seen like the My fans really be that big of a factor. The stance cancel mix goes low.
Medium, the low though, gets the anti with the DP. Fakes out, instant breaks, gets the crouching mini kick. That was sick, we got more, but this is fine. One more touch.
Oh, it's gonna be in burnout here soon though, and that's why there's buttons. Tap parry now in burnout, although Chun-Li sitting on level 3, the whip punish into level 2. Let's go down there! And that's the level 1 at the end just in case. Nicely done.
Well, optimized too, the level 1 necessary. Just with the legs to finish it off. A while moving in the bracket. Good to see him out here. Again, a name I see maybe like once or twice every couple of months when it comes to playing Street Fighter 6. When he's out here, he's out here.
A match I'm very excited about coming up to the stage. We have two of Southern California's fighting game players. We have Box, the legend known from League of Legends, you know from TFT, you know from the Slam, up against SD Pinoy. These are two players I'm pretty familiar with. I played both of them a lot, played against them over the years. SD Pinoy, one of the best Bisons in the US at many points. I think he plays this game a little bit more casually than he played 5 and 4. I think he played both those games like really seriously. In this game, I see him in ranked like every once in a while, but I don't get the sense that he's grinding to the same level he played those games, but he's still very solid, obviously.
Yeah.
And this is going to be a good match. Pinoy is a bit of a troll. If you've met him, you may know Richard. He's a bit of a troll, and Box I think is a little unbreakable. Like he's so like I'm gonna do this thing. He plays Modern Luke, and he's like, yep, I'm doing the thing. So it's gonna be interesting to see like an unbreakable force and an unstoppable object. They both play that way, just clashing. So
that'd be fun to see. Could see people like Box who are from other games come out here and play Street Fighter seriously and want to compete.
I saw Saikuno is also playing in the pools right now. I saw he won his first round match.
Oh, word!
Yeah, he won one of his matches. It was pretty cool. A lot of the players from the Slam. I think there's maybe 40 or 50 players from the Slams that have come out to EVO this year, which is really cool. Yeah, Adrian Riven, Callisto brings up an area. He's like 2200 MR or something.
Yeah, he's mad good.
He's a bit of a professional, and he's also a League of Legends player. Riven players just good at fighting games like that.
Yeah, I don't know how that is. I don't know. You know what? Maybe it's like the stress level over at League is similar to 6, and they can just kind of survive over here. Like, oh, we've seen worse. We've seen way worse.
Yeah, Box is was doing quite a bit of prep. He played a lot of Street Fighter. He hit a new peak MR, I think, right before this. He was 1870 something, 18 like 75.
That's
or something
real
like
deal.
that.
Pardon me.
Yeah, he's been Ultimate Master for a bit. He's almost 1900 now.
Dang,
and he started the Slam, and like when I first saw him play Street Fighter, he was brand new, right? Bronze, never had played.
Yeah.
New to the game, you know, and now almost 1900 MR.
What is it with? Do I gotta play League to get like that? God dang.
Yeah, he's got a crazy grind stuff. He's just down to play. You know, he's just down to game. He's a gamer through and through.
I like that.
Really, really solid player.
On the modern, a little bit different than approaching the usual Luke. Can't jump in on him, I would assume. I'm sure he's got those anti-airs on point and at the ready. So you mentioned, really a little bit of a troll. You know, I'd like to see him at more places. I always like watching his Bison back in the day, especially when it came to 5.
Yeah.
But, you know, if he's kind of chilling out, that could also be a different sort of way. You know, he's kind of chilling. He might do things that you don't expect.
Yeah,
Get
he
away
also
with
did
it.
a lot of prep work for this matchup, box for the Slam, because he had to fight against Beckmon.
Ah, okay.
So he was doing a lot of Bison prep work, and his coach, Riddles, obviously, him and the squad won the Slam, so that's why they got a free trip out here to play at EVO, but he was going to come anyway. He wanted to come to EVO again because he came last year.
No matter what. I love that energy. About that life.
Imperfect parry there, just the fast parry, and the bomb's going to go off. Blocks it out correctly, challenges. Doesn't drive rush because obviously burnout's going to be a threat.
The resources up. Annoy, back heavy, taking the throw right after it. Hello plus, that's +1 right there as well.
No throw tech either. Very patient from Box. Oh, Modern. It's very tough to bait that. You know, Devil's Reverse is so good against characters. Ah, nice throw. Devil's Reverse is so good, but against Modern, like, you just one button DP it so fast, you can't even bait it sometimes.
Then we get to stop the drivers for the stand pierces there for your button.
Yeah, gets the double knuckle combo, double perfect, and then a delayed throw on wake up there.
Wait to see what's gonna do. Perfect parry now. Waits on defense with the side switch.
Oh, no completion. Didn't get the knuckle combo.
Combo, that's minus. We end our turn. No back throw though.
Nice reaction with the EX Crusher. One thing is here too is you can't really DI him. It's pretty hard to do because of Modern, right? So you have to be a little careful about that. Although this could be the kill depending on how he does this.
Right, a light circle crusher. 14 frames with the quickness now into the super to seal the deal.
Ooh. Yeah, you saw Richard's hands. Doing a little, all right, chill, take it easy. You know, he's miming it to himself.
Again, something that maybe isn't like super, I wouldn't say like not serious about competition, but maybe not in the same sort of mindset that you used to be.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more loose to limber in terms of like their choices, not as stressed out.
He's definitely playing some Street Fighter, but I feel like I saw him playing 4 and 5 a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a DI right through.
Yeah, no
Big
chance with the super because he didn't have any bar at the bottom to do so. Hey, punish gonna throw.
Nice bind too. Reversal heavy bunch there on the minus ramp. And that is something that Modern didn't used to have, by the way. So one of the weaknesses of Modern before is Luke didn't have jumping medium punch. Oh, drop combo. Wait, that's a big one here. He does have level 1 available on Wake Up, and it is Modern, so the reactions, but he just does it, and this should be the punish. It should be the kill, I think, for Benoit here. He's got a lot of...
Oh no. Really DI level 1. Mink.
Yeah, the jump medium punch, Modern didn't used to have that, right? In this patch, they gave Modern characters other jump buttons, right?
Yeah.
That was like a buff that Modern got. So he has brand new combos that Luke couldn't do in the other version of the game. And I know Box is really happy about it. He's like, oh my god, this combo is way more damage, it gives me more meter. Like, this is really nice. I wish I always had this.
Came and try jump over Joy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool for, you know, like Modern Ed has jump medium kick now. He didn't used to have that. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
There's a lot of buffs for the Modern characters.
Oh, about to go off. Woody Fireball to stop him, and at that point, yeah, after like 3 seconds, you hold back, you block it out, you chill.
Oh, no combo from Richard. He had to hit. Okay, this is going to be burnout. Not going to be the kill for Box. He just needs one more.
You find it. Interrupts the drive rush. OD on the way down. Overhead, blocked out, the stomp.
Oh, and I think he tried DP there, but he did forward special, and then he got back special because of the cross-up, and then he got knuckle instead, yeah. One of the things about Modern is you can trick it by like side swapping like that. Oh, what a perfect parry.
Ready with it. In the back throw right after. Prepare right back at him though. Back throw, nobody wants to be up in the corner. Not your hood.
Got to be careful about those because the EX Crusher, that's exactly what Pinoy is looking for. And perfect parry again.
They're turning blue right now. No smirk. Suppressor. The super, get your bar back as much as possible. Take away his.
Yeah, the goal here is to try to force both of them into burnout, I think. Because I think Luke is a lot better in burnout than Bison is generally, you know.
Oh, 100%.
Wow, what a block.
Bar's gone.
Nice, and that's a modern DP if I've ever seen one. Did he commit? He blocks it out, and that's game apiece just like that.
All right. All even now. Box. Imagine. I took down Pinoy.
I know. I just imagine watching WNF like 10 years ago and being like, yeah, Box and Pinoy are going to fight at EVO in Street Fighter.
Who would have thought? Not me.
Back when he was a League of Legends Riven streamer and Pinoy was one of the best Bisons in the US.
How far we've come. Stampede kick, slight little whip punish right there, just trying to kill as much drive gauge as simple as possible. The punish, start with a crouching light punch.
Yeah, he knew the punish too. That's one of those things that he studied, I think, for the slam.
After we have less tools. Neutral jump calls up the Psycho Crusher.
Nice, a little stand jab tick into the throw.
Was it a countering combo? I'm trying to leave with a DP.
Box down to spend that drive gauge. He will burn himself out again in the DI. He spent 5 bars of drive gauge in like 3 seconds.
Big spinner with the low, going over the back fist right after. You get that follow-up because it's an explosion. That light kick to get the follow-up right after it. Annoying on set point. I like his awareness though. Even though he's not grinding heavy, to know that it's definitely a higher level of Bison.
Yeah. Oh, what a throw bait. That was, yeah, I think that would have got me too. That was a tricky one for sure.
Turn, yeah, it's too far from the heavy kick to even hit. Be a problem on block. That's plus.
Yeah, he can force burnout here. Oh, he doesn't spin the level 3. Oh, just the back row. Both of them very close to burnout here. Oh, big find. It's not going to be enough. And a combo drop.
Bring more of the jab. Stand fierce to charge up. Careful now. Super in between. Back throw puts him up in the corner. Pinoy has him on the ropes. But he has the modern reaction, the Majin reactions, the bar to work with.
And the level 3, he's got critical art on this. Did he do the real input is the question here. It's a lot of damage on this for Box. It's enough. Final round, final game between these two.
Limit. However, Pinoy, more resources to work with. That means more defense for him on Wake Up. More damage access if the bomb is on. Careful now.
Yeah, having level 3 is a big deal. I love the walk up and then just neutral jump, right? It's Bison is very susceptible to that kind of stuff, so pretty smart choice.
We like that trying to go for scissor kick or even that stand fierce. So using the button. Pinoy not done. Crouching mini kick interrupts, but no button right after the fall. Pretty sort of back fist ender.
Bro, we are scrapping right now. The two of them both just counter hits back, left, right, upside down. A lot of drive gauge down from Box here. What a perfect parry from Pinoy.
The throw bait. Yeah, hit the heavy kick. OD right after it. Spin that super. Same way he fought previously, same way he's going to fall right now. Pinoy, still strong in the Bison. I mean, some things just never leave you. You've been playing a character for years upon years.
Yeah. Close match between those two, actually. Final game, final round, but having that extra meter from Pinoy ended up being a big factor, right? That closeout level 3 right there, 50% or something like that. You see him wiping the sweat off of his brow.
Damn.
He's just like, that was a close one.
It's supposed to be at League, like, it's your game? It is, though. But Box, definitely did really good work. I feel like, as you mentioned, being able to answer, knowing that you can answer, he had the matchup knowledge too as well to go for that crouch jab against the scissor kicks, knowing how to punish things here and there. Very fantastic stuff. I'll be interested to see how far Box gets, but I'm going to go yell at Pinoy and tell him, keep grinding out Bison. We're going to take a quick break. People, when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening.